Yo, chat, what's going on? What's up, everybody? What's up going on? What's up? Hmm. Happy happy Saturday. And today is the day. FNCS finals is right today. It's literally in 17 minutes. And we're gonna watch the it's another watch party. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. I got luckily I know uh decided to stream today. This almost crossed my mind, but as I checked back, I forgot. Yeah, I almost forgot that the FNCS finals today. So yeah, I definitely was gonna stream, do a watch party. If I did the last time, in the last FNCS, for sure I'm not gonna miss out. I'm not gonna miss this one. So yeah, here we are. Here we are. What's going on, everybody? Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Good. Good. Okay, good. Yeah, but yeah, this almost crossed my for real. There's almost forgot about this because I was busy doing something else. It's almost this almost crossed my mind, but I forgot finals with today. So yeah, for sure I was gonna commit to doing it today, and it's the same thing. It's the same thing as last week FNCS and my watch party. Today is gonna be a finals for EU, Europe, and at 10:30 and I think at 4, I think around like 4, let's say 4:30 is a NAC. Same layout like last week. First is gonna be EU, so Europe, and 4 o'clock 4 is gonna be NAC. That's North America. What's going on, everybody? Today is the day. Let's see who we're gonna see some heavy hitters here. Who's gonna win? Who you got, chat? Who you got? Yeah. Ooh. Sorry, I'm just trying to wake up right now because I woke up not too long ago. Same as usual, got my coffee, some FNC. I got a great event in front of me. We're gonna enjoy it together. Oh man. Let's go on. Up. Just making sure everything's all good. Then, oh yeah. Today, and since I'm watching an event, y'all already know I'm not streaming on TikTok because because I don't, cause for me I don't want to keep repeating it. But because if I watch like a video or any event on TikTok stream, TikTok will give me a restriction. Content they will say the count as unoriginal content. It had to me last time. I get hit with like within like a first few minutes of a watch a video. Nothing, of course, like I said, nothing inappropriate. It was a Fortnite video I was watching. Within a few minutes, I got a notification from TikTok saying my live stream is restricted from their live feed and their For You page. And yeah, that's my first and only restriction, and I'm not looking to catch another one. So yeah, y'all know I'm not streaming on TikTok because I'm watching an event and a video, and I don't want the restriction. Next thing you know, I don't want to escalate it any further. I don't want it to be a warning. Next thing you know, me a strike on my TikTok because I don't want to lose it because I've been built in that thing for a while now. Yeah, that's why again I'm not streaming on TikTok. Right, all right. I thought your video would wait. Let's see. Oh yeah, God, Savage made grands. I heard there was a like his team Mongrel and Panzer didn't make it. They placed 11th place just by one placement. They didn't make top 10, but something happened along the way, and they found, I think they found a cheater. So they knocked and the cheater was in the top 10. So that cheater got knocked out, and they pushed Savage's team ahead. So he made top 10. From what I heard. But let's see. Let's look further in.
Team is officially qualified to grand finals and has caused a lot of. Mr. Savage's team is officially qualified to grand finals and has caused a lot of drama. I also want to break down who made it through last chance qualifier, who I think is going to make it to grand finals from last chance, and we also got our first new season official teaser. It's looking really, really interesting. So there's a lot to talk about. Let's jump into it.
Yeah, let's get it.
Obviously, kick off with the big one. Mr. Savage, Mongol, and Panzer are officially qualified to grand finals. But how did this happen? So if you guys have been following, they placed 11th in the most recent groups. They need to place top 10 to qualify. I already made a video talking about how there were a few teams that a lot of people said were suspicious. A lot of people said they wanted to report them, and a lot of people suspicious the Savage, Mongol, and Panzer would get into grand finals, and one of them would get disqualified. Now, after the first 24 hours went by and no one got disqualified, I just thought I'd be waking up to watch Mr. Savage, Mongol, and Panzer playing in last chance qualifier, but they ended up getting DQ'd and they're now into grands. But this has upset a lot of people. Every single time there's a big name who just places outside on the leaderboard and needs to place one higher, obviously everyone hits the replays, everyone tries to go digging and find something on these players to get them disqualified. And while I do find that really unfortunate, it does suck that everyone starts digging really, really deep. You do also have to remember at the same time though, if the players didn't deserve to be disqualified, then they wouldn't be. Or Epic messed up. If these players truly did nothing wrong and they only got disqualified because they got reported by Savage and Mongrel, or because Savage and Mongrel missed out, then that means Epic's done a bad job. And if they're only, actioning these reports because they're coming from big names, like they're only properly looking into them because they're coming from big names, that's also Epic's fault. So I understand why it always puts a bad taste in people's mouth when someone misses out on qualifying and then, someone gets banned, and it only ever happens for big streamers, which I don't think is true. There's a lot of time big names don't get into tournaments, even though someone above them is very clearly cheating. This situation was a bit different. A lot of people saying the player got disqualified because apparently they were on a new account because they were evading a ban that they got for circumventing region lock. Basically, they made a second account so they could play a tournament that they had already gotten region lock to on another account. So I'm not really sure what happened here though, because both the teammates were still able to play last chance qualifier with different teammates. One of them actually ended up qualifying and will be playing in the last chance qualifier finals. So not really sure what's happening with that, because I thought it was Epic's rule that if you were playing with a cheater, you get banned for 28 days as well. I'm guessing because he's not a cheater, this person's just being disqualified for avoiding a ban, so it's not technically cheating. They're just playing on an account they shouldn't be playing on, which does have grounds to disqualify them from the tournament. It's a little bit messy. Obviously, a lot of this is hearsay. Epic never tells us why they disqualify or ban anyone, so I'm just guessing based on what I've seen reports from players who know the person or on social media. But I do have to reiterate, I understand why people are get a little bit of a sour taste in their mouth when this situation happens, but I don't really think the creators are really ever to blame for it. You could say Savage, Mongol, and Panzer should take their loss with grace and just not complain and just they didn't qualify, whatever. But at the same time, if players didn't deserve to be disqualified, if there wasn't a reason why they should be disqualified, then there should be no harm in reporting them, right? Like, obviously, logic is if you're playing a regular game of Fortnite and you die to someone, you think they're a hacker, man, this kid's cheating, so you report them. You might just be coping, they might not be a cheater, but you assume Epic's gonna actually properly check that report before they just ban them. If you actually thought they were just gonna randomly get banned without evidence, maybe you wouldn't do it. And I feel like it's a similar situation when these pros report people. Mr. Savage, Mongol, and Panzer, in my opinion, had the right to be a little bit suspicious. The accounts looked a little bit weird, and it turns out they were on a new account, which is why they had so few events played, so they reported them. Epic investigated, and they found something wrong and disqualified them. The only way that can be Savage, Mongol, or Panzer's fault is if Epic didn't do their job properly. That's just my take on it. I get why people are frustrated, but I can't blame Savage, Mongol, and Panzer for reporting people, because that's just what we're told to do by Epic if we think something's suspicious. Super excited to announce I've partnered up with Displayed. You can use code Antics or click the link down below to get the best deal when you buy one of their premium metal posters. In case you somehow don't know what Displayed are, I've been using their products for years now. They're premium quality magnet mounted metal posters that you can hang up in seconds.
It's crazy, and also Epic and Fortnite, they take it even further when it comes to cheaters I heard
original
they're
artworks with
suing
various
the
artists.
kid
I picked up a whole
for
bunch of posters from my favorite video
barely
games like
cheating
Halo,
in
Counter-Strike, and
their
Overwatch.
cash
One of
cups.
the coolest things that displayed
Yeah.
is their new finish called Textra. It's a premium finish that adds depth and 3D effect. They
If it was like last week,
I've
but
just
damn,
hung this one
it's
up
like very
on my wall.
confusing
If you're
when it
looking
comes
to add
to
some style to your
this type
room,
of
I
stuff.
highly recommend Display. Like I said,
Sometimes
if
they get
you
it
use
right,
code
sometimes they get it
NTV at
wrong.
checkout, you will get the best deal across the entire website, or
You know,
you can
the
just
consequences
click
like
the
very
link down below.
different.
Now, let's talk about the last chance qualifier that actually wasn't as bad as what I thought it was going to be. I thought there was going to be a lot of cheaters in this last chance qualifier. Savage, Mongol, and Panzer got to sit it out, but we still watched along. We still tried to see who was going to get the last 3 spots to grand finals on each region. Because this was open to anyone in Div 3, Div 2, or Div 1, I thought there was going to be a lot of cheaters. But Fortnite did add a rule that you have to have played at least 1 divisional cup on the region you want to play the FNCS last chance in, so you couldn't just queue up on a brand new fresh account. And I think that potentially helped things a lot because the final leaderboards are actually kind of stacked. Now, we had a few big names on EU and NA we had to get across the line. The few big names that I was following on EU managed to do it. We had Rezon clutch up the very last game to get through. We had Thomas HD clutch up the very last game. We had PKR at the top of the leaderboard. We had Hristini and Skivvy come second. Akira Podesai next Sweezy. Now remember, that's not a good one for Cami Seti right now. Cami Seti and Hari are really hoping Akira's team doesn't make it to Grands because they've said they're going to contest them. Similarly, Vanya, Pixie, and Marius in 4th Queasy right now, hoping they don't qualify so they get uncontested Kappa Kappa Factory. The one with Rezon's a little bit interesting. I don't think anyone is more scared of a team making finals right now or more frustrated than Yanis watching Rezon clutch up that last game. They managed to get a 5 elim second in the last game to just qualified. They only qualified by about 4 points, and Rezon has said with all the drama that's gone on between him and Yanis this season, if he makes grand finals, he is dropping on Yanis every single game. 12 out of 12, he's landing on them. His sole purpose of making grand finals is to contest Yanis. So the beef in the German scene has not gone away. It is as strong as ever, and if Rezon takes one of the 3 wins in the finals, Yanis is not going to be too happy about it. But so far, the EU leaderboard actually looks really, really stacked. The top 33 looks really good. I think there's going to be 3 extremely competitive games where I actually don't know who's going to take it. If I had to guess, my 3 guesses to win a game, I think it's going to be Haris, I think it's going to be Thomas HD, I just hope it's Thomas HD, and I'm just going to have to give it to Rezon because of the storyline of how insane that's going to make Grands if Rezon clutches up the game to qualify to Grands. So I'm going to go with Skivvy, Haris, Skivvy, and Teeny, Cheatin, Rezon, and Kiddo, and then I'm going to go with Phenoxy, Tripburn, and Thomas HD. I hope. We'll see. Now, moving on over to NA, we did have less big pros to get across the line. It's always that way. There's just more pros on EU. It's a much bigger region with much more players, but there was still some big names missing on NA. We had Reed, Bryce, and Vert who managed to get across the line in 8th, and the other big team I had my eyes on was Taki, Ishu, and Npen, who came 32nd. They only just qualified, so unfortunate for them missing out in groups. I think both these teams should have gone through groups, but they now need to fight for one of the 3 wins in the finals. I do think Reed and Npen are 2 of my favorites to take home the win on NA. Outside of that, I think Trashy, Cam, and Bilox might be able to do it. Trashy has been really quiet, just disappeared from the scene over the last like 6 months or so, has come back with Cam and Bilox, and they won open. So I'm guessing I'm going to go with Trashy, Reed, and then Npen's team, but I'm very, very excited to see who takes the 3 spots. Now, a lot of you guys love my Grands prediction videos. I'm going to do one of those. I'm going to do that even earlier than usual. Tomorrow, after Last Chance Finals finishes, I'm going to be watching all of it on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/AussieEddies if you want to swing by. I'll be doing a watch party. Once we have the 3 last teams, I'm going to look at the drop maps, and I'm going to go through my predictions of who I think is going to do well, and then I'm going to turn it into an entire video to post because we have 1 day before Grand. So you guys sit down, watch, you guys can give your predictions, and we'll see who does better.
Who you got? Who predictions, Chad? Who you got?
A little bit of a teaser for the first time in a very long time. Savage, Mongol, and Panzer appear to be uncontested at the Bird. Now, we still have 3 teams to get added. We still have a few days. If the Savage curse continues, they will still somehow get contested. But as of right now, they are uncontested in Grand Finals, which is a very, very big deal. But I want to wait till we see the other 3 teams, where they're landing, and get a bit more of an idea before I do a full video breakdown. Last thing I want to talk about is the new season leaks. You probably saw it. Fortnite have their first official new season leak. The season is called Flawless. It is dropping on the 21st of the 2nd, 2025. So 21st of February for the Americans, but I've read that in the wrong order for you. And the whole season is themed around a pickle. We've had Mark Rain's word of the new season. It is pickle. And on this graphic, we can see dill with it, which is obviously a play on words of a dill pickle. I don't know how that's going to work. Am I excited by this league? There's not really much to go off. I will say I am slightly concerned, and again, this could be completely wrong. Usually when we have a scene that's very like grungy and it's like the apocalypse, or it's like a rundown city and it's all old themes, kind of like that, I usually don't like it as much as the super futuristic new season. Now, we've only got one image of one POI. This might be the POI that's broken down in some really cool old city, and all the other POIs are sick. I don't know, but I'm hoping they don't go too much with the old kind of dark theme that it looks like they're going for in this first image, but it looks like we are getting some kind of a high season with vault and bosses and unlocking things like that, which I'm a huge fan of. So right now, I'm optimistic. I hope it's going to be good, but it is coming out in a few days. It only launches like 4 or 5 days after Grands, because we go from Grands straight into 2 solar cash cups, and then we have a day off, and then the new season. So it is right around the corner.
I'm ready. Chapter 6, season 2. I am ready. See. And also, yeah, there's a live event for, today at 3:30 p.m. ET. Can't wait for it. See. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, I was just making sure this is the right one. So yeah, this is events at 3:30 today. So this is what it looks like. Let's see what they got cooking up. I noticed like these some of these portals I see all around the map. Most of them they don't have this the portal inside. I'm talking about the portal stand, but it has no portal in it. So yeah, I can't wait to see that. Yeah, it's gonna start at 3:30. So yeah, it's like plenty of that's plenty of time before NAC FNCS starts. So I'm definitely gonna take participate in it. Let's see. Many live assets have been descripted, including the countdown. So this is what it looks like. Okay, this is the regular portal stand. Yeah. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna I'll watch the event start at 3:30. So we got plenty of time before NAC starts. And let's check out the chapter 16 battle pass.
Hey guys,
we got Mortal Kombat skins. Holy shit! Are we seeing Sub-Zero?
and happy Valentine's
I think so.
Day.
He's
Looks like
he's
the games
fire.
gave us a little treat for Valentine's Day, and the sweetest thing they give us was Chapter 6 Season 2's.
Oh, so this is what it looks like. This is the pickle. That's the pickle that was hinted for the upcoming season. Yeah. Oh shit! Is that Midas? These are the upcoming seasons. Look at this. What do you think, chat?
Full
Rockland?
Battle Pass
Let's see.
reveal. I left for a single hour, and as soon as I came back, I missed this entire Battle Pass reveal by 1 hour. So hopefully it's alright, guys. I'm a little bit late to it, but it said step forward and state your name. Except you, Sub-Zero. We know who you
Sub-Zero,
are.
of course.
Chapter 6 Season 2 dropping
Head
at
of Mortal
2/21/2025. I freaking love this battle pass. A lot of people are like,
Look at that
not a big
pickle
fan
there.
of it. I freaking love it, dude. It's such a great looking battle pass. But first things first, let's get to the description. So, deal with it. Big Deal is here to drop the beat, and Midas embraces the outlaw lifestyle. Smash, grab, and make a clean getaway in Chapter 6 Season 2 Lawless, now dropping on February 21st. Again.
Oh, I was about to start. Okay, let me get some more coffee. I need some more fuel right now. I'll be right back. All right, let's look.
Again,
See, they just all right now. No, they don't really start on time.
I freaking love the battle pass. Let's break it down really quickly. So from left to right, we have this absolutely crazy looking cone girl. Like, she's absolutely adorable, very kawaii, and honestly, I just like it. Epic Games knows exactly what all the men in this community actually want, which is adorable, kawaii looking skins. On top of that, an absolutely nostalgic fan favorite, we have Sub-Zero. I used to play this character almost endlessly, and of course Scorpion inside of Mortal Kombat. So yeah, very nostalgic. I absolutely love the fact that it is old outfit. On top of that, just right next to them, another awesome looking fantastic woman skin. Again, traces to like Cuddle Team Leader, and overall very good looking low cut shirt. A manager to absolutely eat this up. Along with that, we have Midas absolutely mewing. They're definitely going for this kind of crazy bad boy looking vibe. I freaking love it. Again, kind of don't like his pants, looks like spandex, but overall very cool looking skin. Right next to Midas, we have of course a skin looks like exactly like Lady Gaga, and honestly at first I actually thought this was Lady Gaga. Probably isn't, obviously, but yes, it kind of does look like Lady Gaga, at least in my personal opinion, from what I can remember her actually looking like. But overall, very cool looking. Gray hair is absolutely fire, and it goes down to the floor, which is also very cool.
Yeah,
I don't see Big Deal. Big Deal is a freaking crazy character, kind of similar to what we see with like Little Whip and stuff like that. But yes, Big Deal will be essentially the main character in Chapter 6 Season 2, and he's now wearing that balaclava. Hopefully I said that right. And yeah, this is a leak style that everyone was looking forward to actually seeing, and well, here it is. And it kind of just looks like he's wearing a massive, I don't know, beanie on his head over his mouth, over his head, and he just kind of cut out eye holes. So yeah, whatever, man. We then have my absolute favorite skin on the battle pass so far, probably because I'm gooning over on TikTok trends where I seen everyone using like that, the foam with their girlfriend, stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know, man. Don't even get me started with that stuff, but without a doubt, I think this is an absolutely fantastic skin, and overall, just my absolute favorite. Reminds me of like Anne Hathaway's Catgirl, dude. Freaking awesome, beautiful eyes. I absolutely love it. And last but not least, of course, we have Little Red Riding Hood's like ops or something like that, man. We have a freaking.
The thing is, if this skin looks like right here, the girl. It looks like she can have different edit styles. Well, let's see. They can have like different. You can make different colors of her, say her sweater and her mask. Probably. I think, yeah, that's my prediction. Probably they have more different edit styles for this skin, but we'll see.
A wolf that looks absolutely fire, and honestly has a vibe of like, I'm gonna eliminate this entire squad right now. I really like his shoes as well. Very sophisticated looking character. The cape is just mint, and overall I think the battle pass is without doubt a 10 out of 10. There's not a single skin in here that I actually don't like, and honestly I'd probably wear all of these skins, or I shouldn't say all of them. I am honestly not a big fan of the pickle skin, but aside from that, if we
because pickle skin looks kind of bland. Is that gonna be it? Just a regular pick with some gold chains and a ski mask on.
swapped him out with like Scorpion, I'd be all for that. And crazy enough, Scorpion is also coming to Fortnite, so let's break that down. Scorpion is also coming alongside the Mortal Kombat collaboration. So Sub-Zero is obviously the Chapter 6 Season 2 Battle Pass, but Scorpion is also coming to the item shop. Did I say Scorpio before? My bad. Both of them also have their own mythic items. So 2 mythic items, which means they are going to be like Battle Pass, collaboration, gameplay, I don't know, characters. Very cool. Definitely very important to the actual game itself, and I kind of feel like because they're getting mythics and all that stuff, there also might be a Mortal Kombat like location or point of interest. Right now you guys are all seeing gameplay, which I think it was Scorpion in the background video from like a year ago. Great work to the Doctor. Along with that, we actually have a live event coming out tomorrow, but before that point, Demon Portal is now in the second last stage, which of course is number 5, and yeah, so it's very cool looking. And along with that, again, the live event is now taking place tomorrow at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time.
Warrior Watch
and
Foxy
save the date and the time. A lot of people are wondering if it's going to be a replayable event. No, it is not. It is a one-time thing.
Y'all want to see the event? It's in the snowy mountains between Warriors Watch and Floody Foxgate. Yeah, Warriors Watch and Foxy Floodgate, and like in between. Y'all want to check it out? I'm definitely gonna check it out. And you know, the portal one is gonna take it to another dimension.
Save the date and the time. A lot of people are wondering if it's going to be a replayable event. No, it is not, and it is a one-time
yes, yeah, don't miss out.
It's not the biggest event, but still very cool. Along with that, Avatar X Fortnite, again, just dropping tonight. What a crazy day for Fortnite news, I must say. Lots of crazy stuff and a very unexpected Valentine's Day surprise. Epic Games just wants to be sweet this year, I guess. And by the way, Epic Games, if you want to be really sweet, bring back this Share the Love event for supported creator. Holy crap, was that insane at that time. Moving forward the video, we actually have, of course, some more information on Big Deal. So spotted in real life was actually Big Deal and the Brat, aka like the hot dog skin. They're actually completely working on their upcoming.
Could be it. No. Yeah, I think the skin look very bland. Oh, sorry, I was gonna check my webcam. Make sure I'm not like my face like completely zoomed into the corner. Oh.
Track or music video called Tasty Boys. And don't forget, Epic Games already teases on the first teaser they gave us about Crime City, where they essentially said that Big Deal is working on some sort of like music video, which is going to release very soon, probably before the official trailer. And yeah, so he was spotted in real life, currently working on it. Seems like a very weird time and very close to the release date. But yeah, very odd. In case you guys missed it, I'm not quite sure if I talked about this yesterday, but the Zaptron is currently back and it's completely broken right now. So the Zaptron will do damage for the most part, but sometimes it will not do damage. And that was pointed out by Gillygag. So for whatever reason, the Zaptron will work and it also doesn't work. So I'm sure they're going to fix this, but they also actually kind of buffed the spawn rate. So it's now spawning in chests as well, alongside spawn drops, alongside supply drops. So yeah, the Zaptron's kind of easy to get, but at the same time, it's kind of broken. And obviously, it's been nerfed a little bit, so it's not amazing. Along with that, the second quest pack for Rocket Racing got delayed by 3 months. It was originally ending on July 27th, and it's now ending on October 2nd. So it looks like Rocket Racing is officially dead. Yeah, it's very sad to see this. I think Rocket Racing was never meant to be what it is now. If they made it like Mario Kart, it would have did insane numbers, even still to this day. But the fact that they made like a weird racing game very similar to like, I don't know, a million games that are currently out there, is just not the niche that Fortnite community actually wanted. I really think they were looking forward to a Mario Kart-esque type of game mode. So hopefully at some point they actually revamp this, and then I think it'll be mint. Last but not least, the last encrypted pack files are now Avatar, releasing tonight, 2 critter bundles probably also releasing throughout the week, 1 event dropping tomorrow, and new kicks. So yes, guys, with that being said, that's all for today's Fortnite video. What an insane day for Fortnite news, especially on Valentine's Day. What a random Friday this actually is. And yeah, so happy Valentine's Day. Thank you guys so much for watching. Be safe tonight if you guys go out. With that being said, thank you guys for watching today's video.
Right. So that's a little sneak peek of the battle pass skins we're getting. Definitely getting more combat skins. Let's see. Let's see what it has in store. And yeah, chapter season 2 is coming I think on the 21st. So we got like close to a little under a week for get a new season. So yeah, and of course y'all know new season. I'm there from day one. Yeah, let's see. It's gonna be a lawless. Heard we're gonna take part. They said we're gonna take part in heist. So I'm guessing also gonna take part. Robbery as well, but we'll see. It gives like GTA vibes. In my opinion.
Also, we're always contested no matter.
Oh, okay. Oh, it started already. Oh shit.
New spot, we'll try out a few, and maybe have like a backup ready as well if it's not going well.
It seems like Surge is a lot higher for trios. How are you managing that?
Our positioning is really good. Savage always.
Oh, this is the mongrel.
A good place to get Surge, and all of our trio has some good ARs. So for now, our Surge plan seems pretty good.
How do you rate your chances of getting one of the spots at the Global Championships?
I think this year for the 11 spots we could easily get one. I think this FNCS is only first or second if I'm right, and then the next one is like top 11.
All the hours, all the effort you've put into this, Mongrel, has it been worth it?
100%. I wouldn't have done it any other way. I'm happy with how everything turned out. I'm happy with the break I took. I'm happy with how hard I grinded in the start. I'm happy with everything so far. I'm excited to see what's going to happen in the future.
Me too. Thank you so much, Mongrel. Before I let you go, let me know where we can find you on the socials. I know you've got a whole load of content that people can engage with.
Yeah, just Mongrel on everything, every single thing, Mongrel.
With the 2 A's?
2 A's, yeah.
Brilliant. Thank you so much.
Oh, they're giving away FNC is Hunter back bling. Oh, we go. First place, 180k, second. Damn, so yeah, so it reached out to 25th place, which you can make some decent. Was the odds of 4k? Damn. Can't wait. Who's gonna take the big prize right here? We have let me see. Yeah, Major 1 finals day 1 today. Finals day 2 tomorrow. Then next we have I think that yeah, that's it for until April, which will be yeah, around April will be Major 2. I just have to log in. I have to log in to get the spray and back bling. I'll be right because I gotta log in. Yeah, so I have to log in. I thought I had my Epic Game login already, which is like already ready to go, which is like I could log in just one click, but no, I had to type it in. Damn, it's weird. Like what? Man. Yeah, I thought there were some websites where all I had to do was just press login and just by one click allows me in and I instantly. But it's something weird. Not for real. Yeah, I thought it would be for my Epic Fortnite account for diff because frequent player as always. There we go, 3, 2, 1. 12 matches. 3 for trios. I want to see more. I want to see more clutch plays. Yeah. Whereas be 1v3, 1v2. I want to see more clutches right here. Let's see who's gonna win, who's gonna steal a show. Who's gonna make a name for themselves. Because this is the stage to do it.
Hello and welcome to FNCS Europe. It is Major 1 Finals weekend and I can't wait to get this battle bus loaded up and ready to go. So please welcome my analysts 11-2K and Mini Miner. Boys, you must be so excited. We're going to be crowning a winner this weekend. Mini Miner, do you think it's going to be tough competition?
Oh, it's always tough competition. These sort of finals lobbies are always great to watch. We've had some amazing.
So match one starts in match one. See that? Match one starts in 28 minutes. Almost half an hour.
Qualifier earlier this week, Levin. That was pretty competitive.
Oh yeah, Blaine's on.
Exhilarating. 3 best games I've watched of
oh, yeah, Fortnite this season. Usually last week FNCS it was a pre-show, but it was like 10 to 15 minutes. So we got we're gonna get a big recap here.
At home and around the world this weekend because we've got 2 days.
Sorry, just making sure.
Epic action. The best.
Oh, Mike, are you working?
Be in the lobby this weekend, and so
yeah, Mike is working.
Guys have, I guess, devised some categories so you know who to watch out for. And the first category we're going to be talking about is probably the most exciting one. It is the winner. And Levin,
winner, runner-up, that for surprise concern.
We should all be rooting for the trio that you picked as your winner this weekend.
I think most people have these guys as the favorites to win. It's none other than Veno, Vico, and Flixie. I mean, how could you not? When you look at the results this season, the performance performances this season. You know, there's a reason why people have been saying they're the EU version of Peter, but cold and richer, right? These guys have been seemingly on top for most of this season. And it's not really a surprise when you look at the makeup of this team, Mini, right? You have the two best fraggers in the region, a lot of people would argue.
Yeah, Venno.
Venno, who's, you know, one of the best IGLs, while being able to frag like his teammates. Like, it's just made sense all season long. They've performed incredibly well. The problem is, right, there's a bit of a concern now. Because I think most people would have had these guys as the clear favorite to win easily. Now some people are a bit concerned because when you look at the current drop map for the EU finals, they are potentially going to be contested by Teeny, Harris, and Skivvy, which I think scares some people. What I will say, Mini, is that they're one of the few teams that I think has shown they can win a tournament without playing all the games of that tournament, right? They had that one Div Cup earlier this season where they only played 5 games and still won, right? So a bit of concern there, but, you know, I think they're still, you know, going to be one of the odds-on favorites to win.
Yeah, there's still that question mark about whether Teeny, Harris, and Skivvy will actually land there, but I think you're absolutely right. If there's a team that can make the most of the games that they do make off spawn, if they do end up landing contested, I think it's going to be them, right? They're picking up so many eliminations. I might as well mention as well that Venno's on 8 hours of sleep, he said, for the first time ever in these sort of lobbies, so he's feeling really good, which is really, really important for them. But yeah, I'm really intrigued just to see what happens with Teeny. I think they're going to land there in the first game, see how it goes, and then maybe dip off elsewhere, but either way, I don't think they're going to be too worried, Venom.
Here's the weird thing though, Mini Miner, you must be slightly worried because you've actually put Venno's trio, I should say, sorry, as your runner-up to win this weekend. You haven't put them as your winner. Who have you put?
No, I did actually have them as my winner, but then because of all these changes, Teeny making it through, now contesting potentially, we'll have to see. But I put Malabuka, Ping, and Wox as my winners for this FNCS. On the drop map, on paper, it looks like they have a very, very clear path to winning this FNCS. They've been performing incredibly well. They're landing it, of course, Night Shift Forest. They're a team that have done very well from here. They've done well whilst contested and uncontested, Levin, and I think this is the team, this is the main sort of question mark, the main talking point around this team, because although it looks like we have a great team here, Malabuka IGLing, we have a fantastic duo in Ping and Wox that are coming to this trio as well, there's still question marks about whether they're going to be contested by Teeny and company as well. So that's really, I think, their main concern for today.
Yeah, it's interesting. A lot of people are looking at Teeny's trio and going, well, if they don't land Flooded and they eventually leave there, they're going to go Demon's Dojo. But I think a lot of people forget in the group stage, those guys actually landed at Night Shift after they landed at Flooded when it wasn't going right at Flooded, right? So Night Shift's a POI that they've been landing at times this season. You know, I had Malabuka's trio as my runner-up, right? I think like those two teams and Malabuka and Venno's trios are like the two teams really in the race for me. I think it's going to be a close one regardless of what happens off spawn with Teeny and them. The one thing about, you know, Venno's trio that I think maybe works in their favor that will help them keep up with Malabuka, even if those guys stay unconned, is just their ability to recover games. Malabuka's team has a bunch of firepower as well. These guys are top shooters. It's going to be a fun battle.
Mini Miner, is part of your prediction to do with the fact that you just won Malabuka to do the back-to-back-to-back in Major 1 finals?
I mean, I'd be very impressed. Mustache was, yeah, the one for that. But
Mustache,
I'm very close, remember, in Chapter 4. I mean, he missed out by 1 point, so I hope that doesn't happen this time for him.
It's just the back-to-back, isn't it? Not the back-to-back-to-back.
Yeah,
by 1 point. Imagine so close to the finish line, like Larry at your fingertips. Damn.
I'm excited about this trio.
Just a little bit to make it to set you back.
Final weeks, and they actually came 4th whilst contested when landing at Night Shift Forest. So it seems like they do have the strategies. They've been preparing to be contested as well. So I think when you are a team that knows how to play Night Shift Forest very well, and there's maybe a team like Teeny that come in and don't know how to play it as well, I think you definitely have the upper hand in this situation. So if they are contested, I'm not too concerned either.
Boys, are you in agreement on your next category? The Dark Horse.
Yeah, I think when you look at teams that could, you know, play a part in the FNCS that maybe aren't getting as much shine in that regard, iJob, Sky, and Score, I think, is the obvious one. There's a lot of people who I think are giving them that respect, and rightfully so, Many. I think there's not really much more they could have done, right? Since they formed as a trio, they've looked like one of the strongest teams in the region. They've won tournaments. They've been successfully, you know, they qualified through groups really quickly in Game 2. Like, they have looked incredibly good. Sky and Scroll have been on the rise since last year. iJob's, you know, been incredibly confident in this run-up. The one thing I will say that really makes me think this team should get more respect as a team in the sort of race to win everything is just how their off-spawn situation looks so good. Uncontested at the Rolling Blossom split. A lot of the other teams that are in that race, right, are teams that now look contested, right? I think Kamiseti, Queasy, we'll get to those guys later. They are contested now. We're not sure what's going to happen with Veno's team and Malabuka's team, right? So these guys have a clear path, I think, for 12 games that really could make them a winning team here.
Yeah, and they've been so good this season. Some of their performances have been incredible. Of course, they won the play-ins from that very drop spot. Of course, the way that they play Surge is going to benefit them so much in this lobby. And I think looking at their performances throughout the entire season, if you put some bigger names, some maybe more experienced names onto those placements, looking at their off-spawn situation, everyone in the race would say
I gotta keep.
to win. You know,
I gotta make sure because you watch the Fortnite stream, the FNCS stream, for a certain amount of time, you'll get the Aces Wild Spray and the Hunter's back bling, so I gotta make sure to keep it on.
Will be looking confident and feeling confident going into this.
Well, guys, why don't we highlight some smaller names then? Names who potentially have the opportunity to be a bit of upstarts in the lobby and to upset these more established, consistent trios that we know and love. Cantry, Fincheck, and Upple. I know, Minnie, this is a trio that you're very excited about, and Demas, Pix, and Dom, that's a trio that you also would love to highlight, Levin.
Yeah, if we start, I guess, with Pix's trio, right? The Polish guys on the right side here, they have been one of the better teams this season. You know, they land pump power. They're going to be uncontested this weekend, potentially, which, you know, favors them incredibly well. The reason why I picked them as a surprise mini is because I think these guys are going to break a record today. A lot of people are predicting them highly. A lot of people are maybe not predicting them too highly. A lot of people are forgetting that all three of them are playing in their first major final. None of these guys have an experience in a lobby as difficult as this. This will be the most difficult lobby these three have ever played in their Fortnite careers. However, I think they're going to break the record for a team in trios playing in their first grand final, right? If you look at Grand Royale back in the day, Kefi, Melody, and PKR came 8th, right? That was the record, another Polish trio, funnily enough. I think these guys are going to beat that. I think they're going to place higher than 8th and set, you know, history to that.
Yeah, and I think that might be a little bit of a concern. Of course, maybe one of the experienced teams might then land on them. Of course, playing in your first grand finals, very, very difficult. But yeah, for me, Cantry, Fincheck, and Upple, they're the team that I sort of picked as a little surprise here. We saw them win game number 1 of Group 3. That was the most stacked lobby. This is what everyone was saying was going to be the most difficult lobby. They walked through, won game number 1, and I remember in that particular game, they were fighting Veno, Vico, and Flixie off spawn, sort of outside of that drop spot, which is where they're landing today, outside of Flooded Frogs. They held their own. They did incredibly well in that fight. So just all signs that are showing that this is a team that can perform very well, and they won the game on low ground as well, so it seems like they have all those fundamentals in place. Could they win? Potentially, but I think they'll do a lot better than a lot of people are expecting.
It was convincing as well, that victory royale. They didn't look scrappy at all, and I'm looking forward to seeing if they can cause any upsets today. But we do need to talk about a more troubling category, a serious category, because you boys have some concerns. And Mini Miner, I'm already disagreeing about the concern that you have, because you've said that Nebs, Pink, and Tino might have some issues, but they've got Demon's Dojo. They've got experience on their side. What are you talking about, Mini?
Unfortunately, they haven't had experience of just performing that amazingly well this season, Frankie. They've played 35 finals games. They haven't placed better than 4th in any of those games. Overall, the main concern from me from this team is just that we haven't seen them do that great this season. We haven't seen them performing incredibly well. And also, we talked about it earlier, Levin, the fact that Teeny's team, they might land there at Demon's Dojo. It looks like they're uncontested right now in terms of Pink, but Teeny's team, if they're struggling maybe at Flooded Frogs, they might move over to Demons. If they're struggling at Night Shift, they might do the exact same. And even Haijo's team, I know they were landing there earlier on this season as well. So that for me is the main concern. We have a team that isn't quite performing that great. Now could be contested. I'm not too sure that this is going to go too great for them.
Yeah, the one piece of credit I'd give them is that they have 14th team off spawn, right? You know, they played against them in a couple of different like open qualifier type stuff, and for the most part, they won against those guys, and I think that's part of the reason why Teeny and them initially haven't sort of gone back to that POI for the most part. But yeah, I see what you're saying. I don't think they've looked that great as much as the trio I really like, and I think there's a lot of potential there if they continue playing with each other, stick with each other. They're a team that, you know, again, they're gonna have to prove all of us wrong because the results just haven't quite been there on paper.
I feel like the way that we should be testing all of the trios in the lobby is the Teeny litmus test. Can you survive being dropped on by Teeny's trio, Mini?
Yeah, that is really going to be the question mark for today. Not even just Teeny, there's a few other trios that might be landing in different drop spots as well. So yeah, that's going to be, he could really cause some upsets here, which is what I love. I love the fact that the drop map is not set in stone and we don't know everything off the bat.
All right then, Levin. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I need to know who you're concerned about. I mean, I already know, but why don't you tell the audience who you're concerned about?
My concern team is a bit of a different type of concern team because I think this team's going to do good, and it's Tayson, Trulex, and Chicho. I genuinely think this team's going to walk away probably in the top 5. I wouldn't be surprised if I saw them came 3rd or 2nd, right? But the problem is, for me with this trio, is that when you actually look at consistency, there's not many teams that have been as consistent as these guys. I think they've actually been the 2nd most consistent team when you're looking at teams who have actually placed in like top 10 performances, right? The only team that I think has more top 10s and set lobbies than these guys this season is Veno, Vico, and Flixie, right? So, you know, straight off the bat, they're going, okay, 11, so they're a consistent team. That's great, right? That isn't that like a team that you think can win then? The problem has been win conditions for them. They get into top 10s, but they're not actually able to convert them into like top 3s and top 5 as consistently as like other top teams in the region, which is a real big concern for trios experiences these guys. When you look back at, you know, last year,
Two Falcons here.
When it came
I
to
can need
surgical
supports.
making it end games, but you know, when it came to actually like delivering on those win conditions, they weren't good. And so what did they do? They carried medkits, right, to sort of get them through that. They've not been doing that this season. I think we could genuinely walk away from this, you know, tournament going, these guys are in the top 5. They've had a great, you know, weekend. They played 12 out of 12 games, but I'd actually be going, no, it should have been better, right? If you're making it that consistent to end games and you're a trio on paper as good as these guys, you should be winning a lot more games, and they just haven't quite been doing that. And that's my worry. If they can't figure out how to win games and turn top 10s into top 3s, they're not going to contend to win.
Yeah, I think so too. But I mean, looking at the names, I mean, we have Taste, Trulex, Chicho. If there's any team in the lobby that has experience, it's going to be them. If there's any team in the lobby that's going to figure out how to win here in the finals, it is going to be them. And you mentioned it, they're going to be making their end games more consistently than not. We're going to hopefully see them pick up a win, although they haven't been doing it. Hopefully, because they're putting themselves in the positions to do it, they will pick up 1 or 2 potentially over the 12 games. And also, the way that the lobby's shaping up, the way that we don't know who's landing where, we don't know where Teeny's landing, we don't know if some of our top teams are maybe performing that well. So maybe Vico, Veno, and Flix, you're only going to have 9 games this weekend. Maybe Malibuca's team are only going to have 9 games this weekend. If you're a team like Taste and Trulex and Chicho that are going to consistently get top 5, top 7s performances like we've seen from them this season, I think they'll definitely be up there, and I think it's going to be a lot closer than you think.
But are they going to disappoint Levin by not being number 1? That's now what I'm convinced of, because Levin, it feels like
over 100k, close to 100, or 100k, close to 200k.
You're just not seeing
It was 180k for first place.
Except for how to win games, which is the problem, right? You know, it's like a team this good should be a team more people are considering to win. A team that's made it to top 10s, the 2nd most of any team in the region, right? Like, of course these guys should be considered to win, and I'm just not seeing that, right? And I feel like, you know, that's problematic for them, but you know, we'll see how they weather that storm.
They got 2 days to prove themselves and prove themselves to you in
2
particular,
days.
Levin. Now, earlier today, I had a little bit of a rendezvous with the amazing Just watch.
Yeah.
It's as simple as
Ugh.
that. But you believe that they
But-
can win that Osborne fight.
Of course. Of
Always.
course. I'm not gonna say anything. You will see.
Well, thank you so much for talking to me, Nikov, and good
Thank
luck
you.
to all of your players competing this weekend, because you've got a lot of
Thank
them.
you. Have a nice day.
If any of the 5 Gentlemates players represented in the lobby this weekend makes it through to Global Championships. Now, we should talk about some of these Osborne situations that we did mention just now. Cammy, Seti, Chari, they have basically got Lost Lake on a lockdown. Is that all right, Mini Miner?
Yeah, I mean, that's the way it's been going so far this season. As a neutral, I'm very, very happy that Podesai, X-Weez, and Akira have qualified through to this, because I want to see this Offspawn Battle 11. I want to see it replayed. So far, though, you're absolutely right, Frankie. It hasn't really gone the way of Podesai and company so far. They've been losing a lot more often than not. And even other teams maybe that have come in, like some of the other Polish teams that have come in, they haven't been doing great against them either. So it's a little bit of a concern for me about Akira, X-Weez, and Podesai. But from my perspective, Akira's been doing really great. He's the shining light in that trio that could help them in this finals weekend here.
Yeah, it's really interesting how this is sort of played out. I never really thought I'd be going into an FNCS final where Cammy and Seti are contested, and I still probably would expect them to like top 10 and do really well, right? But that's just how things have sort of gone on the balance of things. You know, they've been doing incredibly well here. The score is well in the favor of Cammy and Seti and them. But the problem, you know, sort of arises where I think it's probably gotten a bit personal now. It's been the most juiciest bit of drama we've had in the competitive Fortnite scene for a while. And I think the problem that Cammy and them might have now is just that you have a team in Akira's trio that they've almost lost sight of like winning FNCS and competing. They just want to win this off spawn battle, right? Like they have so much pride in that sense, whereas Cammy and them have to worry about winning this off spawn battle and actually trying to compete and win FNCS as well, because they are a team of that caliber. So we'll see how things play out, if they can keep on, you know, dominating off spawn, but it'll be a tough one.
Percentage-wise, then, what are you thinking between these two trios? Who's going to be taking it most of the time, Levin?
Well, I still have to go in the favor of Cammy and them. They've just been so dominant off spawn, which again, it just sounds weird to say that, but you know, they're building up their off spawn aura here this season.
Okay, but are we saying like 80-90%? Are we keeping it more 60-40?
Ooh, I don't know. Maybe like an 8-4. Maybe in that range.
Yeah.
Just
And
sort of
8-4,
wind
your
up like
height,
that,
Levin,
so.
mini minor.
Yeah, I'm not 8'4", unfortunately. But yeah, I think honestly it could benefit Cammy and Seti as well. We've talked about Cammy and Seti not having great off-spawn history, and we talked about Cammy and Seti not necessarily getting so many eliminations. Of course, that's where Chari comes in. That's sort of the point of Chari being in that trio now. And I think if they can win 9, maybe 10 of the off-spawn battles and come out of their 10 out of the 12 games, it's going to help them so much. They're going to get so many of those elimination points. They're going to have so
the first
much
game who's
surge
gonna
as
die
well.
off
I think it's
spawn
gonna
in the
benefit
very
them
first
so much. So this could be
the
the
very
missing
first
piece
game.
of this puzzle of Cammy, Seti, and Chari.
Well, we have another puzzle over at the Kappa Kappa factory, because in terms of the mate showdown, it's Mersash versus Vanyak, Levin.
It is, at least on the drop map, but as I've elaborated on before, the drop map can lie. And I think this is one of the ones where it will lie, because I don't think Queasy, Suzy, and Masashi will stay contesting at the Kappa Kappa factory. I reckon they go back to Seaport, where
I think
they were landing before,
also
and
FNC. I think a
contest
solo
Monty,
cash cup
Skyjump, and Shakos.
they
Now,
get
you look at the eval that happened this
coming
week,
soon.
They did
Let's
fight
check.
off spawn at Kappa Kappa factory against Vanya's team, and they actually.
Oh yeah, solo cash
So,
cup in
like,
2 days on the 17th. So on Monday,
early damage and the 3 points.
you can get
However,
that.
you
You
know,
don't play that.
I think they only wanted to go Kappa initially because they thought it'd be uncon, because they thought Vanya's team wouldn't make it through LCQ. But now I think if you're going to contest, why not just go back to the POI that you were already landing at? You have all the strats there, and you actually beaten Skyjump's team more often than not. I think the score there in set lobbies was like 13-9, something in that range, right? So I reckon Queasy and them don't actually land Kappa.
Yeah, and I think the Seaport City is a better drop spot to contest as well. There's a lot more loot there. There's a lot sort of more elevation. I mean, we saw that when Vanya's team actually was uncontested at Kappa Factory in group number 1, they actually struggled there. They didn't actually have that Storm Surge prowess when it came to the fighting in mid-game. So I think almost Vanya's team might even think, although they didn't get the best performance out of them in terms of the Eval Cup, I think they might think, right, you know what, let's get Queasy here. Let's allow them to contest us and maybe win a few of these battles off spawn. But yeah, for Queasy's case, definitely back to Seaport. That's where I'd land if I was him. I think they know that drop spot very well, and we know how they play out of there, whether it be contested or uncontested. They seem to do very well nevertheless.
Well, you mentioned Queasy. You've mentioned contesting, and that really brings us neatly into one of the key win conditions for this season of FNCS, because the Shogun Showdowns on the island have been delivering, especially for our most competitive trios.
It's been ending Shogun Endgame and Shogun's Island.
Talk us through why this is such a crucial component of anyone's game plan right now.
Yeah,
I think it's a lot. Last FNC last week, Queasy's team they won, they easily won. The end game was the start of Shogun Island and then up in the mountains too.
And then I think a lot of people
It's like easy win. We'll see. You know, like I always said, if at the end game you get heights, there's a 50-50 chance you can win. Let's see if you're in the 50% winning or 50% losing, because it differs.
In terms of being able to get surge, get damage, right? If you obviously fight up on the island, a lot of the time it's an isolated 3v3. So if you're a better fighting team, you favor yourself there. If you're alone on the island,
maybe very close, like a bit close to end game. See who wants it more, who wants to take heights.
Doing anything against you, obviously you can.
It's gonna be a race, like always. It's gonna be a race up there.
Spare shields, like there's just so much on the actual island and benefit from just being up there itself that make it so strong.
Yeah, we've seen it with the previous islands. So many teams will just benefit from just being up above the rest of the lobby. Yeah, you get the refarm, you get all that sort of stuff on that old island. This island is even better, because although on the old island we had like a bunch of different teams going up there, loads of different people in their little boxes, this island realistically only one team can go up there. You don't have the zip lines that we used to have previously with the old island, so everyone has to use that sort of wind updraft to get up there, which means that if you're a good team, if you have those assault rifles, those hollow ARs in your inventory, you can just beam them out of the sky, which we see so often.
Yeah, the Hollow Twister AR is really good.
You claim it for yourself,
good weapon. I would say
so many materials,
good AR.
so much in terms of storm surge ability as well.
In the current chapter,
it's such a prime position for our teams, and they'll be looking for it today.
Levin, how much of a game changer is the medallion that gets dropped by the Shogun?
A huge one. When I've spoken to pros about it, there's been pros that literally have said it's a guaranteed top 3. Like if you can't top 3 with the medallion, you're doing something wrong, because again, being able to have that infinite sprinting, and while you're sprinting you're just invisible, it's insane. The one thing I've loved about it is the amount of solo clutches we've seen with it. Like I've genuinely seen so many games where like someone from 8th zone will just have it and they're like able to like either win a game or like top 2, which is mental when you think about clutching in trios and how much harder people thought that would be. It's so good, not just for clutching, but actually when you're making plays to maybe like take height in end games as well. We've seen teams use it there to cause chaos. So yeah, it's another really big benefit of going up for the island.
Yeah, the clutch that springs to mind is that Noah Rayleigh clutch that we saw. I think he came from sort of like 10th all the way down to like 3rd position. I mean, you're not entirely invisible while using it, so people still can see you and sort of spray at you, but just the shock factor that people have when they sort of go in a box, they think they're chilling and, oh, look, there's another player in the box that is going to eliminate me. So yeah, it's going to be so vital. And I think we've seen a lot of that from Vico, Veno, and Flixie as well when they're taking height. Usually Veno taking it, we've seen how it goes wrong previously as well, but just being able to lurk on that sort of side of height where the teams maybe aren't looking whilst your 2 teammates are fighting, having that person that's just sneaking up the back, not being seen, is so beneficial for taking height.
I'm going to be really curious to see how many times Veno's trio does get the medallion today, and actually we can take a look back at the trios that have been taking the Shogun's Island so far. Minimine, you've got a bit of a map for us, we can see where it's been spawning.
Yeah, well, there are 7 different set spawn locations for this island, and they're sort of spread out sort of north, south, and maybe middle if you want to sort of describe them in that way. And what I find really interesting about the way that these sort of operate, they kind of have very similar spawn rates, so that's not too important, but the players and the teams that are actually going for these islands, usually Levin kind of correlates to where they actually end up landing. We see iDrop's trio, of course, landing more towards the south of the map. They're the ones that they're going to be claiming more often than not. Same with Vico up on the north and Queasy more in the center coming from Seaport. But of course, there are more elements to it than just claiming and eliminating that boss.
Yeah, it's not as straightforward as that. I think a lot of the top teams, as you'll see, are going to be the teams we've seen up there the most, right? This is, a map showing just in terms of like who actually eliminated the boss up there, Shogun, the most, right? Because as we've seen in other games, you can actually get the benefits of playing for the island without being the team that eliminated the boss. We saw that obviously in the group stage when Queasy's team won. They didn't eliminate the boss, but you would consider them an island team in that game, right? Because they went up there and benefited benefited from it. I think the key thing here is that some teams like it more on certain pools. When I've spoken to Queasy, he likes it more on far pools because on zones that are in or around Seaport, they can just get their surge in Seaport. They don't really have to venture out and leave. So I think we'll see a bunch of really interesting fights from the best teams, the likes of the Queasies, the Eye Drops, the Venos up there on the island. Because I think all the best teams know they should be playing for it.
Well, guys, before we get started with game one, I've got an extra category for you. Quick fire. Who is going to be taking the most
30 more seconds
royales
left.
this
30 more
weekend in
seconds. They'll make game one.
That's tough. I think
that's like,
I'm
shit.
gonna say Vico Venoflixie because they're gonna make it
Sorry, Jet, like,
out of that drop spot. And they
yeah, I think my
win
cheer is
when
about to
they
give
make it
out the left armrest. It's like it's not like as long as still.
That's really interesting. It's just like
it's broken.
will just determine how this
They're not completely broken. It's not completely off. I'm just if I rearrange it a little bit, it'll stay. If I move it like an inch, it won't stay no
we
more.
need ourselves a teeny tracker.
Won't
Levin, are you
stay still.
volunteering?
I will be straight in the replays, tracking Teeny for sure.
The biggest man in the game is the Teeny Tracker. Thank you so much, boys. I've learned so much already, and we've got so much to show you guys at home this
Get it,
weekend.
match
And
game
to talk
one.
us through all of the action, we have the wonderful Takata and the fabulous, the best Taco.
Thank you so much, Frankie. Setting it up perfectly from the desk. Look, it's time. The major finals
Let's get it.
Here. Last chance qualifiers shook up
Let's
everything
go.
in terms of drops for these top trios competing. Taco, are you excited?
Dude, these map implications are insane. Like, what were we witnessing after everything that took place in the last chance qualifier? And now to see all of our teams that are competing in this Major 1 finals essentially have to last minute shake around some of their surge strategies. Just overall, I think that this map is about to be insanely played out, but I'm really excited to see how it impacts Shogun's Arena directly. I mean, the desk hit the nail on the hammer.
There's the bus. Let's get it. Let's see.
The battle bus is ready, so let's get right into the first.
And
match
we're
of the
off.
day.
Okay.
Look, Takata,
Had to make a good first impression. That always matters, especially at the first game.
For us, okay, match number 1, and this is the moment that everybody has been waiting for. All of these players can see that victory royale in their sights, and they all want to be the one to bring it home.
Oh yeah, looking at this bus drop as well, I wouldn't be surprised if just as we can see on the screen, a Lost Lake engagement right off the rip. Cammy, Seti, Cherry up
Okay, here we go.
Odasai, X-Squeeze, and Akira.
Okay,
This battle
okay.
means a lot.
Get in, get
We
in.
don't have to wait long for the action to commence.
Oh man,
Cammy
oh,
with a
oh,
few big shots
oh,
connecting.
one guy's
He's
hit.
gonna have to take out
Oh,
X-Squeeze. It's now a 3 versus 2.
One
Who's
shot.
gonna come
No, no, no.
through?
The other guy's one shot.
Odasai has to be careful. Chug Splash is getting used. The pressure is on as they look to pick up their teammate.
The problem though, it's only Podesai going for the revive. Unfortunately, he's been separated, and Shari now gonna come under some duress. He's lost his shield entirely. Seti, the only healthy looking one in this exchange, but he's trying to see if he can break through the walls first
Okay,
of all. He
good.
knows he needs to back
All right,
up.
all right. He got knocked one.
Yet again, and Cammy, relentless as ever, just skirting all around Lost Lake to keep it alive.
Squeeze has been
Ooh,
finished. Cherry has
oh,
been finished.
shit.
And just like that, Cammy is gonna get cracked.
Once that shield breaks, like your anxiety just goes up, and he's dead.
He's gonna get eliminated as well. And from dominating these
Awesome.
previous
Oh.
engagements, Cammy, Seti, Cherry, they were 11-3 going into this, but starting off the major finals 0-1 in favor of Akira, X-Squeeze, and Podesai.
This is about more than just
Yeah,
winning
Seti
game
gets
number
out.
1 here, Takata. We are talking
Oh, yeah,
about
Queasy
some
here.
national pride taking place, okay? Frenchie versus Poland, and
Damn.
so far, score 1-0 to the Frenchies. We'll see how that strike back occurs later on, but shifting things on over here in Seaport City, we do see the map has in fact not held true. Queasy's trio has taken over.
Yeah, we talked about this. Were they really going to drop at Kappa Kappa Canyon, or were they going to go back to their roots as we head back on over to the brutal boxcars as Matthew, Cringe, and Cade have a difficult situation. I'm trying to see in terms of elimination advantages, though. Cade does have an elim, so although in terms of heals, in terms of shields, they don't look too healthy, they do have
There we
that
go.
player advantage. But Uick has got to be careful as Teeny has gone down.
Shogun Solitude. Let's see.
And Haris have finished this fight off.
We can get the
as
NPC.
Shogun's Solitude.
And the nice thing about those eliminations taking place at Shogun's, they're so far southwest, so far out of the rest of the action. They have got to be quick still with making this reboot play for Teeny, because there could be trouble on the horizon brewing from that
Savage's team Savage Panzer and Mongrel's not too far away.
Savage's trio is bound to have caught wind of what just took place at Shogun's.
Oh yeah, looking at Warriors Watch as well. There are, as you can see, trios contesting each other, and Savage dropping so close by. It could be an opportunity for them to get some tags, especially if these fights take longer than expected. As we look at Predator right now on the elevated position here, trying to crouch around to see if they can get a sneaky angle onto one of the opponents. That initial pump shot can be enough to take home the fight.
I like this positioning right now, though, from Pradaj and Radion. They're also trying to keep a viewpoint on that mountain range, make sure that no one is trying to third party this exchange either. Pradaj knows that it is all too easy for, say, the likes of any of those mountain teams to essentially scroll on over, but they're also just so patient. But when you spend this much time finding eliminations, Takada, could be trouble.
Yeah, in the early game, it's all about efficiency, right? And these trios,
and they're always going really low. Okay, he's got confidence.
Branek, Kaisers, and Darkness. This trio actually that Rax is going against, it's their first FNCS major finals, so a lot of pressure is on the line, which is why they might be playing a little bit more scared per se. As we look at Lushi here, who looks like, in terms of Pixovsky and his trio at Hopeful Heights, I was wondering how this engagement would play out. But so far, a fight is going to be commencing.
Yeah, he's dead.
He's going to be attempted
what
to
the
escape with just 21 HP. I'm not sure
bro,
if
died? What the hell? Well, bro, what the hell?
The good news is at least one player made it.
Surely Lushi, Loki, and Monet, though, are not content
with
allowing Adams to survive in that scenario. It'd be a lot more likely to anticipate potential camping of those reboot cards instead. You know it's a solo, you know he's going to be really easy to pick off, but they might not even give him the chance. In fact,
he's dead. Yeah, there you go.
Monet, all too easy.
Wait, they died?
Wait. In. They've already got one. Going for the full eliminations, not possible just yet.
Popped in there or something.
Managed to hide behind the body, but Monet closes that gap, no problem with those Oni masks. Still, one more left to go.
Gonna regroup now, see if they can get a bit of space here. So interesting, the whole battle that's commencing on this east side of the map. I mean, there's at least 3-4 trios contesting each other back to back. So it really just comes down to third party in these engagements and staying up. And look, the big talks in the lobby. Vico, Veno, Flixie already getting aggressive as they look for a wall retake here. Any option to get those couple eliminations to start this one off.
This is huge, though. This is not a place that you would necessarily expect to see Vico, Veno, and Flixie so soon. Upple's team now doing what they can to try and survive. Upple nearly getting a peek, but he's gonna whiff. Doesn't get the shot that he needs onto Vico, and Vico still continuing to hammer away with that pressure. He wants to ensure that Upple has his options for escape cut off.
No full commits are coming through. As you can see, Veno is still playing fully elevated, even looking at the surroundings, trying to kind of push away any potential third party as Finnick is trying to get shots as they kind of just take these back and forths in somewhat of a soft engagement, not fully committing yet.
Finchek knows he's got to be able to provide some sort of supportive measures here, especially once one of his teammates gets so cracked, but Vico, just so healthy, can continue to apply so much pressure against Finchek, trying to get this right side peak angle opened up here. Instead, going to look for a reposition because it appears as though another third party has decided to tango with the mix. It's Clownski and Moneymaker, and they're cutting off the positional options right now.
Oh shit, Veno's pinned.
This is where it gets dangerous. Veno's now cracked. This could be tragic for the leading trio going on into this match, as Veno is going to do a good job of regrouping. This was key. Veno was
getting really pushed
the whole time, so he could see this third party come through, which gave him that time to react. And it looks like Vico might have even been able to take out Clown. I saw a big pump shot come through, but no knocks, no eliminations yet as they continue to go on up.
From hunter to hunted, Clownski just barely gonna manage to escape with his life, but it might just be a temporary
they're hunting, bro.
already looking to give chase. Moneymaker incredibly low as well. What initially looked like such a promising
offensive
option
versus
for
just
Surge
defensive.
has now turned entirely against them. Veno, Flixie, Vico just continuing with their onset of a barrage up against the likes of Moneymaker's team.
Now looking to see if they can get any connects with the AR. They're not in zone, but this isn't an issue for this trio. The good news is they are going to kind of disengage a little because they've already gotten so much damage, not only from that initial pump, but from the trades they had before in that engagement. So no need to kind of continue the pursuit, as now they can refocus up on getting back into zone.
Thatmos Surge, wouldn't be surprised to see them even venture back towards Flooded Frogs. They are fairly notorious for liking to double back to their starting point, just knowing how much loot is likely still left over. Grippe, Noms, and Rezoy, though, kind of holding strong. They've got fishing rods, Takata, but with the way that the zone is pooling, it might be difficult for them to actually find opportunities to actually get those fish online, because teams already situated deeper inside of the zone are bound to try and hold edge when they know that there's water spots approaching for other teams to fish at.
On the other side, you got trios like Payson, Trulex, and Chicho, who don't have to worry about being in zone because they're so central on the map already. This is a trio that have consistently, like mentioned was Levening, gotten to the top 10. They can make it to end games. They've got their surge strategy down. They've got their rotates down, but it's all about improving that end game playstyle, being able to secure the win, not only making it, but getting what truly matters to take home a trophy in a major finals of this caliber.
This is another team, though, that's really been the talk of the town as of late. Wox specifically, just recently having moved directly towards France, so now he's actually going to be in a zero ping location, and zero ping Wox has been delivering, Takata. It has been impressive to see the way that his overall performance has seemed to really just shot through the roof as of late. And that's not to say that he was doing poorly before either. I mean, Ping and Malabuka, with those guys by his side, this is a trio that seems like it's really firing off in all the right ways in every direction.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna love to see this trio get fraggy in endgame. As, you know, having uncontested night shift and so many trios fighting in the surrounding area, they're gonna kind of look for those third parties, get that early game surge, but we'll see how that continues forward, as now Sky, Scroll, and iDrop might be in, I was gonna say a pickle, but it seems like they are actually the aggressors in this situation. It's Monet, it's Lucy, who are kind of trying to run away here.
The problem for Lucy and Monet is that they opted for such a deep south approach to third party the teams at Hopeful Heights that now they're making an approach that has to push directly into where Scroll, iDrop, and Sky already have the luxury of setting up to cut them off in advance. So with that in mind, iDrop, Sky, Scroll, they're just going to keep probably following this edge of zone as long as they know that there's a team back there continuously having to take more and more of those steady ticks of zone or storm. It's just going to pose even bigger issues for Lucy's team that are going to be all too easy for iDrop to capitalize on.
Yeah, and not only that, they need to reboot their trio, right? They need to get another member back in the game. So finding a way to not only get back into the storm, but have an opening to bring your trio back with iDrop, Sky, and Scroll just looking back at zone is going to be incredibly difficult. I even see Pixie, Marius, and Vanya here on the other end looking quite healthy here.
Cat Matt's definitely a really solid position to be, especially hanging out around here. Mass Meadows can't say the same though for Moneymaker.
Oh, yeah, Moneymaker's down. I think it's the popular kid.
Now trying to do what he can to survive, keep these lobby one dreams going, but Wox, Malabuka, Ping, they know exactly how easy this is.
Oh, well done.
Is done for. Not a single chance of getting out.
You got double team for. Yeah, it was cooked.
Malabuka, Wox, Ping, gonna clean that one up incredibly fast. And just like we were mentioning previously, now that Malabuka not only had all the loot from Night Shift on Con, they were able to find 3 eliminations going, whether it be a third part or even just hunting down a trio. And now they can play on congested side. They can get to the late game looted, and they can start
Savage, and Panzer.
As we switch on over to Mr. Savage, Mongrel, and Panzer, who also already have 1 elimination on the board.
An elevated position, though, on the mountain span that overlooks Canyon Crossing. And one big thing for Mr. Savage is that coming out of Bird uncontested, they're going to have to make up for that surge elsewhere. Mongrel, on the other hand,
Oh my god,
this could be a
Mongrel's almost
huge
dead.
problem. Fax trying to see if he can
Oh,
run
this game.
down.
Oh my god, yeah,
Savage
push.
now going to see if he can help out Mongrel. Has to be careful. Do anything you can to rebuild hard builds here to keep Mongrel alive. Apply the pressure onto the opponents, onto the aggressors. Give Mongrel time to recuperate his shield. And just like that, it was enough time. Radion's now been cracked. Rax getting some shots in as well. This is perfect for Mr. Savage, Mongrel, and Panzer. With a little bit more time to breathe, now they can recuperate the shield that they have lost.
Things still don't look great though for Panzer. Mr. Savage, really the only one that's relatively healthy. He's trying to get a big chunk out of Pradage's HP and does succeed. Pradage now realizing the kind of dire measures he's in, doing what he can, dropping as much as possible. Knows that he needs to create a little bit of space here, needs a chance to try and regroup with the rest of his team. But Mr. Savage, Panzer, Mongrel, they need to close this one out. The issue is Mongrel just doesn't have whites that he can recuperate with. And now they're drawing a little bit too much
Mongrel had no
attention.
med kit. Oh,
No
they have to get.
bites, no knocks,
Oh,
as
Panzer
we're
and
moving
Savage, they have to
the
get to
bottom
him.
of the minimap, you can see a whole other trio is getting closer. They heard the noise, they heard the shots.
Come on, make your way.
and
Come on,
said,
come on.
You know, I'm interested. I need some
There you go.
damage. What's going on over here? As now they're gonna have to.
Oh, I don't think
quickly
Panzer or
decide what's
Savage have
right
whites
here.
too.
We need to find whites. We need to get
Nah,
to a
he
safe
not.
location
Oh, he has
so
splat.
we
He has
recuperate the
splashes,
shield
but you
we've
think he wants to
lost.
save that?
It's not worth it to stay aggressive.
They also
Yeah,
just don't
just trying to
have
make some
mats.
bandages
They
to make it.
spent so
I think they should
much
save the
time taking
splashes.
that fight on the mountain. They're burning through their mats, and yet there's no bodies for them to loot. They didn't find those eliminations that they needed, those crucial refreshes. So their mid-game now looking a little bit worse, but it's not something that they can't recover from. It's just they know that there's going to be a fight that they're going to have to commit to.
Minis
at
and
some
chug
point
chili
soon,
splashes.
as Marius taking
Or
full
chili chug splash. How you
advantage
say
of
it?
all the advantages Shogun's Arena has to offer.
We've talked about this Rift Island that has Shogun's Arena on it. Not only are you able to get the medallion if you take down the boss, if the zone does end up closing around this arena, you get free moving zones where you don't have to use mats. You get a 360 first class ticket to the whole lobby in terms of looking for surge tags. You have so many openings, you get so many advantages. So being able to hold on to that island is very beneficial as we go back on over to Queasy, Swizzy, and Merstash, who are still inside of Hopeful Heights.
And for this trio, there were such high expectations, conned or unconned. When it comes to an IGL like Queasy, people just expect him to be able to manifest greatness from anywhere, especially after that global championship performance.
Hey, I need more caffeine in me.
One of the only individuals in this lobby
I think
that
when
was
you're waking
able
up,
to
it's
give a
oof,
contentious
it's gonna take a little bit
run
time,
for
more
that
time.
first place position. And here he is again, trying to make it all happen, all odds against him, and he will never care.
We'll hope to see that.
I wonder if the sprites will still be here
As we go to
in Chapter 6, Season 2.
This is a trio that has an
This little blue guy here.
kind of split right by a bunch of other trios that are contested, and seeing how quickly they can kind of go from looting their drop spot to instantly looking for a third party, it gives them kind of that advantage of having so many openings for tags that now they're put in a position where they're 630 above surge. They're in a good uncongested side of zone, and they can play incredibly safe, but Shark on the other end is going to pick up a knock, was below surge, now instantly bumping himself up 267 above. Ziandy's cracked, Ju is cracked, Shark is the only player that even has a sliver of shield, as now they have to take some time to recuperate it.
But Pixovsky, he's recognized the fact there's another team on higher elevation that's still choosing to spray into the box fight that's taking place right in front of his face. Shark aligned with this
What's
team
going on with
yet
their feet, bro?
again, hoping, but it's Rads who's in the real pressure mountain, trying to scramble around these edges, and he manages to finally break into the box, but Ju doing everything to make sure that he doesn't go down just yet.
56 below, doing what they can, but the shots are coming through. Triple spray is just too strong. You gotta keep holding your builds, and shots are slipping through. Water Sprite now being forced as
get
the
those
storm
tags.
surge starts ticking and not even being in zone with the pressure being applied back on
the stag don't go out like this.
Pixovsky and his trio have to find a way to get out, but it's Venno, it's
God
Flixie, it's Vico, the trio in the zone that is applying that pressure. This is going to be absolute chaos.
And Flexi,
Oh shit, there's so 3 trios.
Well, you can see the charges hitting their course, but Flixie, he just needs to find another shot to connect. Finally going to be 37 above. Veno knows, though, they can't stick around for too long. They're going to get lobbied if they don't position
Holy
elsewhere.
shit.
And finally managing to work their way in, but they are definitely looking pretty tough here, Takada, with a healthy Mr. Savage on the horizon, who's also likely desperate for a fight.
Yeah, you don't want to be held here. If I'm Veno, Flixie, Vico, I want to make sure to recuperate that shield, get myself into zone, and then look back and take shots at all these trios, all these players that are going to be staggered, rotating in on late. And now that they've elevated themselves closer to the zone, it should bring some openings to do that needed damage, but they are still 60 below.
It's a hard decision to make. Flixie just continuing to look back, spray the teams that they had already gotten in front of. Mr. Savage, though, looking a little bit too split from the rest of his team. Mongrel as well, trying to see if he can escape. Veno holding it down inside of the tunnel, but first and foremost, he's got a date with Mr. Savage, maybe directly underneath this box. Instead, no, continues to just hold down this route, hold down this escape path, because he wants to reunite instead. He wants to get out. This is not a good choke point for them to fight in.
Oh, it's a fourth thick and Panzer's dead.
Today's not the day to go on a date, as Panzer now is left alone as a duo alongside Mr. Savage.
Oh, Mongrel along was dead. Oh shit. I'm just Savage.
Make it back into zone. It's now a 3 versus 1. Can Mr. Savage get out of this situation against the most fierce trio in the lobby?
Just dip, bro. Just dip.
Veno needs this too much. He's not gonna let Savage escape, and sure,
damn.
Panzer elimination.
Shit, bro.
Veno just continuing to break some of these old metal walls from behind him and grab the mats, take full advantage of all the goodies left behind. And they're gonna need them, because with so much focus now being put towards the exit of this tunnelway, they're probably gonna have to burn a decent amount of mats.
Looking over at Chino Nebs and Pink. Also further away from zone, long rotate ahead of them, almost no materials put into shambles. They need to force a fight, all or nothing. They look to get inside the box. They need to get those connects. Nebs goes down. It's all up to Chino and Pink now as a pup comes through, but it's not enough for the knock. Pink left as a solo to finish this one off.
I just probably did double on the caffeine. It's 12 games, it'll be a while.
One more player is left, but his duos, his team are getting eliminated one by one, and now it's 2 solos that have to make it back.
At this point, Pink has essentially got to play it out as if he's just a solo for the remainder of this lobby. He might be able to survive an okay map refresh, but Podesai lingering just behind. He's going to opt for the blind TP instead. He knows that there's still one other contender to deal with, and Adesito, Water Sprite going to buy him a little bit more shield.
I was just picking the Australia alone.
Pink, he's in no position to really look for any opportunities to get search. He's going to have to depend on the 271 above that he's holding onto right now, and so many players already boxed in way better positions are bound to pinpoint that this solo is way too separated, way too easy to pick off.
Be careful though, on the other end, Veno Flixie, they've lost.
Oh shit, Veno's dead.
Veno goes down as well. The top trio, everybody had their eyes on them going into this lobby, and Flixie, the focus is on him as he goes down as well in 8th zone before securing basically any placement points. Will this be devastating for the trio, or can they make a comeback later as we look back to Pink, who secured that solo elimination now with enough materials and, I mean, enough rotate capability to make it zone.
This is actually huge for Pink. The fact that he's got this mythic Void Oni mask means that he's
he has unlimited lot of movement.
He can continuously choose to commit towards a frontside low position. Unlikely that he'll be able to actually make a realistic charge for height, just because
shit, these walk runs in and get sprayed.
Obviously trying to focus out the solo in the lobby, but he's doing an excellent job.
But he has no whites.
Yeah, he can even use kind of recycled builds now of the players.
He can't take Storm.
Rotating in. Look at a replay of how Veno, Flixie, and Vico did end up getting eliminated. They were just going for a fight that got third-partied.
Oh yeah, Queasy getting on heights.
As now, look at high ground. I saw Queasy and his trio looking for it, but we're gonna keep our eyes on Ping, Malabuka, and Walks. Over 1,000 above Storm Surge. Look at the elimination count on this trio. Are you kidding me? They are ready to make something happen.
Yeah, the only reason they're not on high ground yet is because they chose not to go for it. And they're fully aware of what they're capable of when playing through the low ground players likely looking to just enter a challenge for height with as much material as possible, because knowing that Queasy is in your lobby is going to change entirely how teams look to try and approach these height takeovers.
If there's a guarantee, it's that Queasy's going to be up in the clouds with Merstash and Swizzy. They're going to be looking down. They're going to be shooting second height. They're going to be controlling that elevation. You can see them already claiming different elevations, claiming different angles, applying pressure to all the other potential trios that might want to take it, as I drop Sky and Scroll now choosing to play more in the dirt here, but they're not the only trio.
This makes sense, though. They're just trying to control the front side of low. We've seen them do this numerous amounts of times all throughout the Division Weekly Finals, and one more time, they're trying to see if it can be the catalyst for their game plan here. Ping, Malabuka walks, though. They're looking to meet head-on anyone that dares try and challenge them for the low ground. Malabuka getting some excellent sprays, and unfortunately for Scott,
goddamn spray mayhem here.
Everybody looking at them, everybody shooting them down.
On them, the pressure has been applied. Great play from Malabuka, Walks, and Ping, just trying to focus them with the triple spray as much as possible. As the Moose now, I'm not sure if his trios are.
This could be
tragic, as he's second high, no shield, and getting sprayed by Queasy's trio. Vanya, Marius, Pixie, though, from making it through in the last chance qualifier to now already starting off strong, going to make an impact.
Oh shit, Malabuka's dead.
Gonna go down. They were looking so strong with all the loot, the eliminations they had, but it's all up to Ping and Walks.
2 splashers and 2 big pots.
He's got to wait to reunite with his teammate before he can opt to use the last of their splashes. I dropped similar position, 6 splashes. If anybody can get this elimination onto him, it could be massive. Instead, he's trying to burn through, trying to make sure that he can shift just one layer higher, just one placement further. That's really all it boils down to.
Trying to scavenge every possible.
Queasy, Merstash, Swizzy on height. Yeah, are they gonna win this? Let's see which 50%, high 50% they're gonna be. Win or lose.
The shots come on to CZB, no other elimination yet, but they find Trulex, they find Chicho, and they want to finish.
And the problem now for Trulex and Chicho is they've been held back. Walks gonna get taken out. Ping trying to see if he can get a little bit of revenge. Chicho will fall. Win condition might have just been thrown out the window there for Casey's trio, but Ping with that mad refresh, he can continue to try and play a little bit out of sight, a little bit out of mind. Hope that it buys him just a little bit more time.
The zone, it pulled through water, it's pulling through elevation, previous builds. It makes it that much more difficult for the trios that are closer to low ground, low on materials. I drop as a solo, looking to find
I think height. I mean, he still around. Oh, dead. Oh, the guy's dead. Yeah. And he managed to get the 1 pump before the storm took him.
Small fry left to his name as well. No builds. He's just gonna have to hope that he can break through and edit. Instead, edits the wrong way because Marius was all too prepared for that shutdown.
A full trio on low now, as it's time for Queasy, Merstash, and Swizzy to start dropping down, to start getting fraggy, as they already find one. Going for a high double-digit elimination match, trying to play a bit more aggressive here, as now it's a 3 versus 3, high versus low. You have Pixie, you have Marius and Vanya, you have Queasy, Swizzy, Merstash up above. The shots come through. Vanya gets knocked. Now a 3 versus 2 for Queasy's team, and they're not even done.
But Pixie just getting absolutely shredded. Queasy reminding everybody that he's still got the ultimate height over the rest of this lobby. Marius, though, has a chance if he can find an opportunity to connect here.
Oh, shit.
Queasy doesn't necessarily have the greatest shotgun for those close-to-close exchanges.
Merstash looking to see for an opening. It is a 2v1. They have the advantage. All they need to do is close it out, but Merstash isn't able to connect his shot. Can the turnaround come through from Marius? He tries to pop a mini, but they don't allow it. The shots come through, unable to pop that shield. Marius is forced to drop down, and Merstash and Queasy
Merstash, Swizzy.
taking home game 1 of the EU Major Finals.
Queasy,
From the moment that we saw
they won it.
look to tackle height in game number 1 here, Takata.
They won. See, chat. We got height. 50% win, 50% lose. This time, this thing, they won it on height. A lucky 50%, bro.
Success after success when it comes to the high ground plays.
Oh shit, not GG's.
After the last chance qualifier, so many new contest stations. Queasy, Swizzy, Merstash, they had to make a decision. Do we go back to our original drop? Do we keep playing at Kappa Kappa? What doesn't matter though for this trio is they are still the GOATs of high ground, and they are showing exactly why that matters in this format.
But hey, I also want to give a huge shout out there to Vanya's trio because we saw something very promising in their
Quizzy and
second
Mustache.
place finish here compared to how the rest of their season is gone. So let's see
Great
what the
first
Nets has to
impression,
say
game
about
one.
how this game played out.
Thank you very much, guys. I love it. We got the Gentlemates showdown again. These Gentlemates players are delivering. I imagine Nikov's chat is going absolutely wild right now. But Mini Mino,
bro.
are you feeling wild about Queasy's chances? He's from Zone 9. He looks so comfortable with his trio on that high ground.
Yeah, absolutely. It was just a classic build-up. I think it was late in the 8 zone there just to try and take that high ground, play out the materials. Swizzy and Mustache so impressive there in that end game. I think they had 5 eliminations each. And we always say, 11, when Queasy is in this position with materials, with high ground, it's only going to go one way.
I mean, I am moved. I am very moved. Major One Mustache is back. He's on fire. He's getting all the elims they need. They pick up this first win, and it's just so symbolic of just what can happen when this team is surviving off spawn, right? We have to remember that. This game starts off with them landing Seaport. Minnie and I predicted it. Look, we don't think they're going to land and come, you know, this other trio at Kappa Kappa Factory. We think they're going to go Seaport. They did go Seaport. They win at Seaport, and the rest of the game just feels so clear from that point forward. I mean, this is a team that, you know, many people before we sort of were thinking about what was going to happen in the Major One finals.
Bro,
They were
13
uncommon.
elims.
We're looking at them as like the second best team in the region behind Veno's trio, right? And we just weren't sure what the off-spawn situation was going to look like. Queasy right now trying to just eliminate.
I gotta do
all of that. He's saying,
a
"Forget
check
what
chat."
the off-spawn situation looks like. I'm here to play, and here to play they are. Can they keep this up for the next 12 games? So that's really what it comes down to.
All I know is that whatever Queasy is eating, it is working. He's been serving up a storm on his socials. He's been serving up a storm in this lobby, but we've got so many more games to go. So let's take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have even more Fortnite.
Damn. Here we go. The first game. Yeah, Chad, whoever gets, yeah, said 50-50 shot. If you win on height, or you lose. The other thing is you always gotta keep in control of it, maintain it. Don't let everyone shoot you down. Yeah. It also builds up a lot of pressure because you always want to keep the high ground, maintain and control it. Because people down, well, won't have time because they have to deal with so much others. Plus, you know, could be, and also the other trio teammates, they could be working their way down while one player stays on the high ground. Ooh, it's a lot to think about. Sure. Y'all, congrats, shit. It's like a repeat of. Oh yeah, wait. Queasy's team, they won a height, but they had like a really good advantage last week. I think it was, yeah, it ended in Shogun Island, but they also had the mountains too. Oh shit. All right, here we go. Game 2. We got 12 games left, and we got 12 games. We still got plenty. Let's see. I think it's probably gonna end around like 83. Hope it doesn't just go over. How it doesn't go over the live event that's coming up soon. Because the live event, it starts today. Starts at 3:30. Oh, I hope it doesn't go over. I gotta see this for myself because one time only. They don't just let me in any event.
Welcome back to FNCS Europe. If you've just joined us, you missed a wicked game number 1 and 11-2K. The fact that Queasy won it was all the sweeter because we needed to see where they were going to be dropping, what their off-spawn situation was, and it looks like they made the right decision.
Yeah, I can say it now because it happened. I am a fraud. I was pretending like I didn't know, and I was like, oh, are they gonna land? I knew you. Queasy told me he was gonna land Seaport. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. And what was actually funnier about it was that like the plan was that
3 minutes left to game 2.
Kappa Uncon, he was still gonna land Seaport to try and push, Mumsy's trio away. And he tweeted it, which is why I'm now revealing this. But yeah, like these guys were always gonna land Seaport. They're confident. They genuinely believe they can beat these guys and wipe these guys 12 out of 12 games. And so game 1, they get the job done. Let's see if they can do it again game 2.
Yeah, really, really impressive stuff from this trio. I like the way that they played the mid game as well in the early game. Those off-spawn eliminations gave them so much flexibility and so much surge there early on. They were playing the medkits in the storm like we've seen them do so often just to get them that prime position inside of the zone. Just an easy game for Queasy, really. Up on high, loads of materials. You got 2 of the best fraggers by your side. Easy peasy.
And we'll remember the saying, guys. Take height.
Don't get eliminated.
Oh, boring. But yes, of course.
Yeah, it's just that. That's how we say.
Yeah. Also, you can trust Lemon. Apparently, Lemon. If he slides into DMs, he's gonna keep everything to himself. No, clearly I am the lemon of the desk. If you've seen my Rankin Zero build, you would totally agree with me. Now, let's talk about someone who's definitely not a lemon, and that's Miniminer actually, because your prediction that Malabuka was one to watch for this tournament this weekend was definitely right on the money. I believe it was 10 eliminations for this trio. They were absolutely on fire, Minnie.
Yeah, solid performance from these guys. It was this drop down that they managed to get the chop out from for Veno, Vico, and Flixie that really was the catalyst for their end game. Really nice, a couple of eliminations they got there. Even going into the end game 11, they had so many eliminations. It wasn't the perfect game for them by any means, right? There was a couple of situations where there was a few different teams on the low ground that were trying to contest it. But Wox and Ping clutched up enough placement points and a couple of eliminations as well to make this a decent start for this trio.
No, absolutely. This game was such a tough game for Surge, and a couple of the better teams in this lobby that we thought were going to do well struggled with that, right? I'm sure that will be a theme throughout the day. But these guys are ready. We saw them storm fighting, right? That's one of the benefits of playing Night Shift, how they play it on a zone pool like this. They can just fight people, and then there's so much leftover loot in Night Shift that they're going to be good for the rest of the game. I'm really excited to see what these guys can do. They're one of the better fighting trios in this lobby.
That surge was insane. It was something like over 1,500. I don't feel like I've ever actually seen surge that high in a competitive lobby. I'm sure you boys have, but for me, it was definitely a bit of a revelation.
They were 1,500 above, and the threshold was probably like 1,500. So they had like 3k damage at that point in the game, right? They had something silly at that point in the game. But yeah, very, very high thresholds right now.
If you cast your eyes down to the 8th position, I drop Sky
top
and
10,
Scroll,
this top 10
they were
right here.
definitely making a bid for the high ground at 1.11, and then they called off the search in a way. They decided to slide out things quickly, but they made the names known.
I think first place I had like a 20 point advantage.
Are going to expect to be consistent in these games. They've been that way throughout the season. So, without overreacting too much to game 1, good to see them make an end game. It's going to be about making, more use of those end games and again, finding those win conditions when needed.
40 seconds left.
Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing so far from them in terms of being able to get there. It's just, delivering in the end.
Yeah, I think the problem here for them was they were playing low ground. They were sort of in the center of the zone on low ground. They were sort of in wood there as well. I think there was a moment where it seemed like every single person was looking at that trio. So ultimately their low ground positioning being in the middle of the entire lobby, everyone looking to try and spray people off their layer. They just became the target, had to spend so many materials, and that's why we saw them go down there. But as you mentioned, I'm expecting to see them in more of these end games. It's nice that they got there. It's nice that they can perform on this big stage, but the job's not done yet. They still have so long to go, and they really need to try and pick things up now for the next game, a few games.
Well, we are going to head straight back onto the Battle Bus, boys, because it is time for game number 2. So let's
get it.
swiftly move back over to Takata and
Yo.
Taco.
Thank you so much, Frankie and the desk. But Takata, what a crazy match number 1 to kick the day off here. I just cannot believe that we are really witnessing day 1 of the EU Major 1 finals right now.
This is what the finals are about, though, Taco. Seeing all these elite trios competing against each other, from the off-spawn fights, the mid-game engagements, the end game. It was just non-stop action from start to finish, and it's not even close to being done. That's just game 1 of 6.
Game 1, let's
Today,
get game 2.
We have another 6 matches tomorrow, so a lot to come.
And
I could
please
be- I
team
could be more
maintain
hyped,
first
Taco, I'll be
place.
honest.
Yeah, I think with everybody kind of getting a good idea, though, of what this drop map is actually going to be looking like, because teams are going to start to want to settle in from lobby number 2 and onwards. And
There you
so
go.
we'll get a chance to see exactly how things hold up here in game 2.
Kicking off the last match, it was that off-spawn engagement at Lost Lake from Kami, Seti, Cherry, and
Yeah, we
Podosai,
got for this.
X-Suiz, Akira. Will we see that once again? Look, I think
Oh,
will,
I'm going to my
Taco. I think
little,
it's gonna be
little
all-
island there for
not
like
even
frogs.
6, possibly 12 games of this action, but hey, maybe I'm
But no, it's
speaking
going.
too soon.
No,
Maybe
it's
they'll
good. It's a
switch
good spot.
something
It's a good
up.
spot though.
Levin
I land there
mentioned
everywhere.
and his
It's solo cash and regular rank.
Go back to Seaport as we originally expected, but it looks like I wasn't wrong. This off-spawn engagement is just.
Here we
kicking
go. Here we
off.
go.
You know, one consistency.
Here we
This
go,
is
round
probably
2.
the only
This is round
consistency
2.
that we will see
It's-
all weekend.
see.
I refuse to
Yeah, Seti's
believe
team,
that either
died-
of these
died
teams
off spawn here.
in Cammy's or Podosai's is going to shift their direction. They are going to land all 12
They couldn't get
lobbies
payback.
at this POI.
Oh, they're rushing in. Who wants? Okay, Seti. Yeah, they want payback.
Advantage. Seti looking
They want it.
really thin as far as HP is concerned. Shari right next to him.
Gotta be careful. Those chug splashes are so beneficial in the early game. It just gives that required shield to your whole trio to play
Yeah.
that much more aggressive. Now taking multiple angles, shots to try and pick off one of the players. Kami, Seti, Cherry, they need to make something happen, whether it's box off a solo or do what they can. But with one player already going
Ooh,
down, it's up
rebound.
to Kami and
What?
Seti.
What?
Kami
Oh, okay.
gets a knock, but
Oh,
he's
shit.
just a
Oh,
sliver of
shit.
HP left. Can they make
Damn,
it two? As
two-
Kami
two-
goes
taking
down,
with-
leaving it all up to Seti, but it's not
Oh,
gonna be
okay.
enough as Podosai, X-Suiz, and Akira
Oh my god.
once again
Damn.
take home the fight.
Couldn't get. Seti couldn't. Seti's team couldn't get payback. Yeah, I thought we were gonna get the. I thought we were gonna redeem, get revenge.
With that charge through the doorway inside the building
Shit,
there,
bruh.
Lost Lake, but probably happy with
And
that
the second off
exchange.
spawn
Sky
death,
Jump,
just
Mumsy, they find
his
themselves in a
team
similar
at the
position
row.
to their Polish counterparts here at Seaport City, up against the likes of Queasy, Merstash, Swizzy, who have already found one elimination onto Shaco's, and likely just trying to make sure that they can get an eagle-eye view, scout out where these last 2 players are at, because they would love to get those elims.
Yeah, kind of that aura boost as well from taking home the first game. We'll see how that engagement closes out as we look back at iDrop, Sky, and Scroll. Now, there's a trio that, you know, based on previous matches, there's been situations where they're able to loot incredibly quickly and instantly start looking for third parties at Seaport, or in this case, at any congested POI in the surrounding area for those tags. So I'm curious to see if they're going to look to do something similar here again.
We'll have to get a review shortly, because Mumsy seems to have found the rest, but Merstash refusing to budge and will be able to save the day for the time being. Merstash getting credit for all 3 eliminations, by the way. I'm sure he's letting Queasy and Swizzy know he would like some help with the heavy lifting here, but all in all, Takata, game 2 still going strong for these guys.
Merstash knows the job's not finished. He wants that Major 1 title once again. As we look back on over to Venno, Vico, Flixie, who had a rough start to the day. They were looking so strong. They take these engagements again and again, but sometimes it just puts them into these risky situations that they kind of have to recover from. Now, if any trio is going to recover from these situations, it's going to be Vico, Venno, Flixie. Unfortunately, they weren't able to do it in game 1, but, you know, hopefully on average after the 12 games, they will get out of those situations, because I know once they have a good game, it's going to be a good game, Taco. Like maybe even 20 eliminations, something crazy is going to come from this trio.
Okay, Savage team here.
But seems like they're getting held back for a moment there. Panzer, a little bit reminiscent here as far as getting pushed early on, but it's actually going to be Z Andy who's in the hot seat, and having been eliminated this early on, there is potential for Shark Energy
Can they pull this one off?
for that reboot opportunity. Might even get a chance to look back and see what actually went down here outside of Warriors Watch. And
Ooh,
see Andy
wow,
just
wow.
over peak of a lifetime.
Good shot right there.
Panzer and Munger
Okay, just
letting him
Panzer
know
pushing
what's
up.
good.
Got a DM, looked at his phone 1 second. Next thing you know, he's looking at the screen on the ground, knocked on his knees. What a shot from Panzer. I think in last game too, they had a bit of trouble in terms of damage, caused them to get stuck outside the storm. So hopefully this time around, they can kind of adapt to their lobby as Darm picks Dimus. Looking quite healthy.
They're not the only ones, but at the same time, some of these teams, what they're having to trade off in exchange for uninterrupted loot paths, it's these fringe spots of the map. Grippe, Noms, and Rizoi supposedly having some early contest issues over by Magic Monsters, but the way that they have shifted their positioning to be so far north, sure, they're not going to have to worry about eating too much damage. I think they'll have opportunities to push in, but it is going to be difficult to catch up to the rest of the lobby, essentially. Surge could definitely pose some issues for them later on, and we're seeing some of our top contenders to kind of already struggle with that. Scroll, Sky, and iDrop, they're trying to make sure they don't encounter those same problems.
Exactly. They didn't have the full opportunity to take that engagement at Seaport because Merstash cleaned it up too quickly. So now they're going to Masked Meadows to see what they can find, as Noah Riley and Chap are going to be down below. But it's going to cause iDrop, Sky, and Scroll to say, you know what, instead of just kind of camping over there, let's at least make use of our time, get some materials, refarm, and just stay efficient. As Skavi, on the other hand, Teeny and Haris are in an engagement.
Skavi, though, gonna get chopped, drop, take a little bit of fall damage to boot. In these wood mats, you have to imagine that he doesn't have the material count he's hoping for a stretched out box fight. Teeny and Haristo from above are going to be able to provide some nice coverage fire, so Skavi will be able to scale his way back up the mountain phase, reunite with the rest of his trio. Still, though, a pretty precarious position to be in. All things considered, Skavi can't really afford to get those up close and personal engagements. It's a little bit more difficult with that twin fire shotgun as opposed to a sentinel pump, so he's definitely kind of depending on Teeny here to sort of open the entryway for himself to follow up on. But this is just a little bit more awkward than what they were hoping for. They're chasing them so deep into this valley now.
Damn.
And inside the tunnel, other
That's really
teams are
hunted
able to
them.
take advantage of this.
Teeny now gonna make use of it though, as he got that quick knock onto Kire, Nako, and Jarko, forced to go away as a duo. Shout out to the Spanish trio, by the way. They got 6th place after last match in terms of the leaderboard, and coming from the drop spot, I mean, it's not one of the best ones, even one of the, mid ones on the map. So getting so far from that drop is impressive. But now with Teeny, Haris, and Skavi not letting them do so once again with already that first elimination, it's going to make it quite tough.
They might even opt to stick around here for just a little bit longer, just because they know with that reboot card being inside the tunnel itself, it's going to be a difficult recovery operation there. That rescue mission is going to take some time for Spanish trio to actually recuperate from. Vanya, Pixie, Marius, though, once again, facing off, this time it's against Lucy, Loki, and Monet.
Gotta be careful here. Well, the good news is no trios in the surrounding area, as Marius has continued to replace as much real estate as possible here for openings. Trying to stay grouped up, waiting for anything to happen. Patience is key in these box fights, but once you find that opportunity to make something happen, you have to capitalize on it to make that play. As Monet is looking for an angle, Lucy kind of crouched around a corner, trying to see if he could find something as well, but so far, it's just going to be back and forths for this trio. I mean, Vanya, Marius, they're already so high up the leaderboard, they don't want to end up getting eliminated this early on, so it's more of a safe battle they're going for.
Vanya and Marius have kind of recognized the fact that with that early contest at Shattered Span for Lucy and Loki, they're going to be forced to pivot elsewhere, find that surge elsewhere, but encountering these guys coming straight out of Kappa Kappa Factory could be very difficult, as Pixie's already proven to get the better end of Loki's HP bar. Loki, no shield, just scurrying around the low ground. Meanwhile, Marius boxed up, waiting for an angle. It's got some good overhyped view, but at the same time, wants to be careful, doesn't want to immediately jump into a box unnecessarily and find himself getting double teamed, essentially.
Yeah, the last thing you want to happen
as they continue to not only look for angles in the box fight, but as we saw what Venno was doing in the first game in his engagement is scout around, you know, make sure there's no other trios sneaking up onto you. Make sure you kind of know what's going around as you're playing this out. And this doesn't just apply to the mid game, it applies to every part of the match. You have to stay aware. It's key for these matches. And speaking of the beast, Venno, Vico, Flixie once again in a fight.
Yeah, they weren't having any luck dealing with Upple's team, so they decided let's head Boxcar's direction for map 2 instead and see whether or not that fare a little bit better for their surge plan overall. But Gripe also refusing to budge deep inside his box, kind of just settled away, knows he doesn't have the HP to continue this exchange just yet. Venno with this reposition though, gonna have the opportunity to hold them outside the edge of zone.
Yeah, it's a good job, or a good play to just kind of look back here. The issue is there are quite a few trios in the area. I mean, it's not an issue for Venno, Vico, Flixie. It's more openings for them. But I think they are thinking to themselves, you know, this fight's going to take a bit too long. I did see Vico kind of sneaking up to maybe find an angle, but we'll look back at Akira, Podesai here, who have lost X-Sweeze, as now they're kind of playing it out as a duo in the edge of Night Shift. Malabuka has found something.
And the problem here is that Malabuka is sniffing out the fact that this might have been the trio that they've been taking shots at initially. And Akira,
I was hunting right here. Okay.
But
yeah.
Malabuka definitely knows something's up. He's trying to be careful, but every top tier player would recognize when a team is just trying to full on bail. And Podesai running off in the distance there. Malabuka still willing to give chase though, because this would be their surge strategy, similar to what they did to Clownski in the last match.
Oh god damn! The chase is on here, chat.
His stomach is rambling. He's hungry. He wants a couple more eliminations as he spotted off the duo. They know they have the advantage in the situation as the Wolver plates comes through. One more. Malabuka looking to get this, but a pre-fire is gonna come through. Podesai taking down Malabuka. Ping Walks forced to play it in a 2v2 now. They were looking so confident going into this engagement, and now in the blink of an eye, drop down.
Tables have turned. It was the 3-on-2. Now it's a 2-2.
That he lets Malabuka's team know what's good. Podesai.
No, it's one.
A couple more splashes left to go here.
No, it's 2.
He's also got a water sprite to use, but Walks having been knocked, this is absolutely disastrous for Malabuka's team, because Ping, the sole survivor, maybe he'll be able to get this revive off now that he's able to teleport away with Walks' knocked body, but at the same time,
Malabuka's team was pushing. They had the advantage, but damn, Walks that one. He went down first.
A little bit later off the dead side because they have solid surge. Completely turned against them. Now they have to try and play. Can we recover Malabuka or not?
What a turnaround from Podesai and Akira.
For real, that's a big turn on right there. A big U-turn.
And now looking at Walks, looking at Malabuka, looking at that whole trio, they've got to find a way not only to reboot their team, but also get them with enough loot, refarm the materials they can't already hold, and not only that, get themselves into zone. So depending on kind of where they're positioned already, it's going to be a journey for them to get to end game. Meanwhile, CZB, Nathan Eclipse playing Fishing Simulator here at the Lake by Boxcars.
And this is also another one of those teams that I think has definitely popped up.
I think it's exactly where
the public's radar as far as capability to perform. Uncontested at Twinkle Terrace. We've definitely seen some highlight moments as well.
Exactly it's where you fish.
At the same time,
when I do, I get nothing.
To find yourself getting caught and held, and that's what Cade, Mappy, and Cringe are trying to avoid. Cade especially not having a Void Oni mask. It's just gonna have to depend on this fishing hold. Clearly invested a lot of time as is, so the at least not have to worry about
going on there.
With the rest of the pack. They can definitely spend a little bit more time kind of trailing behind.
Get the medallion.
As we switch back over to Rift Island once again, Shogun's Arena. It is going to be Blaha, Mixon, and Combek that are going to be looking to take down the Shogun boss here.
Oh, they did it.
You know, hopefully make use of that medallion to help them on in the upcoming segments of this match. Looking at the mini-map, there is a trio
on that snowy hill by them. Combeck is aware of this due to those surge bases, so they're trying to kind of think ahead of time. Where can we look for some of these tags? Is just the edge of Rift Island is in zone here, and most likely not going to pull in the next zone, so almost guarantee that they will have to rotate away. When are they going to make that rotation is kind of the key factor.
But what's nice is having that position from Shogun's Arena. They're going to be able to at least spray at other teams and essentially push other teams from wanting to rotate directly under them for where their most optimal rotate path into zone would be. So they'll also have a good chance, I think, at being able to spot out which Mountain Range they want to take over. Giannis, though, has been brought back into this match, and this for good reason. Chap going to be revived thanks to his teammates winning this fight out, but it's not the last fight they'll have to find themselves in, because with those surge ticks starting to come into play, it could be a serious issue, and Noah Riley doesn't have any material.
That's a great point, because like you said, another fight is going to have to take place. I mean, not only do they have to refarm materials from scratch, but they just don't have enough to fully make it into this end game and play it out. So they will have to refarm what they can, get to zone, and kind of hunt down a potential opponent to make a play on. But it looks like, speaking of trios that kind of had a little comeback, Walks, Ping, and Malabuka now back in business together as a trio.
Oh, Malabuka's back.
What went
Okay.
wrong outside of the zone, but
Yeah, for real. I thought they had the advantage there. Nah.
Way back in, but
yeah, I was surprised by that.
Damage.
Malabuka went down. And then it was like a duo. The trio was chasing a duo. They had to make a U-turn because they had, I guess, tournament events.
Real stab at trying to control the high ground with the likes of Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache in the lobby, though, Takada, it is nowhere near enough. They're going to have to take a fight from another team that's hopefully, in their minds, more tatters than what they are coming into the zone late. Noah Riley, though, might have just found his target here. Trulex, Tayson, Chicho, trying to see if they can escape, but Giannis hot on their heels, looking to break down their walls, just pickaxing his way through.
If they want to finish this, they have to do it quickly. Either go for a pre-edit, go all in, or you got to get yourself to zone as well. They're not even in here, so it is going to start taking as the shots come back onto Giannis now, looking to play more aggressive. Noah's going in. You got to help him. Back up your teammate, as now they're all pushing together. It's Nako on the other end of the door. Splash is going to come through to recuperate what they lost. Trulex close by as well. It's a party of multiple trios not in the zone, as now shots continue to come through. Trulex getting cracked. Chap getting cracked. Everything's on to Tayson as they're jumping into his box, and he is gonna fall shortly after.
Yeah, bro, should make the last two with the sword.
Here because Giannis trying to get that double revive right now from Chap and Noah Riley, but Nyarko immediately assaulting them from above, not trying to allow them a chance to regenerate any of the HP. They know that there's bodies inside of those boxes, but they'll opt to fall back to a separate position. They think that they'll have better odds if they just look back and spray with everyone else in the lobby.
The thing is, you don't want to spend too much time spraying here. If I'm Nako's trio, I want to, look to see if I have an opening, but after, they got to get to zone themselves. There's another trio that's going to be holding Nako, Kharko, and Kire when they try getting to zone, so the more time they spend here, the more difficult that rotate is going to be. They can even opt to maybe recycling the builds of Chap's trio if they do end up getting behind them, but what they have to do here is focus on that rotate.
Yeah, and that tree proving to be one of Nako's biggest enemies right now does give a little bit of a safety net there for Noah Riley, Chap, and Giannis to rotate through, but coming up right at the bottom of this surge base, Mongrel, Mr. Savage, this could be a real prime opportunity for them to find a team that's a little bit beat, but like able to fight back. And the thing is, Savage, Panzer, Mongrel, they need the damage more than anything. They're sticking around in this surge base for a decent amount of time, and 209 above,
well,
sure, it's a little comfortable, Takada, but it's nothing you can get cozy with.
I think I even saw them, pre-fire the Oni mask.
I'm gonna stretch. Okay, stretch a little bit.
He ends up getting pushed, so his team can back him up. I would think it would be the other way around, where Panzer would go back to height, but we'll see what ends up happening, as nice shots are being connected from Mr. Savage. Now 423 above, as the next zone is going to appear here in just a second, and they'll be able to make a decision on if they want to stay at that elevated mountain or if they have to make a rotate. But I drop Sky and Scroll with 2 eliminations on the board. incredibly far from the zone. Definitely have to make a rotate here.
Little stretching jet.
Scroll eye drop. They're really just trying to gauge which of these mountain hills they want to try and avoid or take over, even if given the opportunity. And they're gonna find just pushing a little bit northward.
Yeah.
They do have to deal with Batman and Volko from behind them, spraying out their walls. With the Typhoon Blade, though, Sky is just gonna look to try and make this fast rotate. He knows that there's a surge base directly above him, but this could be an opportunity here for Sky, Scroll, and iDrop to get a little bit fraggy. Maybe if they decide to chop out the floor of that team in the base above them, find some quick eliminations, and that could change the game as far as their end game is concerned.
Malabuka Ping walks. Great job of putting themselves in prime positioning for the zone here. From what was a rough kind of mid-game with one of them getting eliminated to now being back in business above Storm Surge. On the other end though, Vanya just on the borderline, only 4 above, quickly knocked down to 20 below. Marius low on shield, forced to recuperate some as shots are going to be looked to getting connected, but it is going to be Veno down below them, looking for a triple spray, looking for anything that they can possibly get.
Oh shit.
Vanya can't afford to
Risk
hold
it
these
with
beats for too long. Instead, they're gonna have to make this next rotation a little bit more central to where everybody else is at. Venya, though, not gonna have the opportunity alongside his teammates to continue looking for those tags. Instead, he has to make sure that he pops on those shield potions. And the other thing too, Takada, we're witnessing the night and day difference between having control over that Shogun's arena in Lobby 1 versus where Vanya's team currently sits now.
Oh shit, Batman's down.
So much more difficult not being
The
able to
glitch.
conserve those materials
Keep going off.
for those tags at those elevated positions. But the good news is,
they're gonna push it to try to revive somebody.
triple spray this all they want. Keep applying pressure as much as they need to.
Yeah, don't try to get them, not give them any breathing room.
Damage as now the Storm Surge ticks come through. More openings are going to be seen from Vanya and his trio as they can just keep on spraying and spraying, and it is going perfectly for this trio, even picking up an elimination alongside it.
The only real downside there is that they couldn't go pick up those type of materials after the fact, but they know the entire lobby was looking at that team on edge, and it is no good currently. They've got to make sure they keep pushing forward. Sky as well, trying to maintain a slightly elevated position here on the low ground. Yanis in a hot spot of trouble. He's been knocked. Sky, Scroll, iDrop, they want inside his box immediately.
Oh shit.
Shooting all around, and Yanis not gonna have the chance.
God, they went the sword.
He's gonna be eliminated.
Like I want to kill you with style with the sword, bro.
They don't even need to continue that forwards as the zone is already moving. If you look up in the clouds, though, it's going to be Predage, Radion, Rax. They're holding on to height so far. Can they maintain it?
It's whether or not their builds are able to hold out, but when the rest of the lobby is so scuffed with how much elevation they have to actually cover, this could be the saving grace for the high play. Although nothing's ever safe when it comes to the high ground, as long as Queasy, players like Malabuka's team, still lurking around. Malabuka, though, just trying to find an opportunity to fish all that chaos taking place in the layers above him. But inside of this water run at Foxy Floodgate, this could be the real difference maker for the late game.
Okay, Savage seems still going.
Oni masks onto the opposing height just in case it
Come on, they can pull one.
Venoflixie and Vico playing, I want to say almost a little bit safer. Maybe they got a little scared from what happened to the
they're dropping down. They're dropping down.
Still a lot, but not exactly what we would expect as they
Holy shit, it's all coming down.
Massive for the trio. If they're able to contest it, that knock is everything. It now puts them in a 3 versus 2 alongside that high ground. Are they going to continue contesting it, or have they just taken it?
Predage was already down and out for the count, so that's just gonna leave Veno to immediately catapult himself ahead straight towards the front side of his next zone, cranking upwards. Just
going up. Let's see, can they win this on height?
There is no one to challenge Veno's team just yet. They are committing so much hard material here, Takada, and it's for good reason.
Exactly that, as Merstash, Queasy, and Swizzy didn't see that opening for height this time around so early. Now lower on materials are forced to play by the water here as there's just so much pressure on their surroundings. The issue with the zone is it continues pulling through water. It's so many materials that will have to be used, but Veno said, where are my eliminations? I want to get a bit more fraggy this time around. I don't care that we have height. I to find some more picks as Flixie.
Oh shit, Savage went down. Holy fuck, damn.
Sky, though,
I just saw the kill feed. Like,
trouble is brewing. He knows
I went and
that
hit,
Hyde has them
killed him.
completely focused out. They're gonna opt to try and shift back.
Oh, Panther's gone. Is Mungo still there?
Existing builds
What?
of theirs,
Oh, he is, but he's
again,
barely,
Vico, Flixie, Venom, they just
barely
continue
alive,
to
bro.
hold
And he's
down
dead.
Height, and down below, inside
Oh,
the
Mongo's
waterway
dead.
itself, teams just getting absolutely smothered together.
Swizzy's already gone down. Murstache now forced to back up as him and Queasy are put into panic. Blaha Mixon looking for shots, unable to connect one though, but they find Marius, they found Vanya. Murstache now looking to get some shots. Can they find a free picking? Yes, they can. Marius goes down to Murstache, bumping his eliminations up to 5 as they continue to find a way back to zone, but they're not even done.
Darm, welcome to your first grands because Wax Malabuka on the other side of those walls, but it's going to be Demas who might be able to actually keep the Polish hopes alive here, just managing to squiggle away from where Wax and Malabuka are currently standing. But Malabuka, he can't afford to take another tick of storm. He's got to make sure that he follows zone all the way through. Wax immediately lit up the moment that he tries to layer swap.
Malabuka versus Murstache. What is this history? Teammates now opponents as you have to be careful. Malabuka goes down.
They're friends now foes.
They need to get elevated here. You cannot stay down below. You're gonna get cut off from zone as Murstache is looking to see what he can do with just 2 builds to his name.
Oh, hey, no builds.
50 shield. All it's gonna take is one big pump shot to take out Murstache.
But Murstache knows he's going to be forced to try and play from this backside
Damn.
position. Now looking to just try and
It's probably the big vibe, bro.
hold out for as long as possible. Every placement counts. They didn't have the materials in the first place. That's why he's even low ground to begin with. But he's not the only one suffering here. Scroll, Sky, Eyedrop, just cutting their way through the madness. Finally managed to find a solo, but Xerus makes sure that his name is known. Getting the better end of this exchange now. It's all going to be Murstache dropping to try and see if he can recover some of that body loot.
Oh, damn.
Immediately puts that dream down.
Answer that shit, that pump, bro.
Blaha comeback now. Have
See?
to decide what's the game plan. Do we have an opening for height? Do we have to drop down low? The decision needs to be made as the Oni masks are going to come through to avoid that fall damage and conserve those last couple materials that they have. The fight for the low ground is about to commence as Mixon, Blaha, comeback looking for angles. Go on in. Demus goes down. Vico, though, he's not going to let that one slide as he takes out Blaha. Looking to follow up shortly with comeback. Just 20 HP on the clock. Gets the siphon. It's enough to stay up, but now it's Flixie going to be able to out-heal. The Oni mats come through. Flixie's not even finished. This is what it takes to be a champion.
Anything you can do.
And then they were stuck, but they stuck below with that storm.
His team is the one to walk away with this match 2 victory, Takata. That is a direct shout
GG there.
to Queasy and Co. And I just cannot picture a better way to seal the deal than with the way that they were able to essentially commandeer height for pretty much the priority of this late game. And even after losing it momentarily to Comet Blaha and Mixon, it did not deter them in the slightest. They just got fraggy at the end of it.
Yeah, Travis, I think they did that full damage.
After they were able to take height, there was so many changes in the elevation due to that dam that they just had almost a free picking up on high ground. But you could also see how their playstyle kind of changed a little bit from the first game. They got picked too early. They didn't take as many of those early to mid-game engagements, but just like we're used to seeing, once it reached the end game, they started getting
Vigo Veno and
Flixie. They
Flixie.
were dropping down. They were looking for picks, and they made it happen. But I want to go back to the desk because you guys gotta break down what we just witnessed.
Well, I think what we just witnessed was another high ground masterclass, but this time from Queasy's ex-duo, Veno, and the rest of his trio, because the guys, once they claimed height from Prajaj, chopping him down, they were just unstoppable. I know I'm pretty much repeating exactly what I said about Queasy Mini Minor, but it was textbook.
Yeah, this is a slightly different high take in the way that they actually chopped down the team that were already on height. Really, really nicely done. They reinforced, then did what the team up on height didn't do, made sure they weren't able to get chopped out. And I think the crucial moment there, Levin, I think it was the 11th zone, maybe the 10th zone that actually pulled back onto the builds that they had before. So from there on out, they were just so much higher than the rest of the lobby. Everyone else had to sort of slalom through all the old builds, and it was just really, really well played. And what we more expect from this trio.
Yeah, it saved them so many materials, right? And
Yeah,
I
14
mean, the
yums.
casters were sort of hinting at it. It feels like we are just on that crash course to both those teams colliding, right? You know, Queasy and them, they didn't have as many mats, so they didn't play it. So Veno and them were like, all right, we'll do our thing, we'll take it. But like you mentioned, Mini, the differences in how they both play for height shine there. These guys are all about chopping height. Look at them, they're just chopping through the bills there. The team up on height has no clue at all. All three of them pickaxes out. The Italians racks didn't see it coming. And then the beams, look at Veno in his element. The beams to get him out of there. I was a bit worried they were just going to start building up on wood there. Thankfully, Veno built some metal. I think Vico got a bit too excited there, as he does. We know that. But still, they were able to maintain a height here throughout the rest of this game. And now I just want to see what happens when you have both of these teams healthy looking for height. Right? Because that's really what we're building up towards now. One height game from Queasy, one height game from Veno. When both of them are in the lobby and they both want to play high, who comes out on top? Because, you know, both these teams got absolute shooters on their sides. Flixie and Vico just popping off there, getting all the limbs they needed towards the end to close out that game. Vico, that's where he's most comfortable, right? You allow Vico to drop down from height and frag out. Might not be any player better than him in the region. The only person that looks like they can match him right now might be Mustache. So yeah, these two teams right now are so thrilling to watch.
Well, I am desperate to talk about Mustache as well, but unfortunately we have to slalom, to quote Mini Miner, into the break. We'll see you in a few.
Right, here we go. 2 games, now this is the third one. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Once I saw that trio chopping down, that was on heights. Yeah, I think that was gonna be over. You know, like yeah, because that trio is finished. Once you drop that, because nothing, you're gonna die to fall damage. Bruh. Who's gonna get game 3? Damn. I think it's gonna be a habit. Like they're gonna start the game. They're gonna pan to Seti's team to see. Twice his trio died off spawn. Damn. And you're even so. Can his trio get payback? We'll see. I mean, they showed it twice, but they'll show it again. Keep going for each game until it's over. What?
Welcome back to FNCS Europe. We are 2 games into our Major 1 finals, and we've still got plenty more Fortnite action coming your way. But let's talk about what happened in Game 2. And Levin, I want to talk to you first of all about Trulux, Chicho, and Taysom, because they were your team that you were concerned about, should we say, in the pre-show. Yeah. But the thing you were not concerned about, I believe, is the struggle for Surge that they witnessed in Game 2.
Yeah, I mean, you'd never really expect these guys to have any sort of mid-game problems, and we saw this fight here between, you know, Janice's trio. Janice's trio, who
yeah,
were
matter of
low
fact,
on surge,
yeah,
Tace's trio a bit
Luton,
low
I'm
on
gonna get
force,
some more
both teams
caffeine
were willing to
while
fight,
the
right?
game,
They both needed damage.
while we wait.
And even though this wasn't one of the concerns we saw highlighted, Mini, this is a general concern of this team, right? In terms of just actual like fighting power, right? Obviously, you have Chicho, who's a prominent sort of aimer, and you know he's going to be able to hold his own in fights. But you know that was the concern about Trulex and Tayson. If they end up in these sort of mid-game fights, can they hold their own? And there they get picked off, which ain't too great.
Yeah, and it was a home zone for them as well, right? They had the zone right on their drop spot, and it was one of those situations where you think, why were they below Surge? Why were they in that situation in the first place? Because we highlighted it at the beginning, they're so good at doing that. I suppose sort of sometimes when you do get the zones pulling to your drop spot, maybe you just stay too stagnant and not a lot of teams try to sort of rotate around and try and find fights. But right there, we saw exactly why this team haven't been able to get wins. It just showcases they haven't necessarily got that fragging power, the firepower to pick up refreshes, not just in the mid game there, but also in the end game. So yeah, definite concerns right there that they went down that early. Because I mean, I was definitely expecting to make sort of 10 or 12 or 11 or 12 end games. I mean, that's not a great performance from them at all.
Well, we're having a great performance from Lennon, the analyst. Lennon. I know. What is wrong with me? I'm just going to call you Mr. 2K. Mr. 2K, you made a sterling prediction earlier as well when you talked about one of the teams that was going to surprise in the lobby today, and Pixdom and Demas. They were doing just that in game number 2. Demas was fragging for the guards.
Yeah, no, absolutely. The clutch was crazy. I will say, Frankie, you can't call me Mr. 2K. It's too the fans already think you hate me. If you call me that, they'll think it's this tension between us.
Monsieur 2K.
I think Demas, Pix, Dom, again, they're a team that I think quality-wise, what they've shown this season is that they can be an elite team. And that clutch from Demas just goes such a long way in proving that. Like, the guy's getting 7 limbs, just fragging out, staying alive. I mean, these guys, again, I think are going to break the record for a new trio in EU in their first, you know, grand final. In, you know, I think they'll place higher than 8th. A good game from them there. I think we'll see a lot more of that.
Yeah, and I definitely agree. I think they're a team that definitely can perform. We spoke about it earlier. I still share the same thoughts that I had at the beginning of potentially maybe they're getting contested by another team, but they're doing really, really well at the moment.
And who else is doing really well is, of course, Merstash. Now, I
Who is
mentioned
still on top?
Malibu could get the back-to-back today, but Merstash is going for the back-to-back-to-back in terms of Major 1 final wins. Could be 3rd year in a row that he seals the deal very early in the season. And he was so determined to do that.
Team, 60,
game,
60 point
out
ahead.
of his mind.
Yeah, just doing what Mustache does, what we know he can do, picking up eliminations, doing what he does best. And this is exactly what we kind of expect to see out of a Major 1 Mustache at this point, Levin. I think this is just kind of becoming a trend that's almost impossible to ignore. He seems to just perform best at the beginning of the year. He likes to get the job done early. He can sort of take his foot off the gas potentially for the rest of the year. But right now, I mean, thinking just on this game in particular, absolutely incredible stuff, and it's exactly what this team need. Considering they're contested, they need to make the most out of all of their games that they're getting into.
And you have to remember, he was actually in his element in terms of where he's most comfortable. Of course, Queasy's turned these guys into like the hype guys, but remember, Mustache is the original. I don't want to be on his mid-ground layer because he's going to give me problems. So it was nice to see him back in that zone.
The only time that Merstash and Mid will ever be in a sentence together. Thank you so much, boys. We're going to head straight to the cast, though, because game number 3 is ready.
Thank you, Frankie. We're not even halfway done yet, Taco. We still have these storylines building. It looks like it's kind of a battle for hype between Queasy, Mustache, and Vico, Veno, Flixie. Who's going to get more of those high ground victory royales? I don't know. Time will tell, but we're definitely in for a show.
All I know, Takata, is I want to see some other big names kind of step up to the plate here. It can't just be Queasy and Veno hitting home runs.
Well, let's go.
Today is concerned.
Let's
so
get
game
it.
number 3, let's see what you got.
That's the focus of the end game, but looking at the early game, we have had this back-to-back off-spawn engagement. It's Lost Lake, Kami Seti, Chari up against Podosai Xwiz and Akira. Will it happen once again? So far 2-0 in favor of Akira and his trio. Will they be able to turn things around, as we're actually going to take a look at
shit, I already off.
where we've seen the top trio right now contesting Momsy, Shakeoff, and Skyjump, not really allowing them to breathe.
The problem problem, though, is that Queasy got the building he wanted, but the elemental chest inside of it, and so that's going to be problematic as far as Skyjump, Shakos, and Amamzi are concerned. But again, scenes here at Lost Lake. Shari finally trying to put Poland on the map here as far as Lost Lake is concerned, because this has been all
Here we go.
as
Let's
far
go.
as the day is concerned.
I want to see
They
something
want
happen
get
here.
revenge. Get revenge.
It's all up to kind of getting that good loot off the rip, hitting those shots you need to connect, and I don't know how this is going to affect Cherry, Scammy, Seti going into these matches, having already lost 2, but so far it's not instant aggression from either trio. It's more pop shots back and forth, as it seems that X3's Akira and Podosai
Oh, they're on the run.
disengaging from Made.
Well, potentially some other contenders
You
taking
know, this team's really hungry. They want revenge. They died twice all spawn. They're not looking to make it a third.
Had some questions raised here, but now
Okay,
Akira
shit.
trying to see if he can help fend off a little bit longer here for Podosai.
Yes,
The
yes, yes,
issue
yes.
is that he just doesn't have so much ammo to work with. He needs to get closer if he wants to make use of that SMG that he's currently holding on to, and Akira from the rooftop knows it's only a matter of time before Chari and the gang close in enough to find that full elimination onto X-Squeeze.
Space has been closed. Podosai was wanting to pick him up, but they're not going to have time anymore. They heard Seti, they heard Cammy. They're close by now. It's going to be a 3 versus 2 to close this one out, as the elevated position is going to be in favor here. The push is going to come through, looking to see what they can find. Podosai left alone, but he's going to take out Cherry, as now it's back into a 2 versus 2. Cammy and Seti forced to make something happen. Akira now in the fight, as Seti's been fully cracked.
Oh, no.
Leaving it all up to Cammy, and once again, 3-0 for Podosai.
Again,
Akira,
3. Oh my god, I spawned 3 times.
What they would have figured
Bro,
would happen here at Lost
shit.
Lake, the last thing that they would have told you, Takata, is
Bro,
that it
bro.
would be
Nah.
Podosai's team
I was pulling my
winning
hair
this
out.
off-spawn
Spawned 3
consistently
times.
back to back, the hat track
For
on
real.
top of Poland, and the real
Damn,
issue now begins to
damn.
stem, Takata, because day 2 we don't have that 1.5 times.
And it's all
multiplier.
live
So for
documented,
Cammy,
thrown
Seti,
to
and
the
Shari, a team with
world.
so much pedigree to
Damn,
be
bro.
struggling this heavily in day 1. They have seriously got to turn things around if they want this Major 1 finals to go anywhere near their favor.
Heartbreaking start, as we see the cons now of taking so long to finish up these engagements, though. It's just that opening for the third party. Hijo, Trexler, Robin to come on through.
Oh shit, damn, they had the guy cornered. He managed to get out.
Podosai is going to go down.
Oh.
And Robin, Hijo, and Trexler are going to come out on top in that third party, getting the leftover loot. Now Akira is going to have to play this one slow.
Fortunately, though, for Akira, he was at least separated enough from the fight that there is a decent odds at his survival, so we might see him be able to make that reboot possible. Nako, on the other hand, doesn't want to give Andy the chance. Ju trying to see if he can close in, try and provide a little bit of a revive opportunity there for his teammate, but that's going to leave Shark all alone on the high ground. Granted, Akira doesn't exactly have the HP that you would want to take up this exchange. It's not going to matter, though. Shark put down just like his fellow comrades, and now Nako, knowing it's only Ju left to fend for himself.
Ooh, gotta be careful though, as the shot's gonna go back onto Nako, but his teammates are gonna back him up as they take home that fight. Merstash though, looking to continue with the aggression from last game. Shake right into the box as he gets taken out himself. What's going on in his mind is Swizzy and Queasy are gonna have to clean this up for Merstash, as now Queasy has been knocked as well. It's all up to Swizzy, everything on the line. But if any player is gonna make it happen, 2 quick pump shots is all it's gonna take.
The problem, though, is Queasy's already been eliminated. Swizzy knows that Merstash, he's been extended a little bit of a lifeline here, and he's gonna opt for the TP away with the
I'm
body.
dead.
Doesn't manage
Dead.
to actually take
Quizzy,
Merstash
oh my
with
god,
him, though, because
Quizzy.
the
Damn,
third
look at
party,
Argadale. Quizzy's team is trios dead.
They're gonna be
They're gonna
the
lose their
only ones
first place
profiting
spot.
off of this box fight.
They were like 60
That's
points
the
ahead.
issue with these lobbies. All these trios have studied their surroundings.
I think they're like
when they see
180.
the feed of fights going on,
Damn,
and
I wonder
it's
how
close to
is
them.
that
They're gonna take a peek
is
at
that
it. They're gonna
advantage
look for
and that
any
point advantage gonna close now?
that they can
But yeah,
get.
well,
And from
it is.
Matt and Cringe,
See,
it's gonna
I don't
be
think
a
yeah,
quick
Quizzy's
elimination
trio is gonna
on
be first after this
leading
game.
trio.
I get
on
their
the leaderboard.
for their placement first
From
place.
Venno, I've got
Then,
a very
they're gonna lose
big
it.
Smile on my
They
face
die so
after
early.
that one, though. Bound to be keeping tabs on that elimination feed, but can't lose focus just yet. Can never ease off the pressure in these kinds of final set lobby circumstances. Venya, Medius, Pixie, they also know exactly what's on the line. And
Damn.
they've consistently been encountering Lushi's trio coming out of that southern section of Shattered Span, still hanging around here in Hopeful Heights. Leads me to believe that that's a fight that they are still currently stuck in the midst of. But Pixie, he's gonna need some backup.
1 HP is what was left for Pixie, as he's quickly gonna have to recuperate that with some chug splashes. Vanya gonna get by him, kind of help him out here, hold his walls while he heals back up. But you gotta be careful. More trios already inside of the zone are just taking shots back at them now, kind of not letting them freely get back into Storm or zone. As Vico, Venno, Flixie now feeling a bit more confident once again, continuing with this aggression that we're more used to.
There's one thing that's for sure is that Venno likes to get aggressive in the early game because they can always fall back to their origin point. Get plenty of loot here, but Venno, he's waiting for the opening, wants to see if he can get a good chunk out of Batman, and Batman just continuing to try to hold
pushing
on
up
to this ramp as long as possible. Gonna scurry on over, regroup with the rest of his team as much as possible. This team, though, Vico's, so much trust within each other and their fragging capabilities. Vico even opting to try and set up the pre-edit early on, just hoping for any sort of close commitment, because Vico, Venno, and Flixie know the time is of the essence here, and they don't want to spend more than what they have to fighting another team.
The good news is they're very aware there's not too many trios close by, so they can take just a bit longer to finish this one off. But from shots getting connected onto Flixie, onto Vico, now forcing them to use a bit more of those shields, they're gonna have to play defensive for a second here, as Venno makes use of his time to reform a bit. And now they've kind of sensed that danger of Pink getting close, and it's gonna cause them to disengage.
Smart. Venno is always keeping tabs from that elevated position whenever these box fights are taking place to make sure that they don't actually get encroached upon like some of the other teams we've already seen fall apart in this early game for it. Klonsky, Gudenbry, and Moneymaker, though, they're also close by to this bird to go coming out of that western portion of the map from Whiffy Wharf, but whether or not they actually want to get directly involved is a different story here, Takada, because match number one, we saw how heavily that worked against them, and I think that kind of just put the message in the back of their mind. They're going to play this one a little bit slower, play and make sure that they have a guaranteed advantage.
Yeah, mentality is tough, especially in a two-day competition like this, and how kind of the game changes based on what happened in previous matches. Not only if something went wrong, but just you're kind of aware maybe of a new rotate from the trio that wasn't previously there, anything that kind of caught them off guard. As you look at Pix, Darm, Bemis, like Levin was saying, shout out to this trio. I mean, competing in their first ever FNCS Major Finals. 113 points on the board. I mean, I believe they're in 6th place so far. I think if they want to make history, they gotta get at least top 8 to break that previous record. So I think they definitely can make something happen.
Within their sights, but can't get too amped off of halfway through day one just yet. Want to remain as composed as possible.
Oh.
Comeback completely caught off guard, though. Cringe. What a valuable time to pop up here. Just ensures that his teammate's going to be able to actually get to a safety position, and now it's going to be Comeback forced to expend some of his shield. That looked like a real opportunity here for Mixon and Comeback, but instead now they're going to be forced to wait for the next opportunity to arise, because even though they've got this elevated position, Cringe, Mappy, Cade, they're already bailing.
Yeah, and that's the only other trio in sight currently.
Yeah, I think they got a good spot.
They take, I guess more trios will potentially start.
Oh shit, just don't go ahead.
Sometimes
I'll slide that mountain.
Long as it
hey, what's up? What's
to
up?
Be happening once again. X-Squeeze Akira Podosai, as I believe I saw.
Good afternoon. Oh, I'm watching FNCS finals. It's EU.
Let's see, that bite back from match number 2 is the exact reason why we see Malabuka's team actually opting to go in pairs this time around. They don't want to look for that solo engagement. They don't want to find themselves having to play for the reboot. And now, Bodisai, hell, just a little bit outside that edge of zone. Malabuka in the trees even. Just making full use of everything the map has to offer. But Wox knows they need to get some tags going. They want to get their surge as early as possible so they can then focus one more time on those rotations.
I mean, it kind of shows that even the previous match didn't affect them too much. They're not going to stop playing aggressive now after that 3v2 kind of turned into a loss. So they'll continue playing aggressive. They'll continue looking for opportunities outside of their surroundings at night shift. As we look at Scroll kind of choosing to play the bush here while his teammates are on the surge base, just for more openings, more angles.
And one issue that I think has been presented to this team is kind of the history that's just hovering over iDrop's head. You're looking at someone with so much tenure.
So yeah, this is FNCS finals. This is EU. NAC starts around 4:30.
On the other hand, Sky Scroll.
I'm gonna do a watch. I'm gonna be on stream all day. I'm gonna watch both.
Steady and consistent improvement, and it's been at a relatively rapid pace. So now the question that iDrop is essentially having to answer to everybody at home watching is, can he actually overcome that placement history? Can he continue to rise with these two Danish stars in Sky?
Okay, Mongrel's going up for the show for the medallion.
In 7th place currently. They're on route.
Careful. Make sure not to. Just make sure not to get like the only like you can't if you get smash everything. There's very little space you could hide. Even when you build, you build and just shoot at it. You're from low ground.
They got Cap Mats. Most importantly of all here at the Kata, and poor Rizoi didn't even know what hit him. I mean, which direction are you even supposed to look at that point when you've got 3 separate players just pumping your walls at the same time? Only so much left to be done from that position. And talking about positions, this could be a very good one for Mongrel. Mr. Savage and Panzer currently in control of the Shogun's arena. And with the way that these zone pools have been dictated so far, teams have had the opportunity to essentially stick around a little bit longer for at least one zone more and look for those tags, look for that damage, but they're not the only ones that seem to have that in mind.
Yeah, I mean, I believe it's pretty centered, so there is that kind of chance, that slight potential that we see it closer to the end game. Being able to stay on top of that island during that moment, having it claimed can be key to leading to a victory royale as we look back at Blaha Comeback Mixin on the opposite kind of edge of the zone here.
It's like the calm before the storm. It's what it's really feeling like right now. And Mixin Blaha Comeback, they had that spill earlier on closer to boxcars where they were unable to connect the shots that they had been hoping for up against Cringe's team. So they're still looking to play from those slightly elevated positions, but again, if they're not finding the tags that they need, they're not going to continue to be able to try and hold on to those height spots because other teams are going to look to try and scoop them out from underneath them.
Looking over to Noah, Chap, and Yanis though, like we saw with Blaha and his trio, making use of farming during your rotations. As they get closer and closer to a position that they can kind of look for more tags from. Having 0 eliminations, they're just focused more on those long-range tags, not playing.
So does I get my eyes open like this?
Quite far here, so they probably want to start rotating as quickly as possible to potentially maybe even catch some trios off guard that are rotating in later. But for Nako, Kire, and
make sure my eyes like doesn't doze off.
So they don't have to move just yet.
This is still big for them as far as their surge is concerned, because they're catching wind of all these teams that are rotating from a little bit later on out of Tunkel Terrace, out of Night Shift Forest. They're trying to make use of this zone pool and just holding teams as long as possible. preemptively placing the Void Oni Mask in case they get a chance to key. All it takes is one knock, and that will be that immediate green says go. Let's make sure that we are getting active in this lobby.
Oh, bro, if you can get something, bro.
Then you get a little scared of Rico. Then,
Oh,
then you're
God.
like, no, I'm just kidding. If that was me, I mean, yeah, but for these players, they're veterans.
When it comes to fishing, the luck is on my side. So when I fish, I get nothing.
They're not going for
Damn, like if other people fish, they get a whole fish buffet.
Lost almost all their shields so far. Being only
I can barely get a shield fish or a flopper.
Is it worth it to risk it all? With no materials, it might be.
But Volka knows that without any sort of mats, actually dragging out this fight up against the likes of Pink Nebs and Chino, it's going to be next to impossible. They're either going to have to fight, or they're just going to get third-partied. And so choose what's right in front of you, or wait for what's about to make its approach, because Grife's team wants a piece of the action. Chino knows it, though. Fastroki just a little bit too desperate, and that's going to be Chino's sign to get in there. That first elimination, a big opening statement from Pink.
Great job playing defensive from Nebs, Pink, and Chino, just waiting for one of their opponents to make a mistake, to catch them off guard as a solo and get that pick. The issue is they don't even want to keep fighting this. They just want to get back to zone, as Yanis has somehow lost his whole team alongside himself, goes down. But Nebs, Pink, and Chino now just going to make their way towards the zone.
Unfortunately for Chap's team, Skyjump and Shakos were on the detour essentially of a lifetime because of what was happening at the start of this lobby. No Queasy, Murstache, and Swizzy to worry about means that other teams are going to have to deal with a shift in search strategies, and that was the case there for Shaco, Skyjump, and Momsy. Just taking advantage of those rotations last minute. Malabuka, though, he's been following Akira's team for so long coming out of Nightshade Forest, and now with one elimination on the board, he knows that there's several more that he might be able to get after.
I got concerned for a moment when we looked at Malabuka, as his teammates were almost fully cracked, but then I realized, okay, wait. They've got this situation under control so far, it seems. They're doing a bit of damage. Nobody's got it knocked yet, so we're good at the moment. I mean, this is a match where they have a chance to push themselves into that first place spot on the leaderboard. They're already so close. They just need one of those big games to make it happen. As being 301 above, it's not as much as they've had previously, but it's more than enough, especially the position they're in, mid-zone. Let's see what happened to Teeny, Skivy, and Harist, though. How they were able to kind of find some of these eliminations.
Medius, Pixie are also staring down Skyjump, Momsy, and Shakos, who overtook the position that we had just seen Chap's team in. That's part of the benefits of those eliminations. If you're looking at teams from both directions, and goes down by the one on low, Loki and Monet reminding Marius not to hold those edits open for too long. As now, Medius, it seems like they're really just trying to follow where the
get those tags.
Is at, but they don't have time to pick and choose. They've just got to
they
get
were in a rush to get those tags, bro.
They're currently sitting 57 below.
And that decision is being made. The triple Oni mask is going to come through. The aggression is going to begin as Marius now looks for nobody inside of the box, but he's got to be careful on the side of the ridge. He's getting stuck, forced to pop a shield fish. Has to regroup with his team now, but he's already lost Vanya. Pixie's had a bit of time to recuperate his shield, now putting themselves 272 above, but at what cost?
Having already lost Vanya, Pixie, and Medius, no. Medius doesn't even have any shields. It's still a fight that he's probably got to commit to. I drop Sky and Scroll, though. They are in some trouble here because they don't have a whole lot of material to work with, and Sky just continuing to be a threat.
Marius gonna find a knock, though. They're continuing as a duo to make something happen. Not only have they put themselves above Surge, but now even picked up an elimination. It's possible. It's not easy, but it definitely is. Issue is only 100 HP, no shields to work with. Not even sure if Pixie has anything. Already getting tagged. Now they know that Marius doesn't have shield. It opens up kind of an option for that trio that took a shot onto them to play even more aggressive.
At the very least, though, Marius has so much material. He might not have shield, but if he can pinpoint any solo, any sort of duo lagging behind, even a trio, if they look like they're in a chalk position, it's something that Pixie and Marius are probably going to have to just commit to, because they need some form of a shield refresh. They have to hope that there's
Oh shit! They have.
Should that occur, but Malibuka
Yeah,
walks
hit hard.
have as much surge as what we've been familiar to seeing them work with, but at the same time, Takata, they've got a pretty decent position, and they're making sure that they don't stay in the focal point of the rest of the lobby.
This is a surprise, though. Veno, Vico, Flixie below Surge, being forced to kind of take these aggressive trades back and forth. Triple sprays both onto them and their opponents. Now Veno and Flixie has been cracked. Vico just a shot away. They do have the loot, the chug splashes, the water spray.
I gotta get those tags.
Deciding we gotta make
Oh shit!
happen.
They're bum rushing. Look at that.
Replace the wall, anything we possibly can to open up at least an elimination or a bit more damage. But with the zone closing, the pressure is on.
Look, if there's ever a team I would never want to be desperate for Surge, it's this one, because they've definitely got the fighting power to match it. Veno, though, teleporting doesn't get punished despite clipping that wind tunnel from underneath Shogun's arena. Still, he needs to find tags. His whole team knows that their fate in this lobby depends exclusively upon whether or not they can actually get this knock onto Malibuka. They need as much damage as possible. And finally, Vico providing a little bit of relief, cutting that gap all the closer to being above that threshold.
But you gotta be careful. Flixie's been knocked as well. It's all up to Veno and Vico to make something happen. The knock's gonna come through onto Ping. Can they take out the second place team on the leaderboard, or are all our top three trios about to go down? It's all up to Veno. He's left alone as a solo.
No shield, no whites. Veno from this position.
Oh, Veno's soloing. Oh shit!
Miracle player. And he's not the only
And he won
one
last game
stuck
too.
in it. Walks
See.
also using his last splash, trying to just work his way down, but he drops straight into the box of a healthy trio, and that's going to be the end of his run
shit!
in
Okay,
lobby 3.
okay.
This is an
Shogun's
opening
Island.
for all of the other trios that were on that lower to mid half of the leaderboard, especially if Veno isn't able to make it out of this one. Oni Mask is going to come through, going to rebuild in wood. His last base might find an opening off the sky here. Some shots come through, but not enough to get a knock. Now the rotates are continuing as Veno is doing what he can to stay up, but as Monet comes from the back end, has to be careful, and Veno is going to go down.
Respected, because at that point there's really no other options, but Monet knew a team in wood builds, they never stood a chance. Mongrel, Mr. Savage on height for the first time here today. Takata.
Oh shit! On height. Oh, can Savage just can get it?
A little bit slim
Heights.
here. Sky on the other hand, a solo with 12 HP.
Oh, he's like one shot. I think he's
16
cooked.
builds left to his name, and just blindly
It's
teleporting, hoping that he doesn't get clipped in the process.
Just one shot.
Yeah, just probably just keep hitting.
Sky. The issue is, this is such a perfect match to make a
Oh
comeback
shit!
when all the top trios are down, but when you're left at 12 HP, I mean, you've got damage, but you're missing everything else. Marius as well. Everybody's going down. It's looking like a solo FNCS, as Sky is doing what he can to stay up, forced to drop down, play backside his zone, but with trios knowing...
Can he clutch this? Let's see. 12 HP left.
Until Sky has to make a play here.
This might have just been a gift from above, though, and it's gonna be claimed. Sky will at least take the loot. And now Haijo, another not body, but Sky, he can't afford to stick around. He can't afford to get more of that siphon materials because he's got to make his way up the hill. He can't afford to get stuck, and instead it's gonna be the storm that claims his life.
Bro, he like bro, he stood still and like, yeah, it's cooked. It's cooked. Can't further. I'm done. Here we go. Come on, please win this. Win this. Come on, Savage. Come on, boys. Get this. Savage this on height. Savage, Mongo, and Panther. You can win it. Come on. I think they got this. Savage's trio.
And shots are continuing to come through.
Nebs as well, continue to work through this secondary height. He's got Chino and Pink right behind him. They know that there's a team up above. They're looking for their opportunity to see if they can get a chomp. They don't have the material necessarily to immediately build up onto height, but at the very least, they could still look to cause some disastrous claims there to Mr. Savage's game. Teeny all the while, just looking to try and survive.
31 HP, 10 builds as it
Oh
continues
shit!
to drop down. Last three
Dog and
builds to
Teeny.
work with a full trio.
Any?
Jumping into Teeny's box. What can
Teeny,
you
not
do?
Teeny.
As Harko, Nako left as a duo. They've got 5 eliminations. They pushed themselves ahead of refresh.
Oh,
Not
can
only
he
do they
get the
that away- no,
reboot?
it's actually Kire. It's their teammate. I didn't even realize they're about to be a full trio on low.
The fact that they went for the double revive and pulled it off.
Yeah, okay, they got the double
It seems like
revive.
almost anything can happen for this team, but Pix, Darm, some really big up-and-comers. Can they manage to Polska Guram their way to a victory royale here? Now it's going to be CZB caught in the crossfire. Nathan soon to follow directly behind him. Pix, Darm, they're still alive. Ultimate low.
Oh,
but it
shit.
might ultimately belong
Ooh,
to
the
them.
Savage team got this. Let's see. I think Savage, Panzer, and Mongo got this. No, oh, Mongo, don't, please, stay alive, bro. Pop a splash, pop a splash, pop a splash, pop a splash. Oh, oh no, oh, Savage went down. Come on, get this, go, get this, go. Oh my god, please. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. I knew it. My crew got it, bro. Oh, the advantage they had. I know that. My bet was on them winning this game. And it worked. They did it. Let's go.
They prevented anybody else from overtaking them on height, and they proved that they can win in these types of set lobbies because so many people question them being here in the first place, but there's no question marks left. They just sealed the deal.
It's now or never. All the leaderboard has to be incredibly close, from our top trios going down to Mr. Savage, Mongrel, and Panzer getting the victory royale. This is what a major finals is all about. I love that they were able to play it by the book up above and clean it up. And also, shout out to Demus and his trio. I mean, making it to second place in your first major finals. I mean, I want to see where they are on the leaderboard because they have been dominating.
They've for sure got to be set on track to beat out that record of an 8th place finish, but only time will tell whether or not that holds true here, Takada. For now, we're gonna have to leave it to Frankie Levin and Minimine to tell us what went down in game 3.
Jeez.
Thank you so much. And Takata, you're just going to have to wait a little bit longer for us to get the leaderboard ready for you. But in the meantime, we can talk about what happened in the end game. Because I have to say, at the start of that game, we were in our virtual green room. We were going, I haven't seen Mongol, Savage and Panzer for a while. And it turned out we just had to look up. And there they were, just waiting to grab the victory royale, Levin.
Just perfect timing from us, but what a game that was from them. Mongrel Savage up on high, Panzer
For real.
leading the charge as well. I mean, this is
So that on high chance they won 50%. That lucky 50 chance to win. They won it.
Throwing it back to chapter 2, season 4. It feels like Fortnite's healing. We're back. This is what we want to see, Mini.
It really is. I mean, I'm super happy for these guys managing to pick up victory.
Because of that fall damage,
we actually spoke about it at the beginning of the day. Get the island, save the materials, get your surge, get all the loot on the island that you get from it, and then there you go. You're up on high.
Oh, this shit! They got double. They double pumped him.
Being up there, and of course,
let's go.
Moment. Couldn't be more happy for these guys managed to pick up a victory royale. And yeah, as you mentioned, Frankie, we hadn't really seen them much throughout the rest or the beginning of the day. So let's see what they can do for the rest of the day.
So, Minnie, they had a game where everything went right for them. How much of these victory royales is therefore down to luck, and how much is down to just sheer excellence?
Well, I mean, it's a battle royale, so it's not necessarily no luck involved, but you're going to put yourself in the position to get into the best position possible, right? If you get that island, you get in that position, you're going to have the best chance of winning, and that's exactly what we've seen from Mongrel, Mr. Savage, and Panzer right there. I just want to see some of our bigger names, I guess, more sort of Queasies, Venos, people like that going up for this.
Be a chat. I think it is.
Well, we saw quite the mid-game, should we say, and we'll be discussing what exactly happened and who went down after this short break.
Hey, what's up, Jerm? Who you think gonna win? For me, I'm for my trio. I'm rooting for Mr. Savage, Mongrel, and Panzer. This FNC to win this. But what's going on, bro? What's up? Welcome to the stream. Yeah. What about you? Does anyone has any predictions? Or like, do you have your favorite team playing? Yeah, this is Europe. EU. Man. Okay, they won the 3. Next is game 4. Oh, you want Mongol to win? To be honest, nice. Me too. I want it's Mr. Savage, Mongol, and Panzer. That's the trio playing in FNCS today. Yeah, I want them to win too. Yeah, for real. I'm rooting for them. But they had an epic comeback right in the last game. They didn't start out too well in the first 2, but yeah, this win, that's the comeback.
Hello,
that is the comeback, bro.
FNCS Europe. This is a moment for me where I have to eat some humble pie, and that's why I'm stumbling over my words right now, because I have to
either that or Asian Jeff.
We underplayed the excellence.
You rooting for Asian Jeff on NAC? Is he playing?
The game plan worked out for them.
I haven't heard too much a lot about him.
They won it fair and square, even if they didn't actually beat the Shogun. Can you just clarify this for us?
Yeah. So yeah, no, I didn't like how you guys.
Because I heard Asian Jeff, he was having trouble with his trio, not showing up.
They just forced them off of it.
Okay, good to hear, bro.
No, this is our island.
Okay, alright, look at that. Yeah, Mr. Savage, Mongol, Panzer, then 11th place. Just one placement point of in the top 10. This happened last week. And FNCS last week for real.
But they held off and they held high and they win the game.
Originally, they didn't qualify. They had 11th place, and
a lot of our big name trios didn't have the best surge in E minor.
Yeah, we didn't get to see a lot of our big names in there, right? We saw a lot of our names that we maybe expect to be looking good on Surge, looking in a good situation. I mean, we saw that with Veno's team. We saw that with Vanya's team as well. Just teams that have been performing well so far.
They didn't.
And I know Malibuka's team is another one of those as well.
They didn't qualify in top 10.
It just shows how difficult it really can be for some of our teams here, because the meta 11, the way that people get Surge is so different.
Yeah, Major 1, Group 1. No, I think it's Major 2. Well, last week in FNCS, Mr. Savage, Mongrel, and Panzers, they didn't qualify. They had 11th place, but like a cheater got banned in top 10, so they got moved up. So they made top 10, and they didn't have to play in last chance qualifier.
Trying to like do something, a shambles game, and I think it just goes to show how tough these lobbies are.
The video is really loud. Okay.
You're having to do so much damage. You're a little early.
Sorry, I always have audio issues. Sometimes my mic is too high. My video is too low. Okay, wait. Can you hear me now? But how about now? Is it all good?
It's only been 3 games, I know, but come on, a team playing in their first major finals, leading the charge here in EU. Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
that's perfect. Nice. Okay, good to hear.
So
yeah, I was just saying, Mr. Savage's trio. Last week on FNCS, they had placed 11th place. They didn't make top 10, but there was a cheated trio in top 10, and they got banned. So Mr. Savage's trio moved up to make the top 10, and they were able to play today.
Of course, they didn't make it all the way in this game. Of course, they didn't end up picking up a victory, but keep doing that.
Are you going for a round of 100 in COD Zombies? Wow, ooh, you're really on that high grind. I don't know, round of 100. Ooh. I haven't been there. Like what's it like? Well, like what's it like? It wants to play COD and Zombies. Wow, what's the round of 100?
And I have to say, I didn't really believe him. But Mini Minor, I was wrong.
Yeah, and as was I in terms of my expectations of how this fight was going to go. I'm sure a lot of people would say the exact same. This is, I mean, this is not how things were supposed to go from the perspective of Cammy, Seti, and Shari, but this is the dream start for Podesai, Kira, and Xweez. They just absolutely dominated so far. That fight right there took a little bit longer, which resulted in the third party.
It does sound hard. Oh, yeah.
They just absolutely
Round 33? Wow. Right now. Man. Well, I hope you stay alive, make it to that on your round, COD Zombies.
That win off spawn, Podesai said, no. Like my manager.
And to be honest with you, it's been a long while since I played COD Zombies. I think what was it
because I could hear him and I could just imagine it, and it was like,
I think the last time I played COD Zombies was like, it was either in Call of Duty Black Ops 1 or 2. It's either of those. That's, to be honest, yeah, that's a long while since I played COD Zombies. And I also remember playing Zombies in World at War. I think they have it. Sorry, I can't remember at the top of my head because it's been a long while since I played COD. Yeah, that was the last time. Ugh. Well, hope we make it to 100, bro. Keep going.
Be able to come out on top this time around. Let's see as we get into game 4.
All right, game 4. Here we go. Let's get it.
Part of the success for Demas' team at this point is that they just essentially space jammed away the other Polish trio's powers, like Cammy, Seti, and Shari. We know that they've got more in the tank, but hey,
look at my spot. I would say Bird is a good spot to drop at. You can get chests, you can good loot, good amount of shield barrels, and there's also a slurp truck. You can get 200 health just like in a snap. Here we go. Oh, here we go.
One of the dimensions that endgame was played out, but we go back to the off-spawn engagement at Seaport City. Swizzy starting off strong with some shots getting connected, but quickly enough, Shakeoffs with the slide.
Queasy went down.
Merstash Queasy put in a 2 versus 1 from being knocked out at the start of last match. If it happens once again a repeat, this could be devastating for their place on the leaderboard.
Oh my God, Queasy! Oh, Queasy's dead. No, Queasy's dead. Is he dead? Oh damn! I thought he get shot up in the air. Oh no, Mats. He's out. Oh, retreat.
Not gonna manage to find it just yet, but Merstash, what a teammate, what a backup play.
Oh, that's a risky fall.
Otherwise, granted, Queasy might still be in a whole world of trouble here though, Takada.
It's not over yet. Gonna use the kinetic blade to get out, but he has to be careful. Chug splashes were found. Recuperate a bit of that lost HP.
They're trying to get some Mats. He's ran out.
Looks like he has knocked down Shakeoff. So once again, it looks like they're gonna battle this out in a 2v2.
Queasy hoping for the best here. Former Stash trying to buy him just a little bit more time to get that rotate through. If they can at least find that elimination onto Shakos, that would force the clean 2 versus 2 here. But Queasy, he's still unable to find an angle just yet. Gets right behind Momsy though. Merstash with the ultimate distraction factor. But Merstash, he might pay the price still. 1 versus 2. This is all looking in Queasy's favor. And sure enough, Merstash, Queasy, they've got time to work with here. They know Shakos is out of the picture entirely.
2v1.
Skyjump now on a sliver of HP. All it's gonna take is 1 bullet to connect.
Just one shot. I think you guys one shot.
He's gonna go for the reboot. He says, you know what? We have time now. Skyjump doesn't have heals.
Oh shit!
We're gonna take this time to bring Swizzy back in the game, make it a
they double with the double reboot,
and increase those odds of winning this off-spawn engagement to the maximum.
Yeah, the other guy they was chasing like one shot.
Nuisance here instead. It could be iDrop and Sky and Scroll who look to ultimately capitalize on this fight taking place here at Seaport City. Queasy trying to put up a front, trying to put up some defensive measures, but he just doesn't have enough left over from that first exchange. He's gonna have to fall back.
Yeah, I mean, they have this in mind as well. iDrop, Sky, and Scroll. It takes them, what, 1 minute and 30 seconds after the drop to start third-partying Seaport. They get there so quickly with the drop spot they have that it kind of shows the danger of taking too long to finish that Seaport City fight. But the good news is they saw the reboot come through. They know it's a full trio, and now the third party is kind of a little here, so they're just gonna take those pop shots as usual. As we look at what happened by lost
Oh,
week, it
yeah.
looks like
That's when he was dead. Like, really walked into that.
Cammy and Seti going down to Podosai Akira and X-Squeeze 4 for 4.
That's got to be devastating to the mental, but
Oh shit.
left to think about it because Clownski, Moneymaker, Gudenbri caught in a box fight all their own. Clownski, see if he can fall back,
Okay.
help out Moneymaker, but Moneymaker might not need the help based on how he just found that last elimination so cleanly. Instead, it's going to be the third party out of Nathan and CZB that are the real threat here. Moneymaker forced to retreat back into these builds. Eclipse, though, already closing in, already getting the overhead angle. CZB Nathan as well perched and potentially looking to cut off every single avenue of escape.
Yeah, you saw them think about it. They were like positioned up to play aggressive here. They had all angles cut off, but they're like, you know, they're most likely full shield, full HP. It's gonna take a while. It's a little risky. And it looks like the disengage did come through as Eclipse got cracked by a whole other trio. Hopefully he is gonna be able to get out though as he's regrouped with CZP. CZB now a bit of time to recuperate that shield, but the shots are still coming through.
Knowing that it's Upple's team, though, applying pressure.
Oh no.
Scroll, Queasy. This is
Ooh,
so
oh,
problematic,
jeez.
and Scroll does get that first elimination onto
Damn, Queasy went down.
which now leaves
Let's
Swizzy
stab him.
Mustache
Just run,
to
bro.
fend for themselves, but iDrop, he's already gotten huge tags. He knows Mustache's shields are low, that he doesn't have a whole lot of HP to work with, and it's just a battle of attrition at this stage.
All players split up. Swizzy left alone. As Mustache did what he could to escape. iDrop, Sky, and Scroll continuing with their third party. I think Skyjump ended up getting eliminated, but he was up there.
I think Swizzy and Mustache are still alive. Yeah, I think only Quizzy went down.
I mean, if Mustache, it looks like he is going to be able to get out, but even so, this is going to be a long match for them.
Yeah, because now Comic Block
Oh shit.
Nixon
Oh, you guys, just one shot.
Seaport.
He's sprayed. He's done.
Racing,
I think he's done, right?
everything going down, considering how close they are at Shattered Span. This is a
Yeah, he was. I saw.
really
Yeah, he was
easy
getting.
route of approaching,
He
and iDrop gonna be the one trying
getting
to
sprayed.
scramble
He
through
literally
these
one shot
buildings.
Liglu.
Scroll as well.
He gets an
This
eye drop. Needs to get to say
Danish
like really
trio,
good
Takata,
space.
has just been
Pop those
left in
minis and
absolute
big pots.
shambles because of
I
how
thought he was
long
done.
they
He was like
stood
15
up
health,
to
and he
try
getting sprayed
eliminations
in the box.
against Squeezy's team. And sure,
Oof.
they might have gotten one of them, but at the same time, leaving yourself susceptible to all these third-party opportunities, everyone in the area just seems to now be local.
It's just back to back to back. They can't catch a break. The trio's dropping at Seaport. But in the meantime, we have Yanis, Noah, Rayleigh, and Chap, who are up against the Spanish trio, who are doing quite well. Shout out to them in 7th place. Coming from this drop spot, as you can see, it's just full pressure onto them from all the trios that drop in the surrounding area. Chap looking for angles. Yep. Haruko looking to see what he can do.
Noah Riley has really been a firepower stick-out figure for Yanis's trio, though. But lurking ever close nearby, Teeny could be an absolute menace. Both of these teams seem completely oblivious to the fact that he's just lurking nearby.
Yeah, the issue is, like you said, so much potential for not a third party, a 4th or 5th party in this situation. Right
Oh,
as
yeah,
this
and getting
battle
in.
ends, as Chap now looking to play aggressive with that crack onto Gide, forced to use the chug splashes.
Oh,
Angles
shit.
onto Noah as he gets cracked as well, but the pressure's on. Chap looking to get full on into the box. Pickaxe comes through, needs to get the replace as they take down Gide. Now leaving Haruko all alone on the high ground, and Teeny, Skavi, and Haris still playing patiently.
Oh no, Chappie tries to work his way
Oh,
back
Chappie's
up to
done.
height, but that was the moment that Teeny and Ski were waiting for. Chap now a victim after having just opened up this last fight with an elimination of his own. But everybody else looking to just bail from this position here, Takata. They recognize the fact things are on fire essentially on this phase. We do
I'll go
not
well
want to
so
be a
far.
part
Are you
of it.
talking about your COD
For any trio here, you
are you talking about your COD zombie grind?
as Yanis
It's good to hear, bro.
Cry falls
I'm trying hard this shit right now. Oh yeah. Oh, it sounds like you are. Yeah. You told me you were on around 33. Was it not? What are you up to? 34, 35?
Expended, the amount of time it's going to take to get that reboot in the first place. So many questions left to be answered for whether or not
Oh man.
they can actually overcome. Still, Teeny's team.
Oh, you're
happy.
you're around 38. Nice.
Scooped up
Yeah. Wow, you're really fast on that grind.
Out of Seaport City. What once looked like
Are you doing this? Are you doing this solo? Or are you doing with your team, your friends?
Because that's part of the adaptations that other teams are going to make inside of a Major One final set lobby here, Takata. Teams are just going to recognize exactly what kind of fights others are taking and look to just pick them apart for it.
Oh, you do? Oh, you doing a solo run? Wow.
Back to back, where Queasy, Swizzy,
Oh
and
man.
Mustache have gone down.
Sounds like you've been doing this for a long doing this for a long time. Doing solo COD zombie run. And you're around 38. Wow.
Wanting to do it once again, but now they have this hurdle where they just can't get off spawn. They just
I want to get the world record, but the world record is around 999, which is the cap. The world wow. The world record is 999, so that's the max rounds. Wow.
Early game is just too difficult.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is a deep chase.
Well, man, I hope you accomplish it.
Full commitment.
You're sounds like you're really committed to this. Man, good luck.
He's at least gonna make sure that Aetherus works for it. No, O'Reilly might not have shield, but he's still got a pump. He's still got damage to offer. Unfortunately for him, he doesn't have the numbers. Teeny will get that knock. Yes.
It goes up to around 199. That's the it says the max. I didn't know it had a cap. They just keep playing until you die.
He's left as they're on the edge of zone, now forced to make
I wanna know because I never reached the cap. Germ Rogue on Xbox. Thanks for the follow, Brody.
Gone down so early, this opens up that.
Yeah, but for real, hope you achieve your record.
On the leaderboard, starting
Yeah, just stay locked in, bro. You got this.
Start. But you never know. We still got Demas up there. We still got Pix Darm. If they have another big game, it's gonna be hard.
For sure, but we also know that Vico Veno and Flixie.
Okay, this might see. All right, on heights.
They've got very strong amount of shields and whites to work with, and those launch pads are going to help them cover the ground and help them just dictate which part of the dead side rotation do they actually want to pursue. There's also still high odds that they'll be able to get eliminations from teams going for reboots as well. Is Rizoi hoping to shut down that dream?
Oh shit, this is a moneymaker. We getting sprayed. No, my moneymaker is called the popular kid. It's not
Shots are gonna
using it right now.
Not going full aggressive though. They've already gotten cracks, but they're not just committing instantly to that fight. They're not going for a triple spray. They're not going for a pre-edit. They're continuing to take angles even though they have that advantage. It kind of makes me think that they're just playing it a little extra safe. They're a little scared. They don't want to go down here. As now Guden is looking to see if he can maybe find an angle onto Gripey, onto Rizoi. Is there any option he can take here? But once he breaks that tree,
okay, he's trying to take it slow here.
He turns his eyes towards them, and now it's turned into more of a stale 3v3.
But something that I've noticed here, Takata, is that neither of these teams seem to be looking back at where they just came from out of Magic Mosses. And keep in mind, Veno's team, they're pushing south. They might actually stumble upon this little engagement taking place here. And if Gudembri's trio is not able to focus out those elims sooner rather than later,
oh shit, off a trap
to deal with a third-party scenario.
Speaking about
ping.
Though, Chino might have an angle here, forced to break down the ramp, but not.
What is going on with this speed, bro?
As now looks like a regroup back to Nebs and Pink. As I don't know if they're gonna want to fully commit to this fight, but looking at our number one trio in terms of the leaderboard, Darn Pix and Demas are now in not the best of situations, as Demas has been knocked down and fully eliminated. So I'm not sure if they are going to be looking for a reboot or if this is something that kind of happened recently, but it looks like Mix and Blaha and Comeback are going to be the ones on the other end.
surprising that Mix and Blaha and Comeback haven't opted to just immediately full key Darm or Pix underneath them. So almost want to assume that they're not even aware of the fact that Pix is lurking in this manner. He does have that void.
Pix, he has a duo alive.
Teleport to safety.
Oh damn.
But
He's in the bottom try to stay in the cover. I think what he's trying to do, try to chop it down. I think only he could do it by himself. They're gonna know. They're gonna know the trio up there. They're gonna get getting chopped down. Where's the duo? Where's the duo? Oh, okay. I think they found out.
Yeah, now it's gonna be all about that regroup, taking shots back onto Mix and Blaha and Comeback to try and
okay.
stop them from their aggression.
I think that did that trio move? Yeah, I think they did.
They've spotted Pix now. Oni Mask is gonna get pre-placed back above. Are they gonna go back to high ground?
Yeah, I'll be bailing.
Chasing Darm as Pix is doing what he can to maintain his elevation. Now with his, I'm gonna say duo, his other teammate that's still up, basically left him at this point.
Sky Maze is a Sky Maze up there, bro.
Forced to regroup, but he could maybe take a bit of damage as he has to be careful. The shots come through. Pix is cracked, and now is forced to play inside the storm.
This is so cooked for Pix. If anything, he might have just gone up and kicked the Hornet's nest with that last play commitment, but definitely respect the effort. When you're in these types of duo circumstances, going for that sneak approach, maybe trying to turn tides in your favor. They didn't really have a whole lot of other options here, Takada, but being forced this far back into Storm, they know that there's going to be other teams inside of the zone, position based up in much stronger positions, and making a play for basically even a decent entry point is going to be incredibly tough. Not to mention other teams still lurking nearby.
Oh shit! Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Oh no! He's bro. Damn, he was like two health, and he's in the storm. Damn, that's like the blue sprites, lifesaver right there. Damn, the 2 health. Just throw it on. Hello, sucker. Damn, saved. Oh, is he dead? Okay, splash. That's a good save. See, that's not like the blue sprite.
The fact that they're going to be able to once
Yeah,
again
you get three uses. I think I think this thing is good, better than say max big pots, because the spruce sprites, once you throw it down, it gives you 30 health or shield, and it continuously heals you for a certain amount of time.
Gonna have to take some time to get some better weapons online, and
you get 3 uses of it.
maintain the same sort of firepower behind it.
Yeah, I mean,
I think it's a good substitute for minis and big pots.
From 1 HP literally to recuperating it into now having your full trio up and running, a bit of time to recuperate mats. All it really takes now is 1 refresh, 1 elimination to put themselves back into the game. And from the confidence we've been seeing,
What is it? Is it a 2-tick?
It might be the time.
Oh, it is a 2-tick. Oh, you gotta run. Even a storm 2-tick is scary. That can go pretty fast. You can lose track of it.
Incredibly low, and sure enough, Pix is gonna get knocked again, but Darm making sure that it is for good measure. Rakuzan also trying to escape here.
Oh, he's GG's.
It's gonna be the one that shuts down this dream here for Poland. Rakuzan and Lucia do survive, but it comes at a pretty heavy cost, losing to Freezy there.
Too many pump shots.
Oh, they guys just standing still. They just get wait. Did he? They guys just give up? No array.
This is a non-stop back-to-back.
This is some devious work by Teeny's trio, though. The fact that they would chase.
Yeah, the good thing about the blue sprite is once you throw it down, you can pick it back up, and you can still use it. But of course, if you pop a mini or big pot, you keep drinking until it's done. Else you'll break it.
What went south here for Yanis's trio? Only this time around, there were actually no survivors.
The guy just give up, or he glitched out.
It was on the edge of the map in the
He was like really cornered. He couldn't probably move up or do anything.
Doing it twice.
Yeah, I think he just called it quits. Yeah, he was cooked.
But hey, those are some extra points on the board now for
Haristini and Skavi.
Okay.
Third place.
Going
as you
shotguns
can
out.
see.
It's on the it's on the edge of the map. Will end game end on the shotguns round? That's a big advantage right there.
Now from this medallion, they've got 721 damage above the Storm Surge threshold.
Yeah, there we
They've
go.
already got eliminations. They're on the Rift Island. They have prime position, and their main competitor for high ground is out of the match. So this is free pickings for this trio if they continue forwards into this end game.
And with the way that the zone is pulling, it's definitely doing them some NRX solids here. But granted, there's other teams that are also looking
They got
to
fucking
try and
cracked.
get
I heard that shield.
Nebs,
I
Chino,
heard that shield breaking.
having to expend
I'll get those
the last of
tags.
Nebs'
Anything.
shield just to prevent the surge
Oh
damage.
god.
Continuing to tick away at his HP bar, but True Lake's just underneath.
Yeah.
True Lake
Yeah, once you
takes the
see like
Chicho as well.
that storm surge is hitting those players, all you have to do is just don't shoot back, because you know they're gonna be desperate for tags. All you do is just keep boxing up, putting up walls, and because the storm is killing them. And that goes through your mind. Once storm surge is hitting you, the only thing is to get any tags. But also you can't like think straight, because you're continuously losing health and shield due to the storm. And up GG's dead. Ping's dead. Oh shit! And they have no whites or shield. Yeah, this is wait, is it cooked? Oh, yeah, I think it's GG's.
From 137 below, now with Chino going down 194 below, and Nebs is left alone. I don't even know how much below the Storm Surge threshold. Our previous game winners as well. Mongrel has gone down, leaving Panzer and Mr. Savage to play it out as a duo. It's just, I mean, this is tragic, Taco.
This looks exactly like how you'd imagine for a lobby that's suffering from having dealt with Veno's team in control of that Shogun's arena, though everyone just kind of smothered to the low ground. Veno's team in prime position on the front side of zone already. Nebs just hoping to remain as concealed as possible. He at least has a decent amount of builds to work with.
Oh shit, you died? Oh, you got up to round 41? Oh man. And GG's right there, bro.
As far as the damage threshold is
Yeah.
concerned,
You got to round 41. That's still a thing. That's dedication right there. You know, you have the capability to make it that far. You could also go higher in the rounds.
In the meantime, we have Skavi and Haris here.
Oh yeah, 3 levels.
To recuperate that desperate
Wait,
need.
what level? What level are you?
The storm's already closed.
I got like 15 levels off that run. Oh, nice.
Time to keep on fishing. They have to force a rotate.
I feel me. It's like are you talking about like wait, they have the battle pass? Wait, is there a battle pass in COD Zombies? Or just level up in general?
Chug splashes, good amount of materials. They can make something happen, even though they're a duo here.
Yeah, sorry if I don't know like the level, the ranks, because I haven't played COD in a very long while. Yeah, I'm not even sure what because I'm not familiar with the guns, like the new guns there. Yeah, for me, I haven't played COD in a while. Level 43 Prestige 2 in general, so I will be about level 150 right now. Nice. There you go. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, for me, I haven't played COD in a while. I'm not familiar with the I know the of course the levels, but the ranks. And that, yeah, I'm not familiar with it. But hey, bro, if you made it to level to round 41, hey, you could make it even further. Just keep pushing, bro. That's impressive for me. I don't like last time. I don't think. See, I don't like, for me. Last time I played COD Zombies, I don't think I ever made a double-digit round. It's always been single. Like I died in like I'd say like round 5, 6. But this is like last time I played COD Zombies wasn't like a Black Ops. Black Ops 1 and 2, maybe 1 or 2, and World at War.
They have enough materials to play it, but the issue is high ground looks so healthy. They need to find an efficient shop here, and while they take
Yeah, wow, in your level, it would be 50, level 43, nice.
To continue their dominance in terms of materials, everything needed to retake the height later on.
But bro, just keep going.
Just trying to stay as close knit to Panzer as possible. They know that they can't afford to split for even a second. Otherwise, they're going to end up like V, just getting picked apart in the sky, still managing to hold on just barely. But it's just not going to be enough here, Takada. If he wants to really break through, he needs a refrag. And currently, he's forced to play backside with H.
Who's on high?
Look how high up in the sky Vanny and Marius are playing.
Vanny and I didn't read the other. Didn't read the other one.
On the board, looking to make it more 27H or shield to work with. Right now, he has to play backside his zone. He has to be careful. He can't go too far ahead. He doesn't have the loot to do so. It's just scavenging as many placements as possible and trying to find other solos that are also scuffed on loot and materials to pick off and get that refresh from. The issue is there's just so many duos, there's so many trios close by that it might be hard to find an opening on a solo, but he's doing a great job.
Oh my god, Mr. Savage soloing. Oh shit. Come on, he has no whites or shield. Hey, come on, clutch. Come on, bros. Clutch this. Take your time. Take your time. Oh shit. Oh, he has no movement too. Mask. Yes, no.
One more time, bunkering away in the underground, but it's still just so much left before everything is going to completely close out in this lobby.
Skyscroll as a duo now.
I'm going to take a nap because I'm tired. Oh, you have a blessed day. Oh, yeah, appreciate it, bro. Thanks for coming back to this stream. Have a good one, and keep going with your COD zombie grind. You got this, bro. Good to have you. Take care, bro. Oh, Benno? Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, keep tunneling, bro.
Still though, the fact that Flixie's up and running means that this trio is still as threatening as ever. Lucia also pays the price for giving away their position in terms of where they were shooting from. The Freezy will be the first to fall as well, and so many teams just encountering Veno in the low ground.
Oh, chop down. Oh.
With the invis medallion, you never see it coming.
Malabuka, Ping, continuing as a duo. They look to chop down high, but they know it's a full trio. They might just have to make the decision to drop down low, but the issue is low. It's the beasts that are hungry for more. Pixie, Vanya start dropping down, start opening angles here, looking to see if they can get some damage, get some extra eliminations before they look to close it out. But Veno has the invisibility medallion. He goes on up. He takes out Pixie. He hits Vanya. He takes him down. As well.
If I don't get this. Oh, so yeah, we're gonna see a 1v3 clutch.
That is exactly why he always takes command of this invis medallion. He's not the only one. Vico
oh, he clutched this.
To light things up in the elimination feed. Marius gonna be the last to be claimed, and Veno in one more time.
Yo.
Victory Royale here on the day, Takada, as if the first one wasn't good enough.
Are you serious?
Serious, bro.
Not in their favor against them. They didn't have height. They didn't have the heal off.
Yeah, that's what I like to see in last game, in gameplay. Oh my god.
And secure the victory royale. This is why this trio has so much hype going into.
Damn, this is Veno's trio second win.
From the moment that they got that double revive off onto Flixie, you could never count them out. Even if it was just Veno and Vico, you still can never count them out.
Oh shit.
Absolute.
Damn, that's what I like to see play. Good, so this is Veno's trio second win.
I've got to say
NAC and CS.
I don't trust being around Veno ever again because he might have an invisibility medallion and just pop out of nowhere. That was madness, Levin. They got the island, they didn't get the
for
hype,
real,
they did get
bro.
the victory royale.
That was disgusting. Like, this is what this guy can do. I mean, you look over the past year or so, I know things were hard when he was playing duos with Tayson, and then he went to Clicks and they had their struggles, but I really feel like a lot of people forgot like, who this guy is. Of course, he's playing with Vico, he's
not playing around here.
They've shown us in recent seasons how capable they are. but never sleep on Veno. Never forget what that guy is capable of. I mean, that is just ridiculous way to end that game and to win it 2v3.
Yeah, I've been so impressed with how Veno has brought some stability to this team, some IGLing ability, and some stability. Just steady the ship in terms of what Vico and Flixie are able to do. But what a lot of people forget, and I think what we're being reminded of right now, is how good he is as a mechanical player. He's the player that can quite literally do it all, and they've been doing it all today. Of course, they won on high earlier on, now winning now on the sort of low ground section of the game as well. It just seems like whenever these guys get into this end game, put themselves in a good position with good surge, they seem to find a really, really good game out of it. And that's 2 out of 2 games, Levin. The Island team managing to pick up the victory round. So clearly another big element of the game.
It's not even just that, right? You know, my good brother Resub on X, you know, he made a post where the Island teams actually come second in the 2 games that it didn't win now.
Yeah.
So the record for the Island team is literally like second, first. Play for the Island and you will have a good game is what it's looking like right now.
Yeah, it's absolutely right. I mean, this was incredible as well. Just the sort of the height take and everything about this this clutch. Vico there at the end as well played such a great part.
Yeah, that's a good play right there.
Shit. We broke down at the beginning was that invisibility medallion. I don't think Veno would have eliminated Vanya if it wasn't for that medallion, because Vanya just didn't know where he was, trying to look in the box. Where is he? Next thing you know, you're on the ground knocked. So it's just so powerful, and that's what Veno does best.
And just last week, you guys were talking about the fact that the invisibility medallion and Veno is this match made in heaven. And we're going to talk more about what went down in that heavenly game number 4 after this break.
Damn, all right. So Venom got status. Second win there. It's game 5. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right, it's game. All right, game 5. See, 2 wins. They were like, what's it? I think they said they were like 40 points ahead. Now. See. Okay, so Veno's trio now. The second win, they're okay. They have a 40-point lead. Let's see if they can keep it. Yeah, I think last time I checked, the trio was in first place was called Queasy's team. But once his trio died early in the game, so I knew that they're gonna lose their first place spot.
Welcome back to FNCS Europe. This is our Major 1 finals, and so far it's absolutely delivering. We've got a whole other day of this, boys, but I just don't want it to end because I just can't wait to see who's going to be taking it. We're definitely seeing the big trio step up. We're also seeing some more surprising names, also challenging the leaderboard. More on that in a moment, because first of all, we should talk about Marius, Vanya, and Pixie Mini Minor, because yes, they came very close to taking the victory royale. Then they had high ground on lock until the final moments, but actually they had a fantastic start to the game too.
Yeah, they did. They the way that they actually took advantage of the sort of Seaport City fight, we saw that Queasy and company took a little bit longer in that fight against Momsy and his team. Then, of course, iDrop's team went on in there, and then this team, Vanya, Pixie, and Marius, then almost fourth-partied in a sense, and it just set them up so well for this game. Then for the endgame 11, it's kind of exactly what we expect from this trio. Really nicely played high ground from them, and a really well played to like sort of suppress the lobby and make sure everyone's compressed down, so that it did come down to this final 1v1.
And remember, we almost didn't see this team in the FNCS final. They were the one of the last chance qualifier teams. This is a team that, again, just had so many problems, you know, outside of Kappa Kappa Factory when they were uncontested in that group stage. It looked like they didn't have a clue what they were doing. And the contrast to now, where they are one of the better teams in this lobby. Again, the beauty of the format, the last chance qualifier was great. Another last chance qualifier team in Haris's team, Teeny's team, they're also in the top 10 looking good as well. So it's nice to see these teams that had struggles through the season figuring things out here in the finals.
Just quickly though, Levin, are you surprised they managed to get it together? Because when you look at the individual elements, those players on this trio, all three of them are guys we are used to seeing on the first page of a leaderboard.
Yeah, no, it was always about the meta read, right? It was always about understanding the game. The talent was never the question with Marius, Pixie, and Vanya on the team. It was about figuring out how to play. I think the way, you know, the surge has been breaking down in this lobby, where it's a lot of like these like team fights that are taking place, where they're able to come in and third party, has benefited how they want to play.
Well, let's take a look at our surprise in
Quizzy's team went down
and I
to
say
8th place
because actually Mini Minor, this was your surprise trio going into the Major 1 finals. Katrick, Finchek, and Upper, they're playing a blinder.
Yeah, really nicely played from these guys so far. I knew they were going to do good. I knew that there was a team that we expected to do pretty good overall, I think.
So they got, they got a 40 point lead.
After 4 games, their placements have been really good as well. 4th, 6th, 6th, and 3rd. And this game in particular, they're best of the lot so far. They just keep getting better, Levin, and it seems like the way that they're able to hold off other teams in fights so far has been really good. They're really strong in the surge as well. So I'm not too concerned about the way that this could go worse for this team, I guess.
Yeah, they're a team that I've been telling people not to sleep on. I feel like so many people were sleeping on them. They're a team who, again, since like that sort of last week,
holy shit, bro,
they've just been in great form. And I feel like when you watch their games, you watch how they play, so much firepower, they can keep up with the best of them. Again, you can't sleep on some of the new talent popping up in the EU. A lot of these guys just will surprise you. They will prove you wrong if you do.
Well, no one's going to be sleeping on Dimas, Derm, and Pix now, because they were your surprise trio 11. And these guys are aggressive. They will TP on you and just steal your elimination life for Surge.
Well, yeah, they were the ones getting TP'd on last game, right? By Mix and then Comeback and Blaha. But a tough game for them. Again, I'm not worried about these guys. Like, I think the key thing to remember is that when a team this sort of inexperienced in this lobby, you know, has as you know the early success they've had, they're gonna run into hiccups. They're gonna run into problems. We can't expect them to just, you know, win 12 out of 12 games, right? That's not the standard here for them. They're gonna have to figure things out, but they'll be all right.
Yeah, they're more than all right, judging by their position on the leaderboard. We have to head swiftly, though, into game number 5. So let's head back to Takata and Taco.
Thank you, Frankie. I mean, you were saying it yourself. It is incredibly close, and it can show just how much the leaderboard can change from one match. I mean, it's completely different. So, I don't know, Taco, going into these last 2 matches of the day, reminder, we still have 6 more tomorrow, but of the day, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling great, Takata, because at least from a spectator point
of view... Oh, wait, that's 12 games today? Oh, I got confused.
Games have been so phenomenal to witness.
I think you just mentioned 6 games tomorrow?
So far today, that
man, I gotta wake up, bro. Yeah, some trade.
As far as these endgame placements are concerned, so match 5, let's see who takes it.
It's good you
that'll be 12 games for an event.
That have been able to
I'm so lost. I am so lost, chat.
To the early game, Taco, we do have something that we've seen quite a few times now. Both
Get on the board.
POIs I got an eye on is obviously Seaport with our top trios fighting, but also Lost Lake. It's 4-0 right now. Will a change happen in these last matches? Will Camiseti Chari be able to kind of overcome it? And also, will Queasy, which I think is almost even more important to focus here, will they be able to kind of get back into the game? They started off so strong, but back-to-back games off spawn getting eliminated.
Okay. Oh my god.
On the Lost Lake.
Teddy's team landing here. They got died off spawn like four times. When they need to get revenge one time, bro. I'll be so stressed out. I die same spot, the same players 4 times. Bro, I'll just shut the game. I'll spend time outside, bro. I just want to pull your hair out. It gives you all stress in or sort of ways. Oh, it just builds up.
First place dropped down to 8th now from those back-to-back blunders of matches that they had. Now, can they come back with those 2 early eliminations, Momsy being the last one? All they need to do is close this one out and play.
Sorry, I'm just a little bit too close.
Finish off a strong game. I mean, they just cannot afford much more bad matches.
Nah, Queasy's had enough, though. He's got full tabs on where this Oni TP has been placed. He's going to send Mustache up to sick him, but Swizzy also making sure to cut off that exit way. Queasy, Mustache just continuing to hunt Momsy down. They don't want to allow any opportunities for that French revival later on in the game off the reboot play.
Yeah, they want them out of the match. Don't want to even think of them for the rest of the game here. But so far, done a good job of kind of cleaning up and getting locked in once again to staying efficient in terms of loot and what you're gathering. But as we
says they're still alive.
Lost Lake,
Ooh.
even speedier third party seems to have come through.
Yeah, who knocked him down?
Squeeze and Podosai left as a duo. I don't even know what Camiseti Cherry are gonna do in this situation, but there's a whole party going on.
Seems like Camiseti and Chari are just gonna opt to maybe try and leverage some positioning. Look for a knock or elimination onto Podosai and Squeeze, the only remaining French players from this team here at Lost Lake. But yeah, with that third party entry being so early on, it's just the results of teams that have been struggling to find success here today, Takata, and looking to come up with something out of nothing.
That's the difficult part. It's kind of having those comebacks as we look now. Once again, a bit more aggression being put onto Cammy and Chari here. Issue is they just don't have anything in their favor. Chari gets knocked down. Cammy said he left as a duo.
They made them walk all the way there. Get him.
As well, but he gets a big shot back onto his opponent. Forced to let the other players push on in, but as Cammy gets eliminated, Seti's left as a solo.
Oh my god.
Grimmer and grimmer.
A fifth time. Oh.
Seti,
oh. Shit, bro.
Here, trying to see if he can Typhoon Blade through for any pickup of damage. It's just not going to be enough.
Yeah.
We're starting to approach
4 times. Same spot. Same. Same. Was it the same trio that killed Seti's team? Oh god damn.
Also has its own slew of troubles brewing here. Robob trying to get an opening.
And that kind of level of stress, I would best advice just eat it like I would just eat a bunch of food to help comfort me until I can't eat anymore, until I throw up. That's the in this situation, this stress repeat problem.
But the issue is now
when I'm dying, same place, same trio. Oh, bro, damn. Yeah, your blood pressure will be like so high. It won't fit the doctor reports. And they take a good look at you. Yeah, bro.
It's a good start for the trio as we look back over to Pixie and Co.
And what's interesting is that that's also been a consistent fight over at Magic Mosses, but just doesn't seem like it's boded significant results for either of those teams. Pixie, Vanya, and Marius, on the other hand, though, they've definitely had a lot of hype success. They've also had a little bit of hindrance to some of their search strategy plans. Right now, it comes down to whether or not they can actually clean up this fight between themselves and iDrop's trio. Gotta make sure that they're maintaining a good measure on other teams in the area as well. They know how susceptible teams are to get
Oh shit.
And sure enough, Giannis from afar.
So many shots being connected. The laser beam onto Pixie as Sky, iDrop, and Scroll now have a little bit more time to decide what they want to do. Just farming up the metal as now they kind of crouch over to them. They heard the crack come through. They know that it could have been a potential opening to maybe look for something, but as time continues goes on, we see Demas. What did they take down? 1, 2, a whole trio, it seems. As this is a great start for this trio.
This is a huge rotation happening early on from Pump Power, just recognizing the fact these teams at Brutal Boxcars, if they're not going to close out these fights early enough, well, Demas' team more than happy to make quick work of them. Pix, Darm, they know the train overhead, but they could choose to kind of just stick around for a few moments longer. They don't necessarily have to keep fighting, unlike Ping.
We look over, yeah. They decided to go towards Twinkle Terrace here, and just like that, Batman's gonna be on the other end of this wall. Meanwhile, Ping Malabuka walks are looking to play a bit aggressive for those tags, get that damage done. As Batman is continuing to take those corner shots, jump shots, but Ping has to be careful as he gets dropped lower and lower just to force shield. Forced to pop a big pot here and take a bit of time in the defensive end.
Volko already preemptively placing TPs to try and bail out. Doesn't want to get stuck, knowing full well these third-party scenarios are just not going in most teams' favors here today. Clownski, Grudenbry rotating out of Whiffy Wharf, bound to have heard all the commotion taking place at Twinkle Terrace. And for Ping, Malabuka, and Walks, while they haven't been able to necessarily confirm an elimination, they still got a decent amount of damage, and they know that there's just too much foot traffic in the area right now. They need to find a better positional point to try and get some tags in.
Speaking about positioning, it looks like Nako, Haruko, and Kide have been able to get out of the trenches, kind of on the edge of the map where they were dropping. They've had a lot of difficulty just getting up this hill with all the trios that were looking back on them, but it seems now they're elevated. They are in an engagement once again, but it's fine. It's going to give them that damage. And hopefully they were already...
All right, now,
now they have
if you watch the FNCS stream for a certain amount of time, you can get the Aces Wild Spray and the Hunter back bling. I just got them right now. Yeah. The Aces Wild Spray, you need to watch 30 minutes of the FNCS stream and 60 minutes for the Hunter back bling. Yeah, I just got them.
Essentially just stake your bets, trust in your own gameplay capabilities to find a last-minute plan to come up with a huge positive for your team. Kide, Haruko, unhappy with what's going down here at Mass Meadows. What had initially been a relatively uncomfortable position there for Chap Yanis and Noah Riley in the early game, starting to get a little bit more traction as some of these other teams pushing in sooner to these POIs, trying to get a piece of the action before they have to worry about those surge thresholds.
Yeah, it seems they sensed a little bit too much danger when they were on the snowy mountain close by and decided, you know what, let's go maybe for more fair 3-on-3 closer to Mask Meadows instead of all the potential third parties that can come through up here on the hill. So far it's, I wouldn't say worked out, but it hasn't gone poorly either. Just been able to take some shots back and forth, recuperate a bit of mats, and continue forwards as one up in his trio are in a position where if you look at the bottom right in the mini map, there's a lot of, it's a popular location, you can say, as
they got just spray out of nowhere.
Come through, drop to 64 HP and now forced to play defensively.
Yeah, the problem is this is Malabuka's team backyard. They're in home ground currently as Adam has to fall back, has to regroup with Fincheck. Fortunately enough, this hill face is going to provide a decent point a decent overview at least to see what all is actually taking place, but it might just be a complete pivot. All they really want is to rotate out.
Well, shit.
Vico, on
On
the
there.
other hand,
There we go.
just continuing to make sure these eliminations, no problem.
Oh nah, man.
Two on the board,
Gonna brush.
extra, as now they continue
Rush,
their wrath.
rush to key
Not sure
denied.
who the last remaining player is, but that puts them up to 4 total eliminations so far. Now gonna have more than enough damage. This is more what I would expect from a trio like this. I mean, they always kind of take these engagements, take these fights that sometimes you could say would put them into risky situations, but their true, I guess, thing that sets them apart is being able to kind of recover from those situations if they do end up going poorly. The good news is, I mean, the type of trio they are, it's not going to go poorly too often for Podosai, X-Squeeze, and Akira, though. Been leading in terms of early game engagements, but unable to kind of close it out in the late games.
Got to deal with the likes of Gudenbri and Moneymaker now, but also have to remember Malabuka definitely somewhere nearby, so you don't want to get all in commit heavy unless you know for sure that you can actually close out the fight. The longer things go on, the easier it'll be for a team to set up positioning and hold you inside of the storm. As X-Squeeze trying to get a different angle now, looking to break down this wall. Akira's got to be careful. X-Squeeze knocking on the door, but Akira instead gonna eat the other end of that pump shot. Gudenbri will manage to fall though.
Moneymaker now left alone, doing what he can to hold his ground, as Podosai and X-Squeeze have to make a decision. Do they continue in the 2 versus 1? Do they pick up their fallen teammate Akira? As Moneymaker has been cracked, double res is going to come through, turn it back into a 3 versus 1, and with that, hopefully, they can close it out.
Oh shit.
Tough.
Damn it. If someone else uses their own shotgun, they hit those shots. For me, it just goes all over the place.
Come up with a third party in the first place.
Isn't
And
you don't get 2 shots. The only shotgun you get 2 shots, and the accuracy not really that good, even in close range and head fire.
This has been a complete 180 from the last couple of lobbies that we've kind of watched them through. Swizzy, a massive surge base currently just outside of Seaport City, and it almost looks as if they're trying to establish for a take on Shogun's Arena.
I mean, it wouldn't be something new, something we're not expecting from this trio. What's impressive, though, is just from those first 2 matches, they actually played out after getting out of Seaport. I mean, that's basically all the points they have. They had 2 matches where they got basically nothing, and they're still in the top 10, even despite that. So, I mean, hopefully...
Okay, yeah, get to the island.
Big game here.
Get to the island. Cause I think because the past games, let me see, for the island you get like first place or second place. It's a good spot to the end game.
Try and get an overhead position on them, but
yeah, okay, so these are the placements for the Shogun Island. The first game was second place. Second game is second place. Third game was first. The third game was first place. You get some good. Either you can win or you get a second place in Shogun's Island, where the end game was. Shit. I think everybody's paying attention. To those placements when it comes to this island. Who could take it first? Not only you get some good loot, you get the medallion, you get the height advantage. Right. So yeah, I can see everybody race and just claim the island.
Everything happening here on top of Shogun's Arena, you have to still keep in mind that team in the surge base over by Seaport City, Queasy and Swizzy. They were high enough to see that,
oh man,
there's definitely tons of teams looking to go at it on top of Shogun's Arena, and you have to remember, it's not necessarily always about that Shogun's medallion that these teams are after. Just being able to
claim 2 trios on the island,
being able to actually control the flow of the lobby, that can be the real difference
maker
on top.
think so.
Gotta be the most trios I've seen up top. I mean, not only today.
Yeah. I think no one's budging, no one's moving.
See one or two contestants.
Unless they have to.
Maybe based on what we've seen, comes from the placements after these trios have played Island. They're getting a bit more popular mid-major finals. As
I would say it's easy to claim a spots,
one up here alongside Adam,
but it's also easy for someone to take it.
Below, a trio's rotating through.
So yeah, something to think about.
Still could be a big moment though for
Just because you get the island, just because you get claimed out doesn't mean nobody can take it from you. That means someone can't take it from you.
Fifth lobby of the day. All of the highlight reel moments, it feels like, have been surrounding some of our bigger name teams or the new up and comers, Takata. But gotta keep tabs on what's unfolding right in front of us. After all,
You gotta maintain your ground.
Opal Adam, they seem to have figured something out, and XP's got to be careful. Same story here for Sky Scroll and iDrop. They're just trying to make sure that they can stake out where exactly these other teams are rotating in from, but that mountain behind them could prove to be their biggest hurdle yet. Because working
wait, he's gonna try to sneak and try to chop him down. Oh, can you get up there? He's trying not to build up, not to make it so obvious. He's going up.
Going for a play here on top of the surge base.
Bro, he just dumped right on top.
Not getting enough.
Well, that's so risky right there.
A chance to connect the shot, and now
this is the Falcon thing.
Because they are so elevated.
Oh, it's one of the Falcons.
Just that much more difficult as they're actually going to choose to disengage from this and come back at a safer time.
Still, now they got to
okay, so everyone has to move from the island now.
Near the underbelly of that Shogun's arena. Article looking to try and back up his team.
Okay, so yeah, Island's not in game, but I think the past 3 games so far has been on the island.
Never saw it coming. Same story here for Riley and Janice. Unfortunate circumstances unfolding.
2 quick pickings for Harko as he gets those eliminations needed to keep themselves up just a bit longer. And if I'm not mistaken, they might have even just caught the medallion as well. As now Harko with the invisibility medallion from Shogun continuing on forwards. He's hungry for more as Gide and Nako are going to just recuperate the rest of that loot that was used from going from this engagement. But this is some strong potential for this trio now.
Yeah, but Janice had just completely got this game turned on his head. What looked so promising initially, dealing with Shogun's Arena, dealing with potentially having control of that medallion. Now, he's left to try and deal with scrambling as far up in placement as possible.
Oh, shit.
As a solo can try to do, but Shogun's medallion would have made that job so much easier.
Even after all of that too, just 40 above. I think they were close to 300 below going into that engagement, which is why they had to take that fight. As now they've put themselves on, I would say, one of the most primed positions for this specific zone. The issue is, we saw what happened to Pink and Nevs earlier on when they were just 17 to 50 below. They couldn't find those shots, but hopefully Kide, Nako, and Kharko will be able to.
Harko just kind of scouting out the fact that there's teams stuck closer towards that edge of zone, and they might be able, they are in a relatively central position, but yeah, they're just not going to be able to hold that spot if they're going to have to go take a fight up close instead. Vika, Veno, Flixie, they're also trying to make sure they don't get caught in the masses of everybody else rotating, but
Veno's team wants 2 games. Can they make it 3rd? Let's see. Go 3 for 3.
On these teleports, and he's found the position that he wants on this side of the mountain.
If I'm not mistaken, Rift Island is also kind of on the edge here. It actually pulls towards Rift Island. Shogun's Arena is going to be in play here, meaning that I was gonna say the trio up above, but it's actually Yanis is a solo. That's the only player on the island for now before more people look for it. If you're able to get up there, it's gonna be a good option to conserve materials, and it looks like Vico, Veno, Flixie are kind of looking at it. They're saying, hey, let's try and get closer and closer here. Maybe open up an option to go up above.
Queasy's team, though, might have had the same idea. We've seen Queasy, Swizzy, and Murstache make late island plays in the past, but with where they're currently at, completely outside of the congestion from where the rest of the lobby is
shit!
starting to build up.
In the zone. I thought it's getting pulling into the, so it's pulling there.
Shogun's Arena.
That was it. No, again.
What's so good about this position is you get to not only conserve materials on all these zones, you get to cover yourself from a lot of
the seventh zone,
but you also get to make those tags yourself with the amount of vision that you actually have. So hopefully the trios up above will be making use of exactly that as we look at picks. Demus and Darm already starting off strong with 6 eliminations, and they're saying, you know, we don't need the Rift Island, but we're just gonna get ahead here. They're rotating towards the area that was previously in the storm, so it's a lot less likely for there to be trios here.
So many places to hide as well inside of Mass Meadows. Teams looking at it to get out of the mix, but Vico nearly gets the better end of Tayson and Trulex there, but Tayson and Trulex, they're not just dealing with Vico's team, they're also having to deal with the likes of Queasy on the other side, but just behind Vico, gonna recognize there's a team desperately trying to break into our box. It's another team that needs Surge instead. They're so weak, they just collapse immediately.
Could be free pickings as it looks like.
Yeah.
Vanya,
everybody wants to get to the island.
Hold up above here, even the opportunity to refarm materials on rotates. Normally in endgame, you're trying to conserve materials. Here, Marius gets to refarm them as he rotates. As now, they're going to continue to just kind of take advantage of this position while everybody else down below keeps fighting.
A zone.
Murstache probably doesn't mind, though. One of the original demons of low ground, and he's definitely in his natural environment at this stage, Takata. Just kind of hoping that he's going to be able to have an opportunity to showcase what he's got. Sky, Scroll, eye drop though. Secondary height for the time being, but they're just picking off the stragglers that are far too weak to actually make their way into zone.
Great job though, making use of their slightly elevated position to pick off those stragglers. Meanwhile, a lot of trios look to get on ahead now as Pixie, Vanya, Marius have made the play for high ground. They took their time and acted on it as Darm, Demus, and Pix now continuing to kind of wait for this pull. As now it even pulled back towards them almost, so they can kind of hug the edge of storm here and keep on going.
Still could use a material refresh. If they're gonna torp through and try to create space in that low ground, they're gonna need to get aggressive, but that's definitely a team that's capable of doing so. Gotta be careful though. Also want to commit to the low ground because this team on height, Marius, Vanya, Pixie, spraying everyone below, making it feel like it's impossible to actually TP forward.
So much went their way. All they have to do is close it out now, continuing to apply pressure on any potential trio that might be looking for height, as Murstache has to be careful, currently leading the pack in terms of eliminations.
Yeah, he's like, this is my height.
Will he continue that forwards as he's been cracked down to just 50 HP? His teammates need to help him out here as the minis get popped. The aggression comes through. It's Mr. Savage Mongrel, a full trio looking to get into their boxes. Swizzy's gone down. It's all up to Murstache and Queasy now.
Murstache having to immediately box and look for a shield refresh. Is that split separation for a second too long? Swizzy having been eliminated there is going to be such a big issue. But Scroll, Sky, iDrop more than happy to take over the low ground. And in fact, Atris, gotta be real careful with where you're stepping because these floors might go at any moment.
Take a look at Demon's Darn Pigs. They're looking incredibly healthy. Oni masking in front of zone here. This could be a solid match to put themselves right back up the leaderboard and solidify them a place in that top 3, even first place once again. Staying ahead on low ground, Vico, Venoflixi though. Looking now, is it the time to take height? When can we look for the opportunity?
If anything, they want to look for the chop. They don't want to allow Vanya to just have the time of their life up in the skies. Scroll, iDrop, Sky. They might actually encounter Demus and Pix, and Demus, unfortunately, left again to try and carry the torch ahead here. He's going to have to sit back for a moment, but he doesn't have any whites. He's going to have to depend on Siphon Takata if he wants to keep charging forward, but as a solo, it's going to be so difficult.
Veno's been left alone. Another solo once again. A lot of these top trios getting taken out. Demus goes down. Finnick left alone. 263 points, getting closer and closer to leading the pack. Now all up to him, as he's going to choose to ride the wave here. Does not want to get ahead of Storm. You want to play the backside when you're a solo, as Venno now has to find another one.
Oh shit! Wow. Don't took out Queasy. Oh my god, he's in his Venno solo. Bro's 12 HP and no whites. And no shield here. And he's done. Yeah, well, I thought we were gonna see a solo clutch. Damn, Venno just walked out and just killed Queasy.
Picks up another 2. 5 elims on the board, just himself, as now they have full control of the low ground, but Marius is continuously looking for more pickings, but he's ran out of mats.
And the problem is that Scroll's team has more than enough of them. As far as what we saw from iDrop, at least he's just continuing to claim space. Harticle could be the real thorn in the side here. He's got that invis medallion, he's running around, but Marius actually gonna take it off his hands. Big pump elimination here. Vanya as well, still above, still looking for an advantage. But Marius, he just picked up the Shogun's medallion, and now he's lost it to iDrop.
Not only that,
there we go.
it's now a 3 versus 2 as well.
2 versus 3.
Everything was in their favor, but now odds are against them, as iDrop, Sky, and Scroll have to make the decision on how to close this off. I don't think they have chug splashes or anything to play the
They don't have whites.
Come down to the aggressive
Need the other team.
3 versus 2.
Have to kill them.
Can he do enough damage to let his
There's no, they don't have nothing for a heal off.
I don't think heal off is an option here to Vanya's got to make something huge happen, but Vanya can't connect. He's gonna get knocked. iDrop from afar. Just
iDrop is done.
Pixie, who's trying to heal.
Here's a med kit.
Sky as well, though, still playing the med kit.
Oh yes.
But there is a heal off here. Pixie does have the advantage.
Okay, so there is a heal off.
Sky has the small fries.
Oh shit.
Do some calculations. I'm not sure who has more time here. Is Storm Sickness gonna be a play?
We can get it. Sky or Pixie.
Lead, but Sky's not gonna let that one slide.
I thought there was gonna be a heal off, but shit. There was.
For his trio.
All of that space that iDrop had been tarping out before, and that was the moment they'd been waiting for. And Pixie, a solid attempt.
Yeah, bro. GG.
Come to fruition. Unfortunately,
I thought I was because near the team had whites. There was gonna be no heal off. Yeah, shit, there was.
I need to make something happen, and that is exactly what they did to close out this game 5. iDrop, Sky, and Scroll take home the victory royale and bump themselves right up that leaderboard.
And it hasn't been too often here today that we've witnessed teams be able to create so much success from this low ground position, because we never once saw them really make a real stab attempt at height. They chose to just play to their strengths in this game.
Yeah, bro.
The fact that they had already claimed enough territory in the low ground, they were doing a decent job at making sure to control the front side as well here, Takata. It just worked out.
It just worked out. I mean, they had the wall already. Odds were in their favor in those last moments, and a deserved victory royale from iDrop, Sky, and Scroll. We still got one game left, so Desk, break it down for us.
Thank you so much, guys. Sky, Scroll, and iDrop, they consistently have made it to the top 10. I believe all 5 of our games, but finally Mini Miner, they're able to go the extra mile and claim that victory royale.
Wow, that was absolutely incredible. What an end to that game. I mean,
yeah, for real.
That Vanya and his team actually had those heals. I thought, right, yeah, Pixie is going to be able to just heal off here, easily win the game. What are the chances, Levin, that it's actually his war in terms of Sky Scroll? Like, all those builds he could have gone into, and he goes into the builds of iDrop, Sky, and Scroll. And I guess that's something that we don't really speak too much about when it comes to heal offs. You have to make sure that all the builds are yours.
I mean, we're underselling him here. Like, it was not in his control. He ran out of heals. The game was literally lost. He hears Pixie healing off, and he just happens to have the wall, like you say. I mean, like, I genuinely was like getting ready to say, okay, wow, yeah, that's the win for Pixie Marius. Another win from a team sitting up on the island, saving all their mats. And then that happens. I mean, Sky wow, he must be really feeling. Of course, he's been, I think that the player on this team, he's been getting the most love of late in terms of just his prowess, being a leader, being, you know, a fragger, being able to just do everything the team needs. Pixie, a false sense of security for sure. Definitely was not expecting that to be Sky's wall of all people, but yeah, what a finish to that game. Unreal.
Well, we hope that Vanya and his trio will pick themselves up, because that's the second time they come within a hair's breadth of taking a victory royale. So I'm sure that's going to do great things for them in terms of the leaderboard, which we'll be checking out after this break.
Right, game 6. Wow, very intense here. So far, Vendo's team is the only team that won twice. See, my trio is Savage, Mongol, Panther. Won a game, making them mark. Yeah.
Welcome back to the FNCS Europe Major 1 finals, and we just have one more game to go from day one of the action. But don't worry, that means if you do the maths, 7 games still to come your way. And if you missed the last one, it's certainly delivered. 11-2K.
I mean, what a finish. Like, let's be honest, it's rare that you get hyped for a heel-off in Fortnite, you know what I mean? But that was a proper hype heel-off. What are the chances that...
Oh, damn.
They'll be over the moon with that,
Point
especially with where that
get is getting very small for Vendo's team. They were like 40 points ahead, now they're only ahead by 14.
Like, you can kind of just predict who's going to win the heel-off. Like, they got the most heals, they're going to win. And it's like, just comes out of nowhere.
Or at least my trio, Savage, Mongol, Panzer, top 10.
Incredible performance there in that end game, and look at where it boosts them up into the leaderboard as well. 2nd place for them, which is kind of where we expected them to be at the beginning of the day.
It's also really
I mean,
exciting. Oh, apologies. Go right ahead, Devin.
No, I was just gonna say, like, the way the leaderboard is shaping up is so exciting. I feel like you're probably gonna say the exact same thing, Frankie, right? Where like you got two teams at the top who are like big favorite teams, right? Of course, Vico, Venom, Flixie have started to pick things up in recent games, especially after that win there. Then you have iJo, Sky, and Scroll, who we obviously said were a dark horse team, but again, just another team that's been super in contention. Then the next two teams are just two last chance qualifying teams in Vanya and Teeny's teams. And then after that is like the two teams we said would be surprise performances, right? So like we just got a bit of different flavors all in there right now. Like so many different types of teams finding success in this lobby.
And we've got to draw some attention as well to Maris and Vanya. It's the second game that they've had the high ground, the second game where they've become second, literally so close to that victory royale mini minor. And I think this is consistency. It's something we're going to see from them going into day 2.
Yeah, and when I saw them, you know, on high yet again in a really good situation, another sort of 3v3 situation, I was going to cross-reference back to the last chance qualifier where they had a very similar situation in game 2 and then game 3, and they ended up winning that second game, the game 3 there. It just wasn't to be. I think down here at this current moment that we're about to see, I think it's Vanya that actually just whiffs. I think he just completely misses his shots as he drops down onto iDrop, Sky, and Scroll, and that unfortunately for them was the reason why he went down, and it's just so unfortunate. But they had all the success left, and they had all the win conditions in the heels, but they just couldn't execute it.
Yeah, as good as these guys are doing, and I mean they are doing very impressively, right? Yeah. I am starting to get a bit concerned like this, just because like they've now had way too many games where they're like second place, and I'm like, like, what's happening here? Do you know what I mean? Like, when I watched their last chance qualifier games, as much as they eventually did get the win in the third one, it's like the one where they came second, and even in their win, they looked a bit shaky when they were up on high, and it's like final 2v2 or 3v3, sorry. And then here in these games, again, just 3 second places. It's like, come on, guys, like you gotta get a win eventually, right? Like you can't keep doing this. Even with that being said, though, for them to be third, I think is very impressive and would surprise a lot of people with just how their season's gone.
Levin, they're just leaving it to the last chance. I'm sorry.
Some would say
sorry.
that, yes.
Let's just quickly give props as well, again, to Pickstar and Demas as well, because this is your surprise trio, and they are so incredibly aggressive for the fact that this is their first FNCS finals, right? And yet they are styling on everyone that they meet.
Yeah, I mean, it's rare to see teams and players perform so well, right? Obviously, last year we had Chap who burst onto the scene, got, you know, a couple second places, which was really impressive. But even then, Chap was playing with like a very experienced player in Teeny, right? You know, he's playing with somebody who's got that top pedigree. All 3 of these guys aren't players who you consider having that top pedigree. They aren't players with that type of experience, but they are playing like veterans, right? You know, they're not even like playing scared or anything. You know, like I see people doing like the very easy, like lazy comparison of like, oh, they're like Kamisei, you know, of course, because Polish trio or whatever. But they're actually like fragging when needed. Like these guys are so impressive.
They're Polska Guruming, as I believe Taco said earlier on. And we're going to head back to Taco and Takata now because we've only got one more game for day 1 of the Major 1 finals, and it's arrived.
All right, but we also got the Chapter 6 live event starts in an hour. It starts at 3:30. So I'm gonna make it.
Because that's the way the leaderboard has played out so far.
There we go.
In game number 6, we get to see what happens next.
There we go. Game 6.
You don't have to wait long, Taco. Last match of the day.
Last match, okay. But it's split in it. I thought I played 12 games the whole CS. Sorry, I wasn't. I got confused. This is the last game. 6 games, then 6 games tomorrow. I'll be right back, Jack. I got used to the bathroom.
Some games didn't get any points, and just in a similar situation.
Wait, I gotta see this. 5 times Sei's trio died here. I'll spawn. Gotta see this. At least Sei, come on. At least Sei's thing likes revenge. 5 times, same place, same trio.
That could just at least give them
I gotta see this.
mental peace of mind to know. To be fair, though,
I mean, he's the one who has the only shot. Yeah, I get a gun, bro. Ooh, okay.
Might have just recognized the fact that Veno,
I gotta see this, bro. Can't miss this.
Gotta go and try to save his teammate, and And this is our leading team right now, Takata. For them to take a spill this early on at Flooded Frogs, that would be so bad for their overall gameplay.
Wait, no, panel. Last one. Last game. Last trio. You gotta see it, bro. You're gonna show it 5 times, make it last, make it 6 times again. To the last game right here.
Didn't go their way, but fortunately enough, it was so far away that they're gonna get the reboot. Saw Haijo getting close, but nothing confirmed yet as Akira has been completely cracked. And it looks like for the first time, Camiseti and Chari are kind of leading in terms of this early game engagement. But as you see in the mini-map at the bottom right, there's other trios that kind of know of this. And once this fight ends, a whole new one's
It's a while back.
The problem is we've seen Camiseti and Chari have the advantage HP-wise and still fizzle out ultimately when it came to taking those early game fights.
Oh shit.
A big advantageous position here, but Akira gotta close in, knows that Chari's been cracked, trying to see if he can double up on those eliminations. Akira though pays the price. Podesai trying to come up massive yet again, but he won't be able to play hero this time around.
This is it. Finally, wait, hold on. Pause my thought. I forgot the third party's gonna come through.
Oh shit, so said his team trio got revenge. And the same trio that killed them on spawn. Holy shit, I didn't want to miss it, bro.
Is gonna get cracked. And just like that,
yeah.
It looks like this third party is looking increasingly dangerous.
Man, you got third party just came in right now. Oh my god. Oh bro.
Disadvantage as now only one left rolling around here, and that's going to be Chari off in the distance, but they'll have to deal with that problem later. Haijo, Trexer, they've opted. Why go towards Flooded Frogs when we can just hit Lost Lake instead? We know what type of action's taking place here.
Exactly, as Robin now is going to look for a quick replace or maybe even an opening to jump on in with that
shit. So well, at least Sedesu got revenge on the same tree that was killing them off spawn in this exact spot.
It might just end up in a disengage from Haijo and his trio.
Oh wow, shit! I couldn't miss it. I had to see it for myself. About 5 times, and I'll make it a 6. I'll be right back. I got to take a leap.
But they're not the only ones trying to get these early game value elims. Adams unexpecting that shot from that side, but now Rad's gonna be able to provide a little bit of coverage here, using this bush on the edge of Hopeful Heights to try and stay concealed for the time being. Pixoski as well, waiting for an opportunity.
I'm surprised how much ammunition they're using. I mean, being so early into the match, you can see there's a limited amount of AR shots to be used here. As Cryfalls is gonna switch to the shotgun, as he does have more. But with just 14 bullets left in the AR, if they end up getting into a box fight, that's only enough for 1 or maybe even 2 eliminations here.
They're just trying to hold down the high ground, but Pixoski taking an approach from the side, doesn't get the catch. The tag that he was hoping for at the end of it all is Rad's now gonna try and pick up the pieces.
Looking for an edit, looking for anything he can possibly take here as the 2v2 continues, but with no materials to their name. Mini's gonna be popped alongside a Big here, and I don't think this fight's gonna end well for either team as the third party's gonna come through. It's Noah Riley who wants to close this one out. Chap gets right on in. Shots getting connected onto Raz.
Alright,
looks like that's gonna be a free
last game, bro. For EU FNCS.
Looking to see if you can even escape.
And these are valuable elimination points together as well. If you are Chap, Noah Riley, and Yanis, they've been kind of lagging behind the curve, and they don't want to find themselves too separated from where that top end leaderboard is at heading into day 2. They would love to just kind of run down some early elims, be able to prioritize their positioning a little bit more in that mid game as well. Noah Riley hasn't scouted out the fact that Ifrozi was inside of the building itself, just blocking off his view, but Noah Riley's still giving chase. It almost feels inevitable at this point before Ifrozi goes down.
Yeah, shots are gonna come through. Knock shortly after. And I mean, I think they're gonna leave it at that. Not sure where the last player is, but a quick 2 eliminations is more than enough. As we look at Walks, Malabuka, and Ping, who are gonna take out Batman. Volko is fully cracked as well, as they're gonna continue the aggression, I assume, with the amount of damage that they've already done. As Volko now gets trapped. Both players looking to see how they can play on the defensive here. Fastroki, Volko are put into shambles as Volko goes down. Now all left up to Fastroki. 2 eliminations on the board already for Malabuka.
Oh, Fastroki's dead.
Ping and Walks, and it looks like they'll be able to make it 3
Oh,
here.
no shit.
They can catch
Just in
up to
time.
Fastroki,
Oh,
but
it's
they'll
literally
do
one
that.
shot.
Might
Fastroki.
take a little bit of time.
Oh, he's dead. Good.
Yeah, but you also have Malabuka's accuracy that's going to make that a little bit easier. And a big win as well, being able to completely take over Sakura Stadium just outside of Tukul Terrace and Night Shift Forest, because it's going to give them a lot of value metal and hard material, always nice to gather early on so you can just play out those later box fights, make them a little bit more difficult for other teams to try and aggress you.
Pixie, Vanya, and Marius have chosen to take the elevated position here on a fight that has already finished with Noah Riley, Pixie, and co. But from what I'm seeing is they have used the Oni masks. They've gotten out of that situation. But Demas, Darm, and Pix, on the other hand, are going to be continuing to play aggressive. They've already got one.
Yeah, Pink's on the run here.
They start to hunt down Pink.
And Nebs trying to provide a little bit of cover fire here to see if Pink can try to get away, but with the way that Pink and Nebs are so split currently, Demas, Pix, Darm, they're gonna opt to just take things by force here, Takada, as they continue to push their way up the mountain face. And Demas, gonna pause for a moment here. Pix might have bit off a little bit more than he could chew. That knock is massive. In fact, it's gonna be the third
massive
exchange because of Gripe's team.
Some of that awareness that has to be put into play. It was difficult because the line of sight was blocked by that big snowy mountain, but it's going to cause Darm and Demas to have to play as a duo now. Come back later. I'm not even sure if they got the reboot card, so it's going to be up to them to kind of play this one slowly now. On the positive side, I guess they already had an elimination, but it was Pix's elimination, which is the issue, even though I'm sure they did a bit of damage, so hopefully it's enough to kind of withstand these initial zones.
Tough break though, for sure. They're not the only ones trying to deal with it. Vico's team seemingly going through it a little bit ever since that early hiccup of Vena having getting beamed out of the sky by flooded frogs. It's definitely put a little bit of a halt towards their initial search strategy. And they're trying to get something going over by Pump Power, but the way that they're falling back, they might even run smack dab into another team entirely. And
Bro.
Sure enough,
Bro, they got just like frozen in the air, like
probably
he was like
just hoping that he
frozen.
can
Like,
get some back
damn.
points
I thought-
instead.
I saw it.
Flixie just taking care of that
He
elimination.
was like still for like a half a second round.
Yet though, it's Kaid, Malapi, and Cringe who are going to be on the mountain close by. Instant Oni mask from Benno, Vico, Flixie. They're hungry in this last match as they continue to apply some pressure, but the regroup is going to come through. A third party potentially getting closer as they have to be a bit careful here.
I think part of the problem too is that Vico having to play for that reboot didn't necessarily get to farm material he would have liked, but it might not matter when you're able to connect shots like that.
Oh shit.
Cade realizing it's more than just one team looking at me, it's also the leftovers of Pink's trio that he's trying to deal with here. And Vena, Vico, Flixie, they are more than healthy enough. They're content, at least for the time being, to continue to sit at the bottom of this mountain face. Surely they can hear the noise breaking out above them.
Something I love so much about Vico, Venno, and Flixie is they're always so aware of when they're taking fights, what's going on in their surroundings, how close any potential third parties are. They're always kind of minimizing that risk, and they do such a good job at it. Exactly why they're able to kind of take these many fights and know when to disengage if they need to, but it looks like they're just going to continue with the rotate on through, maybe even recharge their water sprite before they continue forwards.
might as well claim the Sprite Shrine if you're that nearby. Sky Scroll and iDrop in their Surge base, though. They were able to create so much success in that last lobby and really are just the definition to kind of never give up. Because I think most players, if left in that kind of situation, would have just assumed that heal off is gonna play out against my favor. Instead, Sky, iDrop, Scroll, they continue to just kind of turbo through, and that quick stat says a lot. The fact that they are leading all teams in damage overall, that's a hefty amount to be putting out.
Yeah, especially consistently in a set lobby of this caliber. It's just that much more difficult. Marius now looking for a tag onto some of the players rotating in late, but it looks like Vico has got it knocked down. Veno looking to pick him back up. Looking at the mini-map, I only see one trio in sight. Either it was to the Storm or Nebs, Chino, and Pink hit some nasty shots.
It's a lot of time, though, to commit to playing the Storm, Takada. Even for a team like Veno, Flixie, and Vico, where we've seen them do this type of strategy before, it is just a lot of time invested.
Go chug flushes.
And they're going to have to eventually
one
charge
tip.
their way into the edge of zone, and they know that they're trailing ever so slightly behind Pink's trio. But I'm not sold that they're willing to commit to an all-out engagement.
Speaking about all-out engagements, from the start of this major finals for Camiseti and Chari, they're going to want a big game to close this one out. They do have another 6 matches tomorrow to make a comeback, but it all starts now if they're able.
Yeah, so Chad, today just 6 games for EU and NA, and another 6 games for tomorrow. You can do a watch party on that one.
And Malabuka, Walks, and Ping doing a great job of kind of fighting back.
Problem there for Teeny's team is that Malabuka's trio fully understanding how pivotal this mountain elevation is on the Big Bend tunnel side. They know that there's going to be plenty of teams. They're going to be rotating in a little bit later towards that edge of zone, and when you're so high up, they're even able to get a good overview onto what's happening by Shogun's arena itself, and it's going to make things a little bit more difficult as well for the team trying to full out claim Shogun's arena.
Oh, not get to the edge.
With another team in such a high ground position.
Yeah, I mean, the last game, Vanya, Marius, and Pixie were able to have Shogun's arena throughout those moving zones throughout the end game. And if they're able to do it again back to back, I mean, that's a good amount of positioning and just odds in their favor of having a solid performance. Being already 3rd place now going into this last match, a big game. Not even a big game, I mean, just outperforming the other trios above them is all they need to do to take that 1st place spot. As we look back onto Darm, Demus, and Pix, who hopefully are able to pick up.
It's like, what you got?
Their trio here, but they might just.
His Ramtor's builds on in front of him.
This would be tough regardless, even if they did have that reboot card. Last medkit, just about 4 Demus, 4 bandages on
Damn,
Darm.
how far is he?
It is a very dire situation.
Yeah,
for a young Polish
he's only a
trio
1
that
tick, but
found
he has to find
themselves
white team
in,
has
but
1 mid kit.
Still, for a day 1 performance overall, in the grand scheme of things, Takada, they have set themselves up quite nicely for coming in strong on day 2. Match 6 here to try and close things out. V, Teeny, Atris, they just want to get themselves heavily on the board.
But they gotta be very careful as TD's already been cracked now. Gonna have to play defensive for a second here until they recuperate. This is a trio that qualified through the last chance qualifier and now is in 4th place on the leaderboard going into this last match of day 1 for the EU Major Finals. They do not want to get eliminated before making it to the late game. Not too good in terms of materials. They've been constantly fighting, so it's kind of shown off in terms of how many mats they do have, but in terms of damage, it's also not looking too good.
I definitely want to fight though. Want to maybe swap out some of these kinetic blades that Atrus is rocking with for a Void Oni mask, and players have got him. Ju, too separated from his team, but it might not matter. Teeny gonna get knocked, eliminated first. Atrus gonna try to jump into his box, but with the twin fire, it's no use. Only Svi left to pick up what's been left behind.
135 above, but at what cost? Lost Haris. Teeny now gone down as well. Skavi having to do whatever he possibly can to get out of this situation, but Shark Ju are going to be able to clean that one up.
Shark and Ju, for a moment there, it really seemed like Ju was going to be in trouble. Demas beamed inside of the bush. No time to even respond or try to close off that wall, but darn, what a way to save your teammate.
Not gonna let that one slide too easily, as now Demas is gonna be able to be brought back, and not only that, they're gonna be able to get the loot from those eliminations. I'm not sure how much it might be, but it might just be enough to continue on forwards, as Marius now has taken some shots. It's gonna be, I believe, was that Noah close by on the other side of that box, but darn, Demas now have to find a way to get back to zone.
Even with that elimination, though, they're just barely above that damage threshold. They've got Chino and Nebs on the other side of their wall. Chino immediately eliminated Nebs, soon to follow. Darm and Demas are a force to be reckoned with.
These players now as a duo in their first major finals, taking down veterans like it's nothing. Player after player, setting themselves up for a potential of solidifying themselves at the top half of this leaderboard. Vico, Veno, Flixie looking to maintain their spot in the throne, currently in the first place position going into this match. They do have to rotate the zone though here, so I highly doubt they're going to be looking for any engagements. It's more focused on the rotate. The issue is 86 below. They do have to get some damage done. Will they try and get the zone first and then look back for those tags versus just all out go for a fight? That's the question.
Oof. Veno, from the moment that he was looking up, he was trying to see whether or not he'd have to actually box up underneath iDrop's current surge base. And now it's going to be the option. Place the Void Oni TP a little bit ahead. Make sure that you don't have to expend any more unnecessary material. Veno, Vico, and Flixie, the Takata, they have been the clear favorites heading in to this Major 1 finals. So for them to now be in our match 6, such a crazy position, but Robin might help alleviate some of that pressure thanks to Vico getting good elimination onto him. But still, this is our top dog team, and yet they're not in the spot that you would expect them to be at this stage.
What a pick.
Not for this lobby.
It gave them a bit to breathe, but like you're saying, the issue is zone pulled so incredibly far from Vico, Flixie, and Veno that if they take a fight now, it gives them that risk of getting stuck in the storm. So either they have to do an early rotate here and take a fight when they're closer to zone, or do something like now, instantly. For Nako, Kide, and Haruko, though, being only 4 below is a tragedy, as they just need one more shot on any player in the surrounding areas. The good news is, though, while his teammates look for damage, Kide might be able to fish up a little bit, but Flixie's been cracked. Veno's been knocked as well. Both players go down. It's all up to Vico, our number 1 trio going into this match. Now left as a solo. It's all or nothing for Vico here. The zone starts closing. It's a 1 versus 3. He's gonna have to use the Oni mask here to try and get closer to zone.
The problem is trying to TP ahead when there's so many other players surrounding you. It's just so difficult. Sky, iDrop scroll one more time from the low ground, continuing to try and work their way through. Some of these other teams, not quite sure what to expect on the other side of these walls, but Sky, very confident in his ability. He's got to be feeling it right now too. Seti just completely devoured.
Seti went down. I thought Seti died though a while ago.
Demas Darm inside of the zone already, looking back on all the trios rotating in. They put themselves in prime positioning despite being a duo for, I would say, a majority of this mid to late game. But Vico's even gonna get a knock on the trio. Goes back towards the zone. 1 refresh could be all it takes, as he's only down to 8 builds, 8 wooden builds. He needs an elimination.
Oh shit.
He needs a refresh.
Yeah, Vico's
into a box here.
He could always look to play the medkits as well if this doesn't come out in his favor up against the likes of Cringe. In fact, but it's just moments too late and not going to be able to get that HP
Damn.
Our number one team of the lobby has fallen. That's going to open up the door for somebody else to step up, make their debut here, see if they can overtake. Sky, though, inside of the bush, nowhere safe.
From second place, iDrop, this opened up an opportunity for them to take that first place spot. The issue is, he's lost Sky, he's lost Scroll, he's playing it as a solo with just 16 HP, no shields, no heals, just an Oni mask and a dream as the rotate comes through.
Yeah, he's low one. That was just one shot.
Refresh that he can find.
Quiet as a mouse in the underground layers, doesn't want anybody else to scout him out, but Mappy, Cade, they're just above. Surely they're going to recognize the fact that there's a solo pickaxing through the low ground. Kinetic Blade alongside this Void Oni mask. All iDrop is trying to do is just make these rotates happen and stay as close to cover as possible. Demas and Darm, though, despite being a duo so early on here, Takada, they're making their presence known.
Oh, I got my eyes on them for this match. They got to be careful, though, because they're running low on materials. But right as I say that, they say, boom, quick refresh. Give me those siphon mats. And I'm not even finished yet as they continue to rotate on together, playing as a duo. They hear the pressure, the chaos surrounding them. They have to be careful. Could they just find iDrop, though? One of the top teams currently in the second place spot on the leaderboard. If they know he's a solo, if they look at him here.
Oh my God, bro.
This could be
Stay there, like we're just.
Everybody's crouched.
Don't move, don't move.
Everybody's trying to move as little as possible, especially if you're iDrop.
Oh, they know it.
Demas Darm immediately scooping him out of the competition. Big refresh as well for them. They're going to keep going on this low ground endeavor.
The shutdown, but meanwhile, up above, it's what we expect to see. Merstash, Queasy, and Swizzy once again, once they make it out of Seaport, once they're able to play these late games, showing why they've had so much dominance on height, but Dorm has lost Demas. It's now a solo, 147 above. He has mats, he has a kinetic blade, even an Oni mask. He can make these rotates. It's a duo right beside on the other end of that box. Both just one shot away from getting eliminated, but he is going to choose the safer route to rotate on forwards and continue claiming as many points as possible.
And the fact that he wasn't beamed out of the sky there, though, by
yeah, for real,
or Merstash is insanity. Darm just stuck inside of a metal cone here, hoping that he can maybe scramble together some kind of last-minute finish, but it's not going to come easy.
Oh shit, Panzer went down.
They're also in the same sort of scenario, except as a duo, but neither of them has shield. Both of them would need a siphon refresh of some capacity. Pixie loses Vanya and now going to be forced to continue working his way down through this low ground, but he's got just one chance to connect another shot if they want to make sure that they have this full claim on the mountain face.
This is so difficult. I don't think they want to get any lower because there's a chance that this zone pulls right back up that mountain. So if they go down, it's going to be difficult to get back up. But
oh shit.
Has been eliminated. 319 points is where he's going to stay for now as Comeback Mixon and Blaha continue to take shots on all these players with just 15 seconds left before we know where this
next shit, Tayson's all on the store. Tayson dead? Oh, I thought Tayson was dead. Like, damn, he's like the longest person I was at in the storm.
Marius, he spotted out Nathan. Marius trying to confirm. All he needs is a knock, and then they can get plenty of material, hopefully, to just add to the count here. But Pixie, with that Shogun's medallion, the invis, could definitely give him a huge boost in his favor. Swizzy, Queasy, and Merstash, though, they're going to manage to connect to the other end of this mountain face.
Oh, this, damn. This is one hell.
To bring this one back, it's all down to True Legs.
Left as a solo, feet in the mud, gets knocked down as Marius. Pixie now forced to elevate themselves up this mountain, but in the meantime, it's Queasy's trail up above, getting free pickings on all the players that are trying to scale up this hill. The shots are getting connected. Yanis, Chap doing what they can, but what happened? What went wrong? Swizzy's left as a solo now. Queasy's been eliminated. Merstash has been eliminated. It is all up to Sweezy to clutch these last moments.
Comeback, Blaha, and Mixon went for the high take attempt, and it comes at a cost. Comeback having lost his teammates. Now it's going to be Noah Riley, Chap, and Yanis, one of our few teams that's still left together here in this endgame. They recognize the fact it's Marius, it's Pixie, it's only a duo, but they need to confirm these eliminations first.
Oh shit.
Sliding down the mountain, they have a few bills left. Marius needs to make something
happen.
Shit. The action goes right into his Queasy's still up. He has that invisibility medallion. Is it going to be enough to clutch it out, though? It's Comeback up above. It's Yanis, Noah Riley, and Shaq.
1v3.
A full trio on the low,
Yeah.
holding strong.
Oh, no, no, 2v3.
Shooting. All they have to do is finish these last two players off as Comeback takes down one, and it's free pickings for Noah, Yanis, and Shaq down below. But be careful, I might have spoke too soon.
There we go.
Does finish it off in the end.
Yeah.
Comeback goes down, and they
I don't get to see a clutch from Comeback.
the last match of the day.
What matters most is the fact that Combat was able to buy his team just a few more placements, but Chap, Yanis, and Noah Riley, they are here to play, closing things out on day one with the Victory Royale has got to be a sensational feeling because it's been a relatively rough day for them so far, Takata, and this could be that massive swing of points that they need to really boost that momentum heading into day two.
100%. I mean, they were on the bottom half of the leaderboard going into this last match. So not only have they picked up a bit of momentum, but they've also picked up some extra placements on the leaderboards to bump themselves back up. Also, thinking about trios, I mean, Queasy, Swizzy, Meristache, they were holding on to height for a good amount of time during that match. They had the troubles in the early games before. Will it be enough to kind of help them climb up? What position's Noah going to be in now? How is it looking in terms of the leaderboard? There's
Damn, let's see the leaderboard.
Taco, but what I do know is we've had some incredible matches today.
Yeah, I mean, there is no other takeaway other than the fact that our players are playing out of their mind as far as day one EU Major 1 Finals is concerned, but we want to see what the leaderboard is all about. That's going to do it for us here on day one, Takata, and for now, we'll see what Frankie, Levin, and Minnie have to say.
Thank you very much, guys. We'll see you back here tomorrow for the final 6 games.
Okay, I gotta catch the event starts at 3:30.
Delivering so far, but I have to say, Mini Miner, did you have this Victory Royale on your bingo card?
No, I don't think I did at all. I mean, especially since the way that the day has been going for these guys, their best placement was 14th in game number 1. So it's been a bit of a downward trend for this team, particularly since we know how good each of them are.
Damn, people are going for the events. Already 3 million people there ahead of the event.
A really nice end to the day for them, and as Taco mentioned, it's going to do them wonders for their points and for their momentum.
Damn, I gotta catch the event. But yeah, as soon as this is over, I'm gonna switch on to Fortnite.
For a lot this season was just like, hey, the beef with Reason is crazy. Like, off spawn, what's gonna happen if Reason qualifies? Like, what are these guys gonna do? And then I feel like everyone will sort of forget, wait, okay, these guys are Uncon now. What do they look like? Uncon, like, how do they actually handle that? Are they able to get surge consistently? Are they able to be in good positions and like dominate from Marshmallows like we've seen other teams do in other regions? The answers to that question today has been an astounding no, to be honest, until this final game. So a bit of life, and I think you need that sometimes in that last game, right? Because if this game maybe had gone how the other games had gone, Frankie, you might go into tomorrow with the vibes incredibly low, right? But at least you use this to sort of give yourself a bit of momentum going into tomorrow.
Although we have to make it known and remind anyone who doesn't know yet that there is no 1.5 times multiplier on the points tomorrow.
Bro.
It's the same point scoring system as we had on
And
day
yeah,
one, which is different from
trio
the
one.
finals we've had really in the last
My trio, Savage trio got knocked out top 10.
The teams aren't going to be able to lean on. You need to be consistent on both day one and day two. And as we look at the standings, you can see some incredibly consistent teams. And one of them is currently at number 1. No Victory Royales to their name, Mini Miner, but Vanyak, Pixie, and Marius have consistently made endgame after endgame, and it's showing on the leaderboard.
Wow, incredible stuff from these guys. That's 3 second places, 1/3 there in that last game. Pixie definitely has to take the credit here for his endgame clutches. It was the invisibility medallion yet again, Levin, that really clutches up for him. Unfortunately, of course, Vanya went down really, really early, and it was looking really strong for this team. I think they were on the island.
First it goes the Vanyak's team.
Seem to actually claim it, and particularly with how the zone ended up polling, you think, right, as the day has gone so far, the island team are going to progress and do really well from that position. But if it wasn't for Pixie, they would have gone down so much earlier.
Yeah, absolutely. And I want to really big up Pixie because I feel like a lot of people know how talented he is. But, you know, a lot of people forget when Trio sort of came about, the trio he was trying out with and playing tournaments with was Queasy and Veno. Like, he looked like he was on an amazing trio, a kind of trio you expect to see do well on land and, you know, dominate FNCSs. And obviously, Queasy and Veno didn't quite get along in that trio, so they split up. And Pixie ended up looking like the worst for wear of that team, right? Because Queasy goes and plays with, you know, 2 amazing players. players in Mustache and Swizzy. Veno obviously goes and plays in two amazing players in Flixie and Vico. And so you left with Pixie almost on a team that didn't even make the finals, right? And so I'm so happy to see him like performing and stepping up and going huge for his team here and outplacing those two guys who left him in the dust, you could say. So really happy and a great story for Pixie.
This is such an exciting top 10, guys. And if you look at number 5, Twizzy, Queasy, and Mersash, they didn't have the games that they would have absolutely adored, like for the most part today, but they managed to pick things up at the end. I know, obviously, they got a victory royale. But yeah, I mean, I feel like mixed feelings about this trio. I don't know.
It's interesting, right? Because I feel like the last game at least was always tied up like in a good place, and then this hype take happens, right? Where Comeback, Blaha, Mixon, that trio decide to go up for it, and you don't expect to see them losing fights for hype, but look at their match, right? Like they were sort of just running so low that it's not even really a fight, So things sort of just spiraled out at the end there. I think the one thing that they'll be very happy with, and like a bit of a silver lining, especially for Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustaches, their main objective today, as well as winning FNCS, was to make sure Skyjump, Shakos, and Momsy were just as far down the leaderboard as possible, right? And they've done that because those guys are lost. So
I gotta get you this, man. 330.
They'll take a dub in that, and they're still.
Oh, so Savage got 11th place. That's still something, right? That's still something.
Come from those sort of third
You
party
get some
teams
cash.
coming in. I think that's where we saw them have that little wobble in the middle of the day. They had a first, then a 7th, then a 26th, then a 27th. So you can just see how things started to go south for them. And I think what the best players do, and what Queasy has done here with the big brain that he has, of course, and the experience in this sort of in these sort of situations, is just to weather that storm, learn from the mistakes that they made, think about how can we approach this as a problem and how can we solve it, instead of just sort of backing down, just saying, oh, everyone's just third partying, what do? We can't do anything. He's figured out a solution, and I think for them tomorrow, making sure they can either finish that fight quickly or even just sort of disengage, get some tags and leave is going to be important. But as you mentioned, Levin, they'll be more than happy that Momsy and company are on last place at the moment.
So, Coach Levin, I know obviously Queasy's got another coach, but I do want to ask you about this off-spawn situation and just what you would do if you were them tomorrow. Would you still be going to Seaport? Would you go back to Kappa Kappa or seek somewhere new entirely?
No, of course you're gonna stay at Seaport. They've been winning. Like they're winning, right? It's like Minnie said, the problem's been like the third-party teams that come in when the fight like maybe drags out a bit too long. But absolutely, you stay at Seaport. I think like in that regard, the objective has been completed. I'd be wondering what Skyjump and them do. Do they decide that they actually want to stay? Probably, knowing French teams historically, right? But still, like that's who really needs that question. Do you guys stay after losing so badly today?
Well, consider me coached. And I love being coached by Levin, as you're all witness to on this broadcast. So, in terms of tomorrow, boys, do you think we're going to see some changes at the top of the leaderboard? I don't know if we're able to see the leaderboard again one last time before we actually sign off for the evening, because it would just be really good to just have a quick reminder and also see where our big contenders are, because we didn't mention Vico, Veno, and Flixie. I mean, they had a phenomenal day. They are really only just behind Valiant, Pixie, and Maris, and given their propensity for getting victory royales, I would not be surprised if they pick up another 2 tomorrow. Mini Minor, do you think they're going to supercharge things even further tomorrow?
Yeah, they definitely can. They can definitely learn from today as well, but as will everyone else. As will everyone else around them. We saw there in that last game, Veno actually going down when he's going for that sort of different position off spawn. So things can definitely be difficult for them when it comes to the off spawn situation. I'm just sort of looking at that sort of maybe top 5, top 6. It's still all to play for.
Also, Elingham's finals.
Points multipliers.
Mustache.
That sort of top 5. Any of those guys could definitely win it, and even some players down below, they could definitely make a surge as well. So it's most certainly not over yet.
Levin, is it going to be a big trio? Oh, sorry, I interrupted you.
No.
Go on. You go on. You go.
This is the one. This is the one. This is where you want to be. If you're Vico, Veno, Flixie, you want to be in second place. We've seen in EU in the past the first place curse. You don't want to be the team in first place day one. You know what I mean? Too much pressure there. Vico, Veno, Flixie is sitting in second place. They've looked good today. They've had a couple wins. They're going to take it home tomorrow.
Yeah. They're not runner-up, as Mini Minor put them.
No, well, they're not. And my teams are winning at the moment. Malibu could not quite having the best day. But again, as I mentioned, anything can happen, right? So
really
it's not bad at all, right? But they're just, not necessarily doing what I expect them to do. But, there's a chance tonight to look back at the VOS, look back at what they can do differently, and maybe make some changes going into tomorrow. But there's still so much to play for.
There absolutely is. And we got 6 more games before we find out who is our champion of the Major 1 finals. So make sure you come back tomorrow. Don't miss a moment of the action and stay tuned as well, because the North American competition is coming up. Is Peterbot going to prove himself to be the greatest NA player of all time?
Oh, shit.
Has he already done that? Yes, Levin's like, yes.
Fine. Already don't need to watch anymore. There you go.
But I think you should, because I think you're going to see a masterclass. So thank you so much for joining us tonight. Thank you, boys. And not once from for all, because we've got 2 more shows, 1 more show. I've got an outro that I'm not going to mess up tomorrow. But tonight I've very much messed up. So let's have that horn.
All right, so that's wraps up for EU FNCS in finals. Now we got NAC coming up in like an hour and a half. Some highlights right here. Look at this. All right, let's see. See, oh, close. Mid coming close. All right, so that's our stuff for EU. Now I'm gonna switch to Fortnite, so we'll miss the live event. Switching on right now. I told her I can queue in. It starts in like 25 minutes. So we queue not that long. 3 million players right now. Come on, please. Now work with me, please. Can't be that. Can't be that. Up. The game. Okay, log in. Log in, bro. Oh, all right. Here's got my stuff. In. me just change it. Let's see. That where? We'll go with Sparkle Diva. We're going to a live event. We gotta dress to impress there. Give her everything. This is no. Acting. I think yeah, I think. Okay, so just normal game modes and cross the. Hopefully, like when you're at the events, people can't kill you, so you can actually experience and watch the events, so no one can ruin it for you. I think that's the case. I think it should be around here. And it should be around here between from here. I know it's between Warrior Watch and Foxy Floodgate. All right, we're going to a live event. Let's get it. Let's go. Oh, I see it right there. There. Damn, everybody's going there. Holy shit. Oh. There it is. Hopefully killing. I don't know. I was so pissed. Did they remove killing? I want nobody to ruin it for me. Let's see. Okay, I feel like there's an oral circle right here. Let's see. Should be good. Over here. All right, we're here. Here we go. This is a good angle. MJ will be enough. Won't have enter the dark and see what lingers. Oh shit. Bro, what the fuck was that? Yeah, I'm still in the game. So, they didn't remove killing? What the fuck, bro? Why does the guy have a sword, though? Oh, well, at least I respawned. Yeah, no one has a pick, but what does one have guys have a sword though? I talked to this guy, and he gave me a sword and mask. Yeah, but he killed me. Okay, we still have 20 like less than 20 minutes left. Wonder if I could just chill up here. Get a good seat. Where's the emote? I know where's the my diamond chair though. Wait, where is my diamond chair emote? Here. Did I lose it? They're not equipped with it? Oh wait, that's right here. Still watch the event. We still got less than 20 minutes left. Let's see what we're gonna get. Levin start. All right, let's see. Get ready for this event. Sure. I hope I'm in a safe spot here. The one thing, I talked to that guy in that bubble. He gave me a sword, mask. Like within like a couple seconds, someone who had the same thing just killed me. Luckily, I respawned. I was like, "What the fuck?" I'll be so pissed. Oh, is that okay? We have 15 minutes left. Let's see. I see a facer in that portal. Okay, so you go only for if you're at the events. The only way you can get killed, you only talk to the guy in the bubble, Dago, and obtain a sword and get a sword from him. You'll be able to fight others to accept the challenge. Okay. Temporarily get that sword. That's why I was like kind of confused. The guy gave me a sword, but like 2 seconds later someone killed me. So if only you talk to the guy in the bubble, you can get killed. He'll give you something, but people will be able to kill you. See, like a warping tree is coming into that portal. All right, close to 10 minutes left. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get the live events of Godzilla and Kong fighting. I think we're seeing something way different. See, is that a countdown on the board right there? See, next to the left. Right. Almost time. Okay. Oh shit. Did someone die right in front of me? The fuck? Why did the storm? Bro, I'm not. I don't know. Don't die here or not. I'm so pissed if the storm takes me. 3 minutes. Let's see. Okay. Bro, what? What the fuck just happened, bro? Oh my god, I have 3 minutes left. Yo, what the fuck happened? Wait, was I supposed to move? Oh my god, please get me back in. What the fuck just happened for real? I really want to know. I don't know. No one can get killed. The storm. What the fuck, bro? Get me to the. Why did the storm fucking killed me? That makes no sense, bro. A minute. Fly right in. Everybody's going. Look at it. Yeah. See what kind of event Fortnite has given us. See. Fuck. Oh shit. What is he doing? What's the guy doing? Oh, what is that? I'm now that. Oh my god, the Shogun. Bro! Oh my god, what? Holy shit. Oh my god, the Shogun's fighting. Yo, you sucking my soul? What the fuck? Oh, here we go. God damn. Can't see. Hey, Shogun got it. Oh man, I can't move. I can't. Ooh. Damn. Knocked him out. Oh my god. Yo, what is he doing to me? Shit, oh shit. Oh my god. The Shogun boss fights. Yo, what is this? Let's see this. What's here? What's here? Oh my god! Oh, what? I didn't get it? Damn. You're like no tomorrow, bro. Yeah. I still feel my connection to the sprites to the island. So, both the spell realm, the Ego, Kendo, the gold. I don't barely remember my time there, but I was going strange. My ass around, take long. But that's it. Oh, so that was the whole event. They just saw the giant mega Shogun just fight another person. I think that's it. I think that's it, right? Get this big aura glow right here. There you go. Oh, how's it going? I think that's it, Chad. I think that's it for the event. Here. Okay. Okay, I think that's it, right? Mm-hmm. Yo. What's up? Oh shit. This place looted? Yep. Yep. What's up? What's up? Where's his chest? Well, on, people watching FNCS. We got NAC is about to start in like a couple of minutes soon. Yeah, yeah, they watch it. Yeah, I watched it. I just finished watching it. Oh. Yeah, I just finished watching the live event. It was just a giant Shogun fighting another person. I think let me see. I think it's one of the skins. Oh yeah, but I saw the big Shogun was fighting Dago here. I think it lasted like maybe like 5 minutes. But that was the whole event. Let me see. So yeah. Oh, right. Sorry. Wrong button. Let me see. Yeah. When does Okay. FNCS NAC starts at 4:30. So we still got some time to kill. Before it starts. Hmm. Yeah. So it was a stacked watch party at the EU FNCS. I think let me see. Did any of y'all catch the live event? First place was Vaniac, Pixie, and Merkis. I can't say that right. Murkow. Yeah. I'll be right back, chat. Sorry. Sorry. That's a little snack before FNCS starts. And we get some time. Yeah. It goes like it starts in like 40 minutes. Hmm. Oh, the Zapatron's back. I heard that it didn't do any damage when when it brought it back. Like really weird to use. Hmm. I don't know. Like I was hoping for the live event. I was hoping we see Godzilla and Kong fight. I get like my rating for the live event is like, yeah, yeah, like my shoulder, like a shoulder shrug. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. So after the live event, all it shows that big yellow glow you see ahead. Big, yeah. Alright, that's it. But chapter 6 season 1 officially ends at on February 21st. Yeah, we could expect say more, but we'll see. Yeah, let's go a different play. Fucking third party, bro. Fuck. It's fun. Yeah, the event is all good. And nah. right? So EU FNCS was like from, I think, from 11 to 3 to like 4. So it was like 4. It was like 4 hours. This and it's 6 games. The first 6 games today, and tomorrow the last 6 games. So it's 12 games together. Well, it's 12 games, but it's split into 2 days, so 6 each. All the avatar skins are here. Yeah, all right. My island. Oh shit! I mean math. Actually, I don't want. I'm not gonna hold a shotgun, a shotgun, because it's terrible. No, it's here. I get no metal at all. How you been, Chad? I hope everyone having a good Saturday. It's so hard to make that. Ugh. Not sprint, holy shit. Fuck. Damn, I thought that was sprint. I did have more. Fuck. And that's and only my my hands are really cold. Let's see. All right, y'all. We got like it's 4:30. We got like 20. We got like 20 more minutes left. I think NAC starts like a fourth, like round 5, so it's gonna be close to maybe ends at 8 or 9. Yeah, six games. See, let's see the NEC the NEC part. I mean the NCers. American side. American players. I'm saying. What about? You think I can make the train? Nah, I don't think I got it. Okay, I got more room on my desk, bro. I had no room. Fuck. I got no room on my desk. I further they had no like I couldn't push my mouse even further because I have a monitor stand and it gets in the way. I know I should get and keep saying I should get a wall mount. I'm planning on it. I'll try zero gold. It's been a while. And I still don't know where we are. Yeah, and my fingers are fucking cold, bro. God damn. How much I dip in hot water? Still gonna be cold. We got 19. We got 20 minutes left. So NAC starts. Hmm. There. There we go. Drop. Good drop. Bad drop. Yeah, good job. I just slide right in. Slide right in there. That's what she said. Giggity, giggity goo. Oh, I'm in zero build. What the fuck? Keep forgetting. Yeah, for real. I keep forgetting I'm in zero. When I play zero build, I keep forgetting I'm actually I can't build. For real. That's the mentality of a build player, chat. Yep. Smash things, get mats. Yeah, how many? You can tell me how much gold I have. No, I need to shield. I need some heals. Now I want to try to use the explosive rifle. Don't care if it's purple. The only shotgun is ass. Bro. Let's see this guy fuck. Fuck, bro. I didn't hear this guy. I bet the guy was like crouching like a little mouse. All right, 10 more minutes. So NA FNCS. that Venom? What Venom skin is this? It is Venom. I thought it was more big, buffer, and brolic. What's different ant skin? Nah, I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait. We got like 10 minutes till NAC. I want to get see if we can put some fast games as much as I can. Just here. God, make that make sense, bro. Not gonna. I don't know that. Someone got the night versus SMG. Yeah, no movement. I have no air, literally no air ammo. It's 4:30, like right now, but it's not even like officially gonna start at 4:30. Damn, what the fuck? God. Should I? Nah. I need more than one movement. Shit. Oh, it didn't get me. Oh shit! My God, bro. Nah, damn, it's already starting. I would have heard it if it was starting. That's it. Yeah, so FNCS NAC started right now, chat. Let me just switch over to it. Unless I'm go 3. Because I wasn't hearing any audio from the stream, from the event. That wasn't started. But I literally just opened the tab and just started right now. And I just, the moment it's like time. And I just died right here. Like perfectly timed there. Alright, chat, so I'm gonna switch over right now. There you go. Get it. What's in it? Oh, it's a pre-show. Hey, I think the pre-show starts at 4:30, but I think it's gonna officially start when we get to game 1 at like around 5. There you go. First place 65 points. Ooh, I think that place is 24 points. The lowest place you can get is 17 30 points, and each elim is 4 points.
And the one thing I liked about him a lot is that he was slept on EU.
That was Cooper.
And I kind of share the same thing on NA. I feel like people sleep on
Dignitas.
so we have like a lot in common.
And the love.
What's up, Fortnite fans? Kelly Link here, joined by the one and only Cooper. Thank you so much for joining me. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm excited now to ask you some questions to learn a little bit more about your history and also your future. You know, you got the first FNCS Trios competition in since 3 years now. How are you feeling about it?
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm really confident with my trio right now, and I'm also really liking like trios and like the meta itself. So I'm really excited to play for sure.
Well, I love that you bring up your trio because we have to ask about your trio right now, Sphinx and Vidil. That is quite the combination. Talk to me a little bit about them.
Oh, I've been a really close friend of Sphinx for about like 4 years, I'd say. It took a while for us to figure it out because I wanted to IGL, he wanted to IGL, so we kind of fought between trios for a really long time. And then we finally came to our senses like, okay, we should play. So Sphinx took on the IGL role, I took on the Fragger role, and me and him were looking for one for a very long time. Video was like a shot in the dark. We didn't think he would move nothing. We DM'd him, and a week later he got Division 1 on NA. From there, it was just history. Like, we just flew him out, and now we're playing.
That's crazy. Out of all the EU players that you could reach out to, or even all the NA players, what was it about Vidil, though, that really stuck out to you guys?
I think he has the best aim, like, ever. And, like, his clutch factor is, like, insane. I think he just fit perfectly into our dynamic, personally. And he's also, you know, very experienced. He's won a Grands. And the one thing I liked about him a lot is that he was slept on EU, and I kind of share the same thing on NA. I feel like people sleep on me, so we have like a lot in common. You know, we've both won before, so I know we could do it again. So we both got that factor in us.
This is something that you're just talking about, how you and Sphinx, you get along, you guys have been friends for a long time, and you can really hear the vibes when you guys compete. Like, the comms are just always so positive. Do you think that is part of the reason why you guys have seen some pretty good success so far in Division 1?
100%. I mean, like, we're always gonna like be really close friends. We're always gonna have a really good time. That's what I like a lot about Sphinx, and even my trio as well. Vidil's also caught along really well with our vibe. We just have a good time, we have fun, and we just dominate. So, yeah, I think our vibes are definitely a really big factor in how we play, and it affects how we play entirely, yeah.
What do you think you've learned throughout the years now? Do you feel like you're kind of a similar player to you were a few years ago, or kind of how have you evolved?
I think I kind of evolved like backwards, if that makes sense. Whenever, because I kind of came up so quick, right? When I was literally like a no one, and I just randomly win, right? And that was like a really big step in my career, and I was on top of the world for, let's say, like a few months. and I never really got to feel like the down spike, which is what I had realistically. I won, and then it just went down. After I stopped playing with Kanata, I started playing with Sphinx. That kind of sparked my love for the game again, as he's one of my really close friends. It's just making me realize more that, you know, over time and time, things get better, and you just got to keep putting in the work for the results.
Where can people find you online? Your Twitch, Twitter, everything?
My Twitter is CooperFNBR. My Twitch is Cooper. And my YouTube is also CooperFNBR.
So thank you so much for joining me, Cooper. I really appreciate all the answers.
Of course, no problem.
Yo, 108K. Look at that. Let's see. I wonder can Clicks get out his habit being in 4th place? You know, can he break the curse? It's always an annoying recurrence for him. Always fourth place. Now let's see. Can he get out of it? Richard Cole, Peterbots, Abdel, Cooper, thanks. Who would that be? Threats. Let's see, like, mic check, mic working. Okay. I think it's time to get a new mic chat, because then I have to, if I adjust my mic, I have to do a sound check. See, I don't have a squeaky or a staticky voice. The current mic I have is the HyperX Quadcast. I think about maybe switching it over to a blue Yeti. Those were high quality, really good for game or anything you doing. All game. So it's 6 games today, and another 6 for EU and NAC tomorrow. I think 6 games was like 4 hours, so I'd expect probably this FNCS to run until maybe 9 p.m.
Great to see all of you. Welcome to the FNCS Major 1 Finals. I went ahead and got the ZKeek out of the way for Fortnite Bingo. I'm looking at you, Ozzy. There's a free board for you. Welcome, everyone. It is fantastic to be here. It is time. You know, we've been away for so long, but now what normally takes us a lot longer to get here, it's here. The day is upon us, and we will kick off the competition shortly. First, we got to introduce your analysts. It's Kelly Link, it's Vivid, our good friends. Guys, we're here. Major 1 Finals.
Yes, sir.
I can't believe it. You know, 5 months ago, we had the Global Championships, and now within the span of 3 weeks, Major 1 is almost already over. And if this finals is anything like what we got to see in EU, it's so close. The top 5 really are so close to each other. I think anyone can win tomorrow. I'm hoping we get the same for NAC.
Gosh, I don't know if it was possible, right? But EU really set us up where they're like, hey, listen, this is what the finals could look like. And yeah, like we said, we've absolutely flown through Major 1. I have no idea where the time is going. Now, today we have 6 games in front of us, 6 games tomorrow. Zeke, 12 games to decide who's going to be the champion of the region. It's going to be exciting.
Hype levels are off the charts right now. Remember, it's a marathon. It's not a sprint, right? Those 12 games, 6 each day, super critical for all of these trios. But what got us here, right? How did we lead up to this moment to see who's going to be competing here this weekend? Well, we'll break down some of it for you and kind of highlight some trios we have pretty high expectations for coming into the competition.
God damn.
The members from group number 1. Out of group number 1, we want to start with Visual Braids and Unminished. Now, these guys kind of are flying under everyone's radar right now, Kelly.
Yeah, and they definitely did that all the way
damn.
until they played together. They only played 3 finals together before they went into the play-ins, which I think is why
So
match
game 1 starts in 30 minutes.
And Iamzo in the consistency leaderboard. And I think that's largely
like
due to the fact of how
like around
versatile and adaptive that
5:30
We've
it starts.
seen them go high ground, low ground. We've seen them go for high elimination games, also placements as well. And
It's it might run between 9 or 10 NAC.
could have gotten 15th in that game, but he was able to hold on, going from 1 elimination to 6 eliminations, as well as a 3rd place. But due to recent developments, I think that they're going to have to adapt again, because I think that they have been kicked off of their POI at Foxy Floodgate.
Yeah, they're going to be making a little bit of a move over just to the east of Mass Meadows, and they're going to be actually going up against Kix, Kuza, and Swampy over there. So we're going to get some early game action. Of course, it's finals. We're always going to get some
so it's 30 we have
3 over there is going to be crazy, because like I mentioned, it's just to the side of Mass Meadows.
30 minutes.
Of course, Vanille, Cooper, and
It looks like 26.
one of our top trios. They're
Everything started at 30.
looking to get involved.
So yeah, like around
probably
5:30 starts.
That's terrifying. Why would you even say that? It's fine. Everything's fine. We'll talk about that more in a little bit. Let's talk about another duo.
Let's go on Twitter.
Shadow, Curve, and Tyler. So Shadow has been around for a long time, right? All the way since Season X, and it's stabilizing fast.
Yeah, if you look at their FNCS finals, there's 9 of them, and almost all of them go to Shadow there. Curve and Tyler, definitely newer players in the competition, and they've actually been competing together since Major 2 of last year, so they definitely have a lot of good synergy going on, and I think that's part of the reason why we've seen them in the top 8 consistently. Obviously, during the group stages, they were landing Flooded Frogs, and I don't think we're going to be seeing them land there this weekend. If I'm not mistaken, it's actually going to be Warriors Watch, though, which is uncontested, so still a pretty good POI.
Been a big fan of Shadow myself for a long time, right? Whenever I say the name Shadow, I remember, seeing his emergence, Shadow and OMG Me Too, right? The duo that kind of appeared out of nowhere. And I swear that Shadow's always kind of had this thing about him where I've been like, listen, I swear this guy can be good and break into like the top 5 in one of these FNCS finals. We'll have to wait and see if this is the one.
You just unlocked like a core memory for me.
Yeah.
That is crazy. That is so crazy. One more trio to talk about out of group number 1 is Batman, Booga, Iamzo, and Clicks. Like, obviously, we are all fans of Clicks, right? Clicks fans rise up. Paired up with this hyper-aggressive Iamzo, who's using that coin to almost max efficiency. Paired up with Batman, Booga, like a legend from NA West, now on NAC. We have such high expectations for this trio, and we want to see them perform well. The question is, can they?
I I mean, I definitely think so. And after seeing their performance in the recent Eval Cups, it's not a surprise why they're in a lot of people's top 4 for this weekend. Glix has time and time again proven himself to be an incredible fragger, getting some good solo clutches. Batman Bugha was really a rising star last year, and being with this trio I think is great. But if we're talking about stars, Vivid, we have to talk about Iamzo in the group stages. He put the team on his back, and even as an IGL, he was still somehow able to frag out.
Yeah, I mean, taking on the role of definitely their Tarper as well, right? Like, I was looking at the stats as we are going through some of those games. He had like the most builds placed for the trio. So very obviously taking on that role of making sure that they were in good positions in the end kit. But yeah, the amount of elims he was also able to get while simultaneously doing that, incredible stuff. I think they look like they're in good form. A recently formed trio amongst all of the drama, and they seem to have kind of gotten away from all of the negatives of forming a trio so late into the game. I think we need to keep their eye on this trio throughout the weekend.
Okay, noted. Writing that down for later. Let's jump on over to group number 2. Let's talk about Mr. Worldwide's plural. Muzz, Yapko, and Rise.
Yeah, we've talked about this trio being the international trio, having Oceania represented, Europe and Canada, of course. And honestly, all 3 of these players individually have proven themselves time and time again, whether that is online or at LAN. And since the start of this season, Muzz and Rise have just vibed so well, and I honestly think Yapko was a great pickup for them. He has an incredible aim, partnered up with Muzz's fragging ability. There is a reason that Muzz is constantly used in YouTuber videos for like the gameplay background footage. He is just that phenomenal. And you take all of that and add in their coach Raz to the mix. He's just one of the best coaches in the game. They have so much potential, but the one caveat I have for them is that we need to see what Bugha, Aviv, and Threats do over at Seaport City.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of happens over there. I feel like Muzz, Yapko, and Rise are one of those trios that they're going to have an impact on the lobby no matter what. Like that in-game personality, all these clashes kind of coming together in finals, right? Because this is going to be a team that I kind of expect to at least put a little bit of pressure on the high ground when they can. And I feel like sometimes a lot of these teams are like, listen, we're not going to mess with the high ground. But I feel like this is one of those teams that can kind of maybe go ahead and add a little bit of pressure to those high ground teams, because of course their win kind of came from that in those group stages, right? Pressuring the high ground team off the height, taking it in 10 zone, and then of course winning that 3v3 against Cooper, Vidil, and Sphinx.
Well, that's a great segue.
That's
who we're going to be talking about next. Obviously, Vidil moved on over from EU, right? Cooper, global champion. Sphinx, Poyo's old teammate and living
Wave Cooper didn't touch Wave Vidil didn't touch Cooper.
I mean, could these guys be the ones to stop Peterbot?
It is quite possible. I mean, all eyes are on this trio, and for good reason. Beyond their accolades and their great placements in the Div 1 and Eval Cups, honestly, I think what really stands out for their trio is the synergy. And we actually got to see Cooper's interview at the start of the show. Cooper and Sphinx are longtime friends, and Vidil has just meshed so well with them. And I truly think that Sphinx has been an incredible IGL for them, especially when it comes into consideration for those vibes. There was a few games that I watched over again recently where they started to kind of have a little bit of a bad game, and Sphinx was able to like regroup, refocus them, and then they were able to turn it around. And that is so important, especially in these finals lobbies.
I mean, first and foremost, this try.
I keep telling you, Chad, the Hollow Twister AR is the best. Yeah. It's in EU FNCS. Andrew did 6,184 damage. That's the first. That's top damage with the Hollow Twister. It's the best, bro.
Actually, ended up working out all that well for pretty much any of those teams. But right now, with Cooper, Vidil, and Sphinx looking like second best, team on the region, this could be the best move that we've seen yet out of Vidil.
Okay. Well, let's do it, right? Let's talk about them out of group number 2. Peterball, Ritual, and Cole.
Yeah.
Relatively new duo.
Who?
Trio, rather. Not really big numbers. I've never heard of these guys before. So in all seriousness, this is kind of the trio I believe everyone is looking at to kind of win Major 1 finals.
Yeah, honestly, all 30 minutes of this pre-show could be dedicated to talking about them, but we don't have that time, so we're going to try and consolidate it just a little bit. but just, you know, their game plan from start to finish is nearly flawless. From where they're dropping, to how they handle storm surge tags, to how they rotate, to how they handle in-game, whether that's low, middle, or high ground. And honestly, Peterbot, I truly think on the incredible run that he had last year, going from Major 2, Major 3 winning, Major 1 he got second place, winning the global championships, into now the run he's had right now. I think many years down the line, when people talk about some of the most dominant esports competitors, not even just Fortnite, he's going to be up there with the likes of Faker, Fatality, and Daigo.
Yeah, I mean, incredible stuff coming out of Peterbot, right? Seemingly unstoppable right now.
See, can he pull it off again?
Is talking about did lose out to Acorn and Cold, and now paired up with Cold, right? Being on the same team. Even the conversation last year, that incredible year that Peterbot kind of had, a lot of people were still keeping Cold in that conversation of like the best player in the world. That's just how good Cold is, and now that they're, you know, on the same trio, we got trios rolling around, they're looking good. I don't know, I think we're in for a dominant performance from this trio this weekend.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Still 6 games today, 6 tomorrow. But yeah, likely. Let's talk about group number 3, and we wanted to highlight here Noxy, Virgo, and Curly. So these guys
sorry, John, if I'm not speaking, I'm just try to kill time.
When they formed, you know, right before play-ins.
I'll see. I just want to see what's up. Any changes? I got some prediction going on.
All the more impressive in the group 3 stage.
We have the standard who's gonna win first place. It's Peter, Cole, and Ritual.
In both of those games, and today not only are they going to be untested at Kappa, but
so like that's what I see at every top prediction for NAC. Peter, Cole, and Ritual getting first at FNCS.
Is that depending on where the zone polls, they do have some pretty big names landing near them, and that might cause some issues.
It could definitely cause some trouble over there. The thing that I liked about, you know, this trio when watching their group stage games is that they were one of the very few teams, and I kind of like talk about this a lot when it comes down to taking the high ground. They were one of the very few teams that were able to take high ground during 9 zone and actually hold it for the rest of the game, picking up just a couple of refreshes as well. A lot of teams struggle with that, and this is one of those teams that can actually pull that off. If they're able to get up on the high ground during one of those early moving zones, they could win a game.
Okay, that's fine. Hey, that's good. That's good news to hear. Let's have more people to fight Peterbot. Yes, we like that. We want more of that. Let's keep this ball rolling. 3 big.
I wonder who's considered like the underdog to win.
Agers, Acorn, Hoyle. That's right. Big names that I'm just kind of used to and like have been saying for so many years.
Like I wonder who
what's crazy
who's the who'll be labeled the underdog? Like someone who has never won FNCS, had earnings, or hasn't, or who doesn't have earnings and never played in FNCS.
The most amount of they have the most FNCS appearances, but they're also the most titles out of anyone in NA.
I can't think of one.
Global champ title, of course, Acorn, who has back-to-back wins in Major 1 with Cole.
But they say
everything is.
To talk about it's Kanata, it's Rapid, and Bolts.
Oh yeah,
really got me going last time when you said do
Acorn were trioing, but they split. Acorn dropped Kanata as Rapid and Bolts. Thing is, Kanata won.
It's interesting.
First FNCS, then the second game will be Acorn.
Kind of 2 sides of the same coin. Kanata, Rap, and Bolts looked borderline catatonic when they first teamed up during the Div Cups and the Eval Cups. But since taking that first win from Group 3, they have just had a completely tonal shift. This is the Kanata, the very passionate.
Yeah, and major one last week.
A Sailor Moon transformation. Once he puts the do-rag on, he gets all these powers.
Max Nut, we can get Max Nut to
easily be one of the top 3, if not second or first place team.
I mean, ever since like kind of like the turning of the do-rag, I guess you could call it, right? They've just been performing so well. Even that performance eval that happened in between last weekend and this weekend, there was only really 2 big name teams that kind of showed up and got a win during that. That, of course, was Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual. And then, hey, Kanata, Rapid, and Bolts also picking up a win there. So between last weekend, throughout the week, they look really good.
Okay. Now, that's good. That's good. So obviously, we have to dedicate some amount of the show, right, to talking about Peterbot.
We do.
Ritual and Cold, because just how dominant they've been as a trio. And I feel like a good way to do this is kind of talking about Storm Surge, right? Like a lot of trios, they tend to suffer with Storm Surge, and at times can be difficult to manage, but these guys are kind of like Storm Surge who?
Yeah, exactly right. They kind of just like
and zone 5, 63 players, and zone 7, 42, and zone 9, 30.
Throughout the group stages, looking at averages for that, right? So, you know, end of zone 5, 850, end of zone 7, 1300, end of zone 9, 1800. Kind of keep those numbers in mind, because the thing that I want to talk about the most when it comes to Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual is how fast they actually deal with some of those numbers. We actually saw them take a early 3v3 fight. Now, of course, some of the best players on your team, you're gonna want to fight other teams because you know that you're gonna be able to pretty much just roll them over. Now, of course, Peterbot does get knocked, but you got Cold on your team to kind of come in, clean that up, and a 3v3 like this is just going to net them so much damage, Kelly.
Yeah, and it just showcases, too, that even with Peterbot down, Cold regularly during, you know, the Kitch analytic posts, he has a higher damage ratio than Peterbot himself. So even when your top fragger goes down, it's not just the Peterbot show. All 3 of them, including Ritual, can clearly get elimination after elimination to handle those Storm Surges.
Yes, let's go ahead and take a look at that damage done, right? Like, how much did that fight actually do for them? By zone 2, so pretty much, I mean, they've only kind of done one thing at this point in the game. That's that 3v3. 1,200 damage done. And if you remember that number that I showed just before, the amount of damage you needed was 850 at the end of zone 5. They are zones ahead of that threshold, right? And if they are actually zones ahead of that threshold, Kelly, well then, guess what? They don't need to worry about it at all.
Yeah, I mean, being able to kind of, the mid-game, it seems to be a struggle for a lot of our teams, especially when they have to deal with Storm Surge, they have to tower up. But when you already have the damage done, you can kind of focus on the end game.
Yeah, focusing on the end game is really, really important, right? You actually set yourself up for end game in the early game, which is kind of what they do here. And, you know, because of all that damage done, guess what? They're like, well, we have all the damage done, and usually to do damage, you need to be by players, but we don't need to be by players, so why don't we go ahead all the way over to the west side of the map where nobody's going to be and make one of those classic dead side rotates that we, of course, love to talk about. This is super, super cool in trios, right? Because it saves them so many materials. When you think about trios, you've got 3 people on a team
is that what Peter
pretty much beam you at any point in time, which means that you kind of need to preemptively build. You usually spend a lot of builds, right? Staying away from a lot of trios. As you can see, your northeast side of the map as well, very, very congested. They're on the complete opposite side. They know that. They played Fortnite for a very long time. But look how healthy they are, kind of just sitting over isolated. 150, 150, 150, like 15 masks on each of them. They haven't used anything so far throughout this game because they do not need to go near any other players because of how early they got all that damage in.
And also, if they do use their masks, they can just go back to flooded frogs because no one's willing to touch them, and there's so many elemental chests over there that they're bound to find another.
Yeah, I mean, they're just set up so well. Not only, you know, all the confidence that they have themselves, but how much respect they get from other players. Let's go ahead and take a look at what they actually looked like then when they took the high ground. Because like I said, they're setting themselves up to take this high ground early on by taking that 3v3. That early 3v3 allowed them to kind of stay isolated, stay very, very healthy in the materials. And when they took high ground in this game, 80 builds, 86 builds, 51 builds on Cold, still some Void Max charges left to kind of make some plays, kind of TP across some of those high ground layers. This just set them up so well because like I've mentioned multiple times, right? High ground taking it early on like they just did, it's hard to sustain that with the amount of materials you usually have. But when you're going into endgame with 150 on each one of your players, you're going to have enough to hold it for the rest of the game, just like Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual did in that one.
And it doesn't matter at that point if someone else is on the high ground, because they will either find a way to absolutely decimate the low ground or take high ground for themselves.
Okay, so right, these guys are really, really good, right? But let's kind of quantify that with the data we have now, right? So they did really like unbelievably well in Group 1, right? But there's two other groups that were missing. There's all of these other trios that were missing in this equation, and now all of those trios are coming together on one bus. Can they look to do what they did in Group 1 in a Major 1 finals? The setting is completely different.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of the question, right? It's always like when everybody kind of points to, it's like, oh, well, yeah, they did well here, but hey, listen, this is FNC's finals. It's going to be completely different. And I feel like sometimes we kind of try to say that, right? And then Peterbot, Cold, Rich, I mean, look at the caliber of players that we're looking at right there. They're going to be able to do it. I guess like maybe the hardest thing would be to justify the 3v3, them being able to like kind of like roll the team just strictly over in a finals lobby. But Kelly, we know how good they are. I think they're still going to be able to do it.
And I just want to reiterate again, it's all three of them that are absolutely the top of their class. Both Cold and Peterbot, easily the two best fraggers in the entire region, if not the world. And then Ritual, who is an incredible tarper, an incredible IGL. He is able to set them up for success time and time again in these games. We saw how well he's done on LAN. We've seen how well Peterbot has done on LAN. You know, Cold now going for the three-peat of winning Major 1. Everything is being set up for their story this weekend.
Whew, okay, I like that. This is quite the pedestal they've kind of put themselves on. We didn't do this. They did that themselves. As we continue the conversation, though, let's take a step back and meet up with our casters. Give them a big warm welcome. It is Jacob ER and Monster D-Face.
Thank you, Zeke. And yes, there's so much to talk about. Finals is here, Jacob. Finally now, everything we've been working for all these weeks, we get to see unfold.
Yeah, 5 months since we last crowned our FNCS champion, and these contested drops is going to be really
goddamn
for teams. But I think even
I'm doing a posture check. Like something could crack.
How much surge you're able to get out of the gates.
Yeah, so to really
someone snapping the twig.
For early game fights potentially, Noah W plays versus Oliver OG down at the bottom right of the map here. This is at the Hopeful Heights, and another team I really want to talk about, Jacob, Skittles and G Money. They're going to be clashing, going head to head. We all know Victor V. We've grown to love him, especially in the last year, but G Money has had a great uprise as well.
Yeah, over at Magic Monsters towards the north side of the map, those are two aggressive teams, and they have a ton of experience collectively to battle it out. I don't think that's going to be an easy drop for either one of those teams to really come out on top. But Monster, there's 12 games. You just have to figure out a way to win the majority, maybe 8 of those off-spawn fights.
Yeah, we're going to have to see how it's going to work out. There's a couple of battles going down. We're excited for what's
7 minutes. Oh, damn. Went by really fast. Like 30 minutes. I'm down not too long ago.
Thank you guys so much. We'll be back with you shortly. First, okay, so we kind of talked about Peterbot, right? Okay. And we framed them as this powerful trio. We kind of gave you stats and breakdowns, but like, who could dethrone them? We feel like it's Vidil, Sphinx, and Cooper, right? And we kind of want to set this up in like a similar data-driven point, right? So Viv, you kind of walked us through the Storm Surge and how Peterbot and his trio were kind of looking. Maybe do the same with Vidil. Like, what are we looking at here?
I mean, every trio is going to be different, of course. Cooper, Vidil, and Sphinx are obviously going to approach the game a little bit different than Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual are. And I feel like we can kind of hit home on that very, very early on in the game, right? Just we talked about, oh, listen, Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual, they're going to go for some early elims. And Cooper, Vidil, and Sphinx, as you can see here, by the damage done numbers, they're kind of not, right? I mean, by Zone 2, 291 damage. By Zone 5, 951, right? They, of course, have their points in their game where they get a lot of damage out, but it's definitely not in the early game. And I feel like it's really easy to kind of see how well Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual establish their Storm Surge damage. If we just go ahead and strictly compare probably the two best trios on the region and see what that damage kind of looks like. And Kelly, it is quite the difference.
Yeah, you can see just a little bit of a difference there by Zone 2, but as the zones go on, they definitely do pick it up. And I do want to add also that in the early games, Sphinx, Vidil, and Cooper haven't had too many contesting trios around them, but during this weekend, as long as if no one changes their drop spots, they actually have 3 separate contested POIs around them, which might give them a little bit more Storm Surge by Zone 2.
Yeah, definitely some opportunities to kind of switch it up there. And, you know, like we mentioned before, Peterbot, Cold, and Rich will kind of isolating themselves on some of those dead side rotates. They're not going to be getting much damage dealt there. So, you know, by those later zones, Cooper, Video, and Sphinx, they're of course going to catch up. It's just going to be a different approach to the game. Of course, if Cooper, Video, and Sphinx aren't getting a lot of early damage like Peterbot, Cold, and Rich are, they're going to need to keep themselves kind of involved with the rest of the lobby. They're going to need to see players on their screen if they're going to be able to actually deal that damage. So they're going to play completely differently. And I think that's awesome when we take a look at the personalities amongst these trios. So let's go take a look at where Cooper, Video, and Sphinx typically kind of place themselves amongst the rest of the lobby. As you can see here, they're kind of on that east side of the zone. And if you remember from the same game earlier, that northeast side, extremely congested. Cooper, Video, and Sphinx, they know that that's going to happen. So they're going to place themselves very nearby. And yeah, Kelly, I mean, they're still in a good spot, but all of these builds, they're going to need to use a lot of these, right? Because they're amongst the lobby.
Oh man, also the group stages that they played, I swear every zone was a mountain zone and having to deal with that. But even with the, you know, rough situation that they were put into, they got second place against Peterbot's trio. So regardless of if they have that early engagement or not, they're still always able to turn it around.
Yeah, I mean, they do an incredible job kind of managing all of this stuff here. Now, of course, the differences in the play styles, right? Like I mentioned, since Cooper, Video, and Sphinx, they're going to be putting themselves in the rest of the lobby, right? In that mix, they're going to have to spend more of those builds. So, of course, they're going to have to end up with refreshes at some point in the game, which is what I really like about this trio. They always kind of find a way to find those refreshes. But something that kind of works for them the best, it's of course going to be that front side low ground of those moving zones. And shout out to Sphinx, he does such a good job of putting them in good positions. But as you can see here, Vidal, Sphinx, and Cooper ahead of the rest of the lobby on this moving zone. And this works so well for them because, again, kind of the point here being, they're going to have less builds than a team like Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual. They have to spend builds because they're constantly throughout the early, middle of the game, they're next to the rest of the lobby. They got to block off all that damage. So when they get to these types of positions, Kelly, they got to get the eliminations. They got to get the refreshes, and that's exactly what they do.
Yeah, like you're saying, sticking to the front low zone is so smart, especially when they know that there's going to be players dropping down to them. They're able to just clean it up, shooting fish in a barrel right there. And it's all three of them that are really just taking control. Even though Sphinx is doing a majority of the tarping, he's also able to get some eliminations himself.
Yeah, he does such a good job right there. And I kind of like to coin this as like a momentum-based play style because it's like, well, if they don't get any of those eliminations, then they're probably going to end up going down shortly after. So there is a lot of importance on putting themselves in good positions. And Kelly was kind of talking about it right there. How are they getting into those good positions? And honestly, a lot of that heavy lifting is going to be done by Sphinx. I couldn't actually believe the numbers when I went ahead and took a look at it because I was like watching their games and I was like, wait, Sphinx is kind of harping a lot for this trio. And as you can see here, in terms of placing the builds for the trio, Sphinx himself places almost 50% of all the builds that this trio places, just at 46% right there. So very obviously getting handed a lot of those materials that they are getting from those refreshes and using them to tarp themselves into good positions to what? Get more eliminations, that momentum-based play style.
The mythic mask has been removed mid-grand finals. Holy shit.
Cooper, that him and Sphinx were kind of arguing on who's going to be the IGL.
It's no longer there. We're in the Night Roads and Demon's Dojo. They took it out. Damn, where's this? In the middle of grand finals here.
To stop. Okay, we don't actually know. We're moments away from game number one. So let's just talk about X.
And it's 10 minutes before, like,
it's here. We'll have
before the whole thing kicks off. Oh shit! I wonder how many strategies now I now have to change up. But this is literally in literally just 1 minute. I think people need to change up now. Only 1 minute to spare.
To see it be a close game, especially after today, but we know how dominant Peterbot, Cold, Ritual have been in these finals lobbies, and with eliminations going from 3 to 4 points, it's kind of just setting themselves up even more. But it's Fortnite, it's the FNCS, truly anything can happen.
I feel like the sentiment from a lot of people that are going to be watching the games this weekend, they're like, yeah, listen, we want a close game. We hope that Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual don't run away with it. And I don't know about you guys, but last year when I was watching Fortnite competitive and Peterbot and Poy were running through the competition, I was entertained. I'm down to be entertained again by a dominant performance out of Peterbot and Golden Ritual. Let's see the best of what they got.
What else?
And, you know, honestly, that's
Damn.
fine. If they go
Yeah,
out
just scrolling because everything is changing up.
Point victory, like honestly, I'm fine with that because there's 2 spots going to globals, right? So even if they take up one of those spots,
So apparently, the Night Row is now free of Shogun X Curse, and the Puppeteer boss, that was holding Night Row, is disabled. So apparently, Night Row is a permanent NPC. Instead of dropping her mythics when killed, NPC lines have been updated as shown. Also, Night Row is a permanent NPC. She no longer has those string puppets on her. Oh, she has nothing. Mask, SMG.
Dominant performance by Peterbot, or we get to see one of many trios really take that shine, take the throne, and upset everybody that's thinking that he's gonna
I wonder how many pro players plan to just literally have to switch up like really at this minute, like right now. Probably have to think about it when they get on the battle bus and going down.
Jacob, the major finals is here. I'm ready for some action. Our trios will be taking to the world here shortly. We talked about teams that will be getting into early game battles. Apparently, there's word of some surprise contestations happening.
Oh my god, Panda Demon Jojo, I gotta see. His Night Row just changed up now. No longer has those strings and that giant floating mask controlling her.
Things can change in the blink of an eye when players don't feel as comfortable. But we look at our team international Yapko, Muzz, and Rise. Not too many changes going on around them. They get their drop spot uncontested, and they have a lot of space to loot up early on in this game. Grab their materials, their loot, and if they don't like what they have in terms of heals, they can always fish for it as well.
Yeah, that is true. This is a wonderful drop spot. Huge location that they have.
The guy's like going, what the fuck? The guy's headshot is not killing, not dying.
Give away that much territory.
And then we're off. Let's see.
That I'm most interested in today.
No, who's dying off spawn? Who's gonna be the first one?
Credit to Noah W plays DC and Chaos Gaming. They played a phenomenal qualifier. Just kind of leading into it, really shining.
I mean, like there's a one, whatever. I keep getting the kill feeds into my left corner.
Slowly, really working hard, and have earned himself a spot amongst the best. This will be a very interesting clash because, as you know, most teams that get contested don't perform well overall.
Yeah, and it looks like they're just taking a slower approach. And I like how you mentioned their top spots and consistency. In Group 3, this was first and second place on that consistency leaderboard, earning their spot here. And they're taking a much slower, more strategic approach to the overall off-spawn fight. In fact, it looks like all of OG, Skater, and Dash are able to keep hopeful heights for themselves and kind of push Noah, DC, and Chaos off towards the outskirts, which isn't too bad for Noah and his trio because there is a lot of loot that you can still gather for out there. So it's not a done deal just yet.
Yeah, I was going to say, there are benefits of having the outskirts, especially if a team was contemplating smashing on South and trying to get a little third party going. But over at the Canyon Crossing, it does seem like this fight might be looking to break out. A little different here for 20, Void and Broken, who, of course, kind of inched their way on in. It seems like Power Police and Listen, they'll have a bit of a better, I would say, standing so far, given that they have a lot more shields working. But again, this is the finals lobby. Notice how slow things are going right now, right? Everyone kind of pacing themselves here, just really looking to get situated before they make a move.
Yeah, I could just kind of feel the energy right now, Monster. I know we're kind of at home, but if we were in a stadium, I could feel the crowd erupt just for watching and being able to see this team right here. This is a chance for Peterbot to really recreate history. And for Cole,
here we go, Peter. That's true.
He has 2 years worth of Major 1 victories along with his former duo Acorn, and this is his chance to go 3 straight years, Monster, while winning Major 1. And that's something I feel like very few players, individual, can say they can achieve.
And to put it into perspective, when you think of Peterbot's dominant reign, the fact that Cold was able to have the entire community still keep him in discussion and not just look at Peterbot as the one-man army, right, running things on NA, really puts things into perspective of how good Cold really is. Here's another team that is actually looking to do big things here today. Rapid Bolts and Kanata we really didn't highlight too much, I should say, coming into things, how Kanata was kind of thrown into this team, right? Yep. Originally, this was not his first choice, but he has ended up here, and so far he has managed to make things work.
Yeah, and there was a big question mark over the dedication of Bolts and Rapid for quite some time. Are they going to focus on getting this win? They have a lot of other things going on in their life. And I think when Kanata came over, yeah, there might have been a little bit of a speed bump, but since then, they've been put their metal to the metal and just taking
Oh shit, Bucky went down.
Midges, Visuals, and Braids rotating over towards Floxy Floodgate. This isn't the contested fight we thought we were going to see, but a couple of weeks ago, Monster, this was a contested fight on the drop map. Bucky, Okus, and Craze versus Visuals, Braid, and a Minish. I don't know what caused them to switch up their draw spot over to the Rainbow Fields, but you can see it's already working out for them, and they're returning back to the spot because this mountain towards Foxy Floodgates is one of the best mountains you can get because it's close to the center of the zone, and no matter where the zone goes, you got perfect rotation for it.
Yeah, and already they're kind of winning the drop here, but look at this. A huge clash going down right now. Zeus already in the scramble here. Team's extremely hurt. However, they have the advantage given that they got a couple of eliminations so far. Can they get the full finish here to have Siphon kick in is the real question, as the other teams are now looking to collapse in. It does seem like they get just that.
Yeah, this was that crowded Magic Moss's fight. It's the teams towards the outskirts moving their way in, but you see in the outside, Chimp, Skittles, Victor V, they're closing in. This one's getting a little bit messy. And Possess, Ralphie, Diego plays a team that qualified through the groups out of consistency while being surprise contested as well. So this is a situation I feel like they're all too familiar with.
Very interesting that all of these northern teams have decided to collapse just here by the pump power. If you look at the drop map, these teams have their own mini battles happening, and it seems like their strategy was to rotate into one another, but instead it caused a huge combination of a fight going down right now. You can see Victor V's trio just lurking on the outskirts right now, trying to see where they can kind of get in on this battle as everyone's sort of slowing down, looking to really recover here, if you want to call it that. But still, very limited information, I would say, for Victor V and the rest of his trio as far as how many teams truly are here. I don't think they really realize.
Yeah, there's like, what, 3 teams directly in that position, maybe even a 4th scattered around, and then they would be the 5th. And I like how slow they're actually taking this approach, because now they're giving themselves so many options. They're not directly in the fight. They don't have to worry about a team just turning it on and kind of trying to burn them down in a couple of split seconds.
Bruh.
So they can kind of position themselves, farm up, wait for the action to break out, and then finally make their move. They're not kind of forcing their hand here. And you got to imagine that's got to be the experience that we've seen at a particularly Chimp and Skittles with the amount of finals appearance they have, and then Victor V continuously learning and growing from all his teammates.
Well, one thing's for certain, the more early game clashes that go down like this without eliminations, the surge in damage threshold will begin to rise very quickly. This can cause cascading problems for the rest of the lobby. We'll see what happens. Meanwhile, Cooper Video and Sphinx right now looking to base up amongst one another. They've rotated somewhat into Oliver OG's team, who came straight out of the Hopeful Heights. And so far, nothing big has come out of this. However, they have wasted a fair amount of material, a couple of Void Oni masks. So you can see that Cooper, Video, and Sphinx might have been caught off guard here.
Yeah, and you can kind of see
the hardest thing is to preserve anything. Items to your mats. Because all up in your mind is think about end game. About how you're gonna survive.
But with the zone, slowly but surely,
you gotta try to preserve any item or mats as much as you can. I think you're gonna probably get as soon as it get close to the zone closes, that's the end game. You want to be ready.
As they start to back out, another team rotating from the outskirts. Curly from the pump power as well, playing nice and steadily.
That was on my mind when I played solo when I was playing solo Cash Cup. It wasn't the same thing, but just tournament wise, I was just trying to save and preserve like as much as I can, including for my Oni mask, to my mats, and of course your heals. Yeah, I think you have to think about everything. Ammo, mythic items, heals, mats, everything. That's all on your mind. How can I save it?
They can't necessarily drop down there and try to go on the offensive because they don't know. There's so many nooks and crannies where those players can hide down below. So they're just waiting for that moment. They heard the fight finish. Hopefully they come back up the zip line, and that's where they try to strike. But as time continues to pass, they got to realize that its timing is wasted right now, just waiting for that team. So they're just kind of positioning themselves on this mountain that I talked about early on in the game.
What a huge awareness check for them to know, wait, we can't just give away our tower. And the call was correct. You have Curly and crew inching their way up right now, getting ever so closely. Soneto, Scare, Veer, a huge team to come out of the qualification. I believe it was week 2. They played so well, consistent, and just kind of appeared on our radars out of nowhere as a team to look out for. They've only gotten better as the months have gone by. Right now, they're going up against the vets of Edgy, Bila, and Quanti, who have come in on the skin of their teeth. How do we think this is going to shake up?
Now, I think it's going to be a big shakeup here for a lot of these teams because this is one of those rotations that you kind of saw and Vivid talk about Peterbot going south. Both of these teams are kind of meeting in the middle. One went south, one went north. They're trying to take the slow approach, and they really get caught off guard by this exchange. You see an empty slot on Soneto, materials being missed. This isn't one situation they want to be in, but whoever wins this trio will have a huge refresh and really give themselves surge and positioning to the zone.
Well, they've been thinking very similarly for their rotates as they've kind of found themselves collapsed here on the outskirts inside the storm. Plenty to work with Scare, Soneto, and Veer's loadout here as far as sustainability is concerned. And I like how they're playing these side angles. Scare's got the perfect angle right now to really put the pressure up onto Quanti and Edgy right here from the low ground. They have to be careful. There it is. They're going to go in and get with one another, make sure they cap off their HP, keep their shields nice and up for the battle. And there goes the three-way split once again, all looking for separate angles right now. It's exactly how you want to kind of keep control of a three-way fight.
Yeah, just continue to just kind of suffocate them, sandwich them little by little, take away their options, their space, and you see Soneto trying to back up.
Oh, shit.
The pressure is on, the bake into the box, and they take him down.
Down in his
the
ass.
first one dropped out of this fight, but Bylock quick to follow, bringing it down to a 2v2. Quanti and Edgy trying to survive, and it looks like Quanti has no choice but to try to disengage. Edgy goes down as well, a mistake that will haunt them for the rest of game 1.
Scare, Veer, clutch it up. And although they lost Soneto, they do find themselves 2 eliminations and plenty of damage here. Talk about a team that you have to put respect on. And I gotta say, I'm very impressed for them to have won that battle there. But the fight's not over. This is just game number 1 right here. Teams are gonna be learning how the games are gonna sort of unfold, where players have decided that they're gonna make their strategies, their rotates, based for surge. So we're going to see much more of that as the day continues. Meanwhile, Sphinx, Cooper, and Vidil, what a bad situation they found themselves in. Continue to be slammed, almost sandwiched between many, many trios here. And the material count is looking very light. I like that they're trying to fish their way back into this game here. However, it is not looking good for this trio.
Yeah, it's almost one of those situations, Monster, where you know as the game continues, if they don't find any resources that are left behind because you know it's going to be all looted, they almost might be forced into a refresh situation, having to find elimination sooner or later. Possess, Ralphie Diego plays as a team that we saw in an early skirmish. What was it, a 4 or 5 team scuffle at the top side of the map? They immediately made their way out towards the south side of the map. But I still think they're worrying just a little bit about Surge. There's 89 players still left up in this game. Surge is going to be one of the more disastrous things to happen to some teams that might not be prepared for it.
Yep, this is what we expect, though. This is how finals lobbies typically tend to shake up. A lot of players, especially come game 1 and 2, tend to stay alive. Surge does trigger relatively early and will cause a lot of chaos on the map here. Possess, Ralphie Diego recognizing just that as well, so they're looking to force their hand here, get into a fight. I like that they're taking action now before the warnings start to get issued to the lobby here. This is definitely a sign of a team that is experienced in these types of settings. And it's Clixie who's on the run right now. Meanwhile, looks like the island's just come up. Who's going to be the first to go for it?
Oh, sorry. Race to the island. Who gets it?
Ritual, Peterbot, and Cold being one of
Oh, they're going to take the Clement. Oh, we got another trio. It's 2.
And it seems like they're looking to take this fight immediately.
Yeah,
Oh, we got a trio and then what's that, duo? 1 trio and one duo.
Void orb can only take you so far. You're gonna get caught gliding up,
Mhm.
and a lot of that damage is gonna be there.
All
But
right.
now, I think Ritual, Cold, Peterbot,
We're gonna officially claim it. Here we have. Holy shit, we have. Yeah, 3 trios in the island, and you probably saw the placements in EU. It's not, and they want a part of that.
And notice with every island that gets occupied, so does
It's either for the Shogun Island, easier to get trios out. I say trios who take it get first and second place. Is it consistency? Holy shit! Look at that! It's a party up in there.
You know, it's very telling so far. the strength of the lobby, right? We all knew.
Right, he's gonna knock who?
Might have taken a fight early on against the trio nearby, but it seems like that didn't end up working out in their favor. Meanwhile, Bolts, Rapid, and Kanata right now, only 230 damage above the threshold. It must be extremely high, given that we saw them kind of in an early game clash.
One dip, trio's dipping out.
They want to get out of here. Too many teams are up top.
Yeah.
Seems like they're gonna be.
Barry saw it's a crowded party up in here. They're like, nah, they don't want part of this.
We can even throw the play-in stages.
Because like, let's look at it. Besides the big Shogun, oh, he changed up. This dude looks different. Besides the Shogun, there's very little room to build about your boxes. Eventually, you're gonna crowd. Eventually, you're gonna have nowhere to build in the box up. Yeah, sometimes it's just better to dip. Damn, look at it. They said that, bro. They said I found Peter Butt's team set a whole foundation on the island.
You know, there's so much destruction and chaos to the builds. I feel like that's when they're gonna try to make a move.
Definitely would be a prime opportunity to take a fight. Quanti, Edgy, and Bila, even though they got into that little skirmish, you can see that the pickup was good for Edgy and Bila. Quanti getting them back in the game. However, they are still below the surge now. There are shots happening just on the edge of the zone here, so should see Quanti and team get a little bit active here shortly. However, I'm wondering, is that his team actually? Is he's the furthest behind right now?
The Shogun boss looks completely different.
And Veer's trio battling on the edge. Here's Power.
Now he has like a samurai mask. Before he didn't.
Tested, and still here's a team that didn't finish their fight either.
Looks like Okus might be back in the game. Trying to see if I see any of his teammates.
Oh, get those tags.
It was, I believe, Bucky and Craze that went down very
Oh shit.
Can he get the reboot? That's gonna be the big question. Luckily for him,
Oh, is it GG's? He has one fish left.
Further below the threshold, a big shot like that from Power is gonna ease up a little bit.
Flashes.
But you can see it's not going to be enough. Still 140 below.
Damn, did he use all the slashes? I give him like 3 more minutes until it's GG's. Let's get those tags.
But it looks like the surge did that for them. So more
Oh
damage
yeah.
they couldn't find the chance, and it looks like Curly
So that probably like a minute.
off here as they were also under surge pressure. But look at that, 3 eliminations come walking into their box. Now they have all the damage that they need, and they are very much in this game right now.
Look at that box there. Look at that.
A bit split apart from one another, also fishing for damage right now, and you can see they
Ooh.
are victims of the surge as well. Very hurt trios starting to take place here. Still, they find themselves right on the edge.
It's almost like a blessing and a curse being one of the premier teams in the lobby, because we always talk about how much space they've been able to claim from the top of Demon Dojo on the mountains all the way down to
shit.
almost into the Shatter Span, Dropper Muzz, Rise and Yapko. That means they're not going to be able to get as much surge. They're going to have to go on the hunt for it, and if things don't go their way, exactly this will happen. Below the threshold, on the hunt, trying to find some heals. The rest of the team still trying to find the shots that they need. Kanata finding an opportunity to backside the zone. That's Mason, that's Chance, that's Donnie, but they're still below. Even with opportunities like that, they still have to find more.
These shots Kanata are putting down are what we would call
shit.
shots right now.
That run.
The damage he needs, but the clock is ticking.
Oh, and he got beamed.
Here's a problem. You have Bolts fishing up for heals right now, and then they're just trickling behind.
Everyone's getting hit. It's the race to get the tags. And tag race going up. Oh, there you go.
This is going to be the saving grace for this trio. They need the siphon to start ticking here. There it is. It's going to keep them alive and healthy now. Water sprites are down. And what a close one for Clicks, Iamzo, and Batman Booga there, as they were nearly sent back to the lobby. And what a refresher as well. So much material being picked up here.
Oh no, and we finally tuned back in. Bolts is now by himself. Kanata, Rapid, both
Oh shit, Max. Oh shit, Kanata, Rapids are out.
Instantly back down below. 9, he gets ticked by 1, but it finally turns off, but immediately back on. That just goes to show how grueling and stacked this lobby is. I think from here to the rest of the game, it might not even shut off, so Bolts knows proactivity is going to be key. He has to continue to look the backside of these zones and take advantage of these teams that are fighting each other.
Wow, what a call. Boat says, you know what, I gotta get closer. I need to get in the action right now. Otherwise,
I think he needs a refresh.
And look, he finds a little bit of a refresher. That's gonna be a moment for him here.
Oh, he's going back, retreating.
Back to his base he goes. He wants to play the range game, but notice he put metal down. He's going to have to end up working through that. And instead, he starts looking towards the opposite direction here. But if Bolts doesn't find tags now, it's going to be all over here shortly in the coming moments.
Yeah, you can definitely just kind of put him on the clock. 145, that's about like 5 good shots with that hollow.
Oh, the other or off the island. No longer in the zone. Oh no! Oh shit! The Shogun is in the zone.
Dictating a lot of what we're seeing here today. Ritual goes down. Peterbot and Cold only
No,
above that damage
was not.
threshold. No, with the medallion, they're still not finding those
Oh shit!
to get what they need without risking it all.
It's Chimp who finds Ritual there. Victor V's trio set up and find the full elimination. Peterbot and Cold forced to actually back off here. And they're going to retreat all the way back up to the high ground. But no, a shortcoming there. Couldn't actually get to the island. So instead, they have to work their way around. Cold left solo now. Up he goes here. This is a full-on refresh back to the loot that they left behind here on the island. A very smart and tactical retreat here. However, they will have to play this out as a two-man team. Talk about, and you know, you just never know what's gonna happen on a final stage. If you could have told me that Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual will be in such a desperate situation come game 1, I'd say you were lying for sure.
For some reason, though, I don't even feel too worried. It's Peterbot, it's Cold, it's two of the most individually skilled players that we have in this game right now. I feel like if anybody can make it work as a duo, it is gonna be them. But a team that qualified after getting a reboot in the group stages from 2nd place to 1st, Agers, Acorn, and Poyo, some of the most experienced team in the lobby in terms of FNCS championships. One of the things that we saw in that group stages was they were struggling a little bit when it came to Surge. That kind of dictated and forced their hand in certain situations. But it's great to see they learned from their mistakes. In Zone 7, they're 271 above that threshold.
And a team that's not too very far off. Sphinx, Cooper, and Vidil looking like they need to get absolutely active here. A full-on fight breaking out right now. Japco, Muzz, and Rise getting into the bots of another trio there. Talk about chaos unfolding right now. And the feed starting to light up here to really reflect the danger in the lobby.
I'm seeing Mason go down, Curve, 2 different teams losing players. Even Donnie, Sphinx, though, the IGL of the team, with 167 below the damage threshold, there's a lot of pressure for him to try to figure out what is the game plan, especially with one of the farthest pulls in the lobby. And now you add on the fact that it's active Surge. Cooper just got taken down because of it. Now it's up to him and Vidil, and by the looks of it, they do not have a lot of resources to heal this. 7 seconds left, 25 HP.
Spring's done? Oh shit, he ain't spring. Oh, he's done. Yeah, he's dead. GG's.
Vidil has it as well. They're getting pressured from all around. Sphinx goes down. Vidil can only take 2 ticks, but now he's above the damage threshold. He just needs to figure out a way to survive, but out of materials, out of time.
It's a spray mayhem in there.
I was gonna say very valiant effort. Sphinx
Probably.
for the trade.
Yeah, spraying all sides.
Tags there to go ahead and give Vidil just a moment away from the Surge. However, it was just a matter of time before the rest of the lobby caught up. Fully healthy now. Peterbot, Cold jump up to the high ground here. This is I would say, an act of desperation right now to put up the flex. They don't really have the mats to hold this out. However, they're puffing their chest out, trying to look bigger than they really are here, and avoiding damage of the low ground. Clixiamzo, Batman, Booga. Here's my favorite team, I think, to take the weekend. Situated very, very comfortably here come this mid game right now, or actually I should say the end game, as we're starting to inch our way towards it. But Cold and Peterbot starting to get things back under control now from the high ground.
Yeah, this is usually the stage of the game where really everybody's kind of going through battles down below. They don't really have too much time to look up, and that's a blessing for Cold and Peterbot. As soon as a duo or trio sees it, they usually like to try to make a late game play, and you see a lot of their resources being split between the two because they don't have a lot left. And that's where you see, and peeking through the cone, Clix is seeing that as a sign of weakness. We could see a potential Clix and Yamzo, Bat and Booga high ground retake.
Oh, what a play would that be? They're eyeing things up. They're trying to decide as they're the furthest team to rotate here. Plenty of charges left and a Void Oni mask as well. So they're not going to have a single problem rotating through the rest of this endgame. Meanwhile, Cold and Peterbot only have 2 or 3 charges up top. So a much different story, but Clixiamzo, Batman, Booga land themselves in a world of trouble here. Teams everywhere forced to go through their heavy mats now. The call comes to get up off the layer. Batman, Booga is the last to jump up, but it seems like they have now gathered themselves a moment here. Japco, Muzz, and Rise, though, are running things on the low ground. They seem to have this fully under control at the moment.
Yeah, 36. It's not A huge feeling of confidence for Storm Surge, but they know at this stage in the game it's going to be more than enough. Agers, Acorn, Pollo, they find another elimination, and they move to the front side of zone, and you kind of notice they're staying away from that ultimate low ground. That's where the chaos, that's where the desperation comes in from a lot of those teams trying to scrape together any bit of placement points.
Crazy to think there was about 5 teams that were really the favorites to take the weekend away, and most of them are still in this game right now. Gonna make for a very interesting game 1 here in the coming moments. Acorn, though, flying too close to the sun, gets the attention of the high ground teams. Meanwhile, the Yamzo gets a huge refresher here with Clicks and Batman Booga. They are very much in this game as well, and notice they're not playing for low ground right now. They're looking to possibly go for high ground as well. And what a sleeper trio here. Threats and Booga still alive right now, working their low ground spot.
It was big clutches by Booga that kept him in it to get him to this stage, and now we're seeing another opportunity with Threats by his side. This is a duo that had so much experience through last year's FNCS with a big knock in the backside of zone. Agers, Pollo, and Acorn, though, looking like they will not be stopped at any opportunity in turn. They take down and bulldoze through every trio in front of them.
This is crazy. Big set of eliminations there. 7 for Agers and company. Meanwhile, somehow Peterbot and Cold still have high ground, but for how much longer? Clicks has turned his attention up to the top here, and they're putting a little bit of pressure down. You can see it's just wood builds. They're completely out. Cold gets knocked down. Agers goes for high. Pollo and Acorn have it now, and they're building up.
Oh,
and it's
shit.
fully secured here.
No one is going to be able to stop them from here on out. The zone's getting smaller. Peterbot by himself, 4 builds. He has the medallion. That's going to be the hope, but right behind him, that's going to be Clicks, Batman, Booga.
I sure don't have height.
He's trying to break into a tarp, but he doesn't really have any options outside of the zone. The last of the splashes is only chance to heal to try to stay alive inside of the top 7. Almost find elimination onto a Cryptid. If he can get this, he can. That Siphon is keeping him alive.
Insane, and the fact that he just can't be seen here because the medallion keeps him invisible. Look at him go!
Shit, bro. Look at Peterborough.
Look at him, just working
Like a raging bull right there.
down, sneaking, threatening everyone nearby. Another elimination, and Peterbot is starting to heat up.
It's feeling of deja vu from the Global Championship.
Ooh, Yonzo's out. Oh my god.
Players in the game. Clicks narrowly escaping, almost getting taken down, but Peterbot's not done just yet. Shield's getting cracked. He finds another one on the Clicks. Can anybody stop him?
He is still going single-handedly, keeping his team.
Oh shit, damn. That was a good clutch right there. Holy fucking shit, bro. I got a good clutch by Peter. Damn. Oh damn.
Looking to work their way towards 10 eliminations. There's still 2 teams left. They're fully healthy. Japco's gonna get one, and Agers is the first to fall.
Hit, bro.
And it's all going down now, Jacob. It's up to Muzz here. Can he clutch it up?
That was only 2 of our 3 trios. Down below, they went through unnoticed. Down goes Muzz. Pollo's trying to drop down from above. Acorn's already there, taking a lot of damage. He's gonna get dropped. Pollo by himself. Can he
1v3. 1v3.
He's trying to take advantage.
Pollo. Oh shit.
Gonna be a minute. Braid from down below. Visuals there as well. 3v1, but Pollo's not gonna be stopped. Down goes a minute. 9 HP. Finally making it into the zone. He's trying to let the Storm do his work for the Siphon to come into play.
Very smart play right there. He's gonna heal up. It's all up to Visuals now. And it's gonna come down to a single shot.
Ooh.
Does not miss. He connects when it matters. And
The 1v3, bro. Holy shit. W by Pollo, bro. W clutch. Yeah, and W1v3. I want to see more of those in game, bro.
What a game. And then for everyone to put all the focus on the other teams, you start to forget who Pollo really is, what he did all of last year. There's a reason his name has been amongst the conversation of the greats, the best on NA. Take a look at Acorn, Agers, and Pollo's highlight reel here come the end game. What a clash. What a game number 1 as the stage was truly set for us here.
That was a good old classic situation of Peterbot popping off.
Oh,
and
shit.
His former duo just said, anything you can do, I can do better. In the tightest of situations, 8 eliminations for him, 14 for the team. We know who's in
Damn, bro.
See Kelly, Vivid. What did
Holy
you think
shit.
of that madness?
Mind blown, bro. I want to see more 1v3s for real. That's all I want to see in end game.
No, a game that I thought, I really believed for like a moment, like one moment that like Peterbot was gonna solo clutch that game. Like I really did for like one moment believe. And to have Pollo come out and win game number 1 is like crazy poetic. I mean, guys, 14 elimination victory royale in a setting where the best trios are on one bus. And I just watched that.
That is serendipity if I have ever seen it. To have Peterbot's incredible solo run be outplayed by his old duo mate Pollo, going one after another, having Agers go down on height. Pollo then a solo having to drop down for the 1v2. That's just
I thought it was a 1v3. I thought 3 right.
We could probably, you know, Zeke was like, you know, we could probably talk about Peterbot, you know, for the whole entire pre-show if we really wanted to.
Oh, it's a one. It's a
we can talk about this
1v3
game for the rest of the show. There was so much to kind of break down, but it just came down to the
two people left.
I mean, that of course is going to steal the highlight. Pollo, what an incredible job. Jacob caught it. He knew he had to wait for the siphon, letting the storm do the work there. Finally letting that siphon come in. Had the confidence to take the fight over. Wow. NA. Wow.
Wow, for real.
Shocked. Okay.
For me too. But I'm
I don't even know.
Wow.
Okay, look, we're gonna go to a break.
Yeah, we need one.
When we come back, we'll have collected ourselves. I will not have, and we'll talk about what happened in that last game. Stick with us. We'll be back right after this.
I'll be back, chat. I gotta take a leak.
Welcome back to the FNCS. I thought 3 minutes was gonna be enough time.
It was.
I just cannot believe what a statement game we just watched from Pollo, Agers, and Acorn. 14 elimination victory royale. A solo clutch from Pollo. That is a clip for the ages. Oh my gosh. That was just game one, Kelly. That was just game one.
I don't think I can handle this. I don't think I can do 5 more games, but I'm going to have to. And I'm so excited. I'm so happy that this is what NA is bringing us. There has been so many doubters out there being like, oh, NA is going to be boring. Well, they've all shut up now, okay? From game one, here we have Pollo, Acorn, Agers with 121 points. And also in second place, Visual Braids and Aminish. We talked about them at the start of the show. A bit of underdogs in the competition. Getting second place in game one is definitely setting themselves up for success. But of course, Peterbot's insane solo run, Vivid, is what it caused them to get that third place spot.
I mean, yeah, we're obviously going to hone in on the Peterbot effect there at the very end. But, I mean, first and foremost, the situation that this trio was put in, they were a duo. Peterbot and Cold were a duo. Had the confidence to actually go up to the higher ground, and they held that for the first 2 moving zones there, right? 9th, 10th, 11th. They were actually holding it. I think finally it was Clix's trio that maybe was like, is that a duo up there? And finally some teams started to kind of fly up and start to fight for that higher ground. And then Peterbot. I honestly, my jaw actually hurts right now because I haven't stopped smiling from watching this. And I don't know if that's ever happened since I've been an analyst on the show. Honestly, this was just insane. When you put something like this medallion in the game, where you can do these solo plays, Peterbot is going to take full advantage of that. Every single shot hit right there. Every single moment. I mean, he was climbing on things I didn't even know it was possible. I was like, oh my God, he can do that.
Yes.
Yeah, Peterbot is just insane.
I mean, especially if you put that medallion on him, right? Just running without any slowing down right there. And it literally had to be a trio to stop him. But when he saw all the stragglers, and that's really what they do well, is picking off player by player where they're kind of off by themselves.
Damn, it's crazy, bro. Like,
they are in third place right now,
Points clutch. Those are the kind of end games I want to see, bro. 1v3 clutches, no heal loss, just straight up fighting at the end.
In 5th place as well. I mean, all of these trios right here are just top competitors, but of course we have to talk about Clix, Iamzo, Batman, Bugha going from 200 below Storm to getting 3 eliminations and then 400 above. Being able to recover when you're in shambles is such a key element to success in Fortnite.
You know what, Kelly, I'm going to go ahead and run away with your point right there and say, heck, the conversation about Clix, Iamzo, and Batman Bugha for a second. Storm Surge in general. I mean, we were jumping from some of our top name teams to the other one, to the other one, to the other one. They were all like below. And we were just sitting there, we're like,
crazy.
What's going on? You know what I mean? Game one, maybe we got some stuff to figure out here. But yeah, everybody seemingly struggling with Storm Surge right there, right? Like Cooper, Video, and Sphinx, probably the biggest ones that got kind of like hit by that for sure. But a crazy game number one from start to finish, including that Storm Surge. I mean, some of these teams, they got to figure that out.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully that was just game number one.
Yeah, this is game one. We got 5 more to go. Let's see. We're gonna see even more clutches, more epic end games. Let's see, bro. I want to. Yeah, I want to see all that, bro.
Wow, we are amped, and we hope that you guys are as well. It is that time. Will game number 2 have that same energy? Will any of these have that same energy? I hope so.
Triple it, bro. Quadruple it. I want to see that. That's the type of energy I want to see.
Take it away.
I wholeheartedly agree. I hope the rest of today and tomorrow continues at this pace, because that was only game number 1. We saw Peterbot heroics, but we saw Pollo really show up and show out.
Yeah, man, I thought that after the break, you know, the highlights, the reactions from the community was going to be enough to, like, you know, give me what I needed for the weekend. But no, I need more. The action is just incredible. And at this pace, I don't know if we're going to have a voice for tomorrow. Talk about a game number 1. That's just setting the stage now as we're jumping in for game number 2. And by the way, shout out to Faxity. I can hear his voice through Twitter here in my house. He was going crazy for the pop-off game. You can really just feel the energy going crazy right now.
Yeah, that energy is contagious, even popping up all the reaction streams on the side. But it's now time for game number 2. Will it be just as exciting? Let's find out. Monster, let's go ahead and talk about another team, though. It's easy to get excited about the Peterbots, the Visuals, Braids, and a Minish. We talked about them being contested at that little rainbow field just above Hopeful Heights. Well, guess what? They not only destroyed that off-spawn fight rather quickly, they immediately rotated north with the zone. That is a recipe for success for them. If they can continue to replicate that, I'll have no worries for them for the rest of the day.
Yeah, and you know
Let's
what?
go.
Just to
Let's
kind
go.
of
I want to see
bring
more
the
clutch plays.
conversation
Let's
to
go.
Storm Surge,
I'm ready for it,
all
bro.
of our teams that we thought would be coasting through this game number 1 into the mid game, into the end game, seem to have had some difficult problems maintaining the damage. But this is one of those things you cannot practice for. You can't prepare for. Real finals lobbies is just so different, right? Everyone slows down. Things really start to become harder, right, than any other type of time, even in the weeks leading up to it. So now more than ever, you have to hit your shots. And you have to commit to these fights. I think game 1 showed this. You can't just walk away from these battles. You need to finish them.
Yeah, and this is like 2 examples where they kind of disengaged on out, but it's changing up here early in game number 2. Chim's already down, Skittles follows, and Victor V is no more. G-Money, Seek, and OSID already claim Magic Moses as their own.
Huge set of eliminations right here. Magic Mosses had to get wrapped up quickly. Sid, G-Monster, and Seek now winning this fight is a huge start for them. They need the points here to go ahead and kind of catch back up, make up for lost time. For Skittles, Chimp, and Victor V, though, it's going to be a major setback for anyone else. But listen, Power in Polis right now here at the Canyon Crossing seem to continue to have problems right now against 20, Void, and
Damn.
And like I said, notice the difference between this game and the last. 10 players now, fully eliminated teams have recognized, okay, we're contested. We need to get these eliminations, get this damage, and move on with the game. So the dynamics now, Jacob, are going to be very different compared to game number 1.
Yeah, and I don't think it's so much just about the loot when they're splitting these drops, Monster, even though that is a good point, but it's exactly what you were talking about, the surge. The Storm Surge from game 1 was very, very telling. Even Vivid said a lot of our top-tier teams that you wouldn't guess be struggling on that Storm Surge were actually below and around that threshold itself. So I think off-spawn fights like this are become more and more impactful and actually getting the damage, finishing them early, so you actually give yourself a shot to play the rest of the game out with less worries.
And you know what? I called it in game number 1 when I saw teams kind of taking these extended fights, tagging one another. It's trios. The one thing that came to my mind is that first surge is going to be very, very high. And that's what happened. That's what happens when you take fights and you kind of don't finish them. Players just heal and it keeps going. But enough of that. Braids, Visuals, and Minish are holding on to their top 3 position right now. Pretty much holding on for dear life here as they've already lost a man here. Visuals down in the box. Will they allow the team to get the pickup here is the real question. Swappy nearly picked up, but looks like Kix is the one playing defense right now, and they're not too happy about this. Minish looks like he's calling for the disengage, but
He's retreating, bailing out.
And unfortunately, they are going to have to give it up now.
Yeah, I think that return was just kind of get that reboot card back on out. Gonna go ahead and use this van right here, but you saw that he threw the orb early on just in case they continue to get pushed. They can kind of make their way on out with ease, but just judging by the minimap, nobody really making their way on over. After a fight like that, in a drop spot like this, I think both of them kind of know we need resources, we need materials, we need loot in order to have a good game, whether we win this fight or not.
And look at this, Skater Dash and Oliver OG, where in game number 1, they allowed Chaos Gaming, Noah to back out, right? They're like, no, not this time, taking full advantage of the high ground here. And they're pushing in on DC Awesomer. Ronin Dash has got the Void Oni mask right on top of his opponent here, but looks like Chaos Gaming might be the most out of position right now. He's going to go ahead and go for it here shortly. Skater's here to back him up as well. And this is going to be looking like a set of eliminations to be picked up here.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for Chaos. 2v1. His teammates already abandoned him. It's almost a necessary evil to try to stay alive and keep the game intact, but now they're immediately trying to beeline.
Yo, what's up, bro?
DC, not really let him
What's
out.
going on?
The thing is, DC's going to have to return.
I'm watching NAC FNCS. This is game 2.
I think this is going to be a really interesting decision.
Game 1, Poyo's team won it.
Because you know as well as I do, the longer contested off-spot and fights go, the risk.
What's up, bro? What's up, bro? How you been?
And already you see one team moving on over.
Team starting to slide in down to the Hopeful Heights here, and they're moving pretty quickly now. Dash trying to get out of there. They're going to have to fully dip now. Skater, one of the ones left behind, and that's just how quickly things can change here on the big stage. Not even the best loadout either, right? They're leaving behind so much of their drop spot here. This is going to be a very tough game for them to go ahead and try to find themselves situated, but the damage has been done. Meanwhile, amidst in visuals, from one bad situation to another, they find themselves at the Seaport City, and looks like Bugha and crew are welcoming this team here. They had a bit of a problem last game finding their activity in the early game, so this could be a boon for them.
Could be a blessing, could be a curse, but for now, I think for Oliver, Skater, chasing them so far out the map, getting separated. You see Oliver OG had no choice but to get separated from the rest of his team. You see in the minimap, the two solos just kind of scrambled around, and there goes that team that Visual and Braids originally contested.
On the edge of the hugging that edge of the storm.
You saw just kind of being dictated from game one. All these players realizing like, hey, we need to get our surge early. We need to make sure that we're at least above a certain threshold, so that way we can focus on our rotations when that time comes.
Like we're watching right now with this little standoff here, Press, Clixie, and Drewbot really looking to commit right now. They're still safe for the time being on the storm. Seem like they have this thing somewhat under control, but it's giving Tony, Creo, and Zeus a little too much time, it seems like, to go and get situated. Meanwhile, another team starting to look in as well. Danger lurking ever so
Creo, I heard Creo. This is not Creo. This is not Creo from World Cup. This is Creon. Like I heard Creo was like, what? He playing? I don't think so. Creo from World Cup. And they got fourth place.
This is typically how they like to fight.
I don't think he's playing. It's a different. It's a spelling in the name.
Fights where they land damage, the other team heals, and they just keep going at it. Gotta be careful though. The longer this one takes, that team towards the east side could potentially move in, but you take notice. Peterbot is kind of just forcing them into one angle. Cold is taking the tops of those builds, and as soon as they pressure him in a situation just like this, it's like taking candy from a baby. Two more players are gonna drop. They're leaving Toronto as a solo, who's also taking.
I'm making sure I'm not watching like in 360p or 480p here.
Run, but you can't hide. Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual on the hunt right now. And here's the thing about Peterbot. He plays like he is a 2 or 3 man army on his own, right? You can really leave him to his own devices and he'll go ahead and make sure things get done. And so can Cold. And look at this. All of a sudden now, this team levels up. 3 eliminations, already off to a much better start comparatively than to game number 1. And they found the surge, the damage that they need. If their group stages is telling of what might come next, they should be setting themselves up for a big end game right now. Meanwhile, Clix, Batman, Bugha, and Yamzo can't say the same for them, right? They've had a relatively quiet start to their game. They're relatively maxed on material here, and now they need to start finding themselves into some types of situations to find damage.
You know, for their lobbies this season, I know you're kind of a fan of this team. I think everybody, rightfully so, they've got about a 23% win rate when it comes to set lobbies this season in finals. There's only one team higher than them. That's Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual at 28% as well. So as long as they can continue to stay above that Storm Surge threshold early on in the game, I think that's where they're going to continue to find that most success. It's when they don't have that surge, when they're running around the map separated and kind of forced into box fight situations, is where they're going to have their struggles.
Yeah, and a lot of teams find themselves in those spots, right? How do you figure out what is your weak point in your strategy? And really, there's very limited time to practice. You don't get to feel this type of simulation anywhere else other than finals. It really does become a reality check, I think, for most competitors. And unless you've been to many, many grand finals or final settings, then you just have no idea how much it really takes to find yourself in a good spot in a lobby like this. But for Japco, Rise, and Muzz, they have everything it takes to be a championship caliber trio. They're flexing it just right now. So far, they have the zone. They're right in between 2 spots. Their team's nicely spread across the kind of canvas here and seems to be working pretty well for them so far.
Yeah, and you got to take note. They land at the Shattered Span, so they immediately noticed the zone, rotated south, trying to hope that that congested south side of the map where a lot of teams are contesting are being where they can find the surge. And a team very, very similar, but without having to rotate is Vidil, Sphinx, and Cooper kind of a disaster happened in that last game. Just weren't able to control their storm surge. They were kind of stuck in a situation, using a lot of their heals and forced to fight with the zone moving over this side of the map very, very early on. They know a lot of teams from the west, any teams that are moving on the south are going to have to rotate through their direction, and they're hoping
Oh shit, go. Look at beamed.
Oh, look at this though. Creo putting pressure right now. He's going to find the shield breaks onto Cold there. Peterbot and Ritual forced into playing offense on their own for a second now. Creo though has to be careful here. Looks like he's already done woken the bear now. Off they go, rotating out as they see the push come back. And again, this is still inside the Magic Mosses. One of the very interesting things that we talked about, Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual, is that they can afford to do whatever they want in their early game because teams are going to move really quickly away from them, right, for the most part. So
Damn.
they have complete
Emotion, right? That's the emotion they have right there. And when they come close, people avoid them at all costs.
Where they're at in terms of the storm
Yeah.
surge numbers, staying in the
See a
zone,
shield come
all the way towards the dead side.
comes at you. The other team who's ahead and the other way, bro. They run.
Team's gonna have enough time to react. G Money and Ozid that's gonna be left alive without Seek.
And you notice how quickly they threw those Void Oni masks. There wasn't a single ounce of hesitation in that trio. They got the knock and immediately shoot, shoot, shoot. They're all there. And you're down and the loot is theirs to keep now. And that's just going to give them more confidence to play dead side rotate, more confidence to go ahead and get in the center of the map here come the mid game.
It's a huge difference from game one. About 88, 89 people at this stage in the game, and I did see a knock from the Amzo in the feed, and you're seeing how it's getting cleaned up. Flix gets the elimination. Jojo is trying to get away. Aoxy gets caught out. That's basically a solo here, and you know as well as I do, only because they're in zone, they might not go for the chase, but if this was anywhere else, they would make sure to hunt down that solo.
Just watching these trios come together makes this FNCS feel so special right now. There's something in the air here. I am just enjoying every single minute of these clashes, these engagements right now. The top teams really putting it down right now, showing us why they are here, why they deserve to be in the finals, and honestly why they're amongst the best and the favorites, right, of the region here to perform well. Every single big name trio we've expected to perform well are doing just that, especially come game number 2 right now where the experience really starts to take the lead.
From one fight to the next, you see that 4th elimination. They didn't get too greedy on trying to follow those other 2 players out, just trying to rotate with the zone. And this is almost nearby their old POI, Brutal Boxcars. They heard a reboot van in the distance, and I think they're just going to try to move their way on over, try to gather where all these other teams on the north side of the map are making their way in towards the zone, while it looks like Cold and Ritual are going to position themselves on the Brutal Boxcars mountain, so that way they can continue to accumulate surge in that regard as well.
Let's take a look here. A couple pop tags from Cold right now. Talk about activity when they really don't even need to continue to be this active, but it seems like game 1's a bit of a scare here for Cold, Peterbot, and Ritual. Making them think twice about their surge situation right now. They don't want to be in the same spot that they found themselves in game number 1.
For them, I think it's just wait a minute, see where zone goes, make a move from there. On the other side, though, I do believe they already got a knock onto one player. They see them rotating away in towards the north, taking the launch pad. You know they're going to use their mask, whatever they can do to close the distance as much as possible. It does look like Rise and Muzz are going to be the first ones on over towards the island, and this is where they have a chance to spot him in the water. And it's going to be Yapko that actually does spot out that solo first.
Still deciding if they're going to make a move for it. Void Oni mass charges being used up. Not sure how I feel about this overcommitment right now, but they're feeling pretty confident. The tag comes in. Rise almost caught out of position right there. Now has to wait for his team. Big Box comes out. Early splashes as well. Ooh, comes to Muzz's rescue there as he's got the couple splashes. The zone almost put them in a bad spot, but seems like things are going to settle now. Menace Visuals and Braids are saying, hey, you know what? Bring this action. We want it. Typhoon Blazer out. No connections just yet. Defense looking sound here for Muzz's trio. But Muzz A bit of a scramble right now. Force a low ground and a knock happens. Braids is down and out. It's up to Visuals here to try to clutch it up. Diminished already in a full-on fledged battle. Japko back against the wall as well as he continues to get forced into the storm.
Yeah, great repositioning by Yapko, knowing that they were kind of knocking on the door. He was weak. A lot of damage was dealt, but he's trying to reunite. And there goes Muzz, winning a huge fight yet again. And now they have the Kappa factory where they can instantly try to get that reboot back, get all that loot that they lost before trying to rotate to zone. But they got to be quick because it does look like it's pulling away.
No, you know what they say, no pain, no gain. That was a fight that was definitely risky, and now it pays off. And think about what they just did. They took down the second place team here, slowing down the momentum for Visuals and Braids. Diminished, sending them right back to the lobby and giving them space here. A little bit of runway, right, to start taking a lead.
Just where the zone just kind of pulling all the way towards the east, a little bit of the south. You think back, that might help Muzz Rise Yapko when they finally get that reboot off. But for Clicks, Yamzo, Batman, Booga, they're almost 600 above the damage threshold. They're just trying to smoothly move their way in towards zone, find themselves a good spot. They're learning after each and every moment in these games, so that way they don't make that same mistake twice. This chance, Donnie and Mason, 169 below the damage threshold. Even though they're right next to the zone, they know they need that Storm Surge now in this 5th zone before the game gets progressively harder for them with each and every following zone.
One of the best parts about game number 1 being so slow and then intense on the Storm Surge is we've had a nice trickle of consistent action for us here in game number 2 as our better teams have recognize their weak points in game 1 and fast adjustments being made here. But for Donnie, Chance, and Mason, they have that pressure of the surge here. It seems like enough wasn't done here, and it's going to be an all-out fight now. Mason looking to crash through the builds there. They find death on the side, but Donnie can't quite break in, and they lose a player for their troubles, and still no damage. So all of that set for nothing, and already Chance sent out. It's all up to Donnie. It's not looking good. This should be a quick set of eliminations here for him, but zone's already doing damage. The surge is already active.
That was tough. Where they thought there was the hope and chance, almost deja vu for him winning the game. He got the first knock, just unfortunately with Storm Surge and a whole nother player walking him down. There's only so much one player can do. And you can see how active the lobby is getting now that Storm Surge is kind of dictating a lot of this flow. Some players above, but that doesn't mean they're sane, because a team like Nut, who's down below the damage threshold, is immediately trying to progress and aggress onto them. Unfortunately enough, Possessed, Ralphie, Diego Plays going to be able to hold their ground, get that singular elimination before they rotate.
There goes the Void Oni mask. Look at where the zone's ending right now. It's bringing its way towards the Seaport City. Very heavy amount of player activity happening on that north side right now. Most of our teams that are desperate for surge seem like they're going to be landing themselves right in the mix here shortly. Ralphie, Possess, and Diego just got a little bit of time to work with here now before the zone closes and things start to get real desperate.
Snap.
Meanwhile, Clixiamzo and Batman Booga are one of the teams kind of lurking nearby.
I didn't know it was getting close to dark. Oh, you guys like evening for me.
Rotating north is just going to be hard.
Damn, all those lines in the morning.
All these buildings at Seaport City, they got to go across the mountain ranges where you already see 2, 3 teams positioned up. They're hoping if they move towards the right, they not only get a position in towards the zone, but a spot where they can look back, try to get some surge. It's Batman, Booga, Yamzo, and Clicks to seem are a little bit busy, and that's their opportunity. They're trying to surprise attack. 61, Storm Surge is active as well. They got to hurry up because things are not looking good.
This is what happens when you don't find your early game fights. Things start to go downhill, and although they do have an elimination, you could just see that number, that threshold is steadily rising here. 140 damage, though, is definitely surmountable, but it's going to come at the hands or the expense of Clixiamzo and Batman Booga. Let's see if they can defend themselves well. Of course they can. Into the trap door, he falls, and down one goes. Clicks now forced to go ahead and recover here shortly. Couple of teams starting to focus in on them, though. This could end pretty badly now.
Just got to try to hold on as long as possible.
I'm the Stags.
A lot of the dirty work. Diego Plays, Possessed, even without a teammate, they're still not finding the opportunities that they're looking for. 118 and counting, which means they're going to have to get more and more risky to try to find what they look. Possessed is going to go down. Storm Surge is going to take him out. Diego Plays with only 15 damage needed, but it doesn't matter. Clicks, Batman, Booga, and Yamzo strike back, get the eliminations, and help their own Surge game.
I was gonna say, interestingly enough, they actually needed that fight. At some point or another, it seems like they started to fall behind, so it seems like sometimes you just need a little bit of luck on your side as things start to fall into your favor there. Now more than ever, though, Bolts, Rapid, and Kanata are pretty happy about this position they found themselves in. On the outskirts of the zone, no one really pressuring them here, and they've got full information being downloaded here on the rest of the lobby. And that's how you win a game right there. You start to really take in what is unfolding just like this, and all of a sudden you can find yourself in a great position. Meanwhile, Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual, no problem with the Surge this game. However, not the most prime position just yet.
Yeah, and you kind of see Storm Surge activate 7th zone. It needs to go down to about 42 players. That's 12 individuals that do need to fall, or 4 straight trios. So it's not going to be easy to try to survive this. But for Yamto, Batman, Booga, and Clicks, the early game scuffle, it's proving to be rewarding. They not only got Surge, but enough loot to kind of hold their position. But they see the zone pulls, and it's going to be one of the farthest pulls in the lobby. And immediately, so the IGL of the team scouting out where they need to void. And it looks like they're going to make a quick rotation out of all this mess and not be one of the last teams out.
Oh shit! Oh, Microsoft.
Tough spot to be in right now, but they have to move now. Yamzo, Batman, Booga, Clicks here, one of the first to go in and start rotating out. Very nicely done for them. They're going to be on the outskirts. Vidil, Sphinx, and Cooper have to get a move on as well. This is probably the worst we've seen them in so far. Only 128 above, a single elimination. They haven't really earned much this game. However, the pressure continuing to add up right now. And off they go. And they are still so very far from the safe zone. It's going to cost them a little bit more. Luckily, the sky is clear here for the Void Onimass rotate. Meanwhile, Cold, Ritual, and Peterbot on the move now as well. A little bit of a late rotate for them too, but Void Onimass, of course, making that no problem for them now.
Yeah, you can see, because they haven't had the most forgiving rotation this time around, coming in from the north all the way to the south, material is not necessarily looking the best, but they're looking around to see if there's any potential refreshes that they could try to get. Muzz, Rise, Yapko, no, they're not in just yet. They quickly try to go ahead and one orb towards the top. This is where they're going to try to position themselves above some of these other teams, but not above Kanata, Rapid, and Bolts. They were quick to move from zone to zone, and now they're the kings on top of the castle for now.
And this is what happens when you pull the zone so perfectly like that, and they have the download of the rest of the lobby. I was literally setting the stage, and the zone couldn't have been better for them, but first we got to see what's going on here in Foyo's world. Agers and Acorn got some big pressure coming in here. Foyo looking for any kind of elimination right now, but nothing's going to come his way just yet. But it does seem like they find themselves a little bit of loot here. Kind of falling into their box right now. Can't be upset at that.
Time was going to be on their side. They're in the front side of the zone, but so is Muzz, Rise, Yapko, and that's something that you really have to start to be careful for. At least cognizant of who's going to try to overtrack you. They're only 31 above the damage threshold, as Kanata, Rapid, and Bolt still holding on their position in the clouds. Ritual, Peterbot, Cold trying to claim the position in front of everybody else. Zone after zone. It's still a little bit too early to know if anybody's going to try to take that high ground away.
Let's see it, though. Pressure coming in. Clicks, Yamzo, Batman, Booga maintaining this kind of second height visual right now. No problem as far as their loadout's concerned. Things are seemingly starting to come together for them, but a refresh could be nice here. Meanwhile, Yamzo's starting to lead out. Matt's starting to run a bit lighter here for the front side tarp. Only wood left and remaining. Second height starts to get the pressure here. They're looking down. It's Cold, it's Ritual, it's Peterbot who's down below them. Meanwhile, High Ground does have two teams potentially looking to poise up. Clicks and company go up for height, and Cold and company take the low ground.
They're just continuously trying to bulldoze their way through these teams. They know they don't necessarily need Storm Surge. It's just about materials and eliminations. As Kanata, Rapid, and Bolts continue to pour down pressure, Jack's going to go down. Cease is going to be left by himself. He has to make a big clutch happen.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay.
To get to this stage alone, but he's going to fall. The whole team's going to be ripped apart. Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual box to box against Acorn, Agers, and Foyo, the team that won game 1.
Top 10 situation right now. This is where the points really start to add up. But look at this, only 30 builds here, 3 mats left. What can Peterbot and team do? They're going to need a refresh, and Edgy is going to be the one first to fall here now. Peterbot gets the siphon, so he goes into the storm for the loot. The risk was worth it. The team following close behind.
Oh shit, now let's play, let's see.
That is exactly what we expect of a team this good. Agers, Boyo, Acorn are doing it once again now, maintaining control of the low ground. Great shots here by Agers. He's working back and forth. Booga's gonna fall. Peterbot loses his teammates. It's all up to him and Ritual now.
Damn, oh, close down. But not just Peter and Ritual.
We know what he can do by himself. Looks to the back. Acorn gets spotted out. Not enough
Oh
damage
shit.
for Peterbot to get the elimination. He gets jumped on from above.
Damn, needed by a second, bro. 7 health. No whites or shield.
To get a singular elimination for the Siphon, but he finds nothing. Peterbot goes down. Sphinx, Badil, Cooper, a resurgence of a performance here in game 2. They're looking for the win.
They needed this comeback right now. They needed to get themselves back on the board. Agers, though, is the last man standing. He takes down Yako. He's looking for a Siphon. There it is. The points start to add up. The health is coming back for him. Meanwhile, he turns his high ground attention up top. It's Kanata who's still there. Agers swinging all types of around now. It seems like he's got his bearings back under his feet here. And things are starting to simmer down. There's a lot of fragmented teams alive, though. Anything can still happen right now.
I don't think there's anybody that's a full trio left in this game, and Ager is trying to use that to his advantage, try to go with the unnoticed, but Rise is on the other side. Eventually they'll crash, and it does look like it's going to be Agers to get the elimination. Siphon coming into play just in the nick of time, trying to keep him alive, but the fight comes out. Kanata takes down Cooper. 2v1 situation. Kanata going for one angle.
Kanata got, holy shit, Kanata got it.
Seal the deal, 12 eliminations, but Kanata in the double digits with 10.
And if there's anyone that needs that little bit of confidence boost, is someone like Kanata, who plays off of the momentum of his mood and wait for him to take that game 2 victory right there. That's going to really put him in a good spot now, Jacob, for the rest of the day here.
Yeah, you talked about the attitude, the confidence. This guy's got to be feeling good, and that brings it all around to his teammates as well. Bolts and Rapid, even though Bolts dropped down low trying to go for eliminations, he eventually fell. You got to imagine the distraction and the damage that he actually did to the players down below, because we saw nobody was a full trio.
Take a look at the high ground position here. We didn't even really get to tune in with their perspective, but it looked so easy for them as no one contested them from up above, and Kanata's pressure was just too good. Look at him rack up the eliminations here, really leading his team right now and honestly solidifying the victory for the squad. Must feel good to also land the final shot right there.
Damn, all right, got second game Rapid, Mac, Kanata, and Bolt.
What just the 2 first games of Major 1 Finals have given us. What's so crazy about this game is we're literally bouncing from trio to trio, and then the moment we get the white shot, we look up and we go, wait a minute, Kanata, Rapid Bolts, are you guys on height? And they win!
Yeah, they had that tower, like you can see right here, from 8th zone, and I thought, no way are they going to be able to convert this into high ground, and they do that. But then we see Bolts go down, and I go like, well, no way that they're going to be able to hold high ground, and they still do that. Kanata has to be one of the best fraggers from high ground. To get double-digit eliminations from that position is almost unheard of. And to speak on where they were in game 1, they ended in 21st place. So to jump up so far, to recover, and you know that this team is a very emotional trio, or Kanata is, to see them go from 21st to 1st place, you know that they have to feel good.
Yeah, but what a huge burst of confidence that must be, right? I mean, for Kanata, just as himself personally as a player, obviously for the trio as well. I mean, winning a game, but 10 eliminations, breaking into the double digits already in game number 2, especially after that first game kind of slipped out of their hands. Still though, even saying that, middle of that game right there, Kanata, Rapid, and Bullets looked like they were a little bit lower on the Storm Surge. I'm surprised they were actually able to bring that back and convert that game. But yeah, Kanata put it on a show, and well done to this team, holding the high ground, receiving no types of pressure, just cleaning up the rest of the game.
Dude, let's go. We have to go to a break. When we return, though, don't worry. We'll break that win down and so much more. We'll be right back. Let's go!
Let's go. Damn. Yeah, it's crazy. All right, we got 3 more games to go. First game, Pollo Trio. Second game, Canada Trio 1. We get game 3. More clutch plays, yes, more clutch play, less heal loss. I don't want to see it just straight up fighting at the end.
Welcome back, everyone, to the FNCS. We just got a sneak peek at the standings, and I'm about to lose my mind. First 2 games of NAC have not disappointed. We have seen some of the craziest plays, some high-profile trios, all battling it out, all going head-to-head. This is crazy, but that last game, Bolt, Rapid, Kanata get themselves a victory royale. Once again, we see a victory royale coming out with double digits, but look at these standings. Agers, Acorn, Pollo, almost 100 points.
Holy shit! That's much ahead for Pollo's team.
First, back-to-back.
Holy fuck!
Eliminations, 14 eliminations.
But can they keep a hold on to it?
I mean, you're
hold on it.
What a lot of people expected from
100 points ahead.
Saw Pollo get picked up by Agers and Acorn. They had a great first div cup.
Right, they're in first. Can they keep it?
During the play-ins, group stages wasn't exactly what they wanted, and you know we actually talked about it at the start of the show. Like, what vibes are we going to get from this trio? And they don't need the vibes. They're here to just do business. They know exactly what they're locked in for, and this is what we expected from this trio. They are absolutely stomping the competition from low ground, from high ground, regardless, Vivid. They are running away with it.
Yeah, I mean, like I mentioned it earlier, but I was like, yeah, their group stage games, they did not look like they were going to do well in those early and mid games, like at all. They needed to kind of clean that up. And for finals, right now, these games, they have for sure cleaned up those early and mid games. They look like such a healthy team throughout all stages of the game right now, and it is translating very, very well. I mean, a first place with 14 eliminations, second place with 13 eliminations, literally cannot be stopped right now. Almost 100 points out of the competition.
I just look at the
Damn, just look at that leaderboard, bro.
Points. I mean, what am I looking at?
For real, me too.
You know what's crazy?
Question
What
it.
I love is that should say Peterbot, and it doesn't. It says Pollo. So everyone out there who's been like, oh, Pollo doesn't carry, but so Peterbot, you're a liar. Check the stats, homie. Look at how crazy this is. We have just seen 2 games. I don't even know. My heart is racing. My little bird heart is racing right now, and I'm going to lose my mind. But there's still a ton of things we wanted to highlight. I mean, even just look at this top 5. Look at these names. I mean, guys, we are fighting here for one of those 2 spots going to the Global Championships, and it is so apparent.
I mean, honestly, I was really impressed with Muzz, Yapko, and Rise right there. We saw this crazy early rotation all the way to the southeast edge there, just to make sure that they grabbed some tags, just to make sure that they grabbed some eliminations. They were able to take down Breeds' trio right there, who was previously in second place, and then they just were able to use that and convert it into such a great low ground. And I kind of like this Blade Oni mask hold that Muzz had right there. It definitely seemed to be, you know, more of a contingency plan, whether that it didn't work
out for them or not, but regardless, they were able to just kind of have a great end game there. Rise having to go for a solo run, and that's
A 100-point lead. Holy shit! Did he get this in the bag, chat? We have 3 more games left.
Big. I mean, even Peterbot, right? Once again, you know, what's crazy, we talked about them being this unstoppable trio, but again, we're put in a similar situation in this last game, right? Everyone goes down, it's Peterbot left as a solo. So do we think that these guys are maybe having issues? Like, why does this, why, obviously it's just 2 out of 12 games. I don't want to get crazy here, but you know, it's happened back to back. So what's happening?
I don't want to speak for Cold and Ritual too much, but Peterbot actually historically has been a day 2 player. I think that they definitely lock in once they get their first day 1 done, and that's definitely worked out for him back when 1.5x points for day 2 was a thing. Obviously, this isn't affecting him too much. You know, the fact that they have been put into a solo situation in both games now, and they're sitting in 3rd place is definitely not the worst position to be in.
I mean, I don't think that we've actually seen a good game from them yet so far, right? They haven't, you know, been a trio, a solid trio with, you know, healthy materials and everything ready to go. So hopefully in game number 3, they can kind of switch that around and we can see a healthy end game from that.
Let's find out. I'm getting word. It is that time.
Let's get it.
Right back into the action we go. So casters, take it away.
Yeah, I think you hit it right there. The money on the head right there. Because what we've just seen is that's just their worst games, right? This is not even what they're truly capable of just yet. And don't forget, we're just getting started. There's still 4 big games in front of us, Jacob. In day 1, your performance matters now more than ever, right? There is no multiplier for day 2.
Yeah, it's going to be so hard for these teams to catch up. There's not going to be a lot of time to make the adjustments. But Peterbot's playing phenomenally well. 3,600 damage, most damage in the game. But Poyo is playing just a little bit better. He is the elimination leader right now after 2 games. Will that change? Because the battle bus is ready for game 3,
Let's get it.
Monster.
See ya.
Let's get into it.
Go.
Major 1 Finals Game 3 starts right now. Very
When the
interesting
Demons Dojo.
to the weekend so far as Finals Day 1. Game 1 and Game 2 have definitely kept us on our toes. The story just really starting to take shape now. 70 plus points ahead of the competition. Agers, Acorn, and Poya find themselves right now. Can they maintain the lead is the question everyone is wondering. However, we are just getting started, right? I really don't think you can count out any of the teams inside the top 5. There's a reason all 5 of those trios were the trios at the top of everyone's list. So I do think we are in for a great competition to come.
Fight that we saw kind of in game 1 a little bit slow. In game 2 you saw ended rather quick, probably depending on those drop spots. This time around over towards Magic Mosses, you see it just a little bit split out. They don't want to kind of put it all to the test because it's exactly what you were talking about. 12 games throughout the weekend, Monster. It's truly a marathon and not a race. And you got to make sure you don't just gas yourselves out and kind of lose sight of what's important. But from one fight to the next, it does look like Cease, Jack, and Blake contested again from groups to this. They figure out a way to win off spawn.
Yeah, I just think this leaderboard is going to look very different by the time the day is over. I'm willing to hedge the bets on it, but let's take a look at what's going on here. We saw a little glimpse of Cease, Jack, and Blake making their way into that end game just before. They're still looking to get their footing. First set of eliminations going to fall right into their point threshold there. Very nice. Meanwhile, Sinetto, Scare, and Veer. Strong game 1 performance, kind of fizzled out come the end game, and then game 2, bit of a struggle after getting contested. But the Whiffy Wharf, not big enough for 2. You can see their loadout looking pretty desperate here right now. I wonder, when are they going to push?
Yeah, there's really not a ton of loot directly in Whiffy. Usually if you get this uncontested, you go towards the north. There's a lighthouse there with more loot. Sometimes a little bit towards the south. But for 2 teams to land at this one drop spot, both of them are going to be, wouldn't necessarily say in shambles because it depends on what you actually get, but they're going to be hurting the longer that fight actually does take on that side of the map. Chimp Skittles, Victor V, you saw them contested. You saw them kind of spread out in the early game instead of taking their contested fight straight out. And they immediately move over towards Brutal Boxcars. They're just trying to get as much metal as they can. That's one of the few resources towards the north side of the map that they actually lack.
Yeah, always tough to find that metal. Skittles, Chimp, and Victor V right now. Just looking to trade some tags here with teams in the vicinity. Nothing big comes out of it just yet, but they do have an early elimination off kind of picking one of these players off. So they're trying to see if they can set themselves up to potentially collapse now, but no. Instead, they back off. It's the right play, right? Game number 3. Everyone's still looking to kind of situate themselves, build a strong foundation here for day 1. Meanwhile, at the Flooded Frogs, Cold, Ritual, and Peterbot, we all know there is really nothing that can stop this team if you get them into endgame. It's just runaway train scenarios unfold game after game.
Yeah, the accolades for this team continues to kind of stack up. Placed top 3 in over half of their finals games this season. No, it's not just opens, finals, stacked lobbies.
Forgot about this. The only way you can get into this good place for all the loot is by TPing with the mask. You can't break your way in. You need the mask to get inside here. Flooded Frogs.
This vault right here that we're seeing Peterbot loot, which gives you almost guaranteed weapons, guaranteed mobility, something that they're able to
Look at that.
For this early
If you get in there, you stack.
Actually have a mask or a Typhoon Blade or a Kinetic Blade.
And can we just give credit to him not even wasting the shield kegs? He's willing to keep it down to the last tag in case they need to double back into the storm, play a little bit further. It's the little things. They really have their entire drop mapped out. And I don't think people give him enough credit for the preparation.
That's incredible. The international trio have the most shotgun damage out of every team, and they're at the top of the leaderboard, so they're fighting for every single inch that they have in this game, and they've done so by traveling north, south, east, west. They're quick to the punch to try to get position over every other team in these early zones.
Sales Encrypted have seemingly jumped into the action here. I don't know who invited them, but Chimp, Skittles, and Victor V has had their drop spot just fully invaded round after round, and you can see it's weighing heavily on their points right now. Wonder where G Money
Sit down in Brutal Boxcars.
At this point.
Let's train it. Let's train.
Moving past this position, if anybody kind of positions,
Someone get the trainer ready.
It's not going to come without its own risk of possibly just kind of getting tagged up by Surge, but you see the importance of metal, teams willing to converge on that location. Others are having no stress, others are having all of it. Peterbot, Ritual, and Cold looking to fight another one of these early game scuffles to try to get their Surge to really set themselves up for some of those performances that they've been having so far. And you see that they're kind of pushing each other into one another. Peterbot taking all the walls on that side, trusting his team to stay alive and put the same pressure on the other side.
What I like about this is no two games are the same, right? They've gone a completely different way this time around. Peterbot, though, is going to be the first to fall here to the hands of Fredbot and Nut there on the other side of the wall. Meanwhile,
oh my God, Peterbot's dead.
Deciding,
what?
Hey, wait a second, we haven't done enough damage. Let's get.
Bro, I just saw his name is the X mark, red X mark. He died already. Someone killed him. Holy fuck! And then Golden Richard get to reboot him.
You took down Peterbot.
I legit just saw he got killed. Peterbot.
Actually went down, just getting a little bit too aggressive. Was not only able to hit the shots that matter, spray him down, and get the siphon because he just had a sliver of HP himself.
Did notice they started to move towards Cold and Ritual's way, but hold that thought. Creo, Zeus, and Tony have moved out of the Brutal. Seems like they've gotten chased by Encrypted Sales here. And this team wants a little bit of action. Both sides putting the damage on. It's going to be a fight for height. More tags coming in, though. Other teams starting to look in now. This is not a free 3-on-3 at all.
Yeah, it's going to be a risky fight, no matter the case, especially for a team that's positioned not only on top of the mountain, but down below all the rest of those builds. So teams looking in this direction as they kind of build their way up. That is going to be free and easy Surge. So I do like the decision, not only to disengage, but kind of slow things down. Try to a different spot as Death just gets tagged up from all around the lobby. As good a position it is for these Surge bases, you got to watch out because as soon as you peek over, Just makes you susceptible to just beams just like that.
A lot of action happening here. This is what's allowing Death Encrypted and Sales to remain inside the top 10. These early surge bases are definitely important. Meanwhile, for your Acorn and Agers right now, our game 1 and 2 leaders right now, respectfully placing up at the top. Just doesn't get better to a tournament start than that. And then to think 14 and 13 elimination games. Of all those eliminations, Spoils have picked up 11 through those 2 games, leading by, I'd say, a fair margin across the rest of the competition right now.
You can kind of see that uncontested night shift. They're easily making those rotations in towards the east. They got options to get Surge as well. The Bird contested by 2 teams if they want to look south. Donnie Mason land just above them to the north. If they're feeling risky enough, click Yamzo Batman Booga over towards Lost Lake. So you can see how they're progressively getting better in terms of accumulating that Surge game after game. So that way they don't have to worry about it, unlike some of the rest of the teams in this lobby.
Curly Nox and Virgo on the move right now down at the Hopeful Heights here. They've got their eyes on a trio next door. Noxy already calling the scout here. They seem like they've had a bit of a struggle out of their drop. We already know they've gotten into some early contested fights here.
I feel like because I think 5 of the 8 contested drops that we're seeing throughout the day, obviously if somebody changes it up, that changes it up, but 5 of them are on the south side of the map, 2 of them directly next to Noxy, Virgo, and Curly. So they're quickly trying to rotate, get as much surge as possible, and take advantage of those fights. But I think a lot of the lobby is realizing how quick and important it is to kind of rotate, get your surge, get out of there. So as soon as they held their position on the south side of the map, a lot of those teams that were contested kind of moved on out of there.
It's a good update right here. I wanted to see where Clixie, Yamzo, and Batman Booga were positioned this game, because we already know that Peterbot had to get rezzed right deep inside the storm. So they could easily be one of these trios that will be next up, right, for Yamzo, Clix, and Batman Booga to target. And given that they're already kind of off their game a bit, right, that could spell disaster for that team right now.
That's actually a really, really good point, because Peterbot goes down, they go deeper into zone. They're going to have to return back to zone and try to get surge. You got to imagine they might be one of these teams that you see in the mini-map. There's about 6 of them overall. Yamzo, Clix, and Batman Booga, they're immediately pushing on over, gain some elevation. And as soon as they see 1 or 2 players around, that's when they're going to try to take their time and try to interrupt one of these fights instead of being one of the ones that started overall.
No, they don't seem to be too happy about that. The zone's already starting
to get another posture check.
Cut these teams off, be the first to get to the save zone, and then fish for tags on teams rotating. A little bit of a safer strategy, but not one that's guaranteed to yield damage. Intake Aoxy and Jojo now in a standoff against the young Jack. Cease and Blake right now. Jack making his way towards Pikes here, has to be careful.
Which is tough. Now they're getting forced into zone. Jack can't even fight back. He has to try to heal. They're quickly on his tail. The cone's barely going to save him, but he's blocked off overall. Great edit by Jack to stay alive. Firing back onto Jojo. Unfortunately, he's come to an end. He goes down. The Siphon coming to work for him, keeping Jojo alive. But you got to give Jack credit for that work.
I'm not gonna lie, that was very, very clever for him to go ahead and edit that player out the box. He almost caught himself a little highlight right there, but now it's all up to Blake, and
oh damn, Blake was cornered. Now he's dead.
Kicked right
Full runner.
to the lobby. Rivox, Jojo, Aoxy, and Intake Pikes now looking very good this game here. Surge secured, eliminations in the bag, and on their way to endgame they go. That's a tough elimination for Cease, Jack, and Blake too, who are in 11th place, just on the heels of top 10 now. So that's going to be a full reset for them. Aoxy, Jojo, and Fishy were in 16, so up they jump now on their way to top 10.
Peterbot's back.
Yeah, it's just tough.
Yeah, crazy. I'm surprised he's dead early.
Finals. He's contested through both of them as Taram just trying to
roll like he doesn't want no smoke.
Instead of just
Yeah,
trying
that
to
would be wise to
with
with your trio. So like, you shoot, you better kill them. And that if you don't, that's instant death for you.
See nothing. And that's gonna allow them to kind of live to tell the tale. Because Ritual, Peterbot, and Cold, they hear the action going down. It looks like
Oh, we got race to the island. Yeah, in the first game, a lot of people were boxing up, making themselves at home here in this island. But the Shogun's different now. He doesn't have like that big, I don't know what you call it, that big pan on his head. Now he just looks like a samurai, regular samurai. Okay, I can't describe it, but he looks way different right now.
For success now, given that they're going to be securing a medallion here shortly.
Yeah?
This is
Oh,
going
yeah.
to be a big opportunity for them. Notice though, we've seen this, you know, happen in the group stages where the medallion goes to bolts, right? I wonder if that's going to continue to be the story here. It should be. However, talk about a big situation. Let's look at that highlight. Oh, it was a beautiful.
Oh shit, they got him.
And the timing couldn't have been better because his squad had Void Oni masked out into another fight. GG's.
Yeah, really catch them on the tail end. And that's them just adapting very quickly. Because remember, to start the game, Peterbot and them, they were taking a fight, and Peterbot went down, which means they were slower than normal to try to get their surge. So they're really trying to make up for that lost time. Death Encrypted Sales trying to do the same thing. 95 points. They got into the Major 1 finals through their consistency. So they're looking to make that hold true here yet again. They don't have a far rotation to go. It does look like they might try to take advantage of this shrine. If they do have one of those water sprites, 1 charge, they can use this to try to recharge it, kind of gain some heals that they can take him with them into the end game.
Meanwhile, Minished, Braids, and Visuals, though, trying to make up for lost time here. They're keying another team. It's Mason. Mason caught off guard. Collapsed on.
Good, bro.
There's so much loot here for them to
Shing sword didn't work.
and this is going to be a major come up for any team that walks away
going
from this.
down.
Meanwhile, Ritual, Peterbot, Cold, just thinking that this is also an opportunity for them as well. They can't mess around with the Storm. They don't have the luxury to do so. They've been in there way too long now. And it makes you wonder, have they done enough damage, right? They've obviously been in these skirmishes, but with Peterbot being down, they're probably feeling like the pressure's on.
I know it's not a big deal, but did you just see what Peterbot just did? So what was that? Ritual threw down the water sprite to get heals, and typically there's like a 20-second recharge on it. Peterbot just picked it back up, dropped it again. That's 60 straight HP for them, and now they're up into tip-top shape. 200 shielded HP instantly to try to fight and take control of this situation.
Cold
The little
right
things.
there before the Void Oni mask goes out. The Minish Visuals and Braids, though, not letting them really get comfortable here. Wonderful defense. You know, very good to see Visuals, Braids, and a Minish hold it down right now. Not many teams can full stop a push coming from Cold, Ritual, and Peterbot, but they've managed to successfully do it.
And I like how they're playing together, because Visual and Braids, back last year when it was duos, they were always a threat. Always
It's a
team
standout right here.
with potential to get into the top 5. They were playing in the championship last year. Minish has always been one of those threats, those dark horses looming around, just waiting for an opportunity. And now they kind of converged onto one trio. And you could see from north side of the map to south side of the map, they're trying to take control of their own game, getting aggressive when they need surge, backing off when they don't. So that way they can try to play consistent, because they know it's 12 games throughout 2 days and they can't get gassed out early.
12 games out 2 days, shit.
Here's a team that's looking to continue to stay topped off right now. Sphinx for deal. I like this spot that they found themselves in right here, kind of playing this outer edge, the little bit of landmass and pressuring teams on the other side of the water. Can also get sufficient here to really put themselves in a good mid-game position. Meanwhile, Noxy, Curly, and Virgil taking full advantage of this outside rotate here. No one in sight to give them any pressure. Little do they know, though, they're inching their way towards Visual, Braids, and Minish.
Yo, this is what I do. I just hug the edge of the storm. Move when it's safe.
Danger can be looking
I'm not too close to the storm when it's touching me, but I'm not too close to anyone to shoot me.
Angles on them just yet.
Yeah, they're hoping by being 741 above the damage threshold allows them to kind of focus on rotation, go to the slower side, which in turn not give them as many targets, but they're hoping because that damage that they've already accumulated is going to be more than enough. And You spotted out that team yourself, rotating close by with the whole zone pushing towards the south. I think both of these teams are making that correct decision. Whether you see each other or not, it's more important just to get to zone first instead of taking these out-of-zone skirmishes.
Especially if Braze decides to open on him, but Creo, Zeus, Tony, one goes down here. A fight by the islands, and already a collapse coming in here. This is a team that seems to be under some serious pressure right now. Liam, full keying, Fredbot as well. I wonder if the Surge has anything to do with it right now in the storm here. They want the loot. Look at this. They end up snatching it up here. Playing bully ball for the come up. And then off they go. So just content with being able to at least secure some heals here.
It's almost about the small victories for them. Same one that took down Peterbot.
Oh, shit.
They're not biting off more than they can chew in any scenario. You're seeing a good portion of the teams having to rotate from this far back portion of the zone. Peterbot, Ritual, and Cold, instead of gliding, they were there. They're going to try to make that smart play, use the orbs. That way they're not slowly gliding down, susceptible to shots from across the map, especially with how much distance they do have to cover.
Look at this, though. They're still not safe here. Too many teams situated in front of them. They're going to have to switch up the angle. I was going to say, definitely not going straight. They're going to have to pull left here into even more congestion now, though, on the outskirts. Meanwhile, Acorn, Boyo, Agers slowly making their way in right now. Press, Clixie, and Drew, though, are only 15 damage above, so this is a tough spot to be in. Although they have this really nice high ground hold here. Oh, wonderful tags now onto Fred there. It's gonna buy them a little bit of time
That's the annoying glitch. When you gonna keep going off even when you're reloading it and you're not shooting it.
Just waiting to get picked up right now. Other teams
It happened to me before. Gave my spot away.
Yeah, this zone pool is going to be their best friend. They have the high ground. They know every team down below is going to have to rotate on out while they're taking shots now. You see some teams down below being affected by the storm surge, and they're butting heads with Clix, Batman, Booga, and Yams, who have the expertise to stay out of that decision. But fight after fight from across the map, Cold, Ritual, and Peterbot, 900 above the damage threshold. As soon as they take some shots, you see them slowly but surely trying to turtle back, play that safe game, survive, live to tell the tale, so that way you can finally pop off and get the wins that we know they can.
See, this is an important fight for them right now. If they can get the refresh, this high ground is going to be theirs, no problem for the end game. However, the damage has been done. The team up top seems like they were fighting for Surge, so very different opportunities at stake here. Look at this, Peterbot now inching their way towards another team. This is for the refresh here. They don't need the damage. They want the loot.
Yeah, they know they're one of the further back teams. Nobody behind them, so they're trying to use that advantage, push the team in. Possess trying to go on the other side, but I believe that was the moment right there, separated from everybody else. But if you see that, it's Bird. No, it's a Plank. No, it's Yapko, Rise, and Muzz on top of Shattered Span. Haven't really had to move an inch from the start of the game. Getting blessed with the zone. They're really
they all do that zone.
Almost
Lucky here.
above the damage threshold
And they have a good spot.
This is incredible. This is our second most consistent team so far. Placement-wise, coming out of Game 1, Game 2, Japco, Muzz, and Rise have found themselves in such a key position right now, and they are untouchable.
Yeah, for real. This spot right here. Shadow Span.
Challenge them right now as they are coasting, and oh, it's not just them, it's Bucky.
Get some decent loot on the shield barrels. The one thing that this POI up is they took out the slurp truck. For real.
Is possible. And for this game right here, you can't practice for this, right? This is just
Otherwise, it would be a perfect spot to keep landing.
Right over the water. Very rare play out, I would say, as far as the zone's concerned.
Gotta be prepared right now to expend a lot of materials. So if you don't have them, you gotta start looking quick. Bolts, Kanata, Rapid, not too far off from their drop spot either. They're able to save a lot of the resources. Zone beginning to open up. They can one-hop it with the Void Orb if they want. But 105 damage above the threshold, they know as soon as they get to the other side, they got to start to look back. They got to start to get active so they don't...
Oh, they need tags.
But Yapko gets caught out. Big find by Peterbot, get the elimination. But Ritual gets dropped as well, bringing it down to a 2v2 in this fight.
Once again, they find themselves just not as a trio in the end game. This is what's holding them back right now. This time, it's Cold and Peterbot who have to work with one another, continuously losing the and I'm going to say this very lightly, IGL of the team because they all are so good. However, Clicks and team already on the move, looking very strong here. Meanwhile, Japco and Rise, the first to the punch right now, already set up. Peterbot and Cold kind of split up right now. Cold left to play for the game by himself at this moment. Can he get back to Peterbot here and get control of the kind of situation here? New zone reveals itself. Back to the bridge it goes. This is an incredible endgame right now.
I feel like they can go straight back up to the spot they were at before on top of the bridge. So far away from anybody else. I don't even think there's a chance you can one orb to the top of that without just a little bit of elevation, and that's exactly what they're looking for. Everybody else down below has to go through the raging waters that you were talking about, expending a lot more materials, which means that somebody sooner or later is going to have to get a refresh that they need in order to keep alive. Agers, Poyo, Acorn, not at this moment, but barely 91 above the damage threshold, so it's not going to be easy for them either.
Well, this is the team that's been the most consistent, so we'll see what they can do. What a difficult end game to play right now. A very unique zone here. Peterbot, Cold, still working as a two-man team. So far, so good. But now the zone pressure starting to come. Void Onimask start to come out. They don't even have time to really look up and angle it correctly. They just are trying to get to the safe zone. Meanwhile, Jack Muzz and they just want the high ground here, right? Rise, they want to get back to their position, get back to these old builds.
Shit. Damn, back to those spots. And they're right in the center.
Just be able to ride this end game out right now, but one thing's for certain, they're running out of material.
Uh-oh, first place looking like they're getting ripped apart. Acorn's down, Poyo's out, Ager's getting pressured by himself. This is a perfect opportunity for them to close the gap on that leaderboard, but it's up to Agers for a solo clutch to keep them in contention of that top spot. Finds one, big shot, but not able to get the elimination. Agers looking for more. Storm Surger's not a worry, it's just him being by himself.
The NA region knows Agers is one of the best when it comes down to box fighting. Do not count him out right now. Peterbot, though, is the last alive as Cold falls on the rotate here. It's not looking good. He's out of material. Are the best falling now short in this last game here? Peterbot, though, has to figure something out. Still no chance for an elimination just
yet. Damn, it just Peterbot soloing. Go Colder out. Another I want to see another kill clutch here. Like I did on the first game.
Some mats finally picked up now. Up he goes with the Void Onimask. That's a wall that you couldn't climb if you know he wanted to, but no. Finally, he falls in a short game for him. And the best of the best struggling now, but Japco, Muzz, and Rise are here to take advantage.
I don't think anybody would have guessed the games to go the way that they're going right now. Booga, Threats, and Vive still trying to make some plays from down below. Find a big elimination, keeping them alive. That's their second one of the game so far. But Threats needs some help. They gotta have his back. The pressure could come at any second, but at least he's getting the time that he needs to heal. Make it through these zones. Top 9 teams left in the game, and not all of them are feeling this smooth.
Keep in mind, there's no multiplier. How you perform today is going to determine everything for your weekend right now. Will you be able to send yourself to the Global Championship? Is really up for grabs right now, but the finals is up for stakes as well. Meanwhile, Kanata, Rapid looking pretty decent. They have control of the medallion. We already saw what Peterbot could do with it. You have a limited sprint. You can't be seen. It's just so powerful in the right hands. And Kanata, one of the fastest here to use it. Obviously, you can see him going ahead and getting to work now. He's going to find Okis. The Siphon starts to come in. More material for him now. He gets to work with that.
Gonna strap yourselves in because it looks like we're going for a wild ride. One elimination, but Spill's sprinting around. He finally gets out of builds, cannot protect himself. He's gonna get dropped. Muzz, Yapko, they drop down from above. They're trying to take the fight while they have the advantage. 3v2 situation. It's visuals. It's Braids underneath the duo that's trying to hold strong. Zone after zone, they're rotating towards the north. They don't have the upper hand, but this is their chance to really shock the crowd.
Visual Braids in a minute.
Is it 3v2?
Put out great performances, but Muzz, Japco, and Rise just look better. And Muzz secures another victory on the big stage here, and he does it in great fashion. And just like that, it looks like the leaderboards will be potentially changing now as Rise, Japco, and Muzz, one of the most decorated teams on the NA region right now, put up a great performance.
And this is just another one of those teams, Monster. Everybody's questioning roster changes. Why did you go with him? Why did you go with who? This is the moment for them to prove that this roster change is worth it. And the international team, the global sensations, not only second in consistency, they win the third game of the day and really cause some commotion to that leaderboard. And as soon as they were able to get the high ground, there was no looking back. From that bridge at Shattered Span to the mountains over across, they are now first place.
So I'm going to say what everyone's thinking. You know, Muzz, you're not OC anymore. You're just NA. We're just going to go ahead and adopt you right into the fold here. You've been competing on NA for way too long. He is representing so well as he continues to pop up. And look at Japco work there, too. Really setting up the critical eliminations there so Muzz can go ahead and win the game. What a victory royale. Game 3 is wraps. And now we get to send on over to Zeke.
Gods can bleed. I cannot believe it. Mr. Worldwide's plural. They come out with a victory royale. And man, this lead, when y'all see these standings later on, are going to shock you. I did not think that we would develop leads like this. But because of that victory royale, this is why they're so important, Kelly, right? Pairing this up with eliminations, consistency. Now, Muzz is ahead of the pack. I don't even know. We're going back and forth, boys. We're going back and forth.
I mean, speaking of going back and forth, that zone was just disastrous for so much of the lobby, but it was exactly what Muzz, Yapko, and Rise wanted, having that Shattered
Yeah,
Span
okay,
zone.
Muzz, Japco, and Rise won this.
Then going back to the bridge just gave them such control over high ground. Pretty much everyone else was just using their mobility to be able to reverse the end game here. But of course, Yapko, Muzz, Rise took advantage of that. Were able to grab a ton of eliminations. And I love, of course, the play dropping down low, trying to grab more refreshes, trying to grab some mats and everything so that they can continue controlling.
Yeah, I mean, that's what this entire game was all about. Just control, like Kelly mentioned right there. A lot of our top teams as well couldn't control the rest of the lobby. They went down. So this is a huge opportunity for Muzz, Rise, and Yapko to kind of boost themselves up the leaderboard. Incredibly well played from this trio. I mean, a zone landing right over by where they land early on in the game. That's how you take full advantage of it. Love to see that from this trio.
Man, that was my zone, by the way. I designed that myself. You guys are welcome.
Oh.
You're welcome. I did that. That's me.
Good writing.
That is crazy. With that being said, that is game number 3. We still have so much more to break down, but first, a short break. When we return, more action here from the FNCS.
Crazy. All right, now to game 4. Just 2 more games left. James is gonna win this, bro. I think it's supposed to have a 100-point lead. Oh.
Welcome back, everyone, to the FNCS. We just wrapped up game number 3. In case you missed it, you're tuning in, welcome. You have missed 3 crazy games. Highly recommend you go back and watch them. But Muzz, Yapko, Rise got themselves the victory route in that last game. We just wanted a couple highlight, just really quickly, how they got that victory out. Guys, back in 7th zone, they were just perched on this beautiful spot, overlooking just this amazing shattered span here. The moment the zone pulls away, they have just got to be like, guys, this is ours, right? I mean, there's just no way we don't win this game.
I mean, it seems a bit obvious seeing as how that is their POI, but taking full advantage of it, being able to perch themselves up, be 1,000 damage over Storm is just going to give them so much ability to kind of control, as we said earlier, the end game. And that's exactly what they did right there. Being able to rotate that from to the water, back to the bridge. It was just smart, standard Fortnite.
Okay, so Muzz, Yapko, and Rise are ahead. They're only ahead by 11 points in first place. And so Pollo, Adrius, and Acorn got knocked to second place. Damn. A small point gap. I mean, the point gap is like really small.
Just so crazy indeed. Let's take a look at the standings. So remember, we have 6 games today, 6 games tomorrow, and then we'll have Major 1 finalist rather. But take a look, guys, this lead after that victory royale. Look how far ahead Muzz, Yapko, and Rise are ahead of everyone else. It's just Agers.
Oh, that looks crazy. And Pollo, Acorn, and Agers were ahead, like some ahead by 100 points. Damn. And that big cap now is like super. It's super, super tiny.
For a single moment, they let the foot off the gas, and that was enough for Muzz, Yapko, and Rise to just walk away with that victory royale.
Definitely, but Pollo, Agers, and Acorn are not going to be giving it up that easily. And although they did go down in 13th place right there, Agers still had to pull out a solo clutch after Pollo went down right here. And honestly, it's interesting. When Trios first started, a lot of people were talking about how in the end game, once a player goes down, like in duos competition, that's when you're going to have to solo clutch. And we're not going to see that with Trios. That does not seem to be the case for NA Finals right now, where it's more likely that instead of it just being 2 players running the end game, it does come down to a solo clutch. And so many of these players in North America have that ability in spades to be able to just kind of run in the back of the lobby and keep their placement points climbing up.
Yeah, definitely working wonders right now for a lot of our teams. The top 5 is also seemingly kind of ironing itself out, point away from the rest of the lobby. Peterbuck, Cold, and Ritual, though. I mean,
look at it, it's 11 points ahead of his team.
Game 3, also not a good game, but I can't lie. For 3 quote-unquote bad games, they're in 3rd place, and I feel like they're still in the conversation, and they're still close enough.
Oh, new item shop just dropped.
Where if they just have that good game, that Peterbuck, Cold, and Ritual game, then they'll be up there as well.
Oh, Captain America's back.
Crazy.
Superhero skins back, Caper is back,
and it is
Flamingo skins are back,
60 points between
and the bird skins, Flamingo.
Wow. And we're at the halfway point right now for day 1, right? So that's the quarter point for the entire tournament. So tons of games still ahead, tons of opportunities for things to change and everything, but there is definitely a lead shaping up right now for our top 2. But I think anyone in the top 9, where we just saw Vidil, Cooper, and Sphinx jump into our top 10 finally, I think that there's still plenty of opportunities for them over the next 9 games.
for sure. And this is still day one, right? We'll still have time for the trios to come back, to prepare, to
Iron Man
to talk to
skins.
coaches, and come back with a plan for day number 2. So let's not get crazy. No one sound any alarm bells. Peterbot, we're good though, right? Like, we're good. We just need to have like a good pop-off game, and then we can do that now. You want to do that now? Okay, I'm sorry. I was just talking to someone. Don't worry about that. Anyway, guys, it is that time. We are halfway through day number 1, so let's jump back into the action with Monster D-Face, Jacob PR.
And it happened yet again. We got a new elimination leader that I want to go ahead and talk about. Yapko, after winning that game with the rest of his trio, he's on top with 14 eliminations, almost 4,200 damage throughout these first 3 games. Now we go to the second half of the day. Are you going to be looking for any adjustments from them or anybody else?
Yeah, I think Zeke said it best. He's writing the script here. He's calling in some new plays right now, so we're going to have to see how things are going to shake up. Those first 3 games, just a telltale of what's to come. I think we are still yet to see the best from a team like Peterbot. Even in the start of that last game, they, again, out of the ordinary, fell very early, right? So they just have to get their footing. Let's see it, though, as game number 4 sounds like it's ready.
Throughout the first 3 games
All right,
of
let's
the day
get it.
today, we've already seen teams making some quick adjustments to their strategy. If you think back in game number 1, you saw how stacked it was in terms of players alive left in the lobby. I think throughout those games, they're getting more and more riskier to take these fights because they realize once you get to 7th, 8th, 9th zone, it's not as easy to get Storm Surge.
Yeah, it really does look like the lobby's starting to settle in, get comfortable, and play to their strengths overall. We do have to, of course, look at game 3 as an outlier. That end game, very unique, very critical, right? Piece of land that Muzz, Japco, and Rise were able to claim first, almost secured the victory royale at that point. So with that in mind, anything can still happen right now, right? I think it just is going to come down to a matter of can you bounce back and keep your mental sharp now as we're in the back half of the tournament here as game number 4
it's just right there. I think couldn't find a gun or some loot or anything.
I say semi-contested because throughout the past couple of games, talking about adjustments from game 1, they were kind of fighting all out for it. Last couple of games, slowly but surely taking their time, splitting magic mosses, making sure that they at least have a shot to play some of these games out. And already does look like Osid, a full loadout from heals to weapons to his movement. Has what he needs, just kind of going with the rest of his team, but these are a lot of those contested fights that we're seeing today, including Brutal Boxcars.
Brutal Boxcars continues to fight it out here. Nerface, Aaron, and Joji gonna have a bit of a standoff right now, but things are slow and settled here in the lobby. Very actually paced start here to game 4 so far. DJ's gonna be the first to catch some tags right now. Havoc and Sandman have the side angle.
Because this is contested, they can't.
Oh damn, yeah, crosshairs.
Boxcars to its fullest. Because you think back when the Brutal Boxcars first came out, as Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual landing over here. They're not landed in the POI, but on the outskirts as well. For Nerface, landing some good shots, using the Fire Mask to try to deal just a little bit more damage in that direction. Trying to catch Sandman off guard, but Havoc already moving up the side of the mountain. He's going to be the one looking back, trying to alleviate some pressure if they do take shots in that direction, which they continuously do. Sandman just almost getting eat alive, about 50 HP remaining. Havoc forced to go down the mountain just to save the day.
Nerface still looking for some big openers here. Just a back and forth exchange right now. Nothing major happening here. Meanwhile, Peterbot on the other side. Are they on a fast move right now? It does seem like they're doing something a little bit different. What's going on here? They've got more coverage of the land, but looking to go ahead and group up again.
Yeah, because of how much space they're commanded. That spot above, there's like a slurp truck over there, 5 or 6 extra chests. They have flooded frogs all to themselves. And you're kind of seeing how spread out they actually are in the early game, just so that way they can loot up, grabbing primarily just the chests. So that way they can try to move as quickly as possible to try to get surge. And already you're seeing a little bit of a different zone. A lot of it appearing on the north side of the map. So we might see a change up of strategy, and you just tune in to Acorn and A. There's no Poyo in sight. He's already down.
Oh, Poyo's already dead? What the fuck?
I was curious as to how he was one of the first
Bro,
to fall
he's
here,
in the beginning.
but I mean, the zone kind of played its way on this western side, so sort of makes sense if they touch down first.
Must have got him caught him off guard. Got him up. It gotta be a trio shot him on cage, just one person, right?
Finished on the hunt right now. What a game for them so far. Sleeper trio, if you want to call it that, right? I don't think anyone had them comfortably inside the top 5, let alone top 3 position. But they're at 188 points. Virgo, Noxy, and Curly have also played spectacular so far. 159 for them here. Teams that are looking to set themselves up for not only a nice paycheck, but keeping themselves in a conversation for a finals win. Do you imagine that?
Yeah, and when you talk about like VOD reviewing from day 1 to day 2, this is a team. If you land on the south side of the map, I would be very, very important to VOD review them, because already we've seen them push multiple different locations after their drop in order to get the storm surge that they need. That's allowing them to play consistent as they are. So if you're going to VOD review anybody, that's going to be one. So you tune on Muzz, Yapko, and Rise. Slow game plan for them right out of the gate. Storm Surge isn't necessarily the first priority for them when they drop. It's all about just looting up, because they're on the center of the map for the most part, maybe a little bit towards the east, but that allows them, wherever the zone pulls, north or south, to kind of rotate there quickly. The only side that they're worried about is if it goes all the way towards the west, which typically doesn't happen until 4th or 5th zone.
The Cash Cup King, Muzz, shining on the FNCS stage once again. You love to see it. One of the favorites of the community, I dare say. Japco and Rise complimenting him very well right now. And yeah, we didn't even highlight, this was their drop spot, Shattered Span. It literally ended right here, and they did exactly what you're supposed to do, win the game.
Zone pulling towards the south. This is just outside Pump Power, Demons Jojo. That's to the south of there. Ralphie Possessed Diego plays. They land all the way towards the north. Some of the farthest north pool in the map if it does continue to go south. So they're going to be one of the teams that are hurting when the zone goes south. Struggling to get surge. Having to kind of prioritize what's most important for them on their path there. And it's not going to be easy, because you have to go against teams like Kanata, Bolts, Rapid on your way to the zone.
Yeah, first I thought we were getting a north or maybe like a far west, but this zone's starting to really tug its way back. Diego possessing Ralphie. Overall, have to put up some big numbers right now. And look at this, they're very far behind overall on material counts.
Good. Try to get everything as much as I can.
Quickly, it's got the attention of a trio outside. Meanwhile, Cold, Ritual, and Peterbot once again. Ritual
dead. Oh shit.
Not be able to really catch his footing here. And it's all up to Cold and Peterbot now. This is back-to-back performances now where one of, someone on the trio falls in the early game. And the surge is active. Very reminiscent of game number 1.
I'm about to say 91 surge. When was the last time we seen 91 surge in the FNCS finals lobby? And it just goes to show this is how important it actually is. But the third party coming in, Peterbot once again.
Oh hey, what's up, bro?
Outward, but just a little bit too slow. Cold gets.
I see you spell. Okay. I was like, Rick, who's that? Okay, I didn't realize it's just autocorrect. What's up, bro?
I don't think anybody
What's
would
on?
expect.
This is not good.
I'm watching NAC FNCS. This is game 4. We got 2 more games left.
Given that everyone's concern was like, was
Amanda, hey.
Steamroll
How's it going?
Arguably the strongest trio coming into this, the favorites, if you will.
All right.
But so
how are y'all, chat?
When the finals lobby ended up shaking up, and the way things are looking right now, the competition.
Hope y'all had a great Saturday.
For them, and it seems like NA is not afraid to take on the best. Soneto, Scare, and Veer back in the game right now. They're going to be using that reboot van. That's going to be one less.
It's going good. How about you? For me, I'm doing good. I had a pretty busy schedule. Like 2 days ago. That's why I couldn't stream. I think I couldn't stream Thursday and Friday, but I got that stuff. I got my stuff done. Yeah, I was free today.
They're going to continue to rotate in that direction, mainly because of the loot. If you're going to go anywhere, you go towards a flooded frog type POI.
Yeah.
A lot of scraps left behind.
Yeah, for me, like whenever I need to do something, I like to get it done first before I either just stream, play some games.
Here's the thing, though. People are saying, well, why is NA not playing? Why is NA not playing? Well, it's because of the loot. If you're going to go anywhere, you go towards a flooded frog type POI.
Like whenever I need to do something, I like to get it done first
you know, kind
because
of
I don't want, like,
rotate through
if
them,
I get
they're
that done
probably
first,
naturally just gonna
I won't
chip
have to think
anyways,
about it
and they're gonna
like
take all
throughout
that leftover reserve
the
that
whole
Peterbot's
stream,
team typically
and I
leaves
don't want to wait
behind,
till the
so
last minute.
this is really bad for Peterbot if he's gonna be banking on
Yeah, yeah, because I'm trying not to procrastinate a lot. 'Cause that was like a bad habit of me back in the day. Did you see the event? Yeah. I saw it. It was the big Shogun boss fighting Daigo, another person. Yeah, there were like two giants fighting.
Gotta imagine how much surge they do
Yes,
actually have.
yeah. So luckily I made it on time.
They're able to get early on. A lot of the teams around their actual position probably rotating early to the zone.
Wait, did y'all see it?
So far ahead of the curve right now.
What are your thoughts?
Look back and see if there's any opportunities that present themselves.
Could have been, but the team's just outside the line of sights now, so off they go. Is this a full team with Typhoons right here as well? Looks pretty sick watching him rotate on.
Oh,
like that.
Ooh.
There it is, that trio. It's going to be first attack Kanata here. Not going to break a
Damn,
sweat.
I could have been dead right there.
Yeah, without some of these zones have been playing, I do like their idea to go straight over towards Seaport City or one of the surrounding mountains. I think if last game has taught us anything, once you see a lot of water in the zone, you got to start preparing and be one of the players to kind of position yourself first. And just across, they do see Muzz on top of that mountain, something that is easy to spot out, but sometimes can be very difficult to fight against.
Oh, we're in Shattered Span now. Like Endgame was here, but build up high.
Once, why wouldn't it work again? Already though. Seems like not too much traction in action here on the outside right now. Victor V, Chimps and Skittle up against Visual, Braids, and Aminish now at the pump power. It's a fight that looks like it's going to distance here. Not too much of a fan of this though. We are getting late into this kind of mid-game here. Visuals playing a bit of a side angle. Wonder what's the play right now. Oh, they're gone.
Side, though? Yeah, I think they kind of.
Oh, it's your dad's birthday, Amanda? Oh, happy birthday to your dad.
Very, very slow. Going back to some hidden loot that they had before when they were fishing. And I do like the decision for both those teams. Don't take a skirmish this deep in the zone, especially when it is pulling toward the south. A lot of them will get stacked up on that side.
You're welcome.
Back into Peterbot, where he's successfully able to get the reboot cards for his teammates, return back to Flooded Frogs, and this is exactly what you were talking about here in this game.
Look at this, the reserve still left behind there. There are a couple splashes.
Your dad raised an awesome daughter.
The heals to maintain here, sustain, if you will, inside the storm. We know we saw a couple med kits there. Void Oni mask is out.
Oh, they're in the storm. I didn't realize.
Just looking very worse for wears right now. There goes the heals. And off they go. So, all right, they've managed to kind of bounce back into this one. I mean, it wasn't pretty, but they are alive. That's all that matters. And again, it's crazy to think these are.
This Peterbot. Oh, they're on the run here.
They rebound somehow. They still secure points, and they surely done a good amount of damage, right? At least before things kind of collapse against them.
So the first thing on their mind is Surge when they get in the zone. Sphinx, Cooper, Vidil, as the day has gotten on. You decide to see them progressively getting better and handling their own Storm Surge situation. Right now, they're spread out. Two of them are just right outside the map. The other one is towards the north, but Donnie fighting on another side of the map. Cannons crossing just outside their view. They know they have a knock on to Aoxy, and they're just continuously trying to put down pressures. They don't let it go for free. Big shot by Donnie yet again, backing him down, not letting the revive come to fruition. So Aoxy's instantly going to be cleaned up.
Like what I'm watching right now. Oh, nice tag right there, and the Pike's follow-up was good, but not good enough to take down Chance Guru here. And his team goes and wraps things up here. Nicely done for Donnie. Putting another number on the map right now. Very well played. Look at that, they get to feast here. They will have to play for the pickup, but the zone bouncing back across now. We're seeing a back-to-back
It was Donnie. I remember him with his first major one, his 1v3 clutch to win the game. They didn't want him to qualify the finals. I remember that. That was so fire.
They're immediately going back to work. said, they knew how important Surge was. Ritual making up for going down early, gets the elimination. 466 above the damage threshold. Honestly, I would not have expected them to be that much above the threshold at this stage in the game, considering what we've seen so far with both Ritual and Cold getting rebooted.
You know, I was curious, you know, if Ritual was the weak link here, do we think it's like FNCS finals jitters, right? Or could it just be the luck of the draw? Sometimes things don't exactly go your way.
Yeah, it's just kind of one of those questions. It's something I feel like, you know, from day one to day two, even from game to game, they're talking about the adjustments that are kind of needed to make. They see another team in their line of sight, immediately beelining their way on over, interrupting a fight. They're trying to take advantage of it while they can. They break into one wall. They get
he was going by that tree.
Knock onto one and immediately separates him from
That
the rest of the
tree.
trio.
Another big elimination. Look how quickly they're making it look. How easy they're making it look right now. Cold, Ritual, Peterbot starting to heat up right now. They know that they're not going to have a problem with the damage moving forwards here. It's just a matter of positioning here onwards. Seaport City once again in action here. It's almost reminiscent of the first game here. Let's see what learnings players are going to take into this one here. Void Oni Mask helping them with the big rotates here.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit easier this game, considering
Up the chase zone. Oh, dude. Down the build.
298 above the Storm Surge
Chasing down the tower.
from going after Seek. They get the elimination onto him, leaving a whole trio down as a duo and immediately make it to zone. But as this one continues to move towards the eastern side of the map, a lot of the teams in this lobby are going to continue to have to rotate along with it.
Good to see Boyo back in the lobby here as well. Just a little concerned if he even made it in for a second there when we first hit it. They were down and out, but hasn't set them back. Look at this. They're still very comfortably in the lead with some damage here. And off they go for a big rotate. They're going to be cutting off the rest of the lobby here. One of the first to go ahead and dive in.
It's pretty impressive to actually think about. We're kind of always talking about Poyo, considering he gets in moments like this, able to stay alive, pressure coming in, they overbuild to try to create space, but it was actually Agers who was teaming with Cold and Ritual before Peterbot said, nah, this team's mine, taking it over. So it's great to see them contending above them on the threshold, and they're taking shots out of Yamzo. Clicks and Batman Booga, getting him down, no shield. Yamzo is forced to back up with the rest of the team.
Right, that zone.
Converge, slowly but surely turtle back to try to save themselves. Neither one of these teams are currently in zone. They still got some distance to cover.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, yo, wait, these dudes are not even in zone. They're putting a lot of pressure on this team right now, trying to see if they can force him out here. And this is going to put Clixie, Amzo, and Batman Booga in a pretty bad situation. We'll see if they've got enough to go ahead and bounce back. Meanwhile, Rapid Bolton, Kanata, the blades out. And it's getting pretty crazy here on the low ground in the Seaport City. It's going to end up working out for Rapid as he finds Braids. One of the combination from Visuals, of course, and a Minish here. Visuals seems to be the only one standing, but not for long, as Bolts cleans up this team here as well, and that's going to be a huge set of points for them right now. These eliminations really starting to add up. It's going to make a difference on the leaderboard as teams are starting to really approach that 200 points threshold here. Meanwhile, on the edge, Ritual, Cold, and Peterbot is the first team safe. Clixie, Amzo, and Batman Booga, Jacob, have now got themselves situated. It has cost them a lot. Look at their mats.
Yeah, a fight that kind of put a lot at risk, but you're seeing how they're able to get those eliminations. Scare gets tagged up. Veer gets dropped. They're able to get that elimination and immediately try to move towards zone. They clean up Scare on the way there, and you can kind of see the stats. Something I was talking about early. They won 23% of their finals lobbies. Just like Peterbot, though, they have to continue to come online, get back into the form we know they can compete at.
Yeah, they're still very much in this race right now. However, it's never been more difficult.
Shit.
Halfway through the material counts here for Clicks. Pretty tough spot to be in, already going through their chug splashes pretty early here. More Void Oni Mass rotates coming out now. No lines of sights this time, though. This is a clean rotate for them here. One more, and in they are, nice and safe. They're positioned up amongst the juggernauts here. This end game's looking pretty tough so far, but a much better, much more favorable game than the previous one. At least we have a lot of land in play still now.
What is this, like 60% of the lobby, 80% of the lobby, almost 90 outside of the zone now. We continue to move south for the winter. A lot of the team's gonna have to fly through the sky to try to match it. But Pollo, Acorn, and Agers, because of their proactivity early on, they're able to kind of take it step by step by step. Revolt's rapid. And I would say Kanata, but he's already down, forced to kind of watch this one on the sidelines. Turning into a little bit of a coach. Trying to figure out what is this rotation, how they're going to make it. They're trying to look towards the zone. There's so many hills, mountains to overcome before they even make it up there and have a straight shot to the zone.
We've seen many of the other teams in this situation. This is the first now. Bolts is going to be left to just duo it out with Rapid now. Cold Ritual and Peterbot finally situated as a full trio nearly in the end game. Can we see them actually cross that threshold?
Damn,
So
yeah, they
difficult for them to do.
didn't win a
Meanwhile,
game.
it feels like
Win a game
Buzz,
yet.
Japco and Rise have really figured it out. They're set up perfectly inside the new storm right now. And look at the maps they have in a base already situated, just fully aware and under control here. This could be another breakaway game for Japco, Buzz, and Rise if they could just maintain positioning here now. One set of eliminations and they're going to be taken off to the tracks here. A lot of hurt teams nearby. Still hunting.
Just a lot of pressure they're putting down on the other side of the map. Rapid's now by himself. Bolts gets lost in the mix. At least he's able to look back and see G-Money. He knows 700 above the damage threshold, but that can change in the blink of an eye as he tries to scout out where he's going to position himself. You see the northeast part of that zone stacked as can be, and that's why he's going to board orb his way over the top to where he's trying to be as safe as possible for now. Worry about where it pulls later.
Back on over to Clixie, Obzo, Batman, Booga right now. Not even a quarter material in the reserves here. Very tough spot. This is a team that needs a refresher here. They're seemingly very desperate. Vidil, Sphinx, and Cooper are going to be the first to get grabbed here. Almost caught in the cone right there. The pre-edit was ready. Clix, though, works his way back. Cooper stands up to the test of defense there. And now they're trying to change their focus. Can they look somewhere else? Little do they know. There's one below him. It's a whole team there. Beautiful tag right there. And all of a sudden, they full commit in. Very nicely done for them. And hey, they get some heals to go for the road here. It's not much, but still the placements and the points that they earn for the elimination is going to be welcomed here. Look at that. That's a little bit of a refresh there. Booga and Aviv, a duo. Looking up at high ground. Nothing big comes out of it, but the fact that they're trying here shows that they want this dub here.
I would say through the qualification to get here, Booga's been playing phenomenal. I know there was a big question mark about his dedication.
Oh, yeah.
New year, new him. He's back at it. He gets tagged up, trying to make his way in towards zones, hold his position, probably wait for Aviv to back him up because they're the only two left alive on that trio, especially without threats to a lot of firepower that they're missing. Trying to get up the side of the mountain. Clicks, Batman, Booga, and Yamzo doing the same thing, and that's the team that Booga and Aviv have to watch out for. They're peeking through the cones. This is vital information before they wait the 8 seconds for the next zone to reveal itself.
Cold Ritual and Peterbot. No surprise to see them looking very soundly here on the low ground. We thought they would have been a high ground team every single game, but we found them more times than not down in the low ground here. And it just feels like Muzz, Japco, and Rise have found a huge boost of confidence as they are the team positioned for height once again here now. So the story really starting to shake up here. Meanwhile, Pollo, Acorn, and Adris find Booga. We were just accrediting how good he's been playing, but Pollo is a dog, and he is still hunting here now. And this is a great performance for them right now. 7 eliminations already starting to break away from the pack here. Really keeping things interesting, keeping Muzz, Rise, and Japco on their toes, if you will, right now. And although they have height, they don't have any Elins, so it's about dead even, if you ask me.
Yeah, and a little bit of feeling of deja vu from that last game where they were able to get high ground and really not be tested from zone to zone. 744 above the damage threshold. Right now, their only goal is to pressure all the teams down below. Peterbot, Ritual, Cold. They box to box against Vidil, Cooper, and Sphinx, who have smartly changed layers. They get on out. They don't want to be caught in the madness that is down below. Peterbot, Ritual, Cold, but they're continuously being on the hunt. But in comes a surprise. That's Rapid.
Oh shit! Rapid tries to slice in. Yeah, that was.
Batman Booga now at 7 eliminations. No material though. This is very important. The fishing rod comes out.
Bro's fishing for the loot.
Pull in what they can here. An act of desperation, but hey, they are still alive here and earning ever so slightly some placement points, but they gotta get to this next refresh ASAP. Oh, look at this. They find a team inside the zone. It's Violet, it's edgy, but they can't sit around and wait. They have to keep moving here.
Just waiting for the zone to open up on that left side. Cooper, Video, Sphinx, they're not waiting. They're just going to the front side of zone, claiming all that space for themselves. Trying to be very, very proactive, and that opens up opportunities. Oliver OG is going to be positioned right above, but they got to watch out for the trio. They're going for the pre-edit. Cooper's trying to break his way in. Good shots on to 20. He's going to go down. They're immediately trying to bulldoze their way in, grab that elimination, grab the resources without getting too greedy.
Not too bad now. This is going to give them a little bit more gas in the tank here. Meanwhile, Clicks finally goes down, but Batman Booga with a great change. Finally, though, they get edgy and a little bit more mats. Another inch taken. Can they turn it into a mile now? It's just up to Batman Booga and Iyamzo. Iyamzo, of course, the voice of this trio right now. Batman Booga, the firepower. It doesn't get much better than this. Top 10
Oh
now.
yeah. Yeah, but my dad. My dad's turning 58. I know old. He's turning 58. Nice.
Are in the hands of Cold Ritual and Peterbot. They are flying up the standings right now, and it's still active down here. Meanwhile, Cold falls though. It's all up to Peterbot.
Well, I hope you're having a good one, celebrating your dad's birthday. Oh shit! Peter went down. So what you do for your dad's birthday? Should you take him out to dinner, or was it a stay-at-home birthday? Oh, it just went down.
A couple missed edits there, and he is just caught between two teams. This looks like it's gonna come down to Cooper, Vidil, and Sphinx versus our high ground.
Oh, you can shoot. It's not gonna shoot him down.
There's still Oliver OG right in the middle. It all comes down to what Oliver OG is gonna end up doing here. Are they gonna look to high ground? Are they gonna kind of sandwich their way down? Very limited options. No, they don't have material. Japko falls. He comes down too early, and all of a sudden now, anything can go down here.
Don't know why he
dropped
down, but that was high ground.
They're from Oliver OG.
Oliver's team into Sphinx team down below, but the tables have turned. It cost them everything, but everybody's weak toward the backside of zone. They're trying to keep up, but it's Cooper, Vanille, Sphinx down below. They have full control, but they're out of builds.
Muzz, look at Muzz try to heal off.
Try to claim space. Muzz in the outside of zone. He's
oh no, he's
just a little bit of a heal off, a late rotation in. Rise doing work, but he goes down. The trio down below. 3v1 situation up against Muzz, who's by himself, but he does not stand a chance.
Oh, the Cooper one. Oh, speaking of Cooper, and trio one.
I'm not gonna lie.
Just chill and hang out and have dinner soon. Eat cake and open presents. Oh, sounds very good.
Rotating down too soon, and all of a sudden now you crack things open for Cooper, Sphinx, and Vidil to run one up, and they do just that. What a victory royale for them as
well. I hope you and your family have a good one. Have a good birthday hang.
This is feeling like another global championship level game right now. Why are the games so sweaty? And just like that, they pull in a victory.
This is Cooper's trio. I won.
From their perspective, it looked easier. I'm sure that it felt not too bad for them to take that dub.
Not too bad at all. Vidil going from not knowing who to play with EU to having a superstar team in NA. Game 4 is done and dusted. We can throw it to our analysts to let us know their thoughts.
We just keep going back and forth, guys. Every time it looks one way, it just goes the other. I feel like I have whiplash at this point. My gosh, to see Muzz, Yapko, and Rice come so close. But then Vidil, Cooper, and Sphinx step up and say, hold on a minute. We are contenders. What are you doing? That is so good for them. And to see them get it, especially at this moment, right? We still have 2 games to put up before the show's done. This is momentum, right? If they just carry this, they continue this ball rolling, we could see big.
Oh my god, so in chapter 6 season 2 is coming up. Turns out Warriors Watch will be replaced by the Prime City POI in season 2. I'll say goodbye to Warriors Watch. All right.
good for them. And to think that if Clix's trio, who was sitting beneath Vidil's trio, went for the edit and then they were able to get that Conan real quick and survive, that could have spelled disaster and the end of their run for game 4. But of course, as Vivid talked about at the start of the show, when they are on the low ground, when they are controlling the front of zone, it all goes their way.
Yeah, and honestly, not as many as eliminations that I would have thought that they would have had in a victory round in the finals, right? Like, I would have talked about kind of like that momentum-based playstyle. I was assuming that they would have just had more. But the way that this end game kind of played out, it was crazy because Yapko kind of dropped down, went down the Oliver OG's team, and then Yapko's body went down to the ground, and Cooper trio what there was actually able to get the refresh, which was allowed them to go ahead and transition that into the victory royale. Crazy stuff. They get the win.
Man, chaos, my favorite. Now, with that being said, 2 games left to go.
More. Let's get next to game 5.
We go to a break. When we return, we'll break down the standings and what we've been seeing after this short break. So stay tuned. See you in just a minute.
Okay, all right. Now, okay, so Poyo's team is back on first place. They have 330 points. They only ahead by 3 points. Maz's team is 327. Yeah, a lot of good plays, especially in both EU and NA. Good clutches.
Welcome back. Missed you, but now we're here again together. Game number 4 on the day of the FNCS Major 1 Finals went the way of Vidil, Cooper, and Sphinx, which is pretty big in case you missed out. Maybe you're just tuning in. Great to see. Hope you've had a fantastic time. We are deep in competition right now. So many things happening, and to see once again this momentum-based team find themselves a victory out is big, but we turn attention to the standings. And this is where it gets kind of crazy.
Damn, look at that.
Acorn and Poyo are still holding down that number 1 spot. And I mean, Kelly, given like
Clicks
the
is in 4th place, bro. He was in 5th for the last time. Now he's in 4th. And can he shake off the curse?
I just don't understand probability-wise how Agers keeps being the only one alive at every single end game here. We had another solo clutch from him. It was a duo clutch for a long time between Acorn and Agers, but eventually it did go back just to him, and to be able to hold
All right, 3 minutes left until game 5.
And still get a few eliminations. I mean, everyone has said it. Agers is an incredible fragger, and to see him still being able to just run through these mid and low grounds is so impressive.
I mean, this trio is just doing so well right now, especially in the eliminations category. That's their 3rd double-digit elimination game. They ended that one with 10 right there, which is pretty much the only way that they're kind of holding on to that lead right there. Because I was 100% pretty much convinced that Muzz, Yapko, and Rise were going to be in first place after they just got second right there. But yeah, Agers of them holding on to first place.
That's so great. I mean, yeah, just disgusting stats, you know. And you kind of bring up Muzz, Yapko, and Rise. You know, they get that last game 2nd place, but it's only 4 elims. And you know what's crazy is you said this right before we went to break, Vivid. There's kind of times where you kind of expect there to just be more eliminations on the board, and there's not. And when you look up and you're like, wait, these guys had height. They didn't have the elims, so maybe what went wrong for them?
How's my day? How's my day?
Like, yeah, 12 elims, I don't even 13 elims.
It's going pretty smooth. To be honest, I've just been here all day. Yeah, my day started at around I woke up around 9 a.m. and said just to be ready for the stream. Yeah, to be honest, I've been just been here all day to watch FNCS.
Obviously, the zones are kind of pointing to that southeast side of the map, right? Kind of favoring them a little bit because we just saw this, you know.
But I think going pretty smooth. No, no tech issues. I'm not hoping. Yeah.
It's a little too good.
Yeah, going pretty. Yeah, I think going pretty smooth. How about you? How about you, Amanda? How your day?
Again, they're a little bit behind in that category, but I mean, still 2nd place, doing very, very well.
Well, we saw from Muzz around Zone 3 building that crazy tower again at Shattered Span, and he was able to get those tags, no eliminations, but they were really just worried about Storm Surge there. Zone did pull away from Shattered Span, so they weren't able to kind of take advantage of like what we saw from the previous game. And then from in-game there, I don't know if you noticed, but at some point Muzz just didn't have any more ammo. So that might have been the reason. Maybe they were conserving a little bit, maybe they were prioritizing just controlling high ground rather than trying to get those eliminations onto the low and mid ground. And unfortunately, we did see Yapko go down. So although I don't necessarily think it was a shambles situation, I think with the loot that they had, they played that as best as they could.
Now, speaking of shambles, we don't have a long time, but Peterbot, what the heck happened that last game, right? To start the game in Zone 2 as a solo, to get rebooted, and then Kelly to come back and to place where they did 6th place with 12 elims. I don't even know what's happening.
It's been nice. I played Fort earlier with my friends, and I got a dub. Nice. That's what I like to hear. I got a dub, and I hung out with my dad. The rest of the day. Oh, okay, good. Sounds like you had a W day. Got to win. Good. Spend time with some friends. Got to win Fortnite, and on top of it all, spending down with your dad. That's a W day.
Decent heals, but of course it did eventually get a little rough for them, and they did go down, I believe, in 6th place right here.
Yeah, I mean, they just keep getting their early games messed up, right? Nothing's really going according to plan in that early game. They've got to
Sounds like
something up there. So kind of like when that happens, the rest of the game's like, heck it, we ball, right? And it's just worked out the best that game right there for them. So they're still hanging on 3rd place.
I don't know how. They have not had that good game we were waiting to see, and they're still 3rd place. That is bad news for everybody. Now, with that being said, I want to talk more, but we have to get back into the action. The players are ready, so find your seat on the bus. Let's do this.
Thank you, Zeke. That's right. I'm ready for the action here. Had to make sure I unmuted after that last game. Things got a little bit exciting. The leaderboards, though, Jacob, are getting closer and closer now.
Well, I mean, for the top half, it is getting closer.
This is game 5.
Point gap start to spread as you move down that leaderboard.
Game 5 about to start.
Huge importance of these last 2 games of the day, because where you stand on this leaderboard,
there's the bus, and there we are. Game 5, chat.
Everything in game 5 is ready, and they're ready to be.
Let's get it.
Test.
And Jacob, it is very interesting, right? Some teams perform
the Twin Turtles here. It's a good. This is a good spot. Good spot to good loot. Some shield barrels. On top of those Twin Turtles.
But with this type of style, with this type of format now, it really is going to come down to a big outlier games, right?
Oh, Shannon dead. Oh my god. Alright, so not off spawner, right? Oh, and dead cook.
As a few teams have already broken into that 10+
Oh,
threshold.
man. Touch ground for like a couple seconds.
Just quick fights here, though. Oliver OG, Skater, and Dash. That's probably the first time we've seen them really land and just finish things up here at the Hopeful Heights and not have it drag out.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like telling from what we've seen in game 1 to this. They're realizing we can't split it anymore. There's not enough loot to go around. The add in the fact for Storm Surge, they're starting to realize these last 2 games with everything on the line, you almost got to fight for everything. But Sandman's down. Degen gets tagged up, 19 HP, barely making it in the window where you can use the med kit. But on the other side, they're facing Joji. They're left by themselves as well with Aaron going down.
Like what we're watching right here at the brutal box fights, though. It's been back and forth for Havoc, Degen, and Sandman. I mean,
Oh, so we can get the train.
Kind of taking the lead. You can see the points still.
These get some regular loot. I think you can get a gold hollow twister. They are.
Aaron and Nerface a little bit tougher for them. And even now, shots training back as they skate away there. That's probably the worst we've seen for Degen and Havoc, but they still managed to see another day. Meanwhile, talk about tough off spawns, Scarce, Netto, and Veer have had their work cut out for them here.
Yeah, just looking at this one, 3 eliminations for Scare, 2 of its teammates down, looking like he's going to be the hero of this early game. Valuable Storm Surge, we know that is basically currency to be able to get around the lobby for free. As we tune in, Flooded Frogs, Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual. Not the day anybody has expected to see so far with the performances, but Peterbot really keeping his entire trio in this game after game after game. It's honestly, I feel like, going to be a scary sight when they finally all come online as a full trio.
Let's see if they can do it. There is yet to be a game where Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual smash the early game and really put themselves in a great position for the end game, right? Game 1 was high surge thresholds across the board, followed by game 2, and then we of course seen how game 3 and 4 have now played out. A couple early game eliminations, really setting them back round after round, but Acorn, Agers, and Boyo have not necessarily had that problem here. They seem to have a much different story unfolding for them. They're barely holding on to first place, though. 3-point spread here between themselves, Muzz, Japco, and Rise, so very close competition up at the top.
You see nobody over towards the bird. That's usually where Pikes, Jojo Fishy, Oxy, Taram, Rekko, and Dummy land. So nowhere for Poyo to get Storm Surge early on. Zone. Not really too far away for Rise, Yapko, and Muzz, so they're going to be able to take their time very, very early on towards Shattered Span before they start to make the rotation on over. Regardless of their mobility, there's multiple launch pads they can use to try to close the distance very, very quickly. Grab one of those mountains just north of Seaport City if they want. They have all the choices. And only 3 points down from first place. I feel like they got to make sure they make the end of the day count.
Yeah, this is it. Muzz could be working his way slowly but surely towards the 4X. Can he do it and take a Rise? And Japco along for the ride. Clicks, Batman, Boogan, and Yamso are still very much in the conversation as well for the team that's on its way. What do we think about their performance overall? We haven't really seen anything super outstanding, right? Nothing extremely pop-off. However, they've been slow and steady.
Yeah, my only real question for them coming into this tournament is their ability to consistently get Storm Surge. But I think it's kind of the same around the entirety of the lobby. It's not as easy as anybody would have hoped. Kind of puts teams like JoJ, Oxy, and Pikes in this situation. Talked about them kind of contesting over towards the bird. They're moving further and further.
Oh, you got him cornered.
They don't want to be one of those
try to box him up here.
Somebody else's path, kind of getting farmed for damage. They're trying to create their own story here. Liam,
oh my god, no. Oh,
first-time finalists as well, really trying to come back, have a great day performance to close it out. Repeat it there for day 2. Liam's moving up layer by layer, trying to go on the offensive. JoJo's down below. He gets separated. The full trio pounce onto him as a solo. Quick and easy work, taking him apart from his team.
Hey, let's not forget, Liam, Nut, and Fredbot is the same trio that took down Peterbot, right?
True.
Really? No shit. Really?
In the last game, really setting themselves up, or setting them up for a pretty tough
Oh, shit, got beamed.
This is where they shine best.
Was
This is where
cooked.
they perform best.
That was cooked.
Third party though puts a couple shots in. Meanwhile,
You heard,
now
yeah,
the
beat
Rapid
twice.
and Bolts here have their work cut out for them right now as well. This is a storm fight outside the Demon's Dojo. The first that we've seen them really lag behind this far back. This is up against Victor V, Chimp, and Skittles, so they've kind of changed up their rotation as well, veering out towards the mountains as opposed to going straight for the beeline to zone.
Yeah, I just see some empty slots on them. I can see them kind of returning back towards the north. Converge on a location to try to get some extra loot. Kanata, Rapid, Bolts. It's not a situation they want to be in. So far in his zone with it.
Look at that tower, bro. I can't be.
Try to get
Yeah.
some damage, move on out.
They're trying to build like a tower like that really fast, but it takes me a long while. And by the time I build a tower and get to the top, someone's already chopping it down, chopping it or shooting it all down. And all that all that build work I did was for nothing.
But they're doing just enough to stay ahead of every single zone in terms of the numbers.
Yeah, I mean, it obviously helps you taking a big victory royale, right? Especially one that had a nice amount of elimination. So had they not dropped their first game with a 17th place, they'd be very much up towards the top.
All that, yeah, nowhere for nothing.
Really shake things up even this late.
Yeah, true. Yep, it's true. Bro. That's why. That's why, like, when I build a tower, I gotta make sure like I'm on like at the highest point of the POI.
What's going on over here?
Because I can't really build a tower that fast. It takes me a little while.
I think getting elimination. Almost thought I saw maybe Chimp was somebody that he
Yeah, it's real. By the time I build the top of my towers, it's already being shot down already. And I have to, and for me, and I have to move like all that, and I just waste like I built all that for nothing, and I just wasted my mats.
Because with the way some of these zones have been, I would say they could be one of those teams.
Yeah, there haven't been any northern zones. This one's going a little bit more to the west, but a lot of the zones have been, I don't know, fairly center or like seaport. Definitely not in the north side though. We know that. Peterbot, Ritual, and Cold. What are they up to now?
Trying to sneak in. Gonna get in.
Their backs against the wall, and already that signature trio break
Gonna get in.
here. Peterbot on his own
If Peterbot wants in, he's gonna get in. Let's see if he can get these kills. Make your way in. Can't find a way. Can't make way. Find a way.
Tree's kind of blocking him off just a little bit, but he's just following G Money, trying to make sure that if he runs away, he's not going to get an advantage in this fight. But he does find a way back with Seek and his team. Osid just a little bit farther away. But Peterbot just quickly shadowing them on the other side. He has the piece control, spots them all out on the other side, and he's kind of picking and choosing his battles, waiting for his teammates to cause a little bit of distraction before he tries to make that move.
He just knows better, too, to take that left camera peek, not to put themselves in a bad situation. Peterbot doesn't have the luxury, I would say, right now to really take risk. I like that he's putting respect on these trios right now, because these early game fights have been little tough for them to kind of navigate. The fight goes on, lasting longer than I think we
Make it away in.
Giving more
not giving.
time for Dummies trio.
Peterbot is true. Not giving up here.
Decide if they want to take the fight here.
Ooh.
Be quick.
The sound that'll haunt me. The Typhoon Blade underneath.
Typhoon Blade. Shing, shing, shing.
Lands a good shot, but the splash is coming out on the other side. Instant heals to try to get them back up to fighting shape. Try to imagine that third party now beginning to shoot shots in their direction. Presence is going to be known. You see Peterbot just trying to overbuild on that outside and push him away from that.
Are you gonna play some BR? For me, I don't think so. Yeah. For me, I'm pretty much like say tired out. Yeah, probably like after FNCS is over, I'm gonna end stream. Yeah, getting pretty tired and hungry. Okay. Okay, want to add me? I'm at. I think I have you added. Yeah, I think I added you last time. It's the same. It's the same name as your channel, right? As your YouTube channel. Yeah, I have you added. Yeah, it's the same name. I have you added.
right back into fighting
I think I think you have me at it too.
Water sprites. Really
You could check my Fortnite username. It's Rocco underscore.
We know who actually won this fight. I don't want to bite off more than you can chew. Kind of take
Yeah.
whatever damage that you were able to get and disengage on out. You see them immediately moving their way in towards zone. Ritual, Cold Peterbot. Moving towards the west where you got Havoc and Sandman. They need to be careful. You don't want to get caught off guard, especially when there's a huge numbers mismatch.
Look at this.
Oh
Fight
shit.
Working out here. Things looking a little messy for Oliver, OG, Dash, and Skater. They've already got the trio elimination from the drop pretty much wrapped up in the bag. That was Noah W plays this trio. And this is I don't know if it's a fight for greed, pride, or positioning, but someone needs it clearly. Skater, Oliver, and Dash, I would beg to say they probably don't necessarily need the damage, but they're still sticking around.
Yeah, with a few inconsistent games on the day so far, I feel like they're just trying to replicate what worked for them in that last, where they were able to kind of pull up big, get a third place, points that they need. You can see with the loot that they're able to gather, just kind of stagger themselves back. The zone's not doing too much damage this early on in the game. They have the ability to take their time, but they have a race to the other side of the mountain. You don't want to be the team stuck inside of that tunnel, getting targeted by everybody else, but you see action kind of flowing throughout the map here. 75 players still left alive for Bugha Threats and Aviv. It's going to be a good opportunity, not too far away from their drop spot at Seaport City, for them to get Surge on that team that is right below them, follow them in towards zone or kind of beat them to punch, and then be able to look back.
Just give a little credit to Oliver OG, just good map awareness, right? Recognizing the tunnel there, kind of playing a little bit of a different rotate, instead of burning maps to go up and over. Potentially getting chased out. The island starting to populate here, Jacob. We got Boyo, Adriz, and Acorn, the first to the punch. But Clixie, Amzo, and Batman Bugha might have their say here as well.
Yep, does look like they're already throwing their orbs up there. They might be one of the first teams, but they got to make sure that they throw their orbs right, because exactly this will happen. A little bit too short, you end up gliding, beamed on your way up, or just falling down altogether. Batman Bugha not really able to follow up on that damage, but Ager's slow to rotate on over as well. But unfortunately enough, a full trio and a couple other teams in the lobby not able to get the knock that they need. So Boyo, Agers, and Acor will make it to the top of the mountain, but it's going to be short-lived. It looks like the boss, Shogun X, entered the frame to get a knock.
Interesting turn of events there. I'm curious, are they going to commit to this at this point? Oh my gosh, Shogun X is here to play. More damage coming in.
Shogun X just trying to more damage.
Yeah, new Shogun boss looks way different now. But is he have the same strength and power, or he's a lot more stronger now? Yeah, Shogun, you look at like that statue. He looks way different now. He has a samurai helmet and mask.
Not move too far away, right below them on the mountain. So they're just trying to hope other teams rotate in that direction. On top of a mountain of their own, Muzz, Rise, Yapko still taking advantage of any slow teams to rotate from the north side through brutal boxcars. And this is something they've been doing almost all day long, whether they got the zone or not. They're just kind of slow to rotate, making sure that they take advantage of all the other slower rotating teams on their way there, making sure to maintain elevation throughout the course of their rotations as well.
See if they can do that into the end game, though. We have yet to see a team really challenge for height, which is very interesting. You would think in finals we'd see one of those crazy all-out breakout battles for high ground. However, these first 4 games we've watched, one team's gone up there, never looked back, pretty much. That's how it's been so far.
Especially with some of these zones, you know, the open water ones, you really don't have an opportunity to look up, especially with so much chaos going down below. Sphinx, Cooper, Vidil. Slow rotation after slow rotation. from Mass Metals. They haven't had to move too far, but now with an open opportunity, they've been kind of able to survey the land this whole time while they were up on top of the mountain. So they know the perfect rotation. The instant the zone pulls on over, they're just going to try to creep their way on the other side of Foxy Floodgates and kind of set up, knowing that teams are going to have to come from the north and the east if they want to find their way in.
More trouble for Peterbot though. Look at this. HP running pretty low right now.
Oh, my favorite color. Really rock with blue, and blue and black.
Oh, but the edit comes through. Fredbot's here, ready to fight. Big damage coming in now. I'm telling you, this team has really proven that they are great at fighting. However, Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual seem to be pretty fired up right now.
Like black and red, nice.
Oh, they're back for vengeance, back for more. A very great pickup right there for Peterbot now. And look at this, they are racking up points right now.
It almost even looks like there's two teams on the outside of the zone looking in that direction, trying to see how they can take part, get some surge for their own before they even rotate out. But you got to be careful, because almost unscathed, it's Peterbot, Ritual, and Cold as they make their way on out. That Clixie, Drupbot, and Prez, they're ready to take the challenge.
First of all, you saw the elimination feed. You know exactly who this is. Talk about heart on Clixie to go ahead and key Ritual right there, not knowing which of the three, obviously, he was going to be going up against. This is finals, man. Teams are brave. Everyone looking to make their mark here. Oh, Peterbot so quick, though. Traps one. Punishment comes in, though. Both teams are hurt.
Luckily, his teammate was there to alleviate some of that pressure. Almost full box by Peterbot.
Oh my god, and
but a difference this time around.
The storm's 2-tick. Yeah, start running.
Down below, there's more and more teams
Even a 2-tick storm can go really fast.
He gets the knock on the Sandman. Cold being back down as well. 1,600 damage above the threshold. This is more about pride than anything else. I just see even more teams, Monster, coming outside of the zone, making their way in. This is becoming more and more of a dangerous
Yeah, for me, I like the color. Yeah, whichever the colors, I like dark colors. The simple, simple and smooth. Especially when I'm picking out my shopping for my clothes. I'll just go with dark colors. You know, it's very simple.
This is the most I think we've seen of any team this early into the mid game now. Approaching near 10 if they haven't already cracked it. Liam still alive, by the way, from that very injured Fredbot and Nut, team now. They're just down to one. And, when you have a player escape like that, this is why the Surge stays active, right?
Just one of those real just tough situations. It does look like this time around they're immediately trying to rotate towards the edge of the zone, not beeline their way in towards the middle. They know the next one's going to be about a 50-50 as we look around the lobby. Some teams in close proximity, some using their numbers, their distance to their
advantage. Just sitting there.
The number that they need for Surge. 113 though for Muzz, Rise, and Yapko. Not feeling as comfortable as they did in the past couple games where they were able to kind of go from Shattered Span, the zone moving on that side of the map, maintain their position on high ground without really too much risk of anybody taking them down from below.
So posting got up there.
Only seemed to be about 100 above the Surge, so you really see the difference in not having that ultimate high ground, not having zone favor, right? All of a sudden now, the dynamic starting to kind of change here a bit. Boyo, Acorn, and Agers do have the high ground here. They've managed to, I guess, resituate themselves. It was looking a little worse for wears a bit ago. Boyo with the medallion in hand, though. Shogun's medallion is so powerful. We've seen a lot of great highlights. Some of our most exciting end games have come to the hands of whomever's been holding the medallion, so I'm excited to see what Boyo can do.
And just got to rotate their way. Just one orb, they'll make their way in zone, but you already see teams like Clix, Batman Booga, Yamzo, Peterbot, Cold, Ritual. They already have their spots in towards the zone, so they know they're just going to do their best to not make it easy for any of these other teams trying to rotate their way in. And it does look like just trying to pick that perfect spot. Wait for some of these other teams on the low ground, position themselves, box up, and then with those void maps, they can try to void their way to a little bit of elevation.
Look at this, Clixianzo, Batman Booga. Little update for you guys at home. They are very much safe in the the zone. Muzz, Rise, and Jeffco not too far off for them as well. Just putting pressure in. This is a team that actually needs the pressure, right? 200 above. That's a spot that you don't necessarily feel comfortable in as a trio. Edits coming in. Muzz and crew want to do what they do best. Let's take a box fight. They can force one.
Yeah. They're not anywhere near in desperate need of those materials, but you can look at the count overall. Just judging by that, if it keeps at this pace, how it's going from zone to zone, they will eventually need some sort of a refresh to replenish some of those materials as Possess finally gets caught out on the outside of zone. That's Rapid who gets credit for that elimination. They're first of the game as a trio, but they're still making sure to remain proactive. Almost 400 damage above the threshold. Just waiting these next couple seconds, seeing where the zone goes before they make that quick move.
Snakes, Oreo, still the team that have a little bit of high ground right now, and it is going to pull towards the mountain. Okay, so this is going to shake things up here. Might see what I've been asking for, a fight for height. The mountains are in play. What a find right here. What just happened? Someone lurking behind the box.
Yeah, I was trying to sneak in.
That's the 10th elimination. Meanwhile, Muzz, Rise, and Japco, we said it. They weren't comfortable.
Ooh, Muzz got down.
In they go. Muzz is down. Can they save him? They should be able to, but that wall is open. They have to get in. Oh my gosh. Luckily, the teams that start to look in focus a little late, but no. Down he goes.
Oh, Muzz is out.
The damage has been done.
It's a big loss to the team. 3-time champion. But at least it was at a sacrifice. Able to get damage before going down. 188 above the threshold. Trying to ease the stresses that the team is going through as we're trying to make our way up and over this mountain. On the other side of Foxy, Cold, Peterbot Ritual being smushed, forced down low to the low ground, but a situation that we know they can thrive in, especially being 1,000 above the damage threshold. 21 seconds, next zone will reveal itself, and that's exactly what they're waiting for.
I'll be honest, they had way too much material to play low ground. I think they're going to be looking for height. Kanata, Rapid, and Bolts are already up here. They're going to be the first to go ahead and try to contest, and they didn't even take Oreo or Snakes' high ground. They just made their own build, so look at what it's cost them. Plenty of material. Meanwhile, Cold, Ritual, and Peterbot, though, things start to go south for them. Down on the low ground, Peterbot finds himself down again. This is the second time now. But he is
who I want to win?
Luckily, the save comes in here.
Yeah, I got some of my favorites here. It's really hard to choose.
He's back in the running here
pick which one.
I think all attempts at high ground might be put on balls now. Japco and Rise here, looking to read the zone up. They want to get up and off this low ground into the safety. They're below the surge again. Oh, this is tough.
Yeah, for me, it's tough to pick and choose.
For them, but they're waiting for the zone to open up, make their way on the right side. Only 37 damage. One shot is all it really takes. The longer it takes them to actually go for that shot, 67, falling further and further below that damage threshold, but they're trying to be the team in the front of that chase. That way any team behind them gets an ample opportunity to go for those shots. Peterbot is officially back on up.
Yeah, I got a couple of favorite teams here just playing it out right now against each other.
The damage threshold. 10 eliminations so far. They find a knock onto Encrypted. Wasn't theirs, but they'll take it nonetheless. Sales is going to go ahead and meet him on the other side. That's back-to-back eliminations. Now Booga in our sight, and Booga was the one who originally got that knock onto Peterbot.
I would say, like, I do have like a couple of predictions of who's gonna place, which team's gonna place where. I think the first place, I think Oyo Trios might have it. Maybe second place is Peterbot. Third place is Muzz's team. Fourth place Clicks.
They seem to have things completely under control right now. And up top, I think Kanata, Rapid, and Bolts are running out of mats here. Things are going to start getting desperate for the high ground teams. Rise is still in this game, though, keeping on the points, growing for this trio now. This is the clutch that you expect of a player like Rise here. Really time to shine for him now.
Behind him is second place, the ones that are kind of on them on the leaderboard. That's Acorn, Agers, and Poyo. They have an opportunity to look up, but down comes Kanata, trying to distract them. The whole fight's going to break down. Poyo scrambles around, finally reunites with Agers. They have a straight numbers that they're trying to use their advantage, and a big shot onto Kanata, forcing him to return, but he goes down. That's Poyo who's able to get that elimination. He was the one who actually replaced him on the team.
Poyo's just insane right there, really looking to fight right now. Meanwhile, Clipsianzo and Batman Booga go from low for more than they can handle for a second there, and Curve, Intake, Shadow are the team that all of a sudden find themselves with security on the high ground. Meanwhile, Bolts and Rapid forced to fight this one out. Quanti, though, 6 Bolts down. It's all up to Rapid now. And look at this. All of our big-name teams are starting to crumble here under the pressure of the lobby. But Rapid has to find a little bit more. No materials for him. Can he clutch something up? Can he find some big points here? Top 6 now. Click still working up the lobby here. Has to save Batman Booga. What a save right here. This is going to put them right back in the game. Oh no, a full-on collapse though. It's Agers and Acorn who seem to have answered the call here. They just sent down Clicks and his entire trio. They are going to be one of the first, Jacob, to hit 400 points.
Nick just continuously steamrolling. Very few healthy teams. One of them's going to be round below, and it's Cold and them facing off. That's a whole nother trio trying to enter into the mix. Down goes Cold. Peterbot soon to follow. Ritual's by himself, and he meets that same fate. Vidil, Cooper, and Sphinx, a team we looked at to take them on, just did that.
Oh, look at this. Acorn going for high ground with Acorn and Boyo there. Boyo's got to hit this shot. Of course he does. He's just that good. And that's going to be a great cycle to keep him in the game. Rangers, we put so much pressure on his shoulders here to have to clutch this one up. As Boyo falls to the pressure of the zone, the shot that came in, 9 HP, no heals left. But still, a top 3 performance is something to be proud of. Curve and Shadow have managed to hold this high ground. Agers is probably giving the win away now to Cooper, Vidil, and Sphinx for another dub here. Can they do this in a 3v2 situation?
It all depends on the heals, but it doesn't look like it happening. Cooper gets dropped.
Sphinx doing what he can to take down Cooper. Oh my god, Cooper won again.
11 eliminations for them. That is going to be their
second win. This is so Cooper's team is the first team to get a second win today.
They just came off of game 4 Victor Royale with 7 eliminations, and all of a sudden now I think I counted about 11 or so.
And GG's.
Things really starting to heat up now for Vidil, Cooper, and Sphinx from the bottom of the barrel all the way on up.
This is the best fifth game, and next up is the last game.
After game, that was just game number 5 though, and talk about a fun mix-up for them there. And you know, it really didn't look like it was gonna go their way. Like this fight right here was so scrappy, right? Anything could have happened.
Yeah, and there was Sphinx. He was going to be the first one going up, distracted, dealt a lot of damage, forcing Shadow into that spot where they were able to easily pick up that victory royale.
And we get a what's the first place more? It's over 100K on the line.
The back-to-back, Vidil, look right here, Vidil, the back-to-back. What in the world?
For real.
What is NA doing today? Kelly, I thought EU was crazy, and Vidil, Cooper, and Sphinx said, hold on. We're the best region, Zeke. Let's get a little back-to-back action. What in the world? 11 elims as well. These guys are climbing the stand.
Pass out, we'll talk about this incredible run that we got to see from Vidil, Cooper, and Sphinx. What a I mean, they had a slow start, right? But when you have back-to-back victory royales, it doesn't matter how you start the day, it matters how you end it. And they did such an incredible job on the low ground, and really it was so much chaos vivid happening between the low and mid ground. We saw so many teams jumping for height, trying to steal it away, getting punished for it, and instead Cooper, Vidil, Sphinx, they stay low. They're able to clean up everyone else, and that's why they were able to claim that
last game. Next up, the last game.
The last game they just won as well, game number 4, right? It's just like kind of like a 3v3v3. One team in the middle, one team on the high ground right there. Of course, it was a little different this game because we lost some of the trios up top, but it just seems like they have so much control over both the teams that are above them, applying the pressure at the right time, kind of making them fight above them before they actually get involved. Just super, super well played. They have that timing down so well because they've been playing that low ground all season.
Just disgusting. We are watching peak Fortnite right now, and we do want to continue the conversation because there's only a single game left to go. But first,
last game.
I know, a break. When we return, we'll put this on. We'll wrap this in a big bow because we have one game left to go before we close out day number 1. So don't you go anywhere. be right back.
Okay, what's up, bro? You're back? Yeah, glad to have you back. All right, chat. This is the last game of NAC FNCS, and yeah, after this after this, I'm gonna end stream. But I'm gonna I'm gonna stream tomorrow, same time at 10 a.m. for another FNCS for EU. EU starts at 10, and again for NAC starts at 4:30. How to link PayPal to YouTube? Oh, for me? Oh, I'm not sure. I don't think I've never done that before. I think you can, right? I'm not. For me, I just don't. I don't know. But you have it. My PayPal is not linked. Yeah, but my PayPal is not linked to my YouTube channel. It's linked to a different website called Stream Elements. So it's not like my PayPal is not like officially connected to my YouTube channel. I use a different website. Then I copy the alert link for my stream alerts.
Welcome back.
My PayPal is not connected to my YouTube. Connected to Stream Elements.
Has transpired. Vadil, Cooper Sphinx, they got themselves the victory out in game number 5. But that's not the scary thing. The scary thing is
all right. Last game, yeah, 3 minutes. Let's see. To the leaderboard.
As we pull these up,
age. Oh shoot.
What stands out to you?
Oil. Oh my god.
That Ritual, Cold, and Peterbot, even though they
It's almost 30 plus points. Poyo's team's ahead.
Fourth place, they have actually jumped.
Well, okay. So this is my prediction. Yeah. Peterbot's team second. Mud's team third. Okay. Fourth place is Cooper. I had fourth place for clicks.
Away from Agers, Acorn, and Poyo.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty much been the chase for this trio, right? I mean, they were behind after game number 3, they were behind 70 points, and then after game number 4, they're behind 60 points, and now after game number 5, 40 points. They continue to close the gap time and time again, and honestly, this game was wild. I went ahead and looked at the stats, and this is actually true with the most storm damage taken. Like, they were just chilling in the storm. They feel very, very comfortable fighting out there, and for some reason, they would just kept fighting teams throughout the entirety of the early and the middle game. Even, you know, some reses happened to come in between. Just crazy stuff.
To have that game start with Peterbot getting knocked by G-Money, and then they're able to get the revive. They somehow convert that into being 1,700 damage above Storm, and they just don't slow down. The entire time, they were just laying down so much damage. putting the Mythic AR in Peterbot's hands should be criminal. But Cold Ritual and Peterbot, you know that they want that win. They are elimination heavy. We know that eliminations are worth more in the Major 1 finals. So that's why we see that although they don't even have a top 3 performance, they're still able to be at the top of our leaderboard. But they want the VR.
They do, right, Kelly? And I love you kind of call that out. Maybe you've not been following, but the fact that we've raised those points per elimination by even just that little bit, that tiny little margin, it's enough for Peterbot to now have found himself in second place, and they still haven't had that game that we're looking for them to have. They still have not had that victory royale, and this is what's going down. Like, unbelievably insane. Now, to turn attention to that first place team, though, Agers, Acorn, and Pollo, they are still holding it down, right? They have not given up this first place spot in the first 5 games, and now we have 1 left to go. This is crazy.
I mean, Pollo, you know, global champion, absolutely incredible fragger along with Agers here. And Acorn lauded as one of the smartest players in Fortnite, and he's definitely showcasing that today.
And Pollo just looks like a mechanical. He looked like the most mechanical player out there. Some of the eliminations that he was able to find through some of this end game was absolutely insane. They're doing so well, but I gotta tell you, they probably are like, wow, like
one more game left.
Like,
Let's see.
been good, and then they look at the
You didn't take the last game.
They like wipe the sweat off the floors. They're how close to us? Like what's going on here? You know what I mean? Like, how are they that close to us? I mean, they seriously look like they've been the best trio on the day for sure. But it's got to be super, super worrisome that Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual are kind of closing that gap.
Dude, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, right? And for like, obviously, again, because we have 2 spots, if you're Pollo, you're thinking like, it's scary you're catching up, but as long as we keep doing what we're doing, dude, we're gonna lock our spot too, you know? Like, if that was how we conclude Major 1, to have Pollo and Peterbot in like separately lock spots for globals, that would be insane. But listen, this is it, okay?
Ow.
1 game left to go, and then we close out day 1, then we VOD review, and we come back for day number 2. With that being said, 1 last ride in NA. Monster D Face and the 6-foot phenom, Jacob PR. Over to you.
Thank you so much, Zeke. Finally putting some respect on my name, but Monster, I gotta say, time truly does fly when you're having fun. Just watching some Fortnite with a great friend.
Yeah, definitely.
Great friend, and with the chat.
Before they hatch. We still got a whole day tomorrow
Yep.
as well.
I'll be chat. I'll be streaming tomorrow at 10 a.m. to watch EU, FNCS, and NAC. It starts at 4:30. So yeah, I'll be live at 10 a.m. tomorrow.
If you look at some of the players at the top of the list where the elimination leaderboard was formerly always dominated by Peterbot. Yes, he's in first, but everybody else was in reach. 1 elimination down Pollo, a couple eliminations down Agers. Yap goes in the mix, and this just goes to show how close this actually is going into the last game of the day.
Yeah, definitely is, and we have been harping on the fact that Peterbot had all those air quote bad games. We're starting to see the good games come out. The 13 eliminations, the 12 eliminations, the high placing points, and it could just be that they figured out the secret sauce. Beat those teams in the early game around them, farm up those big eliminations and those points, and then take your time through the end game. If that's the formula right now that's going to send them to the globals, I mean, we could be seeing the writing on the wall right now nice and early. I am very interested to see what is going so well, though, for Agers, Acorn, and Pollo. They just seem to have such a sound strategy, right? As things are all falling into place for them.
Oof. As soon as he's tuned in, Jim, already getting his hands dirty, gets that first elimination onto Osid. You can see him kind of converging, moving around, just not really wanting to let those 2 players get too far away, trying to disengage, especially since they know how weak Zeke actually is. In the bush or not, they're going to find him. And there goes the 2nd elimination already. And this is where it's just really going to get tough for them.
This is big, too, because Magic Mosses is obviously, you know, one of the places that Peterbot's team has rotated into. We've seen Kanata's team rotate down here occasionally as well. Like, this is just such a point of attraction given how contested it's been all day. So a quick fight here. It's going to change up the dynamic a little bit. Cold, Ritual, and Peterbot, we've already know that Flooded Frogs is all their territory. No one's come even close to contesting them or any of their routes. And it's it's crazy. Last game really showed that even when things go bad for them, you know, there's so much extra loot on the outside of the map that Peterbot was able to just like, hey, it's all good. Like, let's just go farm the other stuff we kind of left behind. So such a strong drop.
Yeah, just kind of the awareness, kind of memorize it. But you wanted to see what they're doing in the early game. Peterbot, Acorn, Poyo, night shifts for us. And you can see that they're the only trio who have all won FNCS before.
Cool
just going to show that they have the experience. And it's through different metas as well. And I think that's what they're kind of using. You have one of the best IGLs in the game, two of the best surrounding players as well in Agers and Poyo. And then they have a chip on their shoulder. I was talking about it during the break. Peterbot has went through every single one of these team members, taking Ager's spot on that Cold and Ritual roster. Acorn getting his teammates stolen away in Cold and getting dropped by Peterbot to go to that team. And then Poyo, you know the story, from global champions to now on a whole nother team. This is more than just a good game for them. I feel like this is a story in its own right, building up with them in first place.
And to have such a seasoned team, right? You saw the statistic right there. What a W stat. Every player there has experienced what it takes to be a champion. I was talking about how Ritual could have been the missing link for the Peterbot and Cold success story, because what we saw is a lot of what seemed to be nerves kicking in certain moments, right? Where he was falling kind of early on. Maybe now he's kind of got his footing, and tomorrow's going to be absolutely telling, but there is still this game and then 6 more ahead of us before we crown a champion.
Kind of looking around the lobby, you see a couple more teams got a little bit more aggressive in their early game strategies, but the back-to-back winners, Cooper, Vidal, Sphinx, kind of sticking to what they know best. They spread out very, very early, trying to cover more ground. As soon as they see a team that they can try to take advantage of, they immediately move over in that direction. More times than not, they have their eyes in the Hopeful Heights direction, knowing that's one of the contested drops, especially if they don't see any eliminations in the feed.
I know Elam's now, but hold up. Tony picking up a quick finish now onto Aaron. It's a fight for the mountain right now. It's a great spot to farm a little Surge, let alone take a full fight, so things work out well.
Oh, what happened there?
Better late than
I
never.
thought we lost audio.
Even though the gap for first place is just continuing to grow for a lot of these other teams. There's a whole day tomorrow. And then you got into the fact the prize money that moves down each and every one of those placements that a lot of these guys are trying to hunt for, the good practice, and those 2 spots to the championship.
Just on the move right now. Clicks Batman Booga and Yamzo. 5th place right now. Top 5 team. We all knew it. We all expected it. This is my team that was my favorite, honestly, to take the competition. But man, oh man, the zones have played a factor. That game 1 could have gone any way, right? Like every round has really had its own unique story to tell. And still, they are very much in the race right now. We saw Vidal, Sphinx, and Cooper bounce back with a 70-plus point game. That can happen to anyone who picks up a nice victory out. Look at the collapse right now, though. Onto Clixie here. Clicks the first to initiate. Yamzo to follow up here from the side now. And it is not looking good for him, but the teammates are starting to come in. Batman Booga cuts them off. And this is just a high-level fight looking to go down right now.
Yeah, immediately the team wasted no time, just trying to converge back onto Clixie's location. And this is where they kind of spread up, take the different angles, try to funnel them into their position. You got Yamzo taking the tops, Batman Booga taking an additional angle, and just Clicks mowing down Clixie. No shields left, forced to back up. Yamzo takes a shot. He's forced to reposition as well, reassess the situation overall. They got to be careful, because you know at any moment, Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual, not too far away, north of Flooded Frogs, can roll in and try to third-party this.
I like how Yamzo thought about drinking the mini for 6 shield, and he's like, nah, not worth it. Let's just get out. Like, let's just get out. We could splash as a team. We could fish up some shield fish. There's so many better ways, I guess, they could utilize their resources. Meanwhile, the real Booga, Threats, and Aviv have made their way to that mountain where Tony and company were, and seems like Aviv's going to find himself a nice little pickup right here. And they are just deleting that poor team. Nerface sent back to the lobby. His tournament run for the evening is over. Edgy, Quanti, and Bila. Okay, here's a team that, honestly, I think you have to be careful, man. Nut, Liam, and Fredbot thrive in these early game fights. We've seen them show up and show out. I'm I'm giving them all the credit and all the respect. If nothing else, they know how to fight.
Yeah, it's just a peculiar situation Edgy, Bylon, Quanti find themselves in because they land at Shogun Solitude uncontested. They don't really have a lot of time and a lot of opportunities to actually get surged. So as soon as they're done looting and leave that actual POI, they almost immediately have to put themselves in this position where they're close up or far away to try to get surge. In the feed, though, you did see Threats get elimination on the Creon. He immediately pushes over, cleaned that one up. Aviv and Booga closed the distance as well. Or there's one elimination, 2 more to follow, especially since they know just a sliver of HP remains on a Joji.
I'm gonna see it play out here. Joji, super damage, should be wraps. There it is. I was gonna say for a second there, did a V fall, but no. It's Joji getting sent out. Look how fast lobby's getting cut down now. 85 players remaining here. 3 teams fully wiped out. Plenty fractured now. Jabco, Muzz, and Rise seem to be pretty hurt right now. They play in Deep Storm here, but the collapse in onto level 1 Crook. They want to take the fight. Jabco's going to be the first to initiate here. Rise has got the backside. Great tag from Jabco, but both sides get hit a little bit there. Only shotgun as well, so tougher to play with, I would say.
Yeah, if you can kind of keep your distance, definitely packs a punch, especially since you know there's only 2. Crook with the Typhoon Blade,
Oh,
trying
shit.
to create some distance, but has no choice but to leave kicks there, who jumps right on top of the full trio. He gets taken down. I feel like maybe a necessary sacrifice so that way his teammate can try to disengage, but then if you look at the mini-map, there's a whole trio moving into his location, a whole 3rd trio moving, shadowing Rise, Muzz, and Yapko that they need to be careful for, because finally the shots come in, and there goes a little bit of damage.
There's way too much teams here now. Looks like Polis and Listen have already decided they're committing to this fight here. Jabco, Rise, and Muzz. This is their worst case scenario right now, but Jabco fired up right now. Sits one down. The zone credit for the other. Hold up. This is good. Defense has to come out from Rise now. They will get the pickup here shortly. There it is. They're right back in this game. That could have gone really bad for them, but now the question lingers. Is this a huge setback for the leading Jabco, Muzz, and Rise here?
Yeah, especially since you got to consider the fact now they're going to have a little bit of a journey towards the northeastern side of the map overall. So what little resources they do have, probably going to be forced out in this situation. Yep, they're going to recycle. Oh, I thought if they had a water sprite, they could have recycled it there, but it does look like they're just going to continue rotating back to their original POI where they know a lot of that loot was left behind. Very, very similar to what you were talking about with Peterbot in our previous games.
Clixiamzo, Batman Booga sticking to the outskirts here. This is the furthest west zone we've seen for an early game. Seems to be playing into their favor at the moment, but do they have wind of this squad swimming their way around? I am curious. A little update with Cooper here. Couple water sprites in hand. Zone relatively close.
You got to see his teammates just grabbing hold of that bridge. Position's going to be crucial in these next couple of games, or this last game, I should say. Especially one of those teams inside of the top 5 where he really started to kind of break away from the rest of the pack. Want to continue to do that, close out the day. Probably much easier said than done, as you kind of spoke about it. A little bit of a different zone than what we've seen throughout the 5 previous games.
What is going on? Why is it like
Some
that?
immediately trying to adapt and use that to their advantage. Grab position, beat a lot of these other teams to the zone, and then be able to look back.
Really bad right now. Clicks, Iamzo, Batman Booga have a team right above them and one trailing from inside the storm here. Not sure
Oh,
they actually
shit.
know just
They're getting
yet. There
chased.
it is. Shots open up onto Batman Booga. It's Sineto, Veer, and
Ooh.
Scare.
Okay, get out of there. Get out of there.
They let Booga
There's a launch
slip
pad,
away.
but I don't think it's a good idea.
Batman Booga's going to be happy about that one. That could have gone really downhill for them.
Yeah, they're going to have to rotate too. You saw they weren't necessarily in zone, but knowing that full trio took the north part altogether, they're either going to try to parallel them or wait a couple of seconds here for it to kind of close, see where the next zone goes. And this is their opportunity. Now that that team kind of given away their position by trying to take a chance on getting shots on the Batman Booga, They're able to kind of hunt back, but you see a whole nother trio that rotated through the dead side. There's one to potentially cut off Clicks, Batman, Booga, and Yamzo on that rotation.
I think that was Quanti's team that we had saw. They seem to be favoring the water side, but Victor V, Skittles, and Chimp right now taking on Curly, Noxy, and Virgo. Saw some people thinking that Curly and Victor V look related. Well, there you go. You get the standoff now if you've been looking forward to the fight.
Considering from their drop spot over on the far east side of the map, they're very, very quick to rotate this time around, really not wanting to get caught off guard, lose track of time. Because you know as well as I do, when the zone pulls this far, those edges of the zone become so stacked. It's just a risk in its own right to rotate in that direction. We talked about it going towards the north. Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual taking a whole different approach to this sixth and final game, where we would see them typically fighting for Surge. They're just content setting up a Surge tower and getting shots just like that.
But they have 0 eliminations. This is very different comparatively to the other games. Every other game, they've had early game eliminations, and they didn't have to base down. This is the first time we've seen them with no eliminations, but fully based down, sitting on plenty of heals inside the base. So seems like they want to get a dub under their belt here. Rightfully so for day one. A team like that should have a victory by now, so we'll see if their time is near. Rise, Yapko, and Muzz. Couldn't believe what we saw from them earlier. Seemed like everything was going downhill.
Hey, what are they doing? What?
You see how high they went?
Oh, look at that! That avatar glider looks kind of cool. Fire.
It gets you much higher than other guys just around the map. You just kind of float, wait for it. It'll shoot
This is from the Avatar collab with the blue people.
This one guy is just gonna allow them not only to get towards the
That
end of
looks
the
kind of
zone,
cool.
but so far in, they're gonna be able to pick and choose where they actually want, depending on where other teams are actually at.
Yeah, it seems like they've already got their minds cut out for them. The markers are out. I want a little bit of positioning here. They're gonna go up north. Is that another guys are there?
I thought they were AFK. They were like gliding, standing, gliding still.
Rapid bolts.
They were AFK.
400 above the surge in a bit of a box fight here. This is against Victor V's trio in the storm here. Seems to be getting dragged out, and they brought in Curly and Virgo's team. So this is a 3-team affair now, all unfolding here. Curly, Virgo, and Noxy actually need this more than any other team. Only 100 above. Likely started because they needed the fight. Kind of lingering about.
Zone beginning to close in. You can kind of see them throwing the orbs on out. The just in case, but Chimp's the one that gets caught off guard first. Great shot by Rapid. Kind of picking and choosing, trying to upgrade the loadout. They realize taking a fight this late in the game, this deep into the zone is going to be so risky. So almost everybody there simultaneously choosing to disperse. You can find what you want at the later day. Curly, Noxy, Virgo, going to be one of the last ones to kind of rotate on out. But timing is of the essence if this continues to pull towards the east. You don't want to be one of the last teams when that 50-50 pull comes.
I saw on the feed there, too, for a second. Acorn and Boyo pick up some eliminations there in that surge warning. Let's not forget, with them being in the lead, the more elims they get, the harder it's going to be for teams to close the gap. They're going to have to make a mistake at this point. Jumping back with that team. Let's take a look at what situation they found themselves in here. So,
shieldfish.
March their way through the brutal boxcars. They found themselves on a plethora of shieldfish here now, and they want to bring all this, all these goods to the zone with them.
Just throwing those med kits ahead. Yeah, I would say you can continue to cycle them in front of them, use them when they have to. 540 damage because they're early game wandering around the map, able to get what they need, plus those 2 eliminations. Cooper for deal. Below surge, something that we haven't really seen from them other than in the early portions of game 1. With back-to-back wins already, they don't want to start to lose this momentum before the day ends.
I was going to say, are they going to push that knock right there? There's one in the box. You kind of need it here. 53 above now, but the storm is also on its way here, so there's a lot of factors at play right now. And the pressure is on to perform, especially when you're up on the leaderboard, sitting comfortably the way they have been today. A little back and forth here.
Kind of targeting out the late rotation of Bucky Okus and Craze kind of forcing them right next to Acorn, Agers, and Poyo. One going under the bridge, one going over. Around the map, you're seeing the proactivity. Clicks this time around getting the Wanderers a medallion from the Shogun's arena up above, but they find themselves just barely inside of the Storm Surge threshold with 90 damage.
I want to see what Clicks could do with this. Everyone's had their chance to shine. All the big name trios have picked it up at least once. Now Ianzo, Batman, Booga, and Clicks get their turn at bat here. 281 points is our 5th place seeded team right now. An end game will set them up for a running shot at Globals here in day number 2. Kanata, Rapid, and Bolts, though, we got to jump in with this fight here. Another edge zone battle. Seems to be dragged out. 2 eliminations now, kind of setting themselves up, but still, they haven't managed to really topple Noxie and Curly's trio here.
Everybody just kind of slow rotating out of that side. You kind of saw Skittles in the distance as well. Just really timing is of the essence. A lot of these other teams kind of beating them to the punch. Just going all the way towards the east. Whiffy Wharf just outside of the zone. And there's potential monster that is a whole gulf of water there on that side of the map that we could potentially see inside of the zone as Storm Surge activates yet again. Bolts Kanata Rapid trying to stay ahead of the curve while maintaining their rotation speed.
I mean, what is nice about this, though, is that we're getting a completely different terrain, right? Like zone pulling kind of north, sort of west, right? Really mixing things up. We've seen so much center and kind of eastern zone pulls, so I'm excited about this. Giving other teams a fair chance, if you will, at zone kind of playing into the area for an end game. Over video and Sphinx, though, still trying to manage to find their footing here in the lobby. Look at this eastern congestion happening right now. It's almost like they've had zone all day and no one knows how to rotate anymore. They're all on top of one another here, and it looks pretty bad.
Fortnite just said, but wait, there's more as it continues to move towards the north. There goes that open water that I was talking about. It finally now in zone, forcing these teams to really think in and outside of the box and be proactive in terms of their rotation, whether they're late or one of the first ones there. That perfect position becomes more and more impactful. It's called Peterbot Ritual. In their line of sight is the only team above them in the leaderboard. That's Muzz, Rise, and Yapko. And you can see the trio of Peterbot don't even all have the Void Mass. One of them has a kinetic blade, so it's going to be just a little bit more difficult for them to rotate in tandem.
Trade's coming out, though, from the bad peak there. Teams on high ground, Veer, Scare, and Sonetto off in the distance. See how long that's going to hold here. Cold, Peterbot, and Ritual on foot right now, making their way through. It's the most we've seen them actually use their Void Only Mass this early into a game like this. 6 charges left, so somehow below the Surge. This is the pressure of sitting in a Surge base.
Oil's ahead.
Changing up their strategy, not going for box fights. And now they're almost forced into a full-on fight here. It's going to be Chip and Dash who might be chosen, if you will.
Oh,
these
snap.
are completely different teams.
Yeah, for one, it's a blessing. Another one, it's a curse. 137 below. That switch up of strategy overall in this final game. Looking to force their hand. Not really finding any opportunities yet. There's plenty of potential all around. Cole trying to hop on top. Cone's on to Dash. That goes a big shot. Making sure Dash feels that one in the morning. But Oliver OG going for revenge with a turn and burn. Cole takes down yet another one while he makes his way in towards zone. Reunites with the team. They did more than enough to get themselves above the damage threshold.
Peterbot fans could thank Oliver OG for that one. That's a saving grace right there. So much damage just handed to them. And the material, let's not forget, they had a lot of loot going. That is a big, big come up right here. Look at the zone go. Further west, it pulls, and further north, things are just changing ever so slightly here in this last game of the day, really keeping us on our toes. Another elimination.
The guy was like running in a circle. Vidal. Vidal. We'll just go in a circle and make some try to do something.
As a trio.
He's trying to find a way out. I think it was boxed in.
There's hope yet in this game as they're immediately trying to rotate across that open water. You mentioned it yourself, the last charge. Now they're really going to have to dig deep to really make something up this game.
This is bad. This is a very tough spot to be in, but it's great for players like Japko, Muzz, and Rise right now who have a chance to come back here. But look at this. Japko caught up in a spider's web there. burning through a couple charges, and it looks like the spot is bad. Muzz lands and gets just seemingly deleted for his troubles. A fresh charge has to come out now. Rise just waiting for his trio. Jacko is far off though. Just gonna have to play this one out by himself. And some of our top teams looking really bad here now in the last game, but look who's not. Pollo, Acorn, Ager, so far so good for them.
Yeah, they got a quarter of the placement points so far into the top 8. That's gonna be half.
They're running away.
Still making their way up. Yamzo, Clicks, Batman, Booga, they're the ones that are highest elevated for now, but 8 zones, some would say just a little bit too early as Yapko goes down as well. That's Bucky who gets credit for that elimination. The trio that has been so far in first place, having such impressive performances, is just down to Rise.
Void Onimask really changing the dynamic right now. You saw when they glanced over to where the zone's going, there's not a single build over there because the Void Onimask is allowing teams to all transport their way across. This is going to be a very interesting endgame now for Clix and team because the fact that they went for height, they committed a lot of mats.
All right, oh, the height battle.
Build up a base in the opposite side as I'm kind of.
Oh my God, we're neck and neck here on top on height.
Acorn, Aegis, and Pollo want to have the monstrous lead right now, and they're willing to fight for it.
Yeah, perfect zone. They pull to the front side. They immediately build up and target out second height. Really no attention being paid to everybody else, but down goes Cold. Peterbot now stuck by himself. If he wants to remain in contention in that second place, it's going to come down to him and some big clutches, but he orbs just a little bit too far. Luckily for him, he does have the splashes. Quickly moving, making his way in towards zone as it covers up. The rest of the lobby making their way on over, making it harder and harder for Peterbot to try to survive.
Football trio to the left.
Still alive as well down in the low ground, looking to play the zone for a little bit here. He's looking for an angle, an opportunity to get inside. There he goes. He dashes across.
Peterbot solo and Cooper to solo too.
Pay close attention to the high ground teams though, as Agers, Acorn, and Pollo seemingly have this game in a headlock right now.
That was a big shot of the trio rotating nearby, looking for a follow-up, knows exactly where they went, cuts to the other side. Both Cooperfield and
Peterbot's down.
Finally goes down. That's Rapid who gets credit for that elimination. Kanata on the other side trying to break into the box on Cooper, doesn't get opportunity, so he goes around. Cooper just trying to hold on.
Oh, there goes Cooper.
Kanata, peekaboo, I see you as he gets the elimination. Clicks Yamzo, Batman Booga steamrolling on the other side.
This is exactly what they need to. All that immediate competition down and out. The runway's open here for teams to go ahead.
Oh shit, Kanata's down.
Kanata as well. More competition crossed out. Top 5 here for players like Clix, Batman, Booga, Yamzo. This is their time to get revenge. But first, you have to clear up Booga of even threats. They've been the wild card, the wild factor in the low ground, and they're cooking right here.
Such a quiet game going under the radar, but hey, maybe that's just how they like it. They continue to steamroll team after team after team as Encrypted goes down. Death feels the pain. Solo's going to be left, but they clean that one up as well. Booga threats in a beam. This is a new chapter for them as they close out the day.
You couldn't count them out either. The vets just showing up in extreme force here, but give it a second. Clix, Yamzo, Batman, Booga. We know Clix has the medallion. Look at him go here. Zipping back and forth, keeping teams on their toes. It's a 3v3 situation. No mistakes can be made. Clix eating a little bit of storm here. Has to be careful, though, since he's got no mats. It's all going to come down to this monster shot right here. If he can land it, his teammates are down and out.
A lot of pressure. They're trusting him. He has the medallion, but so many ticks to the zone. Barely makes it in on the other side. Zero builds. He's looking for scraps. He's looking for somebody that he can catch off guard. Here's one team below him. No, there's a full trio above. He's going to go up to try to buy himself.
Oh shit, Click. Oh my God, Click is 4 health. It's aim nice shield.
Forcing the trio from up above.
This is crazy.
The trio down below.
This is crazy. He's got to keep sprinting so he can't
get
seen.
Click solo.
The water is his worst enemy. And look at him go. Just trying to hold on to a little bit more.
Hold on. Oh my God, hold on.
Coming. A great tag there, Clix can earn a
Oh,
and he's a disruptor.
Click's going to clutch that.
2v2 now. Booga goes up. It's up against Acorn. Beautiful tag there. Acorn is down. Booga's got the high ground. He's got a chance to bounce back.
2v1 situation. They're ready to drop down. They know they have this one in the bag. Acorn just trying to take the other side. Threats taking damage. Booga as well.
That's Booga and a V1.
They can honestly thank Clix for that W right there. What a performance by him.
Give it up, W.
Running back and forth, getting a knock on either side. If only he could have gotten the elimination points there, it'd be so much sweeter. However,
What a game 6 that was. North America really keeping us on our toes. Take a look at the highlights. Booga, Threats, and Aviv do it again, and they're right back in it.
Yeah, I said it. They were flying under the radar. They're in contention. I believe they started that game in around 7th place, 229 points. Look at where they ended.
So last game, Aviv, Booga, and then Threats all won it.
That was almost over 100 points for these guys.
14 eliminations, nothing to look down upon. All of a sudden now they are right back into the conversation there. What a game 6 that was.
What a day. What a day it was. I think everybody's predictions in terms of getting them correctly on the spot went through a roller coaster of emotions. But that's only 6 games.
Bro.
Can you believe we have 6 more games
Tomorrow, I'll be here tomorrow.
That's right. We're going to have to see how it's going to play out, Jacob. From us here, though, we'll catch you guys tomorrow. With that,
Give it up for great FNCS. Great performance. Great end game. Great clutches. Just a great great event.
You know, after that game, I feel like there's really only one thing that I could say, and that is Booga! Does it again, baby! Let's go, Booga! We back in here. We never left. Big Cheese of V Threats. Y'all got yourselves a victory royale here on game number 6. Now, to do that at the end of the day, obviously, we have to hope they can carry that momentum into day number 2, but they still showed up. That's still a bunch of points, and paired up with the elims, we're in a really good spot.
Yeah,
GG's.
I really feel like Jacob put it best, where they've just been kind of flying under the radar all day. They have been in our top 10 since game 1, if I'm not mistaken, and they've proven time and time again that they are just a consistent trio. They don't necessarily go for those high elimination games unless everything goes well for them, and that is exactly what happened in the final game of today. Controlling that low ground, especially
congrats,
when the zone
bro.
pulls the way that it does, Vivid, they've definitely earned all the kudos.
I mean, incredible stuff to kind of see them go out with a bang here on day number 1. And yeah, I mean, I kept looking at leader, but I was like, okay, they're kind of close enough, right? That one game could potentially happen. Game number 6 was that game. Big shout out to Booga, Threats, and Aviv right there. Clutched up 14 eliminations as well. Huge numbers.
Absolutely. Let's do it. Let's take a look at the standings.
I don't want
see how things. I know it's gonna be scary and it's gonna be wild, but just bear with us, okay? Look at
the leaderboard.
And I just want to say something here, because Agers, Acorn, and Pollo have put on such a showing.
So my prediction for Pollo's team, for Pollo's trio, in first place. Peterbot, yep, same, correct. Second place trio. And third place is Muzz. So yeah, some of my prediction came true.
Looking down on the rest of this leaderboard, saying, "Hey, what's up?"
You know, it's really interesting that you say that, because I remember during the Global Championships last year that dialogue kind of got squashed, and I think it was actually something that Peterbot said himself, that Pollo is one of the best partners that you can have. The way that he is able to kind of just like follow someone else's lead, which in this case would be Acorns, and still be able to provide a ton of support and a ton of eliminations is what made him be the best partner for Peterbot. So I think Pollo has definitely had the praise that he deserves, but this is just showcasing it even more so, because, you know, you had Peterbot and Cold leave their previous partners of Acorn and Pollo, and to see them now in what they thought would be a better trio, being 100 points ahead of second place, which is Ritual, Cold, and Peterbot. That is storytelling to a T. The script that you have written is doing numbers right now, Zeke. I'm very impressed.
Yeah. I mean, it's gotta hone in on the eliminations, though, right? I mean, first and foremost, right? Ritual, Cold, and Peterbot, and Agers, Acorn, and Pollo, both of them having 50+ eliminations as a bunch of trios.
Yeah, look at the leaderboard. Wow.
The second most on a team.
Yeah.
34 over there.
Over 90 Pollo's teams ahead of over 90 points.
Right? They just, you know, like I mentioned before, 70, 60, and then 40 points, and now it's 90 points. So definitely faltered there in game number 6. I don't know what it was about this trio today, guys. I mean, they stayed in the conversation, right? They stayed towards the top of the leaderboard.
See, oh my god.
None of those
This is the funny part right
from
there.
them kind of
They're
felt
going in a
like
circle in the box.
that's where they should have been on the leaderboard. You know, it was kind of like, you know, that was like an RA game for them. Maybe we have such high standards for this trio that since they're not like winning every game, it's like, oh man, that was a bad game for them. But I mean, second place going into day number 2, still pretty good.
Yeah, it's interesting. I feel like, you know, in a horror movie where the killer is slowly stalking the player or the individuals, but they're not running, they're not chasing, it's just a slow stalk until eventually they reach their victims. I feel like that could still be the case for Pewterbot, Cold, and Ritual. They're just slowly climbing up the leaderboard, slowly making their way. But if there were to be a survivor, it would be Agers, Acorn, and Pollo.
Yeah, I again, you know, if with 2 spots, if they were the ones to walk away with those first 2 spots, that would just be unbelievable, right? And that's what we hope for. We hope for as we turn attention back to the standings. Clicks, dude, that last game, what you did in that last game, staying alive with that medallion, like in so many different situations, it's like with every step Clicks took, he should have been eliminated. He should have not been there. And yet he played spoiler to that last game. And to make it all the way into a 3rd place is crazy. Like, I love this coin and what it allows players to do. The skill expression ceiling is so high. And to see him put that together in those moments, you know he feels so amazing.
Yeah. And it's also a great comparison to how other players have used that coin in a solo situation. But him with 4 HP, it wasn't necessarily, especially with it going over water, that he could jump into other people's boxes, stay in the back of zone. No,
I think Clicks got 6th place, right?
Over and over and over again, so that invisibility did not let up, and that honestly is what allowed him to stay alive. He even did get a knock, but wasn't able to get the full elimination. But that is the best performance that we have seen from this trio today, and I really, really hope that we get to see more of that going into day 2.
Yeah, for Clicks, Bambuga, and Yamsu, I feel like every single game where we kind of tune in. I mean, there were some games where like tuning in the mid game, it's like, oh wow, this looks like the best team in the playing field right now. Like they look like they're in a great spot. Then like a little bit later on in the game, it was like, oh wow, they're shambles. And I felt like they were always kind of fighting from the back, but whenever we were actually transitioning into the end game right there. So I think it'd probably be pretty easy for them to kind of pinpoint some of those moments throughout the game, get those VOD reviews in and kind of clean it up. But again, I feel like they were always fighting on the back foot, having to clutch up as a trio. So picking up 6th place without really having a solid game, in my opinion, I think it's still pretty good. And I think it gives them hope for tomorrow to climb the leaderboard even further.
The race is close. And as we look at these standings, one thing that kind of stands out to me, and it's kind of just like something small, it's kind of random, but the fact that all of the victory royales that we've had on the day are within that top 7. Like when I think back to earlier in EU, it was like 4 were in the top 10, right? And it's like that victory royale didn't always have enough. Like, you know, you could get a victory royale, but it wasn't enough to carry you and keep you in that top 10. And just look how close this is, right? Like, yeah, Agers, Acorn, Pollo are so far ahead, but look at 7th, right? All the way up to 3rd. That could still shift with a single game. So a single trio makes 1 mistake. And this top 7 looks different tomorrow.
Oh yeah, and we saw how many points Booga of Even Threats were able to get into that final game. Almost, what, 90, more than that even. So a lot of these things can shift. I do think, especially in NA Central, that it's a very top-heavy competition. That a lot of our top trios have been consistently in the top 10 since the start of the season. And I think that kind of gives us this really close match. It's not just the top 3 that could really be within contention. There is so many trios that come and show up and prove to everyone that they deserve to be here.
Yeah, I mean, throughout the day, right, a bunch of leaderboard changes in terms of how big that gap was towards the top, but at the end of it, Zeke, Pollo, Acorn, Agers, they did not give up. They were relentless. Now almost 100 points ahead of the rest of the competition after 6 games. I think the question is going to be, though, are they going to be able to hold on to that lead, kind of repeat that performance tomorrow?
Viv, that's the scary part, right? We've talked about a lot in the past. Some trios, they are day 1 teams. They start really strong on day 1, but they can't keep that momentum going into day number 2. Some trios are the opposite, right? Day 2, they come alive. It doesn't matter what day 1 was. Day 2, they just come back stronger than ever. Kelly, what do you think? I mean, with all of these crazy trios, again, being within, you know, points of each other, could Acorn, Agers, and Pollo be that team? Could they be the team that comes in tomorrow and holds that line?
Can they hold the line, hold that first place, hold it real tight? No way can grab it. We'll see. Tomorrow again, I'll be streaming at 10 a.m. Watch some more EU and NA FNCS.
I think that the momentum that they have from day one is definitely going to translate into day two. I did say it earlier that Peterbot and Pollo are notoriously a day two team. Obviously, half of that is in the Acorn, Agers, and Pollo, so it'll be interesting to see if Peterbot is also able to carry that.
Yeah, I think tomorrow
will day two be much more hype?
We only really saw a hype presence for them in number 1. And that was when they were a duo, Peterbot and Cold, right? They went for
can it be much more hyper than today?
They get so much respect on the higher gun when they are up there, right? Even that game number 1, they had presence up there. People could feel that they were in the lobby, and they held on to it for quite some time. But after that, even when they were making it into the end game, granted, none of the games were kind of going smoothly. They were getting knocked off spawn. Sometimes there were reboots happening. Never really went for it again, and I'm not really sure why. Like, maybe they just didn't like the way that it was looking. But I would like to see them kind of go up and challenge some of those high grounds.
Well, let's hope, because for now we say goodbye. But what this means for
great
these
FNCS. The plays, the game, the performance, the players.
Together as a trio and say what worked, what didn't work. Tomorrow, 2 spots going to the Global Championships later on are on the line. That's a big deal. There's also life-changing amounts of money on the line, which is also a big deal. So what will they bring to the table tomorrow? That's for us to find out tomorrow. With that being said, don't forget, before us is EU. They've got their own set of crazy games coming up. So if you like what you're seeing, go check them out. And of course, come back to us, the best region we know. Fortnite fam, thank you so much for hanging out with us and watching these unbelievable set of 6 games. Tomorrow,
be it tomorrow.
We're turning it up to 11, but at least we hope. Until tomorrow, as always, we love you. Keep yourself safe. See you on that battle bus.
Man, great. All right. Man, I can't wait. I can't wait for tomorrow. I will see. Game day 2, top day 1. Oof. See. Man, look at that. I love it. It's a great clutch plays. All right, chat fam. That's gonna be a wrap it up for today's stream. Yo, say great FNCS for both EU and NA. Congrats to anyone who won. Great performance, great players, great plays. Yeah. Ooh, and yeah, chat. It's gonna wrap it up for today's stream. I'll be streaming tomorrow at 10 a.m. Same thing. I'm watching EU, FNCS, and NA. NA starts at 10. NA starts around 4:30. So I'll be same thing as today. Same thing. I'll be streaming at 10 a.m. Thank you. Thank you, Chat, for being here. Your support is amazing. I'll never forget it. I'm always grateful. And also thank you just for being here. Just watching great event with me. Talk to me, chatting up, and you just tell me how your day has been and all that. Just thank you for being here. All right. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. I love you, chat. Remember, stay safe. See you all tomorrow. Peace. Love y'all.